For music, all I hear is talking, I don't see the words. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and gold, you know the aim is. Living leathers and smoke all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like one thing for certain where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies about them slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. Yes, sir. What's good, Black YouTube? I know it's man late. We in the building. Just left Psycho, spit it out. Tune in. Don't mind the title. I think I put sentence. I'm gonna change the title. But yeah, shout out to the family. Shout out to Black YouTube. What's goody? Let me see. Find this video.
What's up?
What's good? GQ in the building. Put the link in the chat. Fayasa was popping.
Chud the builder. Somebody tried to say that builder shit has something to do with some Illuminati masonry ass shit.
Super Crash Out Records.
My nigga Aaron in the building. Anybody else heard that shit about it supposed to be some masonry shit? My research team popping up.
What's good, black man?
Don't be mad at me, Bubba. You know the shit was just jokes, man. It was funny,
I'm
man.
not. I can understand both parties. It's the middleman that has to hold the blame on that, because this is how I see it, GQ. You can't go in the arena full of men and then cry about what men do. And that's what I don't think message was conveyed to the mother. I can see
I
your
agree.
mom.
I agree with that too, Vyasa.
I can see your mom responding that way because this is my child. I mean, even as a father, the
Oh, now
upsetting
Vayas, you
part.
got to preface it. Give him some context because people might be tuning in like, what the hell we talking about?
Let's just say student parent grievances. Let's say it that way, just to protect any names, because I don't want to get messy like that. But for that
Nah,
student
you
that,
should get messy like that. Who we talking
I'll
about? Because
say
I
it.
don't know.
See, I'll say it. The other day, I
I want to
definitely
know.
crossed the line in terms of my response to somebody that be on panels, some more frequently on Psychos panels, named Mook.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to again apologize from this panel before we start the video.
What you do to move?
I crossed the line. I could joke.
Well, just play the
Whatever.
video.
I crossed the line, and his mom's made a video responding, and I'm not gonna respond to it in any
Wait a
way.
minute. So
No,
everything y'all
Bobby.
was saying over
No,
there on
Bobby. Get
Psycho
the
was
shit out.
real?
Bobby,
Yes.
chill
That
out.
was real? I thought y'all
Yeah,
was
nigga.
joking.
No, it's real, nigga.
Nah, niggas is dead serious, Bobby.
Where
I'm
else
not
could
Hold
it
on,
come
joking.
time
from,
out.
Bobby? You ain't know we ain't made that
Yo,
shit
Bobby,
up.
lay back in the Maybach, man. Just
GQ,
chill
I
out.
swear to God, I'm thinking niggas just talking. I'm thinking when niggas saying mama, like it's just somebody that be in the chat and y'all saying like that's your mama. Like, you know what I'm
Bobby,
saying?
lay
Like, Mook,
back in the
tell us
Maybach
what
so we could see the
it's a
video.
nigga real mama.
Lay
yeah,
back in the
yeah,
Maybach, Bobby. I'm
real
gonna put you
mom.
on.
Yeah, it's real mom.
Hey
Shorty
man.
want.
All right,
Shorty
man.
want.
And
I
I'm
feel
not
you,
even
mama,
going.
but hey, but guess what? Now don't let I don't know, man. Y'all
But
better than
to
me.
to finish where I
Y'all better
was
than me.
though, even tossing around the autism and all that. But the thing
It's all
is,
good.
he has to learn if you come amongst men, and I tried to convey that message to him
Right.
as politely as possible. Like, Mook, here's the thing, bro. You're
All
gonna
the
keep
time.
receiving this
We
pushback, and
all had, we done had long
right.
discussions with this thing.
That's the part that's triggering to me is that part of the message not being mediated in the conversation.
I
And
mean, but
now
that's irrelevant.
to go to any level of, and this is where I side with Q. It don't deserve a response because there's no
Diddy
victory
finna
in it.
snap.
There's no
I
victory in
I even told him
smashing it.
that night, Bubba. I said, man, get off of here and go get on your motherfucking computer, get on your video game and do your stream,
Well,
man.
it's
Get
just
up
like,
off of
but
here.
But
it's
yeah,
just
so the
like
question
it's just like
is he
what.
welcome
But
back?
hold on, Willie. To even in her video, she said he gonna bring his goofy ass back. Right? He can't help it. In that's where the conversation has to be had at. Okay, if you return and we all got an arm out, but we still challenge certain behaviors, you can't go and try to
Right. That's what I
spark
was
a, you
saying.
can't
Yeah,
But
spark
that's
you
for us
can't
right,
to
spark
control.
a fake war,
right.
especially amongst those
Right.
that's
That's like
intelligent enough to
that's
see
like
what's
when
really
somebody
going
starts
on.
some shit. That's like when somebody starts some shit on the block, and then they go run and tell and shit like that.
But
But
I'm
not
saying that's for us to
yeah.
control. If
Hey,
we not gonna
Do Mook
respond,
got a daddy in the house?
if we not
You
gonna
ain't shit.
respond when
Time
the
out.
sister,
No, Wall Street. Man, fuck all that. We do Mook got a daddy in the house.
That we don't know. But what I will say is it taught me a lot about Mook hearing her speak, picking up, oh, this is where he get those mannerisms
right?
from.
That's
It made it
cool.
all
But this
it
I
made
understand what you saying,
it gave a
Vanessa, but
broader
I'm saying
perspective to who that boy is. But the father element, I don't know. I think that's a null and void as
even
well.
if the father, whether the father there or not, this the key point, man. Um, your son basically
Where you
this
go, Diddy?
YouTube shit is like
Back up,
being
Diddy.
outside, huh?
What you said, Bobby?
I mean, the real reality is if you gonna
I
be
couldn't
letting
I
your
couldn't hear.
moms, if you gonna
What
be
you said?
letting
Hold
your
on,
moms
man.
get
How the fuck
involved,
do I keep getting talked over like that? This is all right. Go ahead, Wall Street, because you got to get it off, but
I'm
because I
simply
ain't gonna be
saying
able
if
to
you're
say it.
gonna be letting your moms get involved and whatnot, then you can't really be over here amongst men. If men don't want to be put in a position where we gotta
That's what we
disrespect your
tell them
mom,
all the time.
yeah, which your nigga
I
clearly
go
not
tell
gonna
them that
do.
all the time. You gotta go over there with somebody to get in your lane.
But
You over here
GQ,
with
that's
grown
why I'm going
I
there,
think.
GQ.
Hey, wait a
men
minute, but hold
acting like
on,
shit.
real quick.
Yo,
That's the lame shit right there to me. And I ain't saying nobody in particular, but I'm saying, and on one hand, I've seen women just get disrespected, period, because it's an even playground. It's the internet. It ain't even like we stay in a real neighborhood where we got to live next door to each other. You feel me, GQ? It's still the internet at the end of the day. So I'm saying if I've seen women get disrespected, how do Mook get the pass just because the woman in particular we talking about it is mama? Like nigga, it like I'm from the west side of Chicago, my nigga. If your son outside fighting and your mama come out there and get in the midst of it, depending on what type of nigga fighting, it could get real ugly out there. So like motherfuckers better. He's just saying like.
Let Didi talk right quick.
So let me
not right quick, but let Didi talk.
I don't know about all that, nigga. We ain't whooping on niggas' mamas, man. Come on now, we don't do that.
Right.
It didn't even.
I didn't say nobody whooping on. I didn't say nobody whooping on nobody mama. I'm saying it could get ugly, meaning that you ain't gonna move your mama out the way, nigga. We about to not your mama go get it, nigga. We about to give you the pumpkin head deluxe now. Since you want to come out here and act like we finna stop doing what we doing because your mama out here, it's finna get drastic for you.
Well, Bobby, you ain't adding the context. Like the mom is saying, I know he's slow. I know he's slow. So at a certain point, we got to decide, can he come around or not? Right? Like I'm slow too. I got an IEP, but my mama ain't popping out to defend me.
We giving too many niggas excuses on being slow.
He ain't letting them up no more.
Yeah, that's too many excuses on slow, dog.
But Bobby, that's what I'm getting to, right? At a certain point,
too smart to be slow. No, stop that, man.
Hold on, but at a certain point,
and you don't need to be up here. That tell you, hold on, Willie. That tell you that you don't deserve to be up here on these panels. If you running the mama talking about what a nigga said to you on the panel,
I agree.
So and he won't be coming back up. Psycho told her that in her comments for the video. So it's
that's
a wrap.
where I was going with it, right? Like because I agree with that.
He won't be coming up no more. He definitely won't be coming up.
Especially,
they have already wouldn't let him up.
Motherfucker definitely can't come around no more.
Especially if niggas that run these panels is being put in a place where they don't want to respond. Well, little bro, look, man, you too goofy to be around niggas. You know what I mean? Like you're going to house.
I mean,
I'm saying this, bro.
I'm with the bullying shit. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, I know I personally crossed the line. Like she be around, you know what I'm saying? So I said shit that was, that included, it took it to like mama and dad shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Your dad should have did, mom should have did. Like, she's around. Like that I crossed the line. Like that's, you know what I mean? That's just what
every panel though.
Hold on, man. Wait a minute, though. Hold on. Your mama jokes, Q Butter?
Yeah, but it's different when your mom's be in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? We don't
know. No, bro, listen. I mean, what about, hold on, wait a minute. Q Butter, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, the fuck it ain't.
Hold on. He showed his mother the video. It's not like she was watching and she heard. He went and showed her. Like, right, because she said that now it's different if she was just in the clouds listening and she heard. Right, it ain't
different then.
Right, yeah, he went and he showed her, meaning that he
Molly,
went.
That part I get, right, but I'm saying
it ain't different then. Hold on,
it's not different, and the reason why it's not different because you can't be on here talking about niggas' families and niggas' families coming on a boat. Coming
Mook talk too much shit to be like, man. That's what I'm trying to understand from.
Hold on, wait, let me finish. You can't be talking shit about niggas' families and niggas' families coming over here on a boat. And X, Y, and Z, and then as soon as niggas start going off on you, you want to go run and tell like you were a victim. You know what I'm saying? Like you was just trying to talk down to niggas.
But
so
Molly,
what happened?
I'm saying that's for us to handle, right? Either we're gonna respond and violate anybody that wants to co-sign this bullshit, or we're just gonna alleviate that by saying, "Yo, bro, you can't come up no more."
No, we ain't gotta alleviate. I'm saying unless y'all just that. Hold on, wait a minute. Unless y'all hold on, Wall Street. Unless y'all just that afraid of this lady making videos that it's gonna cause some type of internet disruption.
Niggas don't want to.
That's a lot. That's a lot, and that's why I don't like this weak ass internet shit. Because a nigga sit up there and say some silly ass shit like that, Willie, and 10 minutes later, I'm finna hear you disrespect
Yo, Bobby, I swear to God, I get your point. Right?
No. Wait. I didn't say you got. Hold on, GQ. I didn't say you got to.
This ain't the beef.
Hold on. I didn't say that, GQ. I didn't say you have to respond to the lady or anything. She can make a million videos. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, GQ. Let me get the point out. I just said that. I said it ain't got to be no response to nothing. But if y'all listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. if your son come around here still shooting dice and he keep getting licked, and you pull up one day talking about some stop shooting dice with my son, and he come back the next day and get stained again, that man, that like stop having you can't have conversation with grown men about your other grown son. Now
But
you
now
can
I'm gonna
diss
stop
and you can
doing
do all
that
that.
with your
People
son.
not nobody. I'm not. Every day he
I
come
am.
over there with that paycheck I'm taking. I'm not.
I hear you,
And I'm
Bobby.
not. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Bobby,
Wait a minute, Willie, you're not listening. I'm saying that when you say you're not disrespectful, you taking that moral high ground don't exempt you from your other disrespectful things in your behavior. So stop that shit when the nigga be like, well, we not trying to be disrespectful. No, it's not. You trying to just appease one person. Because when it comes to somebody else, you go disrespect the fuck out of them.
But I ain't gonna lie though.
It's not about appeasing.
I
It's
thought about
about
what I
selecting
said,
your battles
even what his
wisely.
mom said.
Thank you,
I
Vyasa.
apologize after. You know what I'm saying? Like I know when I cross the line, like that's why I try not to interact with certain people because I know I'm going to say some crazy shit. So
That's what we want to avoid, right? Ain't no need to apologize for nothing, especially when niggas know nobody's really wrong in how they deal with him because of how he comes up here. Like the reality is, we just got to decide as men whether he's welcome or not. And clearly, like if we were to vote right now, nah, you can't come around no more, bro, because of the respect we got for your mother. I
if
think
I was
that's
on
a
some
fair argument.
manosphere shit, this is the this will be a
Yeah.
perfect manosphere
But
move.
that's the thing now. It's just like man, like you already told. So it's now you make it up because now when
Y'all
you
gonna
say
stop
something, it's gonna be
40?
like, yo, should I say something to you, or should it be like, yo, I'll just respect it if you just don't say nothing to me because I don't want to say the wrong thing to you after you say something to me, and now you go run and go tell and make it seem like I started it with you, and I don't like people like that really. Because when people start shit and then when you finish it or
So how do we
you take it
avoid that?
or you take it to the me personally, I'm just not gonna be interacting or engaging. That's all. Like respectfully, if you just keeping your because there's no way you could just come up, start talking shit about somebody,
Right.
start talking shit, and then when niggas say something back, now it's you the victim, and now you run. I don't like people like that, bro. I
So
don't.
you not engaging is not an option if he's around. You gonna say something. So the only way to really handle it is, yo, little bro, like you just can't come around. You too
Right,
goofy for the space. You know what I
right.
mean?
Why ain't
And you
nobody
tell him
did that to your motherfucker?
because he ain't telling his wife.
I'm saying if
Cause
that's
pussy,
how
I'll
it's gonna
beat
be
you up.
handled. Hold on, real quick.
Ain't
I'm
nobody
saying if
gonna
that's
make a
how it's gonna
stream
be
about what
handled.
I'm saying to you. I'll
I
beat
don't
you the
know who
fuck up.
I don't know who Mook Mama is. Do she got like a big YouTube following or something like that? Is that what this about?
No, 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 no. It's not about
No,
that.
She's
wait, hold on,
supporting.
Molly. Is it yes or no? Do she got a big
Nah,
YouTube following?
this what it
No.
is. She's supporting,
What
right?
time?
She's
Okay.
come around the
Yo, who's Nerd
spaces.
Thug? Who's Nerd Thug?
What
I
it is,
don't know.
Bobby, is she's come around. I don't even know her like that, Bobby. But apparently she's come around. Niggas do have a certain respect for her that they don't want to violate that.
Who is Nerd
So
Thug?
Hold
Nerd
on, man.
Thug,
We
say
gotta get some
something.
brother, man.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Who is that?
Nerd Thug.
Nerd Thug, what up?
Nigga, is
Shit,
this
cool.
Capitone?
Who? Nah, bro, the Nerd Thug.
Nerd Thug.
Yeah, bro, the nerd and the thug, bro.
You wild.
Chop it
Nigga,
up.
hold
What you
on,
want to
man.
say,
Nah, this
God?
nigga, nah,
This sound
cuz
like
suspect.
this voice is
Yeah, this
changed.
suspect. Yeah, this
Bro,
some
I'm not,
suspect. Yeah.
bro, I ain't no suspect, bro. I'm
Well,
a
let
gang
him chop it
developer,
up.
bro.
What you
I've
want to
been on
say,
this show
God?
before, bro.
Oh, you been over here before? All right,
Yes,
good.
sir.
Cut the
If they
camera
gonna
on.
take.
Cut the
Nah,
camera on,
I
bro.
can't cut my camera on right now, bro.
Oh
I'm
no, this
thinking that's
nigga, yeah, he's suspect. That's
Can't
suspect,
yeah.
cuz.
I was gonna say
That's
that's probably
suspect.
YouTube
can't
changing
cut
his
it
voice.
on.
That's suspect. Can't cut the camera
All
on.
right,
Nah, I don't trust.
we'll holler at you when you're able to cut it on.
All right, fam.
We'll holler at you when you're able to cut it on, bro. It's all good.
It's
All
all
You
right.
good.
sound like a gay minister.
Yo,
Would you
G,
stop,
No, man,
Yo,
that's
Marlon?
that
Hey,
voice.
yo,
That's some
Marley,
voice.
Nigga,
chill.
That's that
you
voice mod.
You can't
sound like
cook
your
that
mom
man in
That's
the
talking
that
to you,
media,
voice
bro.
mod
Marley.
app.
Chill,
That's the
Marley.
voice mod app. That's the voice
You
mod
sound
app,
like your
Marlon.
mom
Listen,
sucking
listen.
her dildo when
Hold
you
on,
was
listen.
12, man.
You
What you
can hear
want
the
to
Listen,
voice
say,
mod shit,
Nerd
man.
Thug?
Can't nobody see you. Can't nobody see you if you cut the camera on. Can't nobody see you but me, bro. I just want to know that you're a brother. Show your hands or something, goddamn. I'm trying to make sure you ain't no white porn bomber.
A who?
Yeah, we have
A porn bomber. Just show him, bro. Ain't nobody else gonna see you but the person running the channel.
Yeah, you good. You okay.
Oh, okay. That's a white boy. No, that's a white boy.
That's a white boy?
No, that's a white boy. No. Yeah, it's a white boy. It's a white boy. You sure?
He finna porn bomb. If that's a white boy, he finna porn bomb.
Nah, he wasn't white.
Bro,
he was black with a bald head.
I didn't think he was white.
Oh, he was. Oh, he black. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize, bro. I apologize.
Okay, my fault.
My bad, bro. You
That's
cool
what I
now.
was saying. Let him
It's all
at
good,
least.
bro. We just gotta get
Why are you with all this apologizing?
Let him at least speak the way he coming from. Welcome,
we gotta
brother.
make sure you ain't on no bullshit, bro.
Hey man, this is all I'm finna say though. I'm gonna say this though. Hey, this is all I'm finna say though. This is all I'm finna say though, GQ.
Bro, ain't nobody see you.
Hey, my nigga went through 6 levels of security, bro.
Bro, yeah, bro. I had to do a screen.
Cut it on one more time, bro.
God damn, bro.
We thought you was. We thought
We
you was.
need that FBI background check, nigga.
Cut it on one more time. Can't nobody see you but me.
You moved farther?
Can't nobody see you but me, bro.
Hold up, that was a valid
One
question.
more time.
Yeah, you moved
Nigga Molly, wow.
Come on, bro. Hold on.
Come on, bro.
Hey, yo, GQ, I'ma snuff this Molly nigga, man.
Yeah, talk right quick. Nerd talk.
You can see him?
Yeah, he talking now. He real.
Yeah, no, he good. He good.
Answer Molly question.
Yeah, he good.
He the real father? Oh yeah. I remember. I remember Nerd Thug. Yeah, he been around here before. I remember that nigga.
Yeah,
You said that shit before my nigga went through level 6 security.
Nah. I know his avatar. I know his avatar and shit. I remember his
Nerd
avatar
Thug,
from
we
last
just
time.
cautious, bro. That's all.
So check this out. When am I gonna get my apology for the disrespect that I faced over here on this channel? Fuck all that. Since y'all niggas handing out apologies, go ahead, Didi.
Let Didi talk.
Okay, thank you
Hey,
guys.
Didi.
I appreciate it. What's up, y'all? How you doing? So I'm kind of torn.
Welcome back, Didi. We ain't seen you over here in a long time. Welcome back.
I know I be sliding in and out. I've been working, but
where you at on the earth? You in Jersey?
Right now I'm right out of Cincinnati.
Tell your story. Don't drift.
No, I'm right out of Cincinnati, outside of Cincinnati right now. But
where you at, Didi? My fault. She said Cincinnati, y'all. I know y'all trying to get to the main. Relax. Savage, relax.
So my response is, okay, number one is going to be as a mother. I guarantee you that he is showing her the parts where everybody's getting on him, but he's not showing her the parts where he's instigating all of it. So as a mother and a mama bear, I don't even fault her for her reaction. The only fault I even see with her, because I mean, she's been on the panel. I think she's cool. I'm not gonna sit here and act like she ain't cool because she said I suck pink dick and all this kind of shit. I mean, she's a mama bear being a mama bear. Fuck it. I mean, she said what she said. Shit.
I gotta see this shit.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't feel that I have to respond, and I'll tell you why. My son is the exact same age. My son was also homeschooled, but he hasn't lived with mama since he was 20. He has lived on his own since he was 20. And he just got a $20,000 raise on his job at 26. So to me, I just don't feel that I really need to respond in that manner. I can kind of understand, but at the same time, Mook is what, 24, 25? It depends on which day you talk to him. I mean, he's an adult. If he wants to come 26 on panels, you know, if he comes on panels, he's a grown man. Now, you know, if the group decides not to have him on there, I can understand it. But I mean, he's got to grow up.
No,
he got to be held responsible for the things that he say.
But Didi, I do think that he did show her those parts, because remember, she said, I don't care if he say something about Caribbean people. So I think she was holding her indirectly. So there was things that came up that she was saying that he did do that she is aware of that you understand, like she was saying mentioning those things if you can remember watching the video. So
fuck it, I gotta have a man on spare moment. This is how these bitch made niggas is made, man.
Oh shit.
This is why I said that shit to him that night. I was telling him this is out of love, man. Learn to shut up. Learn to be in a room with people.
All I'm saying is, I mean, she wants to attack me for having biracial kids, and I don't know how she does. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like I said, I'm not even taking offense to that. Hell, I've heard 10 times worse, on these panels. I've been come at a lot harder. I don't give a fuck. But like I said, my son was homeschooled. He's 20 years old. He hasn't lived with me. He's 26. He's got a $13,000 raise. I don't think there's anything else to say. I mean, it is what it is.
So. Yeah. Nah, y'all right. I was honestly speaking from a place of love. That, you know what I'm saying? Like a little brother, like, it was just disrespectful, but that's how it would be in real life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, your son, you sound fucking retarded, bro. Like, you gotta get your shit together. So niggas gonna punch you in your stomach. Like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, shut up. Like,
nah, niggas is though, Molly.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta get.
I still say Q got the worst end of the video though.
I ain't worried about what you. I'm just saying, like, in the reality of it, I wouldn't have handled it like that. I would have made a call. I would have told Psycho, get me on the phone with him. Yo, I need to talk, blah, blah, blah. And then they like, yo, it's a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, what you teaching your man that he got to take the skirt off. You still giving him baby wipes and shit. He a grown ass man.
This more about
I ain't trying to be funny.
I ain't
trying to be funny, Q. But how the fuck are you a fake Omar when you got a school and he don't?
Now she said you will never get the type of money he getting. She was like, you will never get the. She was like, you will never get the donations he getting. You can't. She was like, and where did you get your degree from? Phoenix University? I was like, oh hell no. Hell no. She was like, Marley, ain't you supposed to be a counselor or something like that? I said something like that.
All of that goes away from the truth, though. The fact is, he should have been, you know what I mean, like, spoke like, nah, you gotta get your shit together. You in the basement on the internet with grown men and you ain't got nothing going with your life. The fuck is you talking about?
Right, it's more about him than his mother.
I'm gonna tell you what my goal
just like that game with LeBron, like LeBron told his mama, sit your ass down. Right.
No, but that's when LeBron. When you see parents that's like, your son stole from the store and you mad because the Arab nigga smacked that nigga. No, and then you in there. No, hold on.
But you know
what happened to you steal?
When I was raising my children, though, my goal was when they get 18, I need to know that if I died today, that they can take care of themselves. True. I can't know if they can take care of themselves if I'm shielding them and I'm always, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like, I don't know where he'd be without her. I don't.
But I feel like that's criticism of the mother, and if people do have a certain respect for the mother and realize in what she was saying, he's clearly slow. The remedy is, yo, bro, you just can't pop out no more.
I don't think he's slow.
I don't think he's slow neither. I don't play that slow shit, bro.
The way he moved, the things he say, he's not slow. He's very smart. He's very intelligent.
No, the nigga's definitely, he may be a savant.
Slow, he know.
But if you listen to what I told him, yo, bro, I stand on what I just know, because she's in the audience and she's in the mix, that I'm giving that grace. Like, anybody else is like, nah, bro, you should be studying. Why are you on the internet? You live in your mom's basement and you 25. Get off the net. You should not be allowed to. You should not want to be on the panel.
Hey, Q, he's somewhere definitely on the spectrum.
Spectrum or not, you know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%, but he definitely is, he a little autistic for sure.
So you gotta earn the right to come up.
You need to be out.
Scapegoat. That boy is.
He could be separating shopping carts at Walmart.
Socially awkward, yes, but autistic.
Okay,
no.
so now y'all sit here talking. No. I'm not mad at the mama. I'm not mad at the mama now. I'm mad at y'all.
The spectrum is
I'm
very
not mad at the
wide.
mama. I'm mad at you motherfuckers now. I'm not mad at the mama. I'm mad at you motherfuckers because y'all sit here all of a sudden saying that he's slow.
Right.
So why did y'all do what y'all do then?
Right.
Why did y'all
And
approach him the
allow
way
him
you
to be
did if he's slow?
around.
So now y'all gonna say he's fucking
That's
slow. So
why
if he was slow,
this is
why did
not
y'all
slow.
approach him the way you did? Y'all
Man,
some
thank
shit
you,
now.
Didi.
Now I'm
That's what I've
pissed.
been trying to say this whole
Now I'm
time. That
pissed.
motherfucker ain't
this is why
slow.
the
He ain't got.
video
Ain't
don't
nothing
deserve
wrong with
no
him.
I don't give a
attention.
Like
fuck if
nigga, if
y'all
we
get mad
men,
that I'm
hold on,
slow.
real
I'm
quick,
just
So
slow.
man.
y'all
I'm
Vino.
like
slow.
bullying slow
Hold
people?
on.
Y'all like bullying slow
Right,
people? Is that what
no,
y'all
no,
saying?
hold on, real
He's
quick,
Y'all
real
socially
act
quick,
like y'all
See,
Didi.
know
that's
he's
what
I
fucking
Diddy's
agree
slow, and
with
saying.
you,
now
but
y'all
if
gonna
we
You
now
know,
y'all
men,
gonna
Louis,
say
we
he's
he's
just get
slow.
up on
socially
this
he
panel
can't
who's
come
slow.
around.
Now I
How
see
is
why
he
she
not?
pissed.
Didi,
So
Didi,
you
Didi,
heard that nigga talk?
if you notice, I ain't never say that. I always tell
Nigga,
people,
his mama
No, to
know
the
I
he's
never,
slow.
motherfuckers up here
I
like
never,
Willie
I
saying
never,
that he's slow.
Socially
You
I
awkward,
have
never.
you
slow.
talked to him
Don't
the
Because
way he did, and
other
you
than
think
that,
he's
nigga,
slow? Then
he
you
ain't
Willie
slow as
crazy.
is
far
not
as
a
If
intelligence.
that means you
That nigga
ain't.
get
psychologist
up here
or a
and talk about
therapist. Willie is
pornos and
not a.
shit that
Don't
he
listen to
watched and
Willie. He's
talk
not
all
a
that
Now
old ass
niggas
therapist or
want
a
to
shit
give
and
him to
then
their
psychologist.
he just a
accreditation.
weirdo. He not slow.
Really slow. Really slow
Now
as
niggas
damn.
want to go
Yeah,
I
back
Willie
to
wasn't
is
the
even
not.
on this kind
He
of
accreditation
shit,
Willie
but
always
does
now
been
y'all
not.
gonna sit up here.
solid.
Nah,
Willie
I wasn't
does
even
not
on this
have
kind of shit.
credentials in
Look,
psychology or
Didi,
therapy.
but Didi, let's be real though, Didi. We've interacted with a lot of adults on YouTube who probably would be well placed on some part of the spectrum, and
salute
they
to my
got
man
no
Vino.
mercy from us. No
Salute
mercy.
to Vino.
You know what I'm saying? Like we've had some. Come
Vino,
on,
my
we've had
man.
some seriously.
Like,
I'm just being real. We had some
like who?
like wow. How did you survive? Like
Like
how
who?
did you get to this age?
Like who? Who did y'all acknowledge being slow and then y'all attacked them?
My nigga Vino. But I
Really?
got love for
Really?
Vino.
Like we
Vino
talking
mom
Don't make
ain't
come on,
never
all the
gonna
flat
make it
earthers,
scream.
all the flat
Vino gonna fight his
earthers,
Vito
own
got
fight.
plenty of sense.
That's
all the
my
flat
nigga.
There
earthers,
ain't nothing wrong with Vito.
That's my nigga, sis.
see Willie
Look,
know all
flat
the slow
earthers,
people. They
six
be
flat
hanging be
earthers.
slow.
look. Anybody that participate over on the other channel, if y'all know what I'm talking, I'm not gonna shout out another channel here. Anybody else that everybody know Thunder, right? Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. To those who know Thunder, you can deal
Everybody
with
know
Thunder.
Willie.
You can deal with Vino. So anyway,
I don't know how to register Madonna.
You stupid.
I had to time that motherfucker out early. He talking
A
about could somebody pay?
pathological
Did you
liar
know
and
that
autistic
Madon
is not
came in
synonymous.
the
It's that
chat?
easy, Q.
No, Madon might be slow. He came in the chat today asking somebody to pay his $10 so he can get back on the panel. Who the
Tell
fuck
What's
is
that
up?
bum
that?
ass nigga holler at me, man. I'll pay his 10. Fuck
Who?
it.
You know what I would say Mook has
Who?
more than autism? A delusional
Madonna.
candor, meaning he sees himself more important than what he really is. And that
That's
comes
a fact.
from he has not
Oh
left the
yeah, that's
front
a
porch
fact.
yet. He just hasn't left the front porch. Y'all
He
That's
hasn't
a
heard
left the
that
fact.
front
Yeah.
porch.
if you pick up the nuances, he's with
Every
mom.
time you try to include him in the
He took care of the
conversation, Viasa,
grandma.
and you
He
ask
took care of the
him,
grandma,
Bubba,
and he be around elders. This is the clear giveaway. Any nigga his age, you don't report beef to your mama. You go and get your dog. He went and got moms that let you know his social
right?
circle is extremely small. In
Yeah.
that, his worldview is even smaller. So what happened to you today? Everything that happened on the panel. There was no go to work and the story to tell. There was no I was talking to my girl, me and the homies playing this, me and my kids is doing that. Everything he could encompass in reality was in that moment. And unfortunately, because of ego and because he hasn't been around the block yet, the story gets conflated as a child would. That's why I'm
Right.
saying this particular story don't deserve attention. If
I
anybody's
agree.
going to handle it, the people that was involved directly in the video should just have a small council of, okay, this is where you coming from, but this is what happened. And I don't like the word accountability because we misuse it. The responsibility and onus of the whole situation needs to be placed in a proper form.
But
Mook,
Vyasa,
you
what I'm
can't you
saying
can't
is
come up here, you can't come up here interrupting people with all fuck what y'all niggas just talking about, and then you creating all these divisions and pulling it all back at yourself. The constant references to your sexuality, the conflated message you give with I love my people, but I don't like black sisters.
Eminem,
All of that. And when we sit back and we say, hey,
all
this
of
is
it.
creating an image that nobody's really rocking with, young man, you can't run back to mama and say these random people just attacked me for no fucking reason. That's
But
the
a
issue.
nigga can do that. So
And to say
now as
autism and
men,
all these
What?
other shits and
Well,
start
you,
making
He
all
didn't
these
have a whole.
you
If
scapegoats,
he
always
didn't have
give
a
him a
special
chance
just
hole
to
in the
go.
speak in
past,
conversation,
but
but
Just
you
truth
ask
be
him all the
told,
time.
truth be
Ain't
told,
true.
truth be told, hold on, but truth be told, I don't think that she's when he's telling her this, she's just running with it off his word. I think what's going on, he's telling her in that way, and then she's asking, well, what did you do, right?
bro.
And hold on, and you can tell her response is like, well, why are they talking to you like that? Because in her response, she's saying, well,
It's
he is a
okay.
coon.
They
Should know you He is
slow.
this, yeah, he is that, and he's and she did say the part. I don't care what he say about Caribbean people. So he is saying those things to her, right? So I believe. Hold on. So shut up, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
Damn. So
That's more senior right
yeah,
there.
so I just think that she just want to cover that part and telling us. I think she probably checked him too, like, yo, da 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 da, because she did say I told him not to go up there, meaning that she did check him. So she's trying to check us too, being the mother or whatever the case is, and y'all violating this nigga. Y'all know, basically she's trying to say y'all know he got X, Y, and Z and da 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 da. Blase, blase, blah. So I don't think she's 100% riding on his side on some yeah,
Right.
and she's being biased. I think she checked him like, yo, they said they ain't just say that to you for no reason. What you did, I think it was like that.
There's a
Well,
So
video.
all I
now,
know is let
There's
me
a
hurry up
video
because
of a video.
I can feel
That's why
the alcohol
I
kicking
told
in.
him
So let me just
don't bring
finish
his
up.
ass back up there.
Let me hurry up and get this out before this alcohol kick in anymore. All I'm saying is my official response is that I understand that she's probably getting part of everything as a mother, but at the same time, I have a son, same situation, totally different story. I don't think I need to say anything more than that, and I'm done with it. So, you guys have a great fucking night.
All right, Didi.
love you, Diddy.
Sis,
Black
Bye.
power.
I love you too,
You
Diddy.
not leaving with her,
Love
Will?
you too, Didi. Who the fuck?
I ain't
Yo,
gonna
stop
lie,
talking to me,
son.
Molly.
Like this shit.
Snuff this nigga Molly. Yo, I'm gonna
I ain't
snuff
wanna
this
like I ain't.
nigga, B.
Cause this shit in
Y'all
my
ain't
head. This
shit,
shit like
boy.
the manosphere shit, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, son. Like this shit just remind like when they be like, yo, women getting involved in a certain way and they not in protecting boys from being men and shit like that. Like, nah, get out the way, lady. Like that, he gonna be all fucked up in there. He gonna be getting beat up at gas stations and shit.
But that's not our fight though. Like we could try to teach the little nigga, but if he don't want to learn, at a certain point, if it's gonna create a conversation that niggas don't want to respond to, just don't have him around.
Bro, dude wear a helmet,
He gonna
y'all.
do that shit to you?
Yeah, just don't have him around. That alleviates the whole thing.
With the bib.
If your mama telling you you don't need to be over there, then I ain't gonna let you be over there either. Stay the fuck from around me. Like, chill, go home.
His mama said she don't want him up there. Bubba always try to get him in the conversation, asking him true historical facts about his city, black facts about his city. I don't know nothing about that shit. I
That be Bobby bitch
don't
ass
want to talk
doing that.
about that shit.
Y'all, that's how you go do me.
I'm trying to
It's not
conversation,
cool. It's not
motherfucker,
cool
but
to be a
Y'all
bum
throw
he
me
ass
up.
left.
nigga no more.
I
Y'all throw my
was
name
just
out
seeing if
there.
you was there, Bobby.
Definitely
That's
not
Throw
It's,
my
cool.
it's not
name
cool
out
to be a
there
dumb
on
nigga no
some
more,
hoe
bro.
shit. But
Nigga,
then when
never,
I'm
nigga need to be trying to get
okay.
smart around here, bro.
Yeah, son. That's what I was telling him. Like, yo, bro, how you on the panel just wasting your life at 25, son? Like, Molly will tell you, like, I don't play with younger people, son. Like, at all. So you can't be around me young and not working in real life, son. I'm going to press you. Like, what you doing? Yo, young Marcus, you ask him the first time I met him. Yo, my man, how you outside at 10:30 at night? Well, how old are you? In the first interview I had with him, son. And he's like, yo, Q, I ain't gonna lie. You like one of the first people that asked me that, son. I'm like, yo, son, wait, how you get home? Don't you got school tomorrow? Nah, you can't be young around somebody 30. Hell nah, son. What you doing with your life, bro? Get your shit together, B.
Can I ask y'all a question? And I ain't even being funny.
Nah, man, you
That's
can't
his
ask no questions,
that's
Bobby.
his okay. Cool.
Nah, go ahead, little Bob. Go ahead,
Go
Bob.
ahead, Bobby. You know I'm talking shit.
Don't ask no bullshit,
Cause
Bobby.
I'm hot. Don't say see, but niggas been up here asking and talking crazy
Nigga be talking crazy, bro.
all night. And it's all to the good, but it's like it is y'all said we know something wrong with Mook. I'm with Didi on that, man. Like at the end of the day, respect to your mother. You dig what I'm saying? Let me throw that out there first. Wall Street, man.
Right.
Marley, like no disrespect to nobody. Mother. You dig what I'm saying? But I'm saying this. I like whatever your son got going on. If we outside and he hit me, he getting hit back. Like what's happening? He getting hit back in front of you.
But Bobby,
And hold on, wait a minute. And if you jump in, like how I'm just for example,
Bobby,
if you jump in,
Bobby,
don't say but hold on, let me finish.
Nah,
if you jump in like the lady jumped in and you want to defend your son, that's true. But I'm saying most men outside would that's just gonna make your ass whooping worse. Cause we not gonna do nothing to your mother. So even if your mother on my
I
back
don't know.
scratching me,
Some of the niggas I know will beat the mama and the son. Both of them gonna get beat up.
I'm saying most niggas. I'm putting it on my.
Not both of them out.
I'm saying it is niggas like that, but I'm just gonna give it to us and say none of us like
that ain't us.
Right. I'm saying most niggas just go say like it's just like if I'm somewhere and if your lady get to talking crazy to me and you there with your lady, I'm just gonna look at you and say, brother, I'm telling you right now, you do everything you finna feel the wrath. You need to get this together. You see what I'm saying? And if a wrath gotta come, it's gonna come to him. So I'm saying you can't protect against that. And I don't know nothing wrong with cuz, but
right. And I'm not making that.
I'm not finna put no mental shit on nobody just to make it convenient.
We need to make them niggas wear a wristband, so you know, bro. We need to make them wear a wristband, bro. So we can identify them easily,
wait a minute,
bro.
Time out. This is what I'm saying. We gotta but we still we got a somebody that got the degree on that, and I know people that actually got that. That don't hinder you from responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Like it varies amongst people. It can get that extreme with some people, but for most people, even if that was the case where a nigga had autism or something like that, that don't hinder you from responsibility. That ain't saying that you don't know what's going on. That ain't saying that I don't comprehend the situation like that. A lot of times they just they're in their own mind, or they got what I'm saying. They don't want to socialize with people and shit like that. But it don't mean that they don't know what the fuck going on.
For Bobby, though, it's simple. He doesn't, right? So he's proven that he shouldn't be in a place.
He up here trolling,
he's proven.
Bro.
Hold on.
He up here trolling and his mama trolling y'all
yes,
too.
He is.
Fuck all that. Fuck what y'all talking about. This the internet, man. He trolling and your mama trolling. Because if he was serious, he wouldn't have made no troll video about
You saying we gonna troll him and his mama?
I ain't say troll nobody back. I'm saying just ignore that shit. That motherfucker made a troll.
So wait, stay there.
Are you dumb right now, Willie?
So
somebody mama made a troll video about you. Do you even know that's his real mama? Do you even know that's his real mama? Do this lady got a birth certificate? I don't believe nothing on the internet.
How y'all know he even got autism, bro?
I don't believe nothing on the internet. That could be his sister.
Them niggas be saying that, bro.
They be saying stuff like that, bro.
No, he really
don't. No, they troll you, then they say they got some.
No, he really don't. That just something, they say that a lot. Now they
say that a lot on
that shit get thrown around.
Yeah.
And like Bubba said, that shit get thrown around all too. Didn't pay attention to something. He got
autism. We can run down the symptoms, and I can give him to you.
What I said to him though, I said though, how did she skip the abortion? Is it too late for it? You know what I mean? This is why we need to have I made about 7.
That boy got nothing nowhere near.
So what? It's a joke. He's alive.
Nah, Q, you out of pocket.
It don't matter. That ain't out of hell, no, man. That ain't, bro. That nigga came up here and said he did meth with a white lady, and she wasn't worried about the fucking dad. Man, what are y'all talking about, man?
What?
Get the hell out, bro. Do you know what the
But I'm
autism
saying if
is?
we not
You
gonna,
know, hey, real quick, Q Butter. You know how they throw that autism around? Remember back in the day when you was whooping a nigga ass? What was the first thing they yelled to get you to get up off of? What was the disease they yelled they got? I got asthma. Asthma, bro. Please stop. I got asthma. I'm about to die. I'm about
But
to
Damn.
fucking
I
nobody's
bleed.
thought the
making an
answer was
excuse
AIDS.
for him having
Am
autism.
I lying,
Niggas
nigga?
is joking with it,
And you
but
get
he
to whooping
actually
the nigga,
does
he get
probably have
asthma
it.
instantly.
Like y'all making a big deal out of nothing,
Nah,
bro.
but
It was
even if he
all
got
Right.
jokes.
I
Bobby,
agree.
A
That
big deal out
Bobby,
of
He ain't got
nothing.
it.
hold on, but Bobby is right though, because I counsel people with autism that don't you know what I'm saying, it
You
keep
don't
people
know
from
if he has
respond.
autism or not, Marley.
Right. I
correct.
know. I know
No,
that
I'm
too. I
not
don't.
saying that, but I'm
Right.
saying
That.
it don't
Hold on.
exempt
Wait.
you from responsibility.
Hold
We
on,
never
Bobby. Yeah.
said it.
Right.
Nobody ever
That's
said it
also.
did though,
That's
Bobby.
also. Hold on.
It
Hold on.
was a
That's
joke.
also. Hold on. That's also
You
another
hold
point.
on, Marley,
That's
nigga.
But that's also another point though. I don't know if he got autism. So it's just like how you expect us to know that he has autism.
Bro, but it was a joke.
We're not even saying it's autism, but
No,
we
no,
You
it
speaking.
wasn't
see,
even a joke because
He's not.
It's not a joke. It's
listen, the
not a
only reason
joke.
we even saying it,
As soon as the mama
no, it's not even a
misdiagnosis
joke because
that,
the only reason we even saying it now, Aaron, the only reason we even saying it now is because she said it. She the one said it on her video.
he said he
That's
might.
where
She didn't say
that's
he
where it
got
I've
all
it.
been
come
said
from.
that shit.
Nobody up here ever said he had
I've
So
autism.
been said he
the
was
mama
slow.
said he had
Yeah,
autism too.
she said he
She
might
said he
have
No,
might.
I'm
She
saying
said he
autism.
way
might.
before she
Right.
said any of that. For me
Hold
talking
on,
to
but
him,
she might got an
Yeah,
I
autistic
knew
coochie,
yeah,
bro.
for
he's
me,
So she
not
for
might
me
fall
all
off.
talking
there.
to him and listening to him, I can tell he has signs of
He's not
autism.
all there. He's not qualified to have a conversation amongst men. So it's very simple, right? In order for
A lot
nobody
of
to have to
YouTube dudes
respond to
sound
your
like son.
mammy, you just can't come up no more.
A
It's
lot
simple.
of dudes on YouTube sound like son, so it's
Well,
hard
in
to
that
judge.
case,
Agreed. I agree
Them
with
niggas
you.
Chud got
slow too.
autism. Nigga.
Right. That's
A
a
lot of
fact.
dudes.
That's a
You,
fact.
okay, if you got
Elon
He
Musk
do
autism,
First
got
of all,
admit
slow
that.
autism.
let me
don't
ask you a
just
question.
mean
If you got
autism.
autism,
You
can
could
you
be
go around and
slow in a
commit
lot of
crimes?
different ways.
What I'm
What you
saying,
said?
if you got autism, can you go around committing crimes
It's
and
not even
you?
about autism. He's not
Nah.
diagnosed. It's a,
That's what I'm
a
saying.
lot of
These
kids
niggas be
who are
diagnosing
diagnosed
themselves.
with. Hold on, real quick. Right? Like slow don't
I
only
got some other
mean
shit, Aaron.
autism.
I ain't
He
got
could be
no.
slow in other areas. The
What say, GQ?
reality is, we know the nigga's slow.
Nigga,
That
you
is
All right,
slow.
I
just
got a
that
okay.
simple,
paranoia schizophrenia.
right?
So
So
is
you
But
his
what
don't.
I'm saying
hands.
is, these niggas be
But what
diagnosing
make you
themselves.
say
They
we
have
know
to be
he's
medically
slow? Like,
diagnosing
why are
Yeah.
y'all
themselves.
saying that like this
Right.
ain't the internet and
Exactly.
people play characters on this bitch all day? What are y'all? How y'all
Because
this
I
Yeah.
is?
Niggas
spoke
be
How,
to him.
bro?
googly
Hey,
How you
nerd.
niggas get
Hey,
this
Because I
shit
nerd. I
spoke
ain't
promoted?
to
got
him.
there with
One
other
moment, like,
schizophrenic. I
man,
ain't got
yeah,
no.
we do know a nigga this,
What
we
I'm
do know.
saying is,
Man,
whether
for
you want to
all we
call
know,
it
bro,
socially
listen, hey,
awkward,
bro, check this
whether
out.
you
No,
even
no,
want
no,
to
no, but no,
subscribe to
no.
some of the
For
things his
all
mother
we
said,
know, Mook and this alleged lady that supposedly his mom is sitting back laughing at niggas because they really friends or just some random
Bro,
people
you
you don't
Yeah,
do
even
know
bro.
know.
the nigga
None of
psycho
this
but
shit
I'm
knows
Somebody,
his
telling you, I
verified.
don't
somebody got
mother.
believe that.
autistic
No, that's a
tendencies.
no.
You do know
Nobody
the nigga
believes
Somebody got
psycho
that though,
knows
autistic
his
Bobby.
tendencies,
mother.
bro.
No, that's a no.
Okay, well then
Yeah.
that's his mama then. Okay, cool.
Like,
Then they
Yeah.
just
You do. You
crazy.
That's his
do.
mama,
You do
Bobby.
know
Ain't
that
no.
Psycho knows his moms, Bobby. So that
Oh,
they
well, then
not
they
fronting
just
on it.
crazy then. Cool. All right.
Right.
Well,
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know what to say.
trying to tell you.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
she was
But my
coming
But
up
I'm
thing,
in here
telling
before
you from
Mook.
speaking,
the only
She
thing
was
that
I'm
I
on
don't
telling
here
you
like.
from
before Mook
speaking
was.
to him,
Yeah.
right? I know he's not qualified to have the conversations we have. So at a certain point, with the way his personality is, it's either gonna be we're gonna respond to him and crash out, or we just not gonna have him around.
bro,
I
you
go
done
with the
said
latter.
that 10
You said that
times,
shit
bro.
10 times, nigga. How many times you gonna say that?
God
Bro,
damn.
then
This
So
You
y'all
then
what
let's
make
damn
take
me.
a
near
This
vote.
got a
what
little
make me want to
So then
autism.
cut.
let's
That
take a
what
vote
make me
on
niggas
it.
want to
will wake
cut up
up
an
to
Does
some
everybody
Average.
motherfucker.
agree?
Now this nigga talking
So
about
if
take a
we
vote.
agree, it's nothing to talk
Man,
about.
I swear to God, I will
Yeah, bro. I
crash a
wouldn't even
pink
wake my breath on that
motherfucking
nigga, bro.
Land
He
Rover
just talking about a
with a
troll and
burning
shit.
pink mink coat inside of it, nigga, with the fuck Harlem graffiti written on that bitch. You get on my
He talking
nerves
about a
sometimes.
troll that
I
got an
love you, you
Nigga,
my
we
autistic
brother,
don't
mama
wear
but
pink,
nigga,
nigga.
you
coochie
make
hair,
me
bro.
want to run
I ain't
over
never wear
Supreme
pink in my life.
clientele, the purple
Me neither,
tape,
bro. I hate
nigga.
these
I ain't
niggas
never
that
wear
wear
pink in my life.
Illmatic.
I
Damn,
hate niggas
man,
that
you
wear
make me
pink,
mad
nigga.
at $150s, nigga.
Niggas weren't wearing
Timberland
pink
Yeah,
in the
cause you
boots.
90s,
want to
nigga.
drag the nigga, Bobby. I
Niggas
all
wearing
them
don't.
pink in the
Dipset
90s, nigga.
outfits,
Yeah, every
Yeah,
Cause
Dipset
you want to
outfit,
you know
drag the
why
nigga.
I
nigga.
down
I
south
don't.
nigga didn't fuck with
God damn,
all them
them
man.
East
skull and
Coast ass
bone
niggas.
chains from the
We
Dipset
won't
Every
never on no
man,
days.
this
shit like
nigga
that.
just
Nigga
make
wearing
all the
pink. What
shit
the fuck
whack,
you got
man.
pink
Y'all
on for,
niggas in
nigga?
Chicago wearing that right now. Watch your
That's a
mouth,
girl
Bobby
color,
Q.
nigga. What
Man,
you
fuck
saying? You a
Spike
girl,
Lee and do
nigga?
the right thing. And the Knicks. Ah, damn. That nigga
Nigga
Willie
just
get on
can't
my
come up no
nerve,
more.
man.
Done.
Nah, bro.
Ah, damn, nigga. I don't even want to watch Juice no more. That movie garbage because this nigga Wall Street. Every time I hear one of them niggas talk, I just hear this nigga talking. God
That
damn, turn
paid in
this shit
full
off.
type of nigga.
Mic check. Can y'all hear me
All right, go
okay?
ahead. You can
We
go,
can hear you,
chocolate.
baby mama.
Digital pimp.
Hey,
Oh,
Now
this
everybody
Baby
nigga.
gonna be
mama.
quiet.
Hey, this
oh.
Watch this.
nigga.
Whoa.
Hey,
All
hold
What's
on,
his
right.
chocolate.
It's
name,
Send them the
Nerd
web. Send
Thug?
them the
hey,
website
y'all. I'm
info.
too high.
Send them
I'm
the
too high for
website
this.
That's
info.
about his second
Hey,
comment
Nerd
like
Thug.
that.
Okay.
Watch this.
Nerd Thug.
The
We got the
120.
website info for you. Yeah, we
What
finna go
web
down.
is that? Which one? Which
Man,
one
make
do
them
we?
subscribe to the one you want to see
Oh
me with
God.
the.
You know
Yeah,
what, Bobby?
make
Shut
them a
up.
subscriber.
I ain't messing with you.
He trying
Can
to
I
send you
tell
There
some
you
you?
money,
go.
chocolate.
That's
I'm
Dotbot.
trying
not
to get
what's
her
happening.
paid, Aaron, but she don't
Ah,
even hear
cut it
me
out.
though.
She
No,
ain't even
I
paying
hear
you.
you. I just got
Dotbot.com.
up here. Give me a minute. And
Sponsored
they
by
are.
Q Button.
You wish you had thought.com. You wish you'd have thought of
No, I
that,
don't. I
Willie.
don't
So
want.
why you
I
keep
personally
bringing
don't
it
want
up?
nothing to
Why
do
you
with that shit.
worrying about what I
Cause that's
do,
what you
sir?
represent. So I'm saying,
Oh
go
shit.
ahead, make
And
your point.
you represent a punk ass. But all
Oh
right.
shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, that
No,
sound
no,
good.
Willie's a
Cause I'm gonna
playboy.
tell you. I'm gonna
He's a
tell you right
playboy.
now, baby.
Willie
I
telling you
love
sense,
I
son.
love the community. But I will cuss your ass out, yo. Like leave me be now. I came up with peace and love and not hair grease, but I
There
came
you
up to
go.
share something with Bobby and Q and everyone else but you. So you don't even have to listen. I'm
Wow.
done. You got it. Because you want to be front and center.
Thank you. So you
Let the
shared
mic
none and
go.
you're done. Thank you. Thank you. So back to the conversation. Like, yeah, it's simple. Nigga just can't come up.
Hey,
That's
bro.
all.
Hey, bro,
No, don't
bro,
repeat
bro,
that shit.
bro,
Don't
bro.
say that shit
Bro,
like
bro,
that.
just ask
What the
people.
fuck,
Just
bro?
ask people. Do they
Please.
have any
Then what else
mental
is we
issues
talking
before you
about?
let them on stage, bro? That's all
Yeah,
you got to
nah.
do.
I'm just not
Hey
feeling the
nigga,
other
hey,
shit
let's
though.
all take a
Why are
The
we
vote. Can
still
whole,
Walls
talking about
the
it
all right,
then?
whole
hey
you,
Willie, I got you. Willie, hold on, Willie, I got a vote.
the
Let's
whole
take a
you talk.
vote. Can Willie come up and talk for 10 minutes and say the same shit? Do all agree? Yay, nay. Whoa, let's take a vote on that weak ass
I
shit.
You
take
Yeah,
gonna vote
yay.
on me and not
I
this
take
Nay,
nigga?
bro.
C.
Damn. All
That's
Yes.
right.
the type of
So
yeah.
nigga
now,
Bobby
yay,
is.
yay,
Nine.
Hey,
yeah.
hey,
Everybody
Yes.
agreed. You should shut the fuck up
You
right
gonna
now,
vote
Willie.
on me and not
Now
this goofy
explain.
nigga. You ain't gotta worry about my
We
mama
don't
popping
care
shit.
about man. Don't
I'm gonna
nobody care.
violate
Look,
the
I
We
don't.
order.
I
gotta
don't.
worry
I don't
about
give.
my
Hey,
mama.
bro. If Mook come on here right now, nigga, I would give a fuck. That's how much I don't care about it. It don't
But you
matter.
Nah,
gonna respond
It
though.
really don't matter.
nah.
It don't matter. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter.
I
He
gotta
coming
fall
back.
back
No
because I'm
matter
not.
what you say.
Yeah, I gotta fall back because I'm not with nobody talking shit. And after they talk shit, they run to play victim. Those people, I never like people like that.
I can't stand
White,
people like that,
like
bro.
nah, like white boys is like that in the military and shit like that. And I don't like shit like that.
I get it.
Whatever.
It's like a
That's
motherfucker
Marley, I
personal
don't like
trauma.
fake
No,
I
people
walk
get
up
it.
and hit you,
either.
nigga,
So
and
Marley.
I
bang tail
get
on
you.
your ass.
Nah,
They hit you up.
That
it's not even
nigga
the
Q
fact.
came up here to do
It's
PR
not
on the
even being.
situation,
It's not
and
even
we
being.
another 45 minutes talking about the shit.
Bro,
Yeah,
all
it's not
these
even.
securities,
Thank you.
they get taught
It's
how
not even.
to
It's not even
socialize in
about being.
society, bro. That's security.
It's not even about being fake though. It's about. It's about you.
No, no,
Like
no.
you
That's not
starting.
what I said. I'm sorry, Mar. That's not what I said. I said people will fake that. You know what I mean? There's
Oh
no
yeah, yeah. Play
reason
the victim. Yeah, play the
play
victim.
pretending
Yeah,
and play games. I don't
right.
like people who do
Yeah,
that either.
I don't
So
like
yeah,
stuff
that's
like that. Yeah, yeah.
no.
'Cause those people
I
like
don't
that
get
is
no
dangerous.
leeway. You feel me? So I
Mm-hmm.
gotta give leeway to people who act the fool. Nah, bro,
Right.
come on.
They'll provoke you, and then when you take it to a whole nother level, now you the bad
Exact.
guy now.
Now it's
And
yes,
yeah, stay.
yes,
Yeah, you got to stay away because there's no way
all
you're
day.
gonna disrespect somebody and and then you expect them to disrespect you on the same level that they disrespected you on.
That's all
That's
niggas do
crazy.
on the internet. they're
That's
raised by
crazy.
that's
Somebody
all
got to
niggas
mute
do, bro.
up.
That's
Somebody got
crazy.
some horrible background noise.
Yeah, that
Somebody got
shit
to mute
horrible,
up.
bro. Y'all hear that shit, bro?
Yeah, what the fuck
Hey,
is that?
nerd. I remember you, sir, from the last time you was here, because I think it was me, Marley, and Deb, I think, was up here.
Oh yeah, what's up? These
I
niggas
remember.
treat me like
Yeah,
I
hey,
was
what's up? What's
goddamn
up? Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
Fed agent or something.
Hey,
Like
I
man, I was like,
understand.
damn.
People be doing crazy shit. I get you. The pat down is necessary. You got ops out here, yo. You
How they
got
got
ops.
Malcolm, brother. That's how they got Malcolm.
That's right.
Oh,
You know
okay.
what I'm saying? Malcolm
Yeah.
X said any
Got a
means
lot of important people. They got
necessary.
a lot of important
I'm
people.
just playing, sir. I understand. I have a channel. I get it. And
Oh
when
yeah, you
people just
cool. I
out here
forgot.
love to sabotage. It's so gravy. All
Yeah,
right, then. I'm
you
here.
changed your icon. You changed your
Nah, I
icon.
did tell him that he would be a gopher too.
Oh, yeah, because the white lady was making them nervous. So I took it down.
I did say he would be a gopher. I forgot about that.
Yeah. The white women do make you nervous.
Hey, yo, Q, relax.
That's what my father said.
So what's the next topic? What we talking about?
Chud the
I was just
builder.
talking
You
about
got
Chud, bro.
Remember,
Where the white women
retarded.
at?
I'm not
Mm.
an anti-bullying person. You know what I'm saying? Like it's bullying is part of life, so it's how you deal with it and the environment. You shouldn't have an environment that's centered on bullying, or people shouldn't be like how he is. You know what I'm saying? Like as a little brother, I would like, nah, you gotta toughen up, bro. You sound crazy. Like you gotta know when
It's
to talk.
plenty of people like that, Q. That's why they president. There's plenty of folks who
I used to
don't
pick on
know
the
how to
bullies.
take a punch, take a joke, take anything. Those people exist in our world, and sometimes you just
I
got
used
to
to
let
look
them be over
all
there. You can't teach them anything. And even if they get bumps and bruises, sometimes the delusion is so much more, they'll keep doing it over and over again. That's my thought, 5 cents. Y'all got
that's
it.
how I grew up, fucking with all the bullies. I used to find the bullies and pull their pants all the way up their ass.
Yeah, I don't like bullies either. Yeah, bullies need to be. I got a soft
Tell them
patch in the back of my land that I could
Certain
show
things
them.
got over labeled as
Yeah,
bullying and
all the
stuff.
bullies on the internet now though.
Certain
They're
things
not
got
in
over
real life.
labeled as
Yeah,
bullying.
I agree. It's kind of like how when y'all
Facts.
was talking about autism. Autism is a word that's been thrown in the box, bullying,
Nah,
because there's no context given
it's,
when we talk about these things.
it's the victim culture that makes it annoying. Like, man, you got autism. Oh, you're a victim. You can't use both your feet. Oh,
Well, then if that's the case, I'm black. I don't wear my. Then I
you're
can.
black. Oh, you're a victim. Oh, it's like, oh,
Yeah,
white
you
man,
automatically have to do it.
white woman. Everybody got victim mentality. So, oh my goodness, shut the
Only
fuck up.
problem is when we mischaracterize it, though. Like, I don't think autism is his issue. Like, so we got to deal with motherfuckers where they at.
His issue, he ain't get bullied enough.
That's what they say to you too, Willie, huh?
What?
He
What?
ain't get bullied enough.
People deal with you where you at.
He gonna recognize. Yo, Mook, you can come back to
Yeah,
the
people
panel,
deal
Mook.
with me up
You hit
here
me,
where I'm
Mook.
at.
You can hit
Absolutely.
the panel, Mook. I'm gonna talk to you like it's still like a little brother, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I might have crossed the line,
See?
but you know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna try to
That's,
get you linked up.
I
Let's
don't think he should come up, Q. Just
you should be
Yeah,
linked
maybe
up
man.
I
with
just leave him in the back.
Let that nigga data raise him, nigga. What
Yeah,
the
he's
fuck?
25 years old, bro.
He's
There's people in the
25.
chat. There's people that were doing stuff that's professional.
Yeah,
You should be
man.
linking him with those people. That's what I
Cause
said.
we got other crash outs we could let happen.
Shit.
Like what you said, Chocolate, I'm listening.
He
Right.
should be allowed to come up.
Yeah.
I
I'm
got the
sorry, what?
complete opposite sentiment, Willie. You either learn to swim or you don't.
I disagree by y'all
You
saying
either
that.
learn to adhere to social norms or you don't.
You don't bully the school shooter. Now, white people have a toxic and social setting. You know what I'm saying? Like if a child is bothering another child, and the teachers aren't paying attention to that, that is a toxic setting. That's the school. That's a school issue. That's a school environmental issue. We have children allowed to bully each other online, talk crazy. That's supposed to be immediately checked. So now it's like, look, where do y'all want to go with this? You know what I'm saying? Like that's straight. Like, look, you think you can beat him? All right, what's up? Like, y'all could. We got gloves. We can do the gloves. If not, then it's over. Yeah, them school shooters, they be going home to their parents, getting fed spaghetti and shit. Moms be fucking yelling at them and shit. letting them kill the dogs and shit. How you watch your kid kill a fucking squirrel and shit, and you bought him more bullets?
Hold
Think
on, but
about that shit.
what
You know what,
spaghetti
Q?
got to
You
do
be
with
very
anything?
yeah. I do like
I feel
spaghetti,
like that was a
but
shot at spaghetti right there.
that's the
Nigga, wow.
I'm just,
that's
I'm just,
funny.
who buys their kids more bullets after they just shot fucking 9 cats in the
Oh
fucking
yeah,
backyard?
definitely. I'm
You know
with
what
you
I'm
on
saying?
that
Like,
one.
what are we talking about? You ain't tell nobody. You're fucking the whole house is retarded. I didn't think nothing about it, son. He got your son with a fucking AK. He's 17 years old. He never had a girlfriend. Nobody comes by his house, and he wears all black.
Or camouflage.
Like, what are we
In the
talking about?
summertime. In the summertime, totally zipped up.
Somebody was supposed to help him out. Yo, who's bullying you, bro? Come on, we're gonna work it
Right.
down. You gotta shoot the fair with them, son. Like, why y'all bullying? Why y'all talking about, son? Them white kids be doing crazy hazing, or like that's not bullying. That is a toxic space for children. Like, we gotta put accountability on the school at that point. Like, no, y'all are not managing the kids. Like, no, you know kids are going to talk like this and do like this. You're supposed to keep them from doing that. That's not anti-bullying. That's managing kids. Now, if a kid talks about you and you start crying, that kid needs to toughen the fuck up. So you teach that kid how to joke back. Now, you don't manage it, but you got to let that kid know you got to joke back. Or they want to, you don't teach them to be a scaredy cat. Nah, hell no.
Or can he joke back against these panels? Like with the dudes that come up here, he can't. He's gonna bury himself when he tries to respond. It only becomes worse. So at a certain point, like
he may not understand context clues. And if he's not around enough people to realize like the social settings and context clues that go along with it, he's reading and then the his tone of voice and his tempo and shit and like his all of them things go into the like he's not connecting it, and he thinks that like I've seen this with I work with mad kids and adult, like, you know what
we
I'm saying?
know this.
Like he like it's an inadvertent, like he's trying to compete and he thinks he's doing something that's right, and it's like,
Right.
nah, bro, like that's where certain times you got to get punched in your chest. And you got to get told, like, do you want to do something? If you really think you could do, let's do this. So that way, now that we got that part done, you not doing nothing. I don't want to have to violate you. Can we go back to being cool? He don't have that. He didn't have that sit down with nobody yet. Nobody sat him down and told him, shut the fuck up. Shut up and do this. That's just, and when I see parents who got children with high levels on the spectrum, they don't play with their kids. Nah, they don't play that. You get the no, you're gonna do this work, you're gonna learn how to talk, you're gonna learn social settings. No, you're gonna get that. Because if you don't, you're gonna end up being an adult that don't understand shit. Every girl you see, you're gonna get a hard on. You're gonna think she looks at you, don't think she got a crush on you. No, what the fuck is you doing? She don't like you. She looked at you. Stop doing that.
Oh, like when Mona was up here, was it you or Psycho's channel?
Remember he
I
was
can't
on
remember.
and he
Mona,
exactly.
yeah,
And then
yeah,
he was
yeah.
hyped. Exactly. That's what I picked up on that. Like, yo, nah, he having a moment right now. He heard his white girl voice, and now he giggly and he can't stop looking at her now. Control yourself, Larry. What's wrong with you?
I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's what I'm saying. It's a bunch of signs, bro. It's a bunch of social
He
signs
did
that
ask to
show
marry her, though. He did say that. He said, "Did you
It
get
ain't
that
just
part?"
socially awkward. It's past him being socially awkward.
I agree.
It's still in the context of it. If you don't read if you can't, if you know what I'm saying, if you can't
Y'all
understand
ain't
context
shit,
clues, like you shout out to Buddha, but Buddha is also many of us. Again, how I word this, man. Buddha don't get social context clues. If he driving us crazy, like, your son, read the room, my boy. Yo, there's levels to it.
No, my lord, blood clot.
It's
You
not all the
understand what
time.
I say?
You know what I'm saying? It's not all. Mook is always reading the conversation. It's not one conversation he be on point with. Like clearly you don't get it.
He be on different conversations than what people talking about.
Yeah. Always. Like Psycho say, always come to derail the conversation. And make
I
it
want
about him.
problems. Always. Problem.
He hear one word and that's the whole new topic for him. Yeah, because y'all mentioned cars and white people, so I just feel like black people need to get their shit together. What?
Black people do need to get their shit together, bro.
If that's the convo, yeah. But if we talking about fucking basketball and shit, it just be randomly.
That's saying, bro.
Fucking nerd, I bite. How you suggest black people?
Well, we gotta start governing ourselves on a sub level. We gotta be a government and a government.
Yo, I'm gonna holler at y'all, mate. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Y'all stay safe, man.
All right, fine.
All right, take your bitch ass on, Marley.
Good night, Marley.
Why y'all gonna make me? I gotta come up
All right, be careful out there, man. I told him got them the FBA.
Love you, my nigga.
It ain't my fault you can't go to Barbados, man.
Love you, my nigga.
Y'all just gonna make me goddamn have to defend Mook. But y'all ain't shit, bro. What y'all doing?
Come this nigga. Yo, Blue.
God damn. Nobody like just think. We all on the corner. We slap out. We fight. People come through to the store, bro. We jump on all that shit, bro. When he walks through, you leave him the fuck alone, bro. Nobody finna bother that nigga, bro. Like, what are y'all talking about?
You wildin', son. You wildin'. We gonna teach him how to talk. If he's from the block,
Hell no.
Tell their mama though.
Hell nah. He's not that type of dude, bro.
You wildin', son. I don't know how.
Blue, if he comes in our space, we're gonna bother.
No, bro. He's not allowed. There ain't no
That's the
like, bro.
But
if
he
he
is
come
allowed.
over, if he come like, yeah, but because we in the space,
next to you, Blue. He's sitting on the milk crate next to you, arguing with you about that's out of pocket.
You gonna violate,
bro? I didn't have somebody just start talking about my goddamn shoes. None of the shit was funny. I ain't slapped the nigga. I'm like, bro, I knew something was off.
Oh no!
I'm like, he's looking at four niggas and he picked my shoes out like we wasn't supposed to fuck out of him. I knew something was wrong with him. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, but Blue, sometimes when niggas try to have other conversations, it's no room to just let him have a moment.
Nah, but Blue,
You know what I mean?
I told him like he just need to learn how to read the room, learn how to be quiet more, because nobody taught you that in real life, and you too young to be on the panels with us anyway. In real life, that's what I would tell you. If you 25 hanging around us and you're not in college, going towards your career, get the fuck off the internet.
Bro, I seen, bro. I don't want to be like talking about, you know what I'm saying? It feels like I'm talking about it, but I seen, bro. Like, he not like that. He just not like that. Something not, you know what I'm saying? Like, something a little bit. He's functional, but that's it's something there, bro. It's like something not there, should I say?
I don't mean
I seen that.
It could be the complete opposite, bro. It could be an
Nah, but it's that's the issue though.
his very problem could be
The internet. That's the issue though. The internet is open now.
He can have
so a nigga is a button away from ruining his motherfucking life.
He can have a conflated view of
The
self.
nigga is a button away from ruining his whole life, like doing some shit that never gonna leave the internet. I was like, yeah.
So Blue, at a certain point, we doing him a favor by not letting him come around.
Hell yeah. Cold-hearted reason sometimes, bro. Like, yo, bro, like, you gotta get the fuck off the internet. You sound crazy.
I'm like that's like I wouldn't even like. That's just like we compare. Like you couldn't even slap box.
Did you just say me?
You couldn't slap
I'm
box.
sitting here making a beat, man. I ain't thinking about this shit no more, man. I don't think, man, it don't matter.
Yo, Blue, this
it don't matter. It's nothing you could do, bro.
There's several people, Blue, that I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga grown ass man, bro. We ain't worry about that nigga, bro. But worry about the fucking Gen Alpha. The motherfuckers
where's Lance at on the spectrum?
Man, that nigga off, bro.
We just
I ain't
on the spectrum. We just throwing niggas on the spectrum.
Nah, Lance is
my brother Sanchez at on the Central. I'm just
he is crazy.
I mean, I wouldn't diagnose, bro, but I could. It don't take 2 seconds, but to know he got multiple things going on.
No, it don't. How do you know that?
I'm bro, because you can hear
I
all these conversations.
I seen the nigga's face. Like I seen him cut his camera on. No nigga would get a haircut like that, bro.
No, niggas
Like,
get
what are y'all
haircuts.
talking about?
Niggas get
Can y'all
haircuts,
Yo,
hear
my
me?
drop
nigga.
this
Don't get
nigga
Like,
twisted.
blue
bro,
for
not
me.
like
Hey,
that.
yo, blue is
I'm
wild.
sick. I'm sick. I'm sick of what niggas is using to
Like,
try
bro,
to
for
diagnose
real.
niggas being like
Yeah,
you get what I'm
you
saying?
messing up my argument,
Who is
blue.
Lil
Like, I
Uzi
wouldn't
Vert
even,
then? So
bro.
Lil
I
Uzi
seen
Vert
the
Look,
got
you
moment you
messing up
autism.
see
my
that,
Do you
you
hear
argument,
me?
bro.
already know. Like,
Lil
I
Uzi
can
Vert
look
got
at a
Hey,
nigga's
autism.
drop this
shoes,
The
nigga
bro.
Mr.
blue.
Kid
That's
got
just like a
I know
nigga
what
autism.
you're
walk up
saying,
with
Bobby.
Can y'all hear
some
me?
That's why I
sandals
wouldn't
on,
use the
bro.
hair thing.
Nigga, my pit bull
That,
got
that that's
autism,
like
You
you
know how
nigga.
see
many
a nigga
wild
walk
niggas I
around
My
with
see
some
pit
walk
bull
around?
got
sandals
No,
on.
autism
do
too,
you know
You
nigga.
how many
know
wild
something
black
off,
niggas I know
Bobby,
with some
can y'all hear
colored
me?
dreads and 50 tattoos and piercings and shit in
bro.
their fucking face? Mook is
That that
mild.
that that.
No, Mook is mild compared to some of the shit I
You ain't
see when
worried
I
about a
walk out my
homeless
No,
man
mama
having
house.
you
autism.
talking about
Mild,
What
tattoo?
about that nigga sleeping by
mild.
No,
I'm
himself?
talking
bro.
about
I
whole
actually
aesthetic,
disagree
hair,
with that.
everything. He's
You ain't
Bro,
mild.
worried about that nigga.
bro, it did. I didn't even. I thought he was bald. What are you talking
Blue,
about?
blue,
I didn't even
everything,
realize his hair
blue,
was. I thought
blue,
he was bald initially.
blue.
I'm like,
Everything
bro,
y'all,
that the
So
hold
haircuts
on.
was
what?
off.
It don't matter.
Yo,
Yeah,
That's
blue,
but bro,
mild.
you
That's
no, bro.
mild, my nigga. That
There,
ain't extreme. That's
no,
mild,
bro,
my nigga.
no, bro. You tripping? Like,
yo,
bro,
blue.
there's
If
a
that's
there's a
no,
there's a
if
nigga
that's
self
extreme, you
awareness
live in the
level, nigga.
woods, nigga. If that's
There's a
extreme, you
bro.
live in the
You
fucking woods in
tripping?
2026. I don't
No,
care what
bro.
nobody saying.
I can
If
look
that's
at
it,
you, bro, and tell.
if a nigga dye in his hair and it look like he bald, is oh my god, that nigga got autism. That's
Bro,
the shit
you
we say
nah, bro.
every day you walk out your door.
You
Any
you
weird
you
nigga you
doing
see, you have
you talking
autism.
about light
That's what
work.
we talking about.
There, bro, you can tell a nigga, bro,
Man,
that
the police got
die.
autism,
You
bro.
can tell a nigga that's
See
just an
that?
alt nigga, bro, that probably skateboards and dyes his goddamn hair, bro.
Man, the
What's the
He's
police
not
difference?
that
go to
nigga.
arrest his ass. He
He's not a
tripping.
nigga that's gonna
How
have
can you tell?
fucking lip
Nigga,
piercings and all
how
that
can
type of
you
shit,
tell?
bro.
Bro, I'm
He's
saying
not
AI,
that
they
type of
just yelling.
nigga.
They just yelling, fast. We can hear you.
well, we hear
Okay.
well man,
Calm down,
go
bro.
Here's the
ahead, man.
thing, blue. Everything y'all pointing at, saying is autism. You can take your other hand and point at narcissistic
No,
personality
no,
disorder.
Thank
I'm not
you.
saying it's autism.
Stop. Let me get it out. The inability to read the room, the overemphasizing of self, all that could be
That's
narcissistic.
Asperger's.
No,
I'm talking about the delayed speech.
This
I'm talking
narcissistic.
Asperger's
about the
not
Can
repeating
the
I
ability
finish?
to
words.
read the
I'm
room.
talking about
That's
not being able to
Asperger's.
make friends,
The
being able to be
inability
social.
Bro,
to see
niggas be
beyond
trolling, acting like
one
they have
Socially
statement.
autism and they
awkward.
troll
The
motherfuckers.
Asperger's.
the
And
inability
Man,
to
fucking
come on, let
see
him
lazy ass
finish,
beyond,
Blue,
motherfuckers.
man,
please, man,
god
because
damn,
all
why
this
does
talking over
everybody
each
have to
other
talk
ain't
at the
doing it.
same time? And then we sitting back talking about this motherfucker.
I've been trying to turn the subject on.
The inability to
He did.
understand
DQ
your
tried to go
social
for it too.
environment can very well be diagnosed as a narcissistic personality disorder, not autism. The way he comes in and wants to make the narrative about himself. This is something that Psycho constantly points at. We are having this conversation. We don't want to hear about you, the in particular person, right now, Mook. It's something that he has to repeat. That can be due to
Agreed.
narcissism. That don't have to be
That
autism.
I wouldn't take that off the table.
So
But I'm not even putting autism. But
so all this overemphasizing of diagnosing him and
I'm
putting him
not
in a box.
diagnosing him though. That's my
That's what
point. I no
this
no. My
whole
I
point
am.
is how you
blue
treat a
for a
nigga,
whole
bro, when you
blue
on the block,
for a
bro.
whole
That ain't no
hour.
nigga that, bro. I would
Blue for
fire
the
the fuck
whole
off on the
hour
nigga,
that's
bro,
been
if
the
I seen you fucking
conversation.
doing anything to that nigga, bro. Y'all
Blue,
serious?
blue,
Bro, I swear to God. On my
the
mama,
whole
I'll strip you over
conversation
some
for the
shit like
past
that.
hour has been his
Bro, y'all
social
niggas is
awkwardness.
wild, bro.
So
That
you
nigga ain't
telling me,
like that.
hold on, you telling me
Find
if
a
I
nigga
was,
that's like
hold on,
that.
so you telling me if Mook, the way that he act on this
If
panel was
I
acting
seen that nigga
outside, that we would,
outside, bro, and some niggas was fucking with him, nigga, they finna have a fucking problem.
Hold on,
Ain't
you
get
no
the
hold
fuck
on.
reason
out of here.
you
Blue,
fuck
blue,
with a
blue,
Fuck
blue,
nigga
out of
like
blue,
here.
that.
blue,
Man, get
blue.
the
You
fuck
getting
out of here,
What
overzealous,
the
man.
fuck?
Blue,
Niggas
blue. You
talking.
getting
Now you
blue.
niggas
You
just,
playing
this
hero
ain't
Bro,
for
gonna
the
y'all
get
niggas is
wrong.
tripping,
Blue,
bro.
you playing hero for the wrong
You
reason.
don't fuck with no niggas
Understand,
like
blue,
that,
blue, blue.
bro.
Understand, blue. I didn't fuck with him. I told him
a nigga
exactly
like
what I would
what,
tell him in
man?
real
But
life.
we comparing it,
No,
nigga,
no.
to being
Understand? No, no,
outside.
blue. Because you gotta
If
hear.
you outside, that ain't no nigga you gonna fuck with.
Man,
I'm
nigga, slap.
firing
Oh
off.
man, nigga, I slap that nigga in front of you, and I ain't got
Well,
no
on my
problem with it.
mama, I'll
Let's see
strip you,
what you gonna
nigga.
do.
It was
On my mama.
It was me that
On my
said,
mama, you'll find out I'll strip you.
bro, you yelling for
What?
no reason in the middle of the night.
On my mama.
Look what he talking
How
about.
you know he not slapping the
Nigga, if
autism out
I
of him?
see it, bro, on my mama.
But Blue, you're
Bubba,
arguing about
he's
nothing
slapping
that
the
nobody was
autism out
talking
of him,
about.
bro.
Look what's getting the nigga
Bobby.
What if,
turned
what
up.
if this slap
Bobby.
is killing him, bro?
Hold on,
What
Bobby.
if this
Blue,
slap the shit out
that's
of him
not what it
and he
was.
don't have autism
I
no more,
told
bro?
this nigga up front, yo, bro, you gotta chill. If he don't understand that there's a social setting, nobody telling him you got to chill, focus on his career, get your life together, you're bugging. I don't know what you understand. In the streets, I'm telling little niggas that, niggas with autism that, niggas that's retarded that, niggas that's overweight that. What are we talking about?
Because I know
that's
slow
love.
niggas in the hood that was big as hell that could whoop on niggas. So you think you think every nigga in the hood is just because he got some type of little mental disorder and we just put that on Mook. We don't even know that for a fact. It's just a weakling that can't defend.
Everybody in the hood got a mental disorder, bro.
Niggas just saying shit right
now.
Everybody in the hood got a mental disorder.
Y'all playing.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Y'all playing, bro.
You niggas live in the
you
city.
would never, bro. There's no. Who the fuck would be outside fucking with a nigga like that?
In your city, man. You won't even
bro,
protect
you
the women in your
tripping.
city. You won't protect old ladies, but
nobody would be outside fucking with any nigga like that, bro.
Nobody's making.
That's wild. That's white people shit.
If Mook was outside talking how he talk,
Blue, YouTube is outside though, Blue.
Fuck is you talking
YouTube
about?
is outside.
If
So when he
Mook was on the
comes up,
block somewhere talking to one of these young niggas like that, man, nigga would have been slapped Mook. And then if you was ready to strip, nigga would have had you up out of here, boy. Nigga would have put you in an ambulance.
That's why you hell nah. Hell nah.
What's wrong with you?
Cause nigga, I'm the bully, nigga. I'm a bully. I'm a bully, nigga. I'm a bully worst motherfucking nightmare. You can check my motherfucking resume, nigga. I'm a bully. Real life shit.
Emotional.
Real life shit. Real life shit.
Look at it, emotional.
Say that energy for these white folks.
I do that shit for real.
Look at it.
Like nigga, I don't know nothing about it.
Nigga ain't did nothing. Tell me all your crimes you did right now. Tell me all the crimes you did right now.
No, don't do that.
Tell me.
Not letting niggas get bullied.
Tell me all the crimes you did right
now. Not letting niggas get bullied.
Top of the list.
I see.
Top of the list.
DJ
leave square niggas alone.
Top
of the list. Leave niggas that don't bang alone. Top of the list.
Come on, man.
That's top of the list. Like, what I even look like? What I even look like? Damn, a goofy nigga that don't bang any attention. That's crazy.
Right now, nigga. Somebody in here getting bullied right now. You ain't
a nigga that can fight.
That's really what. That's really gonna get you turned. That's really gonna get
you
down over here. I don't care about the
guy. It might be a nigga getting jumped.
What gang you a part of?
It might be a nigga getting stripped.
What gang you a part of, Blue? What gang you a part of, Blue?
I don't know nothing about it.
I'm just saying.
What gang you a part of?
I don't know nothing about it.
That's why I can diss it right now and say and watch you lose your mind. What gang?
Nah, I wouldn't even let you do that shit, son.
I'll do it right now. What gang you a part of? What gang you a part of? Since we gang banging on the internet,
I wouldn't even let you do that.
What gang you a part of?
I wouldn't even let you do that. I wouldn't even let you do that, bro. We global.
Nah, you probably a blood because a Crip wouldn't even have Blue as his name. So you definitely a blood. Oh, you definitely a blood. Because if you a Crip and your name Blue, you already fucked up.
All that shit, but that nigga owed your
name supposed to be Crew, nigga. Your name supposed to be Clue. Shit like that. Your name supposed to be Clue. A Crip nigga name is not finna be Blue.
I said if he a blood, his name ain't about to be Blue either.
Yeah, it is.
That nigga Nieta.
That's what the blood do before it leave the vein.
Man, that nigga talking all that shit. I bet that nigga owed your ass 5,000. You wouldn't be talking like that.
Hey, that's why niggas used to do that shit though and go philosophizing that shit. Y'all niggas be tripping. The blood is blue before it leaves the We all bloods in, Chris. Niggas say that shit.
Try to tell you that shit.
Where do you place this nigga at that
He's like, hey man, go empty your pockets. We just be niggas be looking at that nigga just listening. Like, yeah. Come out the shoes.
Don't disrespect to you, Blue, man, but you talked up a little bit too much talking about the gang violence and all of that over this nigga Mook, man. I'm sorry. That's too much.
Yeah, you turned up a little too much.
I ain't gonna lie though. I
need to look yourself in the mirror. You look what you just did for no reason. Over a nigga, hold on, over a nigga that if he seen you, he'll try to fight you, stupid ass nigga.
Bro, that's the bad part. I done did shit like that, bro. Nigga can't help me. But it's like,
What?
if you
That
don't,
nigga KO you.
I'm one of them niggas,
again,
bro.
because he's done.
If you don't
Yeah,
bang,
hold on.
bro, to me you don't
And you don't.
exist,
You gotta
and
You
you
slow
should
said
be
you
down.
don't
allowed to
bang.
just move around.
Hold
Hold
on,
That's
on,
what
wait,
I'm
wait, wait, wait,
saying.
wait,
the
wait.
story
You
down,
said
Blue.
Like,
you
so
don't
he,
bang, you don't
I
bang, you
heard
don't
KO.
exist.
I
That's
heard you
what you
got
just
no,
said.
KO.
I
Sure
mean,
did
like, as
too,
far as
Q.
like, you're not somebody I see as like,
So let me
I
ask you
don't
this,
see you. You know
Blue.
what I'm
Let me
saying? You
ask you
just
this.
move around. Like,
Let
you
me
go
ask
to
you
the
this, Blue.
store, you do
Blue,
your
let me
thing, you
ask you
don't
this,
bang.
Blue. Do you
When did
If
this
exist
you
start?
bang,
outside
I
of
see
do
you.
you
You
exist
got knocked out
outside of
from
where
West
you
Coast
live
Live.
at? Where you live? You live on the West Coast, right? Do you exist
Yeah, no,
anywhere else
no,
outside the West Coast?
nah, hold on. When I say existence though, I don't mean like you don't. I just mean like you're not on nobody's radar. Like I'm not looking at you for you going into the store and getting milk. Like then you go get your milk
But this what
peacefully.
I'm saying. This
But
what I'm
if you
saying. You
bang, you
giving
can't
me,
come to this
bro. But
store.
I'm saying you
It,
giving me
it,
your
like
anecdotal, bro. You giving me an anecdotal West Coast lifestyle that don't apply to nowhere else in the United States. If you leave outside the West Coast and go anywhere else with that goofball shit you talking about, and think that Blue go walk around and look at niggas with their hat a certain way, a certain type of color on, and ask them what they own, bro. It don't, bro. It's gonna go bad for you quick.
How did we get here?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what we talking about? You doing all of that? Talking about if niggas bang over what the fuck mook?
no, this my point. He's a goofy, bro. That's what I'm saying. You allow nigga the goofies to breathe, bro. Like I
Bro,
mean,
this ain't a game. This ain't a gang
it's
banging
too tight.
situation,
Hey,
bro.
Let me
We
say
all
Q.
agree
this.
It's
on
a
This
that.
ain't a
It's
gang
difference
too
banging
in
tight.
We on
Goofy
situation,
that
and
bro.
one.
Mook. It's
Hold
a
on, all
difference in
goofies don't get
Goofies
to
and
breathe
niggas
though.
who
This ain't a
slow.
Yeah,
gang. This
let
ain't
me
a
say
gang.
that. All
This ain't a
niggas ain't,
gang
yeah,
banging
because all
situation,
goofies, some
man.
goofy niggas gotta get stuffed the fuck out.
This is the
But
Chud. This
he
is the
not that
Chud era,
type of
bro.
nigga, bro. You don't make no example out of him like that, bro. You let that nigga breathe.
Son, this. I'm glad you said
What?
it. This is the crash out era. Letting these niggas breathe. And how do we deal with these crash out in it? Chud
Yep.
and motherfucking Mook and motherfucking there's a whole bunch of these crash out
The
niggas or
type of
potential
niggas.
crash out. I need attention. I'm semi-retarded, and you know what I mean. I didn't get enough, breast milk from my mom's when I was 2. My dad breastfed.
Correct. Hey yo.
I
Wow.
mean,
I
for
Some
mean,
of these
some
niggas
some
was
of
crash
some of
yeah,
it,
out.
some of
but
it,
That's
some of it,
crash
some
out
of it
culture
shit
though.
our fault, bro. Cause when we were young, bro, in the early late '90s, early 2000s, we was just going over these bitches' house.
Hey, Q.
Dunker
My fault
fucking
for
with their
interrupting you,
son in the
brother.
next room, hear them getting their back blow the fuck out, bro. We cause these niggas to have depression, bro. You
Hey,
know what
so
I'm saying?
Q, I got a question for you, right? This just popped in my head from the chair situation.
Homie crashed out.
Is it our response? Is it niggas' responsibility to crash back on him, or is it the audience? Just like the shows on Zeus, like the baddies and shit. Is it the audience who supports the shit and watches it, or is it the people who own the show acting out?
It depends, because like when they go to real life, you know what I'm saying, it gets a little mixy. Like the panels fake real life, you getting real life interactions. You know what I
right.
mean? Chud is going to people in real life and doing like this is retarded. Like this is I don't know how to like this is this is retarded to me. Like I don't know how to call it. Like people, you're not supposed to go around bothering people.
I
Like,
agree.
you know what I mean? What type of person does that? There's something wrong with you.
Well, it's the internet. Everything we're talking about is the internet is causing an effect on American culture. So where people think the behavior that they are displaying on
But
the internet,
but
it,
you know
it,
what the difference
so
is?
normalized. Can I feel what I'm saying, sir?
My
When
fault, my fault.
it got so normalized that the behavior that's on the internet is coming into the real world, and that shit don't work in the real world.
I
Motherfucker
agree.
be talking crazy hell on the internet, but you do that shit in person, motherfucker might kill your ass. You know what
But
I'm saying?
but 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 9 times out of 10, if you slap somebody, bro, that like a goofy who try you, bro, and you slap the fuck out of him, he not coming back for more, bro. Like you know something wrong when a nigga show up every day to get your fuck slapped out of him.
No, that's what
Like,
happened
bro,
to
I ain't
me.
making
we
no.
handle you every day, cuz what's wrong with you? Like at
Like
that
you
point, it's
understand?
like, all
I,
right,
I verbally,
Yeah,
I verbally smacked him up. He didn't even talk after. You know, we normally Mook be talking back. He literally just got quiet and just kind of
you
faded
felt
away.
that.
Yeah.
he be doing that though. It have
You
been.
felt that
I
way.
didn't got at him like that, and he just quieted up for the rest of the night. Like he'll do that when you hit home.
Yeah, when you hit home, when you punch him in the stomach, you know you gotta sit down.
He
He ain't get
does it.
He ain't get punched in the stomach in real life. As a little brother, like, nah, bro, you supposed to get punched in your stomach so you would know not to talk so much.
Bro, it's what it is. You gotta realize the whole generation that grew up on the fucking internet. We remember when the internet and we learned in the real world. Like if I run my motherfucking mouth, I'm gonna end up in some shit, right? But versus a generation that they first started really socializing on the internet and talking crazy and trolling, right? That's
And on the
how they first
games.
learned how to
Yeah.
socialize.
And on
So
the
they ain't
games.
I
socializing
agree.
That's what
as
it
a
started
kid.
with this
So you
conversation.
know, as a kid, if I go out here and run my
defending
mouth, these niggas gonna jump me or something. Or I'm gonna have
he was
to
defending
beat these niggas
Nah,
up. I'm gonna have to do something. I
he was
can't
nah,
go out
that
defending
here
Chud. He was
flipping off at
defending
the mouth of
Chud.
niggas. You said what?
He was defending Chud because I said the same shit you were
That's what
saying
I'm saying.
earlier,
That's
Aaron. I'm like, yo,
generation. That generation, them 20-year-olds in their 20s and early 30s, all these niggas just grew up on the internet. That's
no, they
all they
play
know.
too much. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
and
what
they
I'm
play
saying.
too goddamn much.
Yeah, because
But
we didn't come up like that.
Blood
nah,
like
People
to
were born in
himself.
the 80s and the
I,
70s. Might be on
there's
the
a
fuck.
hundred,
nah,
there's
I
a
think it's
hundred,
some of that too with him. But
there's a
I do think he is just a little off.
yeah, but there's
Bro,
literally
are
niggas
you
out.
gonna get a camera phone and go around calling white people crackers to their face everywhere you go, trolling
No, but
motherfuckers?
these people are crazy. Like these people
They
have a
crazy.
social issue. Yeah, they got a
Yeah,
social issue. It's not thousands.
because
It's
they
not.
feel like if I got the camera up, I'm screaming. That means I'm in the internet. I'm not in the real world. No, you in
But
the real
but
motherfucking
see,
world.
I'm not giving no Chud that pass though. Like, I, it's grift. Like that's where the money is
Chud
at,
definitely
and
got a
fucking
mental
around with
problem.
us. So I can't give bro that pass.
He get
I
paid
ain't
Like
because
getting
you
no
know he
bad.
The
That
same
got
way
a
you're
FBA
not
mental
giving
health
him a
problem.
pass.
as
The
far
same
as
way you're
like
not giving. It's the same thing
No
we say with
question.
Mook. Like we saying, like, yo, the only reason Pook is getting the pass is because we know his mom's and she made a video.
what I mean. I mean, yeah, but part of that too is I just don't like. I think it's a difference.
Bro,
To
there's no
me, I
pass.
look at him as somebody. If I slapped him,
We don't.
bro,
I
would be
don't.
back
We not
He
like
slapping
the
getting
you.
the
next
pass
day,
since he first came.
YouTube,
like trying to
bro.
hang around, like it didn't happen. Like,
Blue,
bro,
Blue?
we
How
just
many
slapped you.
socially
He never
retarded
did
people
nothing
have you
but
dealt
get
with on
the pass.
YouTube,
Mook
bro?
been getting the pass
Uh,
since day one.
Shit, there's levels. I mean, it's levels to it.
Like,
Some of because
come on, bro.
they on that like yeah. I ain't
How
I'm
about this, Blue? How many have
don't
you
think
violated?
I'm
Blue,
disagreeing with
how
that.
many have you violated, Blue? Since you got, let's put it like that. How many socially awkwardly retarded people have you violated since you've been
Yeah,
on?
I definitely I know I done got at least a few.
Yeah, come
I
on, man.
know for sure.
He don't
But
even
it's levels.
his mom.
I think though. Yeah, I think though the fact we know his moms though, like it's
I
like
apologized. But you
yeah, it's
want
like yeah,
at 1
moms.
o'clock, and it's like, all right, no holds bar. Once here, 1
Cause
o'clock.
that's kind of and that's the difference too though. Cause it's like it ain't just like bro, just the little nigga that walk around try to hang and then go. But we know his mom's is OG down the block. Like
But y'all talk like this
you
nigga
kind of
50.
gotta let that little nigga just like go
This
on
nigga
go, bro.
25. It's a 25-year-old grown ass man, bro. The fuck?
Exactly, son.
Y'all
I feel
talk
like
like
we
this
said,
nigga 15 or something.
yeah, he's 25 years old. We doing him a
I
25,
mean
disservice.
bro.
25. I mean I ain't been 25 in a long time, bro. So it's like I mean
So when you
when I'm on the
25,
panel with him,
I was 25, I was a grown
he
27.
ass
remind
motherfucker.
me of a kid, bro. Like I
Yeah,
don't get.
I was
He
25.
don't remind me of me at 25. He don't even
That's what
remind
I'm
me of
saying.
me at
They
11,
not
bro.
as they didn't
Like,
grow up they didn't grow up as fast as we did. They not even
nah, hell
mature
nah.
at as fast
But
as we did.
but that's what I'm
A
saying.
nigga now at 25, he really is like a teenager.
He's going. This is his
By time
outside the
we were
porch, though.
18, we were thinking like fucking 38-year-olds or some
Nah,
shit.
but this is
Yeah,
So we
but
had
think
to
of what
grow
they
up fast.
did.
dude. This
Our
is his
parents
porch
opened up
moment,
the door
dude.
and made you go the fuck
Yo, Blue,
outside.
you gotta understand. This is his porch moment right now. So on YouTube,
Yeah.
he's learning how to be on the porch. I had to check him, like, yo, son, you're not supposed to talk, bro. You're doing too much. Like that's what would happen in real life, son. Especially if you socially awkward. No, you got to learn how to be around people, son. You saying shit that's gonna get you punched in your mouth. In real life, the way you
Bro.
interact with people, you would get beat up, and I can't let that happen to you. So I gotta check. You gotta chill. No, don't be responding to niggas, telling niggas what you like up front, asking people about their girl. Stop talking to her. Why you even talking? Stop looking at her. You know what I'm saying? He do weird shit like that. The
But
Mona
these
came on the
niggas is
phone the other day.
different, bro. Man,
He
these
was
niggas be having
thirsting over Mona.
girlfriends and wives, and these niggas is totally on the internet, bro. They don't know how to socialize with real people. They're a totally different generation.
Nah, like, yeah, most of them. I mean, we, because you think about it, bro. It's like our parents let us go outside, bro, and a lot of the shit we learned was outside,
Yeah,
but it was that which is it's a good thing, but part of the reason why I was so bad was because I was outside. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, nigga, I'm in motherfucking faces smoking and shit and all kind of shit. So it's like that
Also learn
shit.
etiquette
I
though.
think that's why we cut that shit off.
You
Cause it's like
understand?
hell no.
You learn etiquette though, son. You know what I'm saying? You learn some
Yeah,
shit. Like, I mean, like
yeah. You learn fast.
he ain't learned that shit. So that shit was like we
yeah.
talking about Chud. Aaron, exactly what Aaron said. He's like, yeah, so you supposed to line them up, play cool, and then snuff them. I said the same shit. And he's like, oh,
Hell yeah.
then he goes, oh, here these niggas go trying to play tough. I'm like, yo, son.
Yeah.
I told you don't talk to me, son. I gotta treat you like the nigga you are, son. Shut the fuck. I had to put him in his place. It was
Man,
30.
that Chud, bro, he'd have been fooled though. He's just in the right places. It's like you coming around with a like, bro, that gun is mine. That's the only thing I'm plotting on. I'm just trying to wait for you to get close, put your camera up, and I'm taking your gun
I mean,
instantly.
nigga, I
Go
don't
on,
know
get the
why
fuck
niggas
up
be
out of
having
here,
different
pussy.
rules, different rules for white boy, because you know there are niggas doing that. You not finna be
And
trying
the
to take
camera.
their gun. You know what you
And the
finna do.
camera, Blue.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
And the phone.
And
You
the
can go on and
camera.
put that down.
Now, Blue,
Yeah.
Mook was gonna turn around
I
when you
see
say
I
that.
see his ass and go to Memphis with that bullshit. I noticed that shit. He know what time it's gonna be if he ever went to Memphis with that shit.
Nah, if you seen Mook with a gun,
I think
I'll
he
be
was
scared, bro.
downtown Memphis on one of
Oh,
Nah,
he
Blue.
was
Yo, Blue.
downtown
Right
Memphis
after
on
you
one
said
of them?
that, though, Blue. Now, Blue. Right after you said that, Mook gonna say
Wouldn't even go
you're
into
not
that
doing
stuff.
that, Blue. He gonna
yeah.
say you're not doing that, Blue. You're not
If
tough
I
like
see
that.
you walking, bro, with a gun on his hip, bro.
No, you heard what Blue? You heard Blue? That's what Mook gonna tell you. You're not doing that. You're not taking his gun. Why y'all think y'all tough?
Nah, bro. You
Hey,
think you try to take a nigga gun, you probably get your ass shot, bro. Let's just be real. You try
nah,
to do that.
bro. Niggas walk in the store, bro, so much, bro, gun in their back, bro. Like I ain't got a nigga gun so many times. I mean, I didn't seen that shit happen so many times to where
Fix that. Fix
nigga
that.
walk in, bro, because niggas be wanting you to see that shit, and if I can see your shit, I can grab it. And the moment and once I put out my hands on it, it's over, bro. That's mine. Like, what you gonna do? Get shot with your own shit?
I don't know. They
But
really
look,
don't
the
try that shit
argument,
too much
that's
down
what I'm
Like,
south,
saying.
bro.
The argument crash out. That's what he's waiting for. You're gonna get confrontational. Then once you get confrontation, you can take the step back and back out.
yep.
You can't get
That's why you
confrontation.
don't
Nah,
get
you can't do that.
Yeah, you
confrontational.
don't get confrontation. You gotta be a cool. You gotta be a cool the whole time. Like word, yeah, you get this freedom of speech, bro. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck these niggas, man. Say what you
You
want.
right.
Well,
Yeah.
they see when they say freedom of speech, right? That's from the government. You have freedom of speech, so the government doesn't punish you for saying what you want to say.
No,
You
we
can't
just
walk up
agreeing with him so we can
with Tug walk up and like what he did, inflammatory speech. He caused that situation legally. He won't be able to use the self defense argument in his law. He want to, but he won't be able to.
No, we not
If
even
you if,
talking that far. We talking hood politics now, like how he was supposed to get lined up or for the play cool with him, and as soon as he's cool, you standing sideways, mollywop, hard, ming mong ming,
Yeah.
ming
yeah,
mong ming ming ming. Take the camera, nobody filming, go ming mong ming. That's how the story is
The
supposed to go.
straight destruction.
Yeah, there's a lot of people there's a lot of videos of dudes getting side swapped with their hammer.
Yeah.
I know what I say. Nigga be on 10 when it come to their own people. You know what I'm saying? It seems like nigga dotted down a little bit when it come to these white boys. You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying? So if you ain't gonna be on 10 with when these white
That's the
boys be
problem.
racist in your face, then don't be on 10 with your brothers. That's
I
the way
mean,
I
it was
look at
about
it.
a holiday. It was almost a holiday anyway. Ain't the
That's a
Montgomery
fact.
Ball anniversary coming up?
Fact, sir.
Mhm.
You guys supposed to be blasting that anyway. And every time they come with that shit, don't forget we put y'all niggas to sleep.
You see Moses said, right? Yeah, niggas supposed to definitely be like, hey,
Drown you with this.
what kind of camera you recording on? Hey, yeah, I had one before. Yeah, that's the Z series. Yeah, man, I got a YouTube channel too, man. Yo, check my YouTube channel out. Give him your phone and everything.
Moses,
Give
you
him
know
your
how this
phone so
shit
you can
goes.
look
It's a
at
next
your
game.
Yeah.
look at my YouTube channel. He holding your phone and shit. See, all right, it's
As long
perfect.
as he put two hands on his phone, it's over.
Yep. Yo, add me on my channel, man.
Bro. Cause I'm looking, I'm like, you way too close to me, bro, with a gun. Don't be that close. You need to be at a distance where you can get that bitch off.
I hope a
Cause
boy
I'm
that got
not.
shot sue the fuck out of Chud. Cause you know them folk gonna be trying to donate that nigga money. So that dude that got shot, he need
Yeah.
to be trying to sue Chud so the money go to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And for
Yep, he
future
definitely
reference,
needs a
bro,
lawsuit.
for niggas that is holding,
He
man, when you
need to go.
you you go to a gas station off MLK, have your shit in a holster or in your front pocket.
I
Don't
have
be
my shit in
having
a
your
holster.
shit
I
all
put
in
my
your
shit in a
back
holster.
pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
not
just
lie.
don't
I
go
didn't
to
see
the
niggas
gas
with
station
holster
off
loose. Lock your
MLK. It
shit,
ain't worth it.
bro. And he would
I ain't
take
gonna
that shit so fast.
lie.
Yeah.
I put my shit in a
Like,
holster, bro.
niggas be too comfortable, like, cause they see it.
They got
It's like, bro,
videos
you
of
gotta be
niggas
able to
doing it.
get to it.
I don't even put my shit on my side. I put my shit up
Hell
on my
yeah.
like in
Like
the
I'm
like
also in my front pocket.
on my front
There's
or
plenty
in
of
the seat of my
videos of
back.
niggas being disarmed.
Cause
Uh-huh.
nigga expecting you to go to
Who?
your side for your
Yeah.
firearm, but see they ain't expect you to go to the front.
Plenty
But
of
shit, my
videos
shit
of
ain't
niggas being
visible.
disarmed.
Huh?
So you can't even tell I even got it. It fit right in my
So
front pocket.
You said what?
that's the brother that Chud shot, huh?
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
he shot
but see they
somebody?
I said that's the
yeah.
brother up there that
Yeah,
Chud shot.
you know Chud shot the black dude, bro.
Yeah, shot
Nah,
him.
bro, I've been ignoring this shit, bro. I'm not gonna
Bro,
lie to you.
Chud went to court in
He
Tennessee
got
and
he got
walk up
Joe
on a
murdered.
couple and they got into a
Man.
goddamn scuffle and he shot the
Tennessee
black
just
man
stripped
in the
black
stomach.
people of their power, bro. This the last thing I was looking at with Tennessee. I felt like this shit was purposely done.
Well, see, the thing is, they donate to Chud GoFundMe or whatever, or GoSend whatever he got going on, and the brother needs to sue so he get that money. You know what I'm saying? That's what he need to do.
There's another.
That way, if he sue, he could tie that money up, and Chud won't be able to use that money for uh, in his defense for his court case. So he need to go ahead and file his civil suit ASAP. That's
What
what he
video
need.
was that? That's after he shot the dude.
No, that was before. That was another time. He had just got arrested because he had ran out on a tab or whatever. This him in court.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's all kind of
Nigga.
shit happening, bro. This shit serious.
1.25 million. Based upon the fact of how many people were in the courtyard, were here at the courthouse, and the seriousness of all these felonies and his bond status. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So, initial bond at 1.25 million. Based upon
Yeah,
the
see,
fact
they
of
done
how many
donated
people in the
200,000
courtyard,
to
were here
it
at the
already, right?
courthouse, and the seriousness of all these felonies and
Damn.
his bond status. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So,
Fucked up.
initial bond at 1.25 million.
He shouldn't even have no bond. Shit, that's attempted murder. You shoot somebody above the belt, that's attempted murder. What the fuck? Talking about some aggravated assault, some shit. But what I'm saying, they charge him with attempted murder, but some people saying, oh, they probably gonna drop that charge. How you gonna drop that if he shot him above the belt? You know what I'm saying? He shot him in the stomach. You shoot somebody in the stomach, you intending to kill him.
Hey, somebody white in the chat trolling us with a black woman face.
They're out here.
I just looked at the chat.
Yeah.
Yo, hit the channel, y'all. If y'all feel like Chad or Chud or
Yeah.
Mike or
Yeah.
Jake, whatever his
They
name is,
got him.
got wrong, man.
They
Nah,
call
that
him
ain't
Chud.
nobody you want to hit
They
the
call him
channel.
Chud the butt plug. That's his new name, bro. Chud the butt plug, bro.
You gonna have to have the goddamn screen black girl the whole time.
But see, look, this happened in front of the courthouse for people who don't know, right? So this happened in front of the courthouse. So
No,
this almost like
I'm just
disrespecting the
here.
court, right? By doing that, you disrespecting the judicial institution by even doing that. So he not finna just get off lightly for what he did. You know what I'm saying? Even if some people might be on his side in the judicial system, that shit is not gonna fly. That motherfucker finna do some time.
Oh shit, she did a video on y'all. I ain't know this mom had a YouTube channel.
Are you just now catching up, Blue?
Yeah, I just looked at the chat now. God damn.
Builder is shooting a man outside the Montgomery County Courthouse. The sheriff's office says both Etherly and another man were taken to the hospital for medical treatment. After the shooting,
So he made a mistake and shot himself too.
For several
Right.
minutes.
So the other guy didn't have a weapon, and he shot himself after he shot that guy. So he shot himself in the arm.
Tried to walk away
Is all of them pictures him?
Show
Yeah,
Etherly was
this is what happened in front of the court. But see, he caused the situation because he walked up on that couple. And see, the thing about when it comes to law, it's about who closed that distance, right? So if you the one who kind of closed that distance and you came into their vicinity, then the law is not going to be on your side. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what he think a concealed carry permit is, a shoot a motherfucker free card or something. But that's not how a concealed carry permit work, bro.
It's not supposed to, but it do for them. That's why he doing it like this. Because that's where it get iffy. Because
they don't know the difference between free speech and hate speech.
That's an issue for him.
Let me play the video.
Not during this exchange. News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry has more on the investigation.
Controversial streamer Dalton Etherly, known online as Chud the Builder, is accused of shooting a man outside the Montgomery County Courthouse. The sheriff's office says both Etherly and another man were taken to the hospital for medical treatment. After the shooting, Etherly appeared to keep live streaming for several minutes. In the video, Etherly can be heard saying, quote, "Man, I just pray that dude is going to be all right. I tried to walk away from him." Court records show Etherly was scheduled for a civil debt appearance that morning in Montgomery County. In Etherly's stream, he claimed the incident started after a man laughed at him. Etherly claims he walked away after interacting with the man. The man followed him, and a fight broke out. That's when Etherly drew his weapon. The Montgomery County Sheriff's Office is pursuing charges against Etherly for criminal attempted murder, aggravated assault, and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. Etherly is also facing a separate criminal case in Nashville. He's accused of refusing to pay a $400 bill to Bob's Steak and Chop House downtown. Etherly for criminal attempted murder, aggravated assault, and reckless endangerment with a deadly.
So that's them three charges. That's not easy to beat. Them three right there.
Nah, those are serious charges. It's like 80 years.
Yeah, they went. Yeah.
Yeah,
and from them charges, we know dude had a whole nother story from what Chud told.
That reckless endangerment.
Yeah, he was lying. Yeah, he was lying. He lied
to and they only reported what them bitches only reported what Chud said. They ain't report what dude say. But them charges show that dude had a different story. Goddamn.
Well, they got cameras all around that courthouse, so motherfucker got the footage. It ain't just that phone footage that we just seen. That's just what the public.
The timing of this shit is wild. And then we got the Carmelo Anthony case coming.
Do we got anything up to date from the victim? Has he ever released a statement?
Well, he said that he was suffering from PTSD, and he also
that's a suit.
he also been in the military. So Chud walked up on him trolling with his chimp shit, right? And he was like, "Look, bro, I've been in the military and I got PTSD. Leave me the hell alone." So the dude told him. You know what I'm saying? And the dude sitting there with his girl, with his wife, and then the shit hit the fan. And Chud shot him. But they say the dude was still getting on his ass, though, even after he got shot in the stomach.
Even after he shot him, he was on his ass.
Even after he shot him, he was still.
That's how Chud ended up shooting his damn self.
Yeah.
Hell nah. Bro. What?
Yeah, he shot himself.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. You way too close, bro. Like, I don't know what you doing. You way too close. Like, sometimes, bro, a nigga get hit and walk, bro, for so long for even know he hit, bro. Like, you know,
that's adrenaline, bro. You gonna go into survival mode. You gonna fight.
Yeah, your blood be all on you and shit. You ain't getting away from that.
Either you gonna fight or you gonna flight. Your body naturally do that. So if you been in the military, he already trained to fight. He gonna fight.
This shit going. Hell yeah. He just gonna crash.
He gonna go out. He gonna fight to his death. He been trained like that. You know what I'm saying? I just hope the brothers sue that motherfucker, bro. Every quarter these white supremacists finna get Chud, because they probably finna get Chud a lot of donate a lot of money to Chud. He need to get every motherfucker quarter of that shit, bro. That's what
That's
he
the
need to do.
aggravating part, bro. How much money they be getting?
Well, they done
Travis just
donated,
going
like I
in on
say,
that lady. They gave that
they
lady
done,
800,000.
yeah, just for calling a kid a nigga. She got
Like,
800,000.
yep.
You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
damn, but
So
that's how they feel. That's how bad they want to be able to say that shit. And we I ain't gonna lie, bro. We have a lot of niggas that jump on and start kicking around the civil rights, bro. The whole civil rights movement. Well, that shit over with now. So they went on ahead and knocked that shit off. So Jim, hey,
well,
the niggas got what they've been asking for. Let's
the,
see.
the chat say that Chud gonna get the 1.5 million bail, even if he do, if he get out, right? He won't be allowed to have any weapons anymore. And then he gonna go back.
1.5.
And then well, he gotta pay 10%, but you gotta have collateral for the rest of that when you got bond. They got down big. You know what I'm saying? Because the bail bond not finna
Yeah,
be
you
on no
had to
road.
be able to put a house or something
Yeah,
or
you gotta
be
put a house somewhere. Like, and he ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? And then
yeah.
some of those GoFundMe stipulations have it where you can't use the money for a legal trial. So he might not even be able to get that money. So the money will probably sit there, and they'll give the brother that got shot the opportunity to sue him and get that money.
Oh yeah, because they took down Carmelo Anthony's GoFundMe, didn't they?
Yeah, so you use the same logic against Chud. See, that's why I'm saying that.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, the game right now, bro, is wild.
It's the
And the way that
internet
they
causing
just
this shit. The internet,
yeah,
just like you say, niggas on the internet living in this fucking metaverse mindset and think they can walk outside and act the same way, bro. Hell no, nigga. You crazy.
it ain't even. And then it's like, man, this just shit is crazy, bro. I said, hey, we got it. Like niggas been asking for this shit. And I hear niggas get up and be like, nah, we did better in segregation and whoop de whoop. Here we go. Here we go. The Section 2 of the Civil Rights Act gone. So and the crazy part is they don't never now they don't have to prove we don't have to prove the results. We got to prove intent now when we trying to have racial lawsuits.
Who are they
So
talking about some free Chud? That's Chud baby mama right there. You must be that lady there. They say that black lady there was pegging
nah, man,
Chud. Who are that?
that's just a photo, bro. Ain't no
Oh,
telling who that is. That's
that
probably a
might be
white
Chud.
person.
That might be
Yeah,
Chud.
it
Oh
could
yeah,
be
probably
Chud
got black
itself.
person.
Hell yeah.
They say he was getting pegged by a black woman. He was paying a black woman to peg. You know, the nigga gay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Wow, bro.
yeah. He a
That
big.
shit wild.
You know you got a mental problem.
Yeah. I think he had a death wish. You know how some people be suicidal, but they don't want to kill
Yeah.
themselves for religious reasons, and they
Try to
might
make
do
another
like
nigga knock you off.
make another nigga kill you. I think that's what he kind of was doing, bro.
I mean,
He just
something
wanted
wrong
to
where he thought he was gonna be able to start a like he was that important when he would start a race right. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. Nobody's finna crash for you. Ain't nobody's finna crash for you, bro.
Meanwhile, you getting pegged by a black woman while you trying to start.
Man, bro.
that nigga a he bitch, bro.
Weirdo.
Weird ass nigga, bro. That's what I'm saying. You see what kind of weird ass nigga the internet making, bro? I don't know. I guess I'm older, bro. And I remember when shit went like this, bro. Like to me,
Nah, it
this
ain't
shit just
making
got
them.
weird, bro.
They just never can't. They didn't have. They knew they couldn't come around. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, your only interactions with them was at school and work. And they was on their best behavior in both places. So it's like it's like now the internet, we all on this playground and they in a safe cage in the play on the playground and shit. So now they get to act like nigga like they could throw sand and shit. Like, nah, bro.
Yeah.
You wasn't even in the sandbox, bro.
Yeah, like when we were kids, nigga run up and hit you in the back of the head, take out a run, you chase that nigga down,
Yeah,
smoke that nigga out.
go run to the teacher and shit.
Yeah,
Go
go
sit
run
there.
to the shit. Yeah, that's what
Talking
they
to the
be doing.
teacher.
Like, bro,
This
let's get
pearl.
your ass down somewhere, bro.
All right. But see, that shit don't always save you because every now and then you got that nigga who will run through the motherfucking teacher to get your motherfucking ass.
Man, nigga,
You be
catch
like,
your ass
oh,
the
this
next
nigga
day.
trick.
Every nigga I know did that shit. Nigga got their ass eventually. Yeah, I'm gonna get your ass though. You just wait.
Hell yeah, it's coming. You gotta. It's 2 X's out of this school, bro. I'm gonna catch you coming out of one of them. Like, or you better be jumping the gate every motherfucking day.
Yeah, but this internet, my nigga didn't get these fake emails and get these VPN. Oh,
Yeah,
bro, these
yeah.
niggas they're talking crazy hell on the internet, bro.
Nah, but like it's the landscape. That's just like how you get the manosphere and shit. Like them niggas ain't never had no voice. You know
I
what I'm
mean,
saying? They ain't never had no voice.
but it's just like that nigga Johnny Somali, right? He thought I can go do what the fuck I want to do as long as I got a camera
Yeah,
up and I'm screaming. And now your ass in jail in another country.
yeah. Like literally. That's what I'm like, bro. These man.
Man, these niggas get their life, their freedom up and everything for clout. That's what it is, bro. Fuck the money. I want the clout. That's how these niggas think.
I just think though, man, we gotta take a step back and look at how we approach shit politically, like how we address shit. And it's just, man, it's a tough one. It's just a tough one. 'Cause I think we talked a lot of shit about shit, and I don't know, bro. I just feel like we talked ourselves into a hole,
What you
a
mean?
straight up hole, bro. It's like the only places, bro, where we do have any black representation, bro, is in the South. Them niggas just lost their jobs, bro. That shit gone. So it's like, where we supposed to be having representation at? Like where niggas sitting and the actual agenda is focused around black people. Because it's not gonna be in California. It's not gonna be in New York. It's not gonna be in Michigan. It's like, where is that gonna be at? So like I think we did a crazy attack on the Democrats over the national agendas and shit. But those agendas don't apply, bro, to like the people who held seats and shit in the South. That's never been their agenda. Like the reason why black people are Democrats in the South is about getting into positions of power and shit and being able to get in there. And so it's like, so we can't allocate money. These are the people who fighting to get money to make sure that our schools is getting funded or at least to try to. You know what I'm saying? To get to whatever scrap that they is gonna send us and shit. Our communities is getting that. We ain't got no voice at all now in the room. We just lost 19 seats, congressional seats, and 15 Senate seats. All black people replaced, bro, by white people. So it's like that whole happening to attach ourselves to somebody else's agenda. Yeah, that shit just became a reality now for real. Like, and a lot of that shit is we just be kind of politically talking crazy. Like, ain't no Southern Democrats fighting for no goddamn bathroom shit. They're not fighting for no gay bathroom shit. Like,
Bro, who's
that's
snoring, bro?
the last thing on their mind. They trying to get funding for infrastructure and shit in the South.
We
Shit like that.
gotta start worrying. We gotta start acting like the other groups in America that like the Asians and like the Indians, and we need to just mind our own business, create our own economy, support our own businesses, create a super PAC, get our politicians in politics and pushing the agendas that we want to push. And the only way that shit gonna happen with money. So
I mean,
everything else, if you ain't got a super PAC, why do the Asians have more influence over political policies than we do, and we the larger group? It's because they put together. They did some money. That's what it is. Money. Super PAC.
but it's a few things though, right? So money, of course, but to have that money, they also have resources to be able to generate money from other people. So they have the shit that's needed to play the capitalism game.
The people they generating the
Like,
money from is from us. They not
yeah,
where they getting the money from. They in our neighborhood. The Indians in our neighborhoods in the gas
I mean,
station.
it ain't just us, but yeah, it's us for a fact.
Majority of Indian and Asian people that have restaurants and gas stations and stuff in
Yeah,
America, we are their base, bro.
no,
We
that's
are.
a yeah. That, but no, the reason why I said part of it because that's on one level, right? That's on a lower level. But then all of our shit here is made over there from over there. So even on a bigger scale, they selling that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't like they just selling us the t-shirts and shit. Walmart getting their shit from them too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's multiple things going on. It ain't like we producing like the country is producing shit either. So we not producing shit and the country not producing shit. The difference is that they can afford not to produce shit. You can't. And so and it's like and the only reason why they don't produce shit is because they just sitting on their natural resources. So they instead of them using their oil, they find another country and go use their oil instead and keep their shit on reserve. You know what I mean? So they playing that type of game. You don't have any oil or anything to put on reserve. You don't have any oil to offer. You don't have any cotton to offer. You don't have anything to offer. The only thing you have is the money that you done made, and then you bring that to try to buy a finished made product at a cheaper price so you can resell it and make profit. That's what you're
Yeah,
doing.
we don't manufacture. So that's where the power
Right.
comes from because
E-
money is worthless, right? It's the money represents the natural resource, and then you as a
exactly.
resource and you manufacture. So yeah, you
The
totally
money is the
correct
game.
because I know some Indians and you'd be surprised. Indians be having big ass warehouses and shit. They got a supply chain where they get products that
Yeah.
come straight from India. So when you walk in a lot of these gas stations, a lot of those products is from them, right?
Yeah.
They set in that
'Cause
gas station. They get them shipped on containers, shipped over here on ships, on Chinese ships with the Chinese shit.
yeah.
Yeah, but why we not doing that? That's why I say we have to build lines of communication with people in the diaspora, so we can
Exactly.
manufacture products and have them shipped back to America to where both parties uh, win. Right? Niggas think we all got to be friends and all got to get along on some kumbaya shit. But if you go to work, you work for white folk, they don't even like your ass, right? So we don't have to like
Nah,
each other
but
for us to do business with each other. You know what I'm
the
saying? So,
connection though has to come where it's like with China, right? While they was over here making money, they also was using resources to fund the infrastructure in China to build it up to what it is now. And it's like, so it ain't just us making business transactions. It's like, all right, what are like, okay, are we picking, let's say we pick Ghana. So is this exchange like, okay, well, we getting the products and then we're building up infrastructure there? Or you know what I'm saying? And that's what we working on. And this is
well,
the place that we trying to build because the goal is to build your own shit. You
yeah.
got to figure out how to steal the resources and build something for you. And we
I
don't
mean,
feel like we have a
collectively,
connection to call that our own.
it's a collective. If we start, what we do, we see ourselves as American because we're in America, but we are sub citizens in America. Basically, we are
Right.
half a citizen. So if we were, we got to start thinking about seeing ourselves as a nation again, our own nation, a black nation within the nation. And if
Right.
we thought like that, then we'll make moves as a nation, right? So we'll say as a nation, we need, as a group, need to start building manufacturing plants in fucking Africa and employing the Africans and shipping these products back to America, sell them to the also to everybody, just like you said the Chinese do, but also sell them to ourselves through our own supply chain at cheaper
Mhm.
prices, right? And we can sit around and talk about it, but if at some point it's gonna have to be done because
I mean, it's a
what if the white man money become worthless one day? Because that's what it be becoming. Because the rest of the
yeah.
world is isolating their money and doing away with it. They're getting away
I
with it,
mean,
getting away from it. So that the money
not
gonna
only
become
that,
less and less and less and less valuable,
mhm,
and it ain't gonna be shit. Then what we gonna do? So we gotta start thinking like this anyway. or we're gonna die. It's
But
just
they're
simple.
devaluing their own money, and that's the part we ain't really paying attention to. They the whole time they're devaluing their own money. It takes it. Just think about this, right? And I know people don't really pay attention to this shit and look at it like this, but it literally right now will cost you $80,000 for one Bitcoin. Both are currencies, right? Just think about that. It's a currency exchange. So in this currency exchange, name another currency where if you traded a US dollar, right, it would take you 80, let's say another currency where it would take you 20,000 US dollars to buy $1 in that currency. Like there ain't nothing like that. So
But yeah,
it's
we have to look at the reason why the rest of the world is de-dollarizing because
mhm,
they doing it for the simple fact they weaponize their money. But we all know that
mhm.
black people historically been in poverty, so they've been weaponizing their money against us since we've been
Yeah.
here, right? And so they start using the same prices with the rest of the world, and they ain't got tired of the shit. They're like, nah, bro, well, fuck that. We don't have to even use your shit. We can use China money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Because money is
money
the
only
trick.
valuable when the group, just like you just brought up
Yeah.
blockchain, right? What make that coin that valuable? It's because a group of people agree that there's a value.
Believe in.
If
Yep.
if if
That's
if,
it.
if, if
Believe.
all if at some point in history, all of mankind said, you know what, that gold, yellow, shining rock right there, that's valuable. It
Yeah.
just they all agreed on it. Is it really valuable?
That's all it is. The dollar, if you look at what the dollar is backed on, is literally backed on the good faith that the U.S. government has the ability to pay its debts. Not that it
And
will pay its debts, but that it has the ability to.
yeah,
That's what backs the dollar.
they built a
So,
trusted institution
yeah,
worldwide where they honor their agreements with people and they build trust with people. But now they're not honoring their agreements and they're not
right.
paying their bills, and people don't trust their ass anymore because they
I
watch
mean,
them
they,
freeze people money up when they get mad at you, and then all
uh,
of a sudden, all mad at you, all that money you had in our bank is not yours no more. Fuck you. You know,
I mean,
no,
if it was
people not paying
anybody
it.
else, they would
Oh,
have
go ahead.
been had to file bankruptcy. Like,
What you
there's
mean?
no way you could be this far in debt and continue to get loans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah,
nobody would do that.
yeah.
So
But
it's like that's where the military come into play at.
well,
It's
see,
like,
that's what the rest of the country, the rest of the world starting to figure out. These motherfuckers is not finna pay us our money back, bro.
nope, nope. That's why the only thing holding it up right now is the military. But
Yeah,
once you get around that factor, that shit gone, bro.
yeah.
Nobody's
It's
gonna
like
fuck with that shit.
you know what it's like. You ask a nigga for some your money back, and he pull a gun on your ass. Nigga, I ain't
Yeah,
ask your ass
every
shit.
time. Like, god damn, bro.
I just asked for my money back, nigga. No,
Mom, I can't get my vibe, bro. Nah, for real. So it's a
yeah.
man, it's a weird
America
part.
up the blicky on and say, nigga, what $1 trillion, nigga, what trillion? Nigga,
Yeah,
what you talking about?
every year. And I need some matter of fact, let me borrow some more. I'll pay you back. I'm gonna
Yeah,
pay you
yeah.
back for real this time.
Let me get something else out
I need that so I can flip it and pay you back.
you.
You
Yeah.
give me that.
Oh, they on some gangster shit now. They the realest gangsters at that shit now, bro. Like, hey, bro,
Yeah,
they on
that
some
shit
gangster shit.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's why it's like walking around invisible, like we invincible and shit. Like this shit just gonna last forever. But it's like, bro, if you look and
And
see how fragile this shit is,
no,
it's
we
like,
actually no
bro,
talk, real talk, bro. We living in the fall of an empire right now.
yeah, hell
Uh,
yeah.
by the
That's
time
the crash.
in 30 or 40 years from now, bro, this
Mhm.
country might be split into three fucking regions, bro. That's how bad it is.
Bro, I can't lie, bro. That if you're not playing, like it's ugly right now, bro. And we ain't paying no attention. And usually I don't because I don't too much get into the political shit. But bro, this shit's serious, bro.
Well, you rule the world when you can who can the reason why America rules the world, right? Who can enact the most violence?
Right.
Who can kill people? America can. So then, when other powers have risen, who can inflict the same amount of damage and or more because they're becoming technology advanced, then your threats don't really work no more. It's just like you threaten your neighbor with a pistol, right? And he ain't got one, and you make that nigga give you money. You nigga, I'm drive your car, take your bitch, nigga. You ain't gonna do nothing. Then that nigga go buy AR and have a bigger artillery than you. Now you can't do that no more.
Yep. All that shit got to calm. Now you got to change your tone when you talk to me.
You got to change your tone when they talk to you. And you done made bad blood with that nigga. That nigga ain't forgot all that shit you did to him when he didn't have no motherfucking gun. So it's the same shit, just on a bigger level. That's what happened with the Iran thing. They were like, oh, we could run up on their ass like we ran up on Venezuela. Venezuela and Iran are two different motherfucking places, bro. They like the same shit. You can't really run up on a motherfucker like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they still fight.
We really just gotta, bro. We really gonna have to look at how we seeing shit, bro. Way different. And I think part of it, I think a lot of times we be looking at people in the South like they far behind and slow and this and that, but
Why y'all
we
think
just
that
got so smart, bro.
Niggas out south ain't fucking stupid, man. I don't know why
Nope.
niggas
And we done got so smart that we stupid. That's the problem, bro. We got so smart that we stupid. And it's like, bro, when they keeping it very simple, bro. Like, as confused as we be talking about
Yeah, and I know this girl
ambiguity,
that's so fast
all of
she's
that,
skinny.
there's no confusion with niggas down south, bro. Zero. They know who's who. And we seem the only one be the only ones confused, and we be talking crazy, but we living in cities, bro, outside of where the power is. And so we be talking against our own power from places, bro, we ain't even at. Like, because we speaking against shit, bro, about we be speaking about issues that's being raised in other cities. You know what I'm saying? In California and what Minnesota want to do and this and that. But that ain't what Democrats, bro, in the South be on. And those are the only ones for us that matter because we don't have representation nowhere else. So it's like we gotta stay out of that bullshit. Like that all of that bathroom shit and the transgender talk, all of that shit was distractions, bro. To trick us out of our fucking spot.
all that shit is just white woman liberal ideology. And that shit started in the 70s. I could show you video when they first start talking that shit. I remember I seen an interview with Muhammad Ali, and it was like 6 to 8, maybe probably like 7 or something. And it was a bunch of liberal white women, and they would just start, publicly speaking this ideology. He was just looking at that like they were crazy, like you crazy motherfucker. And then you snowball that to 2026. That's where we at now.
But just think though, they can only get that shit off in other places. Ain't nobody talking like that no doubt in the South. On either side. Ain't nobody like that's not an agenda for either side in Mississippi.
Well, yeah,
that's not you know what I'm saying?
We grew up in the Bible Belt.
Right.
Not to
So
say that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
People
so it's
believe
like
you have morals, or but that fucking ideology is like a cancer, a virus, and it's slowly creeping into the South, destroying.
But see, it's a net.
Atlanta morally been destroyed. You know what I'm saying?
But Atlanta don't even have no agendas.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Even a place like Atlanta, right? San Diego has agendas. Atlanta, yeah, you can say it's wild, but there's no agenda there. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like They not like, oh, you gotta be able to like, nah. There's no argument for it. There's no confusion in Atlanta between gangs on what bathroom is there. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that shit becomes a national argument that we don't have no control of anyway. We don't have control over
Our
the
people,
national democratic agenda.
our people were more unified when we was under God. That's just what it was. When all of us believed in God and we had the morals that we felt like God wanted us to have, that's when we was at our strongest, right?
I mean, I don't know about the belief, but at least when we went to church, I think
yeah,
having church as our foundation, that black church,
yeah.
that's our strongest foundation.
That was the institution of our community. What other institutions did we really have in the black community besides the church? The church has been destroyed.
Mm-hmm. Which I think that was the psyop.
It was.
Where all we did was get on the internet and talk shit.
You got a bunch of gad preachers in there running their mouth and locking the door, making you donate.
I mean, but to be fair though, I've never been to that don't get me wrong, because those do exist, but I've never been to one of those. And it's
Yeah, but
like,
we see them now. We see them. I ain't never been in one either, but we see them.
I know
Yeah.
but they always have existed, right? And it's just like,
No, I
you
remember back
can't
in the
let
day.
bad apples overshadow.
I'm from Mississippi. Like, if you was an evil, wicked ass priest, them folks gonna run your ass up all the time.
Exactly.
You're not finna be at these folk church, and they know you on some
Being
bullshit.
blatantly.
No,
Yeah.
no. Back in the day, I don't know a thing to time, but a preacher couldn't know what to act like. What these preachers acting like today, like they some rap stars or something. I don't know what they think they are.
I mean, most of them really can't. It's just the ones that get all the attention doing that. And so we hyper focus on the bad. And then we don't never big up like the churches that's doing shit, feeding the community, providing after school programs, daycare, free daycare.
But the church is still collecting billions of dollars out the black community even to this day, and it used to be more back in the day when people were more religious. So if all the black churches in America decided to put their money in or create a bank, they could create a central bank, and they could take that same money and put it back toward the community through business loans and stuff to uplift the community to help black people start business. I don't mean no free check for everyone type shit, no different than the screening process these white folks got. You know what I'm saying? Same process.
But they could at least have we could have it as collateral for loans and things like that. Yeah. But it's like that's where us being so smart and leaving the church, it kind of like it's like, bro, we're not in a better predicament like this. Our best place is gonna be figuring is in a position where we could.
It's the only
institution.
It's the only institution that we still have right now, even though it's not what it used to be. But that doesn't mean that institution can't be rebuilt. So we can strengthen that institution, rebuild that institution, and then use this institution as the pinnacle, a base of all other things in our community that need to be done as far as agriculture, as far as financing, business loan financing. Imagine if the church in your neighborhood and in your town, whatever, and the money that donate to that they systematically bought land with that money and grew crops off from that fed the community back. I mean, it has to be a system. You see what I'm saying? So that's the only institution that we have. We can't. I mean, that's the only reason why we not still at the back of the bus, because a lot of the meetings that we're having in the civil rights era was at the churches. That was the base. If it weren't for the church, we'd still be, the color sign would have never got took down. I mean, this would be real. Whether you believe in God or don't, right? I'm just saying the institution of it. It was how this even happened.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I just seen Bryson said citizens in other states are interestingly trying to make their way down there. Yeah, bro. That was one of Martin Luther King's arguments. Come hither. You know what I'm saying? And I think we got to be the first ones on that. You know, they putting out these new maps. We gotta look at the maps, look at the districts that we can attack, and go get our numbers up in those spaces. You know what I'm saying? It's affordable. It ain't affordable to move to the south.
Nigga finna have to move back to
and
the
then
south
rack
after a
off your
while.
shit.
The
You ain't
cost of
lying.
the cost of living keep going. That nigga gonna have to move back.
You gonna
So
have
what we need to do is focus on the black cities, and we need to connect these cities. We start with the person that we need to connect these cities, right? The mayors need to work with each other. And like I say, you see this with other communities, so it's not like we talking about some that other races of people or non-white people in this nation aren't already doing. They already doing this shit, and don't nobody have nothing to say about it.
Right.
And Asians real smooth. When the last time you seen an Asian getting gas at a gas station? I'm like, where the fuck do these motherfuckers get gas at? You know what I'm saying? They got their whole little network. Huh?
That's some wild ass shit though, for real. Like you don't never see it.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like you don't never see at the mall.
You don't see them at the mall, yeah. Unless they selling you some shit. What do they be? You know what I'm saying?
For real. We be in the house, goddamn.
Bro, they got their own community and own network, bro, and they don't leave out that motherfucker. They stay within their network. They can give a fuck about what else going on or whatever. That's what we need to be on.
But the difference though is that they are allowed to do that, and we under attack. And what makes it obvious is when you look at communities that should be us, and that they're able to delineate, like the Somalian community, right?
Even the Africans do it, right? They kind of insulated, right, in that community.
Right. They don't integrate.
I see what's happening. They have their own little shit going on.
But the reason why they don't integrate is because the further you are away from us, the less susceptible you are to white supremacy. And so that's why they give them clear names that show that they're not the same. They trust different.
Well, they used to. Now they got back so racist. And like, fuck y'all, extra forehead ass niggas too, bro.
No. Yeah, I mean, because look at what they was able to do. By the time they did that, they already sent $2.4 billion to Somalia. It's too late now.
Shit, that's just a drop in the hat, but they finna get their ass deported.
Shit, if niggas got $2.4 billion, bro, that would change a lot of shit.
Bro, I think we get like $1 trillion a year. Though. How much money do the black community make a year?
Nah, but like they get whatever it is, we spending it. Like that, we owe that shit. That shit already gone. Light bill, water bill, rent, mortgage, like whatever money they show that we got, that shit gone. Toilet tissue, like shit that you gonna need.
But that's another thing about manufacturing. Nigga be want to make all this fancy shit, but we gotta make the simplest shit, the daily needs. If we gonna start this manufacturing game, we talking about the daily needs of black people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we hold. I just had to look it up because I didn't want to be, talking. So we hold 5.7 trillion in total wealth in America.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. 5.6, because they were saying like what they say we got like 2.4 trillion in spending power.
Yeah,
but
now we have to look at ourselves. Now you got to look in the mirror too, right? Because they'll be pointing a finger at everybody. So okay, well, $5.7 trillion is coming through our fucking hand.
Well, it sounds good, right? It sounds like a lot, but when you look at how it's broken down, that money is gone, bro. Before you make it, just like how you say, as soon like how the saying, as soon as I make it, they take it. That's literally what that is. As soon as you make it,
that's true.
Because
that's like a fucking.
You got to look at how much we have to like let's forget like we could remove the Jordans, right, and hair and sit in Newports in the barber shop. How much money do we have to spend to live?
How
And you
much of
gonna
the
feel it's
5.7
exactly that
trillion?
probably.
Okay, so we got America. America has a national budget, right? They
Hmm.
allocate money to certain things. They allocate money to the military budget. They allocate money to this, that, or the other, right? So, as a group, as a nation, a black nation, what do we collectively allocate that $5.7 trillion toward for the benefit of the group?
You can't
The
because you don't
answer is
have
nothing.
any infrastructure.
No,
Yeah,
I'm saying the answer is nothing. You're right. That's what the
yeah,
problem is. That's what the problem is. Because you can't tell me. I get what you're saying, but you can't
yeah.
tell me we can't allocate a couple $1 billion towards some land or a manufacturing plant as a group out of five
Nah,
point
you don't.
trillion dollars.
You don't have it as a group because look, on average, it's only $17,000 per household a year, right? So that ain't enough.
My nigga.
20
Down,
ain't even enough to live
my
off
nigga.
of.
Everybody on that panel got a cell phone.
Yeah, yeah.
We
But
allocated money
you
to
need
that.
a cell phone.
Yeah, and we need what we and our group need our own fucking manufacturing.
Yeah, but
We
this is what I'm saying though.
need.
You it's a difference though, right? Like
Well, I'm
you
saying
need
is
your cell phone to make money,
if you had money to buy the cell phone, right?
but you needed that to make money.
If all us allocated the same amount of money that we allocate to our cell phone toward a group project once a
You
year,
wouldn't have a cell phone, and
bro,
we
come
wouldn't
on.
be able to communicate.
Nah, I ain't talking about the cell. I'm talking about the money. If
That's
we
what
as
I'm saying. You
I'm talking,
can't like I get exactly what you're saying, but this is what I'm saying. That money, you needed that. That's like saying we could okay, you didn't need the car, right? But you need that to make money. So you kind of in a loop. You needed the money to buy the cell phone so you can make money. 'Cause if you don't
and
have a cell
we would
phone, you can't you won't get the job.
we would need just saying. See, on an individual level. That's why they keep us perpetual starvation because you're in survival mode, whether you are
Exactly from the
old,
gate.
but you can't think like that because if you got enough money to allocate toward a phone or allocate towards your fucking a skin in Fortnite or fucking Marvel Rivals, you got $10 for that. Then we
Yeah.
got $10 to donate to collect the cause for our people, right? Like, what if we
But
had a tribunal, right? And let's say, for instance, and it's very possible that we had our own artificial intelligence, right? That all the money will allocate and artificial intelligence will be like the accountant, and the books were open. Like we will, as a group, donate $10 a month to this fund that go toward this. AI handler watches every dollar, right? Nothing is stole, and the only thing that money can be used for is what the group collectively said that it was going to be used for. Nothing else.
no,
You
that I
can't
mean,
be done. They
yeah,
just
it's just
attitude.
no, I mean, nah, but it's like living. I get it, but it's like you live in check to check. You
We live
don't
in
work.
the shit,
Now
but a
you,
nigga will buy some
it,
splurge on some. You gonna go
yeah,
bar
bro. You work 50 to 60 hours, bro, to get your money, and all of it is gone. You can't buy no Jordans.
you gonna do something though. You gonna do something though.
Yeah, why can't you? Everybody else is doing something. You can't enjoy life. You're supposed to not enjoy life at
We
all.
don't have a herd mentality like white people do. It's a difference in what they know. And that
No, they don't have one, bro. They just got the
oh, yes,
power.
they
They just
do.
got the
They know
power.
what they do what's best for the group. That's what they doing.
Nah, they do what's best for the elite under the illusion that they doing what's best for the group. But
Yeah, to
they
a
still
certain
go.
level, but their total group is still doing better than our group.
Yeah, that's natural because they got what 300-400 year head start. So they got everything already. Like they started playing Monopoly before we ever was even allowed to get on the board and roll the dice.
Well, brother,
So yeah, you rolling the dice on shit that all everything on this Monopoly board is already bought up. All you can either do is find somebody who will sell it to you or rent out whatever spots you own on the board. Like that shit sold. The property that you did have, the government took it. And in return they just cut you a check, which is the trick bag. Because real money don't use like people, wealthy people, and how they stay wealthy isn't off of money. It's by spending other people's money. They spend their money on assets, and they never sell their assets. And so all they do is go and get loans and spend other people's money all day. And as
Okay,
long as they got the assets say that they'll pay that back. If
but
you don't have no assets, you
eventually,
surviving off the money.
I get what you're saying. We are a pawn in their system, but we not finna be because they're not finna need your labor in the future. They're finna have robots to replace you. So then what?
But that's
So
scary, bro.
this is gonna happen regardless because when they get to the point, which is not far away, I am in tech. I'm telling you, it's not far
Yeah.
away. You're gonna see it in your lifetime in the
No,
next
I
10
know it's
years.
happening fast.
Yeah. It happened
I would
fast.
say in 2 or 3.
I'm talking about like literal robots that's doing every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they're not gonna need your labor anymore. Then what? They don't need your
But
labor.
that's the scary part, bro, because you got to think about
But
the
then,
technology.
if they don't need your labor, then you're gonna be reliant or relying on the grace of the white man to take care of you in your community. He ain't gonna get too far. So eventually, you gonna have to feed yourself. We're gonna have to feed ourselves as a group. So you got to realize the writing on the wall. So either we're gonna stay back in the Stone Age, or we're gonna go into the future that's coming, like the rest of the world.
My thing is, I'm not saying that there's nothing that you can do. My point is that if I sit down and play Monopoly with you and the game has already been going, I'm not playing that game, bro. I'm flipping it to I gotta trick you into playing my game. Like I'm not gonna play that game with you, bro. I didn't sit I sat down and play a fair game. Like this game, not only has it been going, you got all of the property and all of the money. So to even start to roll the dice, I gotta first work for you to get some money.
Well,
To even start moving around the board.
You'd be surprised how much property the Chinese own in this country.
Not more than white men.
Yeah, I get it.
They own 99% of the nation's land. We used to own 13%. We own less than 0.5 now.
I got a piece, just one.
You got
I'm
what?
trying to get. I said I got a piece of land, and then I'm trying to get 40 more acres. We'll go with that. We think we can still buy land here, though. How you doing, Blue? What's good?
What's going on? What's going on?
None. I'm over here working on the computer, listening to y'all. Y'all helping me stay awake.
I mean, it's never about like whether or not we can buy land, but it's like it's where we're at, right? So number one, we already had land. So
but not.
Hold on, wait. Let me land my plane. So there's a reason why the government took the land that they took in the first place. So at one point you had 13%. Now there's another reason why, in order to fix that problem, they didn't give you back the land. They paid you money. Yeah. Why do you think they gave you money instead of the land?
Well, because they didn't want to give you the land. Land is out of everyone's portfolio, especially when it comes to big money players. I'll just throw that out there. And land is the crux of it. It's the corner. They own real estate, buildings, things people live in. And so
where your land is a lot too. What type of land all of that type of stuff. So
well, I specifically.
We can. There's places where we can go buy land. That's like my family had over 100 acres in Wynne, Alabama.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that, in all honesty, I do think Black people should get out of the South. It's 26 million of us in there. And if they get their way, and especially the majority of the South is red states, they trying to do what they said they was gonna do. They're gonna stop the elections. They're gonna do any and everything they can. And to go back to what you were saying, I know that there's no one stopping us to get land. It is more about what are we gonna do with the property. And so are we providing what our community needs so we can see that change? Do we have alternatives than what is available? Because it obviously is not enough and not sufficient enough. So
because and this is why I think the other day it got heated. So the way it came out may have been wrong, but this is what I mean by we're the way that the system is set up now, and with what we have, all you can do is really look out for yourself. And the reason, I mean, of course, people that you love and stuff like that, but like a realistic, like as a collective agenda, is just not feasible with how the game has already been rigged.
But again, we see that
it's because the government did it. So in order to undo this, the government has to undo it.
No, we have to do it. We are the people.
We are the.
What do you mean? The government wouldn't exist without the people.
We're not
the government doesn't exist. Yes, we are.
We are
I guess I say. Well, hold on, real quick.
Small minority of the people. When they say we the people, that means
few have taken care of many. And if you want to go with the numbers, 49 million black people. How many people you think we need to take care of 49 million black people?
Listen. In order for the however many people that they took care of that were white, the government took care of them.
I'm talking about us.
They stripped you of your wealth and locked you out of wealth.
But I understand that, Blue. But it's 2026. So I'm not gonna wait on them to fix it.
No, you're. But it's 2026, and and those conditions are the conditions that we wake up in.
I get it, but there is a way to change things.
Yeah,
there is lanes. No, I disagree with that.
So this is what I'm saying. You're making a bootstrap argument, and you don't.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. First off, don't assume that because I have already said. I'm saying we as black folks
that's a bootstrap argument.
No, it's not.
We can do it ourselves.
But we can. But we can do it ourselves now.
But that's my point. So it's a bootstrap argument. You're saying we can pull ourselves up by our own boots.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I said you can take the data because pulling yourself out the boat with bootstraps means I'm telling you go get it yourself. That's never my thought.
No, that's not what it means.
Sir,
when MLK stated that, he's talking about the collective. He said we don't have boots.
You're not talking to a dummy. I know what Martin Luther King said. And I also feel like we don't have no strings and we wouldn't give it no boots or strings. And I get that part. But what I'm saying is it's 2026 now. So we take all this information that we've gained and do something with it.
More information than what they have.
I said information that we have gained. Like the things that we know.
We need more information than what they had. The only difference is we have less resources now.
No, we have more. $1.8 trillion we can create in this society. And those are not in, I keep saying it because it's the truth. I keep saying it because it is the truth.
Have you read the article? The money is already spent on infrastructure that's already there.
What are you talking about?
You have to pay your light bill.
No, I'm talking about the things black people pay for. That has nothing. You're pivoting. You're pivoting, Blue. That's not what I'm talking about, and you know it. I'm talking about the 5 areas that if we take care of our own people,
those areas are sold up.
No, they're not, and you're not going to tell me that. I know it's not true. I'm in them. Dr. Mo is in them. What does that mean? What are you talking about, sir? People are fighting for other people every day.
What are the infrastructures? Name me the 5 areas.
Transportation, education.
That's already sold up.
Medical.
That's already sold up.
Not
That's
for us.
already sold up.
Not
Keep
for
going.
Black people. It's not.
Keep
And
going.
you're not
In
giving me any
America,
answer. I don't know why you think you're doing some
in
kind of gotcha.
America,
I'm just trying to have the conversation of that there's other ways to do this now. That we
you
can take care of
name
our own.
your
And
name.
no, hold on. You're
You don't
assuming a
produce
lot.
medicine. So
Why can't
medicine is
we? Why
already
can't we
sold up.
produce medicine?
What the are you joking?
No, I'm not. What are you?
Who produces medicine here? Who does it?
The labs. There's
I
different
got
labs.
2
There's
doctors in
This
my
is
family, bro.
crazy.
private labs. There's all kinds of people that make generics, the real stuff. Like, what do you mean? Like, they're overseas and here. People buy those patents. How do you think that guy bought a patent for that medicine and
6
went?
million children is getting ready to lose their Medicaid.
And this is why we need to
There
provide the
is
social
zero
needs
you can do
that is
about it.
net. Well, just you, boo. I'ma do it. And I am doing it. You can't stop me. The government is taking it away. The government is taking it away. So
Bro,
what do you mean? We can't take care of our people?
No matter how you look at it, the responsibility of our people gonna be in our hands 100%. That's what.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Because that
It's
white
just
people gonna
not
have
a good
robots.
position.
These white people is not building all these data centers for no reason at all. They want a fucking robotic utopia, and they don't want no niggas there. That's what's gonna happen.
And that's my point, bro. And I don't see how we not understanding that we're in the worst predicament. Because
It might
if
be
they
the best
don't like us,
predicament. It might be the best. It might be
I
for
mean,
the
it
best
could be.
because we
Hopefully, we just get
gonna
exodus.
us as black men. One thing about us, when we forced to have to goddamn feed ourselves, we will, right? So the responsibility of our people, you're not finna be able to depend on the white man for energy and shelter. We're gonna have to provide
Right.
ourselves. So what we
And
need
that's
to be
our
doing
issue.
is learning.
Yeah.
So if you see that coming, that's why I advise brothers to go into civilization building careers. Learn what we need learn stuff to benefit the group, right? Learn AI, learn mechanical engineering, learn engineering, get back into building. Me personally, I'm a video game developer, but I'm also training and building AI, my nigga. I know I sound like a country pimp, but I'm pretty smart and college educated.
I think
So
most of us, bro, like I'm gonna be honest, I think we have everything that you need, skill wise and intelligence wise, bro, to run our own and function.
yeah, we do.
Like
We the
you
most
just don't have
capable. We the
faith,
most capable group
right?
of black people in the whole diaspora.
But there's a
There's
way
no
to get
question.
the money. There's a way to get the money to
We
build
don't.
the things
Money
we
isn't what
need.
we need.
Yes,
We the
it
most
is.
educated group
No,
of
you
black
don't
people
You
in
buy
need
the
wealth.
whole
money.
diaspora.
You don't buy wealth. You take wealth.
Yes, you do.
They didn't buy this
What did
land.
they?
They took it.
Okay, I'm not gonna be
They didn't
literal with
buy
you,
you.
Blue.
They
You
took
can
it. You don't buy wealth, sis.
go
You
ahead,
take
sir.
wealth.
No, please stop talking to me like that.
You can rent. Well, you can rent. Like you
I'm
can. You
not
can.
ranting. I
You
just
can
don't
buy
Hold on one
access.
second.
No, I'm
understand
not. No, hold on, hold on. I didn't say rent.
why
I
you're.
said rent. Hold on. I was saying rent. Like you
So,
can
brother,
access. You can pay for
what do we
access
do?
to things.
What do we do, brother? What did you propose we do? We do
I
nothing?
mean, no. I think we gotta. I mean, to me, our only answer, like the where we would have any sort of connection, to me, is Liberia because that's the only place where anybody from here actually built. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
It's like where
I got partners in Africa. I do.
But what?
I talk to people in Africa all the time. I
But what
said,
about the people who don't want to go to Liberia?
no, not necessarily go.
you don't have to
Let's
go.
think about
You
this.
need
Think about this.
infrastructure built.
What if African Americans start going to Africa and run for office in some of the African countries to build that bridge between the two?
Ooh,
Well, hold on.
What about? Hold on, Blue, and you got it. No. Why can't we start with taking care of our own? Why can't we start by cover? Yeah, we can do both, but I think the first one is the better priority. Again, to the point of childcare being lost, Title IX, WIC is in trouble, all of these different things that are getting ready to come down, especially after, I think it's June or July. So this is
Hold
why
on,
I was
they
saying.
about to cut WIC off?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. He's trying to. Thankfully, there are other people like federal judges, thank goodness, and the other part of the judiciary that they can at least hold up things or stop things. But right now, that's what it's looking like. And to me, like I said last year and the year before that and the year before that, we need community economics. If you have one thing and I have another, we need to be cross marketing. We need to be networking with one another because you're right. We have everything we need here. We just need it in abundance.
Yeah.
There's plenty of educated, but you cannot expect these people to do this for free. We have the ability.
You have to be able to pay them.
But that's what I was trying to tell you, and you up here telling me, no, it's on us. No, it's on us. You might not be able to.
Hold on. He's a computer. Hold on. Wait. You're a computer engineer. As all of us as a collective could not afford to pay you what Google could afford to pay you. You understand that, right?
Sir, one, that's not my field. I'd work in it, like what I make and build computers. Yes. However, the industry in itself,
right?
I'm not going to Google. I don't need Google, so I can focus. But I am talking about me, and you're talking about you.
Google, but we're talking about the collective.
No, you said you.
Google is offering people $100 an hour.
My name ain't
Google offering him $20, bro, to do the work. Where you think you think he's finna tell his wife I'm taking $20 for black people?
That's a lot of people that work for $20 an hour, Blue. And you again, everybody don't live in the same spot. Everybody's affordability.
Can I give you a scenario, brother?
What are you talking? I'm sorry, nerdy. I'm trying to understand him because I'm like, what pivot is that? All I said was that we need to create more options. You're telling me it's all sewn up. I didn't even get to finish naming off.
This isn't
you got the answer. Yeah.
That's the point.
You don't know what solid. Who me? What I'm
you
saying?
Don't have shit. Like we literally went.
But we can't obtain. We can't get. We can't try. We can't do.
Yeah, go ahead. The 1.
I find the irony of that. Please don't do that. I didn't do that to you. You know what, Blue? I don't do that to you. Don't be condescending. Like it's not necessary.
I think he got bad.
No, maybe he dropped off real quick. Maybe he had to go to the restroom.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, sis. I didn't mean it when I was talking about Africa, like neglecting out.
No. No, I didn't take it like that. And what I was trying to explain to Blue was this. You can't tell me out of one breath we can't do nothing. But yet you're sitting on, the irony. The irony is crazy that you're sitting on a platform supporting a man who created a school from scratch. Tell me how that works. Where the logic in that? I ain't gonna be the only one talking.
I just know that I think that we are very capable of doing what we need to do as a people.
And can I give you? I'm gonna give you an example to prove what I'm saying. During the lockdown, Black people figured out a way to use the internet to make more money than any other culture during that time. During those 2 years, Black folks was pulling down more numbers than anybody else. We know what to do.
Yeah, that's what I say.
But we need more things being built. We need more people being involved. We need to encourage others who to or inspire to. I just can't throw my hands up and say, "Oh well, it's already done." Whether I
Yeah.
fail or not, I'm continuing to try, and that's the goal.
I mean, cause my auntie told me one thing I never forgot. She told me I was a little kid, if you ever give up, that's when you die. So I just, why give up, bro? Cause see, the thing about black people, we don't have to. We the most educated probably class of black people, generation of black people probably ever in history. At this point in time, we don't even see the talent within our own group because we look to the other groups to acknowledge the greatness in us. We don't need the other groups at all. It's time for us to grow up and become a nation. We not a group of people that's subject to another nation anymore. It's time for us to stand on our own too. That's what it is. They're gonna happen regardless. Because when they get a billion robots and they don't need your labor anymore, me and you both in tech, we know what's coming. Then it's gonna happen anyway. So you might as well get with the program, get educated, and prepare to take the helm of the nation of your people. And that's
But
women
if
and men.
all of us don't need to. Peace to the
hey,
host.
Keisha,
Peace to
hey,
my beautiful, beautiful sister, Chocolate.
Peace.
I'm sorry, Counselor. I'm gonna make sure that I get that title right, Counselor. uh, and peace to everybody else on the panel. Sitting back and listening to everyone's argument is correct. I just want to be the first one to say that. It's just that the arguments need to be separated. Yes, we do need to have people in tech. I'm also in tech. I'm an engineer too. And, those of us that have that type of mind, we need to stay with what our calling is. But our beautiful sister Chocolate, she stands in between two lanes. She's also someone who is about living off of the land, about eating and feeding her family off of that land. And we need those of us who are able to do that as well and then come back together. And the things that we do, those of us that are in technology, being able to bring that type of money back into the community instead of buying the things outside of the community, buy the things within the community. That's how we circulate that black dollar.
thank you, Akasha. Thank you so much because it is so true. And if you want to play with the numbers, you got so many different agents and so many different things online. You could just do the numbers and it will tell you what the numbers look like if we just take care of our own first. Then we will have the disposable income to be able to help if we want to in the diaspora. Thank you.
Well,
Yeah, because
the
niggas act
only
like it's not
problem with
enough.
it.
Oh, go ahead.
The only problem with that is that too many more of us have the wrong mindset. We have the mindset for and this is what Blue was talking about. We got the mindset for the Jordans no, we need to be taking care of the very basics first. If and my sister Chocolate is growing wheat on her land and I'm growing cows and corn on mine. I shouldn't have to spend any money to even go over there and get some of my sister's wheat when I got corn on mine.
Yeah, exactly.
Trade.
Exactly.
What happened to trading?
Our illustrious front runner decided that putting a tariff on free trade was going to help us out.
How's that
So,
working out for us?
yeah, it's working out
Yeah.
great. So that's why I said I know that I understand what you and Blue are saying. But what I also am saying is that we have to think outside of what we know now. We have to be okay, let's go another step. Say for instance, the question was what 5 areas? Black folks spend money in these 5 areas: transportation, education.
We can do it ourselves. We can do it
Medical.
ourselves. We
Thank
can
you.
do it
Medical,
ourselves.
housing,
We can do it
agriculture,
ourselves. We can do
and
it
I add an
ourselves.
extra of financial. We got 49 million people. You break that dynamic up. Childcare needs to be provided because they're getting ready to take it away. The elderly will need somewhere to be because if they take there or cut it significantly, they're gonna be outside. Then you got your middle people, our age groups, from 30 on to 50. Our job security is in trouble. They've already laid off federal, state, and county employees, and they're doing more. And so I guess I'm at the place where I don't see the excuse anymore, especially when we have the technology to move this right along. So that's it.
The
Y'all got
best
it.
thing, the best thing that white people can do for the black man is to leave him alone. You heard this gentleman say that,
That's it.
they're building their robotic utopia where they don't want no ninjas at. That's cool for us. Like,
Please
because
go. Right.
the thing that we know how to do is survive. We've had to all these years and survive on nothing because black people can make something out of nothing. We've done it time and time again. That's why Black Wall Street. That's why Tulsa. That's why Redwood. Like all of these places got burned down because white people were mad that oh no, the ninjas ain't out here starving and trying to come back begging us. And yes, it's because we can do it ourselves. And you talking about data centers, I happen to work in one. I've been doing data centers for 15 years now. There's nothing that you can tell me about a data center that I don't already know. Now, if I had the capital, I could create us one.
This story kind of uninspiring, but I'm gonna show it anyway because at least after that I can put it in context. Um, let's check it out right quick.
For black businesses to thrive, inspired by the historic of Black Wall Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Now, the new Black Wall Street market in Stonecrest is shutting down, leaving dozens of people without a place to make a living. Let's go ahead and bring in our Rashad Williams, who joins us now in studio. And Rashad, you spoke to those people directly impacted by this closing.
I did speak with some, and it started with this. We were not allowed inside of the market, but we saw some of those vendors packing up outside in the parking lot. One told us she is not surprised the place is closing down after her own personal experience with management. This empty parking lot will soon be home to an empty 125,000 square foot building on Mall Parkway in Stonecrest. The new Black Wall Street was opened back in the fall of 2021 as a haven for black entrepreneurs to thrive. This week, it is shutting down for good.
The economy was on the shift, for the last few years. So it's just a matter of time.
Baba G is an artisan vendor who held a storefront here from the beginning, a time he says was the peak of the market.
And it was straight to the top in the beginning. And so many people were so happy to experience it.
He's now forced to pack up and get out before the week is over with nowhere to go.
I'm looking for a new shop right now. I spotted something in the neighborhood.
The 77-year-old says he will draw strength and motivation from being forced to figure out what's next. Another vendor we spoke with says her experience was far from motivating. She didn't want her face shown in fear of retaliation, but she says she wants people to know the truth.
It was just bad communication. The management is horrible. And I could just go on and on and on.
She says she and the dozens of other vendors were abruptly told by the manager that they had less than 30 days to be out, leaving dozens of people out of work and without a place to sell their craft.
She gave us a letter saying that we had to be out by April 30th. Mind you, we paid rent through April 30th, but we're not able to sell through April 30th because we have to get our goods out by April 30th.
Some of the biggest problems this vendor says she experienced is the lack of repairs and upkeep on the building over the years, pushback on vendors who raised concerns and spoke up, and an overall lack of direct communication.
You never really knew what the real truth was.
While we were there, as some vendors scrambled to get their cars or U-Hauls packed, the manager turned the lights off and made the vendors go home, cutting down their time to get everything out before the final close. And I mentioned the general manager. She was on site today, so we went inside of the market and tried to ask her a few questions, but she declined to comment. The doors will close for good on Thursday, TJ.
I mean, Rashad, it's their livelihood. Hopefully some of those people can just find another place to open up shop so they don't lose out too much financially.
Right, it's all about picking up the pieces now.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much for that story, Rashad.
Well, I guess it kind of put itself in its own context. I don't need to say much after that. It's bad management. Look, we all know brick and mortar is on its way out anyway. Even the big name brick and mortars, malls and shit closing down. So I wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? Everything online.
Yeah, I mean they shutting down auto zones and everything right now, bro. So brick and mortar that's not what it is. You know, something like that probably would have, like early 2000s, probably would have been successful. But like I say, we live in 2026, and it's mostly e-commerce now.
But
you know what I'm saying?
may I push back just a little bit on that? Regardless of what, again, I've been using this word a lot over the last 24 hours, but the propaganda and fear mongering of what we can't do as Black folks because what we see happening. Black people don't own AutoZone.
Want 3 pints? I got
Black
2.
folks don't own none of that stuff, and they weren't catering to us anyway. How many Black tool businesses? I even put in who make the screwdrivers. Are we in that industry?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like if it's like what Dr. Claude Anderson was speaking about in the Power Economic books, like you making the smallest thing in the supply chain, like a screwdriver, right? Like things people need. So you're totally correct. But we have to realize that it's 2026, so we have to have a present and future business model. Like we had to be able to predict where the market's gonna go.
But we got it.
I know we got it. I believe it. I know we can do it.
Nerd, we got it.
I know we do.
Hold on. I don't know if I can because I'm on my phone with y'all. And as Akasha knows, I'm a big nerd brain. GQ know that too. GQ, who you talking to?
No, y'all go ahead. On my bad.
Oh, all right. Out. You scared me. Oh, okay. Miss Akasha, how you been?
I'll be lovely. How are you?
I be's good. Thank you very much. I'm working on this game while I'm up here. I can't read the chat. So I was like, let me just get up here and then I'll jump in if I want to say something.
Right.
So I have been inspired by the different conversations over here over the last few months. And so, for me, I went in and went down the rabbit hole. I can't lie to you.
Girl, I love a good rabbit hole.
I made a whole city. I made a city with a map.
You did a mock-up
Yes.
of where we finna move to?
Yes, I did. 750,000 people is all we need first. That's the first wave.
Okay. I can do that.
Now you got 49 million people. Now here's the cool part. What I think has to happen so that we can take advantage of our vote is to show that we can do this ourselves.
Of course.
We have way too much access to information, to materials, and I understand we need money. And that's why I said a virtual economy can help feed the offline and back and forth. And we can help other people that are already doing certain things, and then kind of, okay, well, we can help you with this now. We can invest in you in this way because it's not taken away from that. And these economies, community economies, they've been working for millennia. And I just think Black folks, we have been pushed into a corner where we believe there's nothing else we can do but fight. But I'm not talking about fight the way we should be fighting, physically, mentally, like being exhausted from trying to be something we not. I just feel like it takes 3,000 acres to comfortably put 750,000 people in it with everything needed: jobs, health, money, transportation. Oh, nine. Yes, Akash, I was up all night. My sister said you were the biggest geek I ever met. But I wanted to see, and I used the AI models, different ones. I went to 3 different ones asking the same question, and they all gave me back the same answer. And this is based off the numbers. This is based off the data that's out here. And then it all accumulated it for me. That's all it did.
Well, I mean, I got 100 acres.
Okay. What you want to do with it?
Farm it.
You want to pawn it?
No, farm it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She said, "Oh, you want to
Girl, you can't pawn no land.
Oh, but you can. Oh, but you can. Ain't that crazy? Yes, baby. Listen, Arizona wild, honey. This the wild, wild west out here. You could pawn yourself if you know the right person. So anyway, okay, I'm just playing. I'll just joke.
Anywhere they got a casino, you could damn near pawn land.
Yeah, you can pawn your land across the fact you about to lose to blackjack. But anyway,
that's crazy.
Just to give a little. That's not pawning. You're not getting that back. And if it don't work in the other person, they're not gonna bring it back to you. Like, here you go. Your kidney gone, bruh. Anyway, so here's my nerd brain real quick. So we've got 14.7%. The numbers fluctuate in between 47 and 49 million. The average household is 46K rather than 74K of our counterparts. And then we have a 3 times higher poverty rate than white Americans. Annual consumer spending power. Yup, Blue, I'm going to say it again. $1.8 trillion. Somebody sleep. Oh, no.
No, but I like that idea of cost of that farming is where it's at, though, for real.
Well, yeah, you could do greenhouses. You could do the sustainable. You could do aquaponics, aeroponics, hydroponics.
Or you could just use the soil and just get down where it's at.
Well, the only reason I say that, GQ, is because, again, if she's got 100 acres,
but depending on what she at.
right. As I was like, wait, we gotta know. But
she might be. I mean, because I know.
Nah, I'm in good soil. I'm down here in Texas.
Oh, okay. Okay, neighbor? I see you.
Yeah, you could just do straight soil. You don't got to do all the other greenhouses unless it was certain things you want to grow like that. But
you can grow everything in a greenhouse. I grow an extra clone of you, GQ.
Yeah.
But yes, you're right. But I will tell you is we have so much issue with air quality at this point in time.
True.
We have to be so careful now, building our own crops this way, because again, at least like for instance with aquaponics, you can go get, like for me, I like bass, I like perch, and I like catfish. So I go get all 3 of them, put them in a big ass pool. Of course, there's more to this. I'm simplifying it in a silly way, but you
start gene splicing.
Right. Now, what ends up happening is the fish float around, they eat, I feed them, they poo. With that poo, it becomes fertilizer and runs through the whole system. That's where the aeroponics, and they feed each other. The plants then feed the fish, and it is a beautiful cycle. The Aztecs did it as well.
I know a beautiful woman here in Texas she has spliced like so many of her different vegetables and fruits. She
Oh
has
wow, yeah.
an apple tree that produces 5 different types of apples.
Oh
Dang.
yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And that's what I'm saying. I should be able to, I would then go, Kasha, you farming? Okay, here's what my customers need. What you got? I'll
And see,
take care of
that's
the
what I'm saying.
logistics.
Trade.
Yes.
Get
And
that
that's where
trade
we
popping.
are. Yes. And that's why I did, let's see, feeding, housing, health, jobs, 750,000, 3,000 acres of land off of a freeway and a main drag, but you off in the cut, we can gate it up.
Mine
It's that.
is.
Yes,
Mine ain't
I went
nowhere
there.
near.
But I'm just gonna get, I'm starting out. I'm gonna get it. Once I get the first 3,000, and hey, it's time. It's time to build. And
100
see, we
acres,
can build out here.
farm, and you build some cribs on that 100 acres.
Yeah.
Farm
No, no.
insane.
She wants to use her land for farming. So what I would
Yeah,
do
that's a good
But
thing.
no, but
is work.
listen,
I grew up on a
but
farm.
listen, hold on, listen. That 100+ acres that I have, that's strictly just for the animals and the fruits and the vegetable and the crops. I'll roll it all in the crops. For the animals and the crops. Well, then I have 2 other parcels of land that are residential.
Right.
One already has a house sitting on it that I'm renovating at this moment. And then right behind it, I have another huge piece of land that I'm gonna put a multifamily home on. So
Right on,
then
sis.
I have now attacked 2 of those problems.
That's
Food for
right.
us, housing for us.
Yep. Hmm.
That's what's
And
up.
this is where then you start to connect. Okay, Akasha got the farm. She got this. Okay, Chocolate got X, Y, and Z. We working together. I don't care what state
Mm-hmm.
we in, because now you have the ability. Now we giving jobs. We putting people to work if they traveling between us, even local or regional. Like
Mm-hmm.
there's such a domino effect in a positive way from just a few actions. And that's why I
Yeah.
say few have taken care of many for millennia. Why are
The
we
land is
acting like we can't do it again? Go
the
ahead, you got
land
it.
is the land is the beginning of the supply chain. It all start with the land.
Yeah.
That's it, sir. The supply chain. And when we own it, we own it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
come on, everybody.
See, niggas think that we always like fighting against each other to be successful, but we all can be successful as a group, right? We in our generation, right? We went from poverty up into the middle class, and some to the upper middle class. Now they actively trying to push black people back into low class poverty, but we don't have to go back there, and we not going back there because the simple fact that our group is too educated to go back down to that low, right? So what do we do now? We move forward, and we move forward as brothers and sisters, and build a supply chain and a network and actually start working with each other, right?
I
We
think
can't.
black folks need to see it. Now we're at the place. Black folks ain't gonna get on board until we start to show them, even if it's a small one. We have to start. Those of us who want to see this change, or got our fingers in it, or want to do certain things. Yes, they need to see it. I don't really. I get rhetoric and pushback all the time. It don't matter to me because once it's in motion, that tune is gonna change. You feel me?
Everything,
Like it.
everything you saying
Every.
is logical. So if you get pushback, they probably just from a dumb ass nigga. But
Oh,
go ahead.
stop it. Wait. I ain't starting nothing. Well, all I'm saying is this: regardless of what people may think, in that regard, people are still in need. And they are underserved. I'm not saying everybody is poor and living under a bridge, but there are people going to work every day, but they sleeping in their car. If they get their way and they cut Title One for these babies, that's $7 million gone. 7 million for Title One schools. And we can, again, all I'm gonna say is it's best to show and tell. So I just leave it there. And I do think that the tech The AI can assist us just like how we use the internet to get us through one of the worst crises that in our lifetime. One of.
That's what the
I'll leave
future
it there.
And then for us to really utilize where the world is going, we can't be dependent upon their artificial intelligence. We gotta be dependent on ours. So I like just like the sister took responsibility, say, look, I have 100,000 acres and this will be my benefit to the group. But then I feel like my benefit to the group is like bring the group artificial intelligence. So that's what we working on. So I make video games, but that's a game. I'm talking about what can really benefit the group, and what can benefit the group is for our group to have the full power of AI, not the watered down version that's given to us by the dominant society. So I take that upon that responsibility on myself. So it's just like a bunch of intelligent black people in the room raising their hands saying, this is what I can bring to the group. That's what we're doing. But we have to act on that. We have to put that POA, that plan of action into motion.
I like it. I'm sorry, I do drugs. Anyway, I'm just saying that crazy people have helped the world be better many times, and I hope to be one of them.
I don't know. I'm about to start being in a collective of other black nerds and see what they're talking about too.
Mm-hmm.
We can do all of
So,
it.
all of it.
We have the mind to. We have the mind to do all of this, and I want to be a part of it too.
Well, whoever
On
serious about
many
what they,
different levels.
Right. And I'll tell you, I'm sorry, Black Nerd, give me just a second. And to what you were saying, my sister's a gamer. I'm a gamer, right? But there's no black gaming league, is it? But it's esports gaming. PC, PlayStation, Xbox.
Oh, don't worry about
Twitch.
we about to take care of all that. Don't worry about all that. We're gonna
take care of that. We go. I'm saying
we supposed to be got together anyway. Look, I'm gonna drop my email in the chat.
Wait a minute, wait.
Look.
Let me land my plane.
About this, they talk their lane. Oh, my bad. I ain't mean to cut the plane off.
Yeah, put it in the back chat, nerd.
Oh, Lord.
Like Q Butter might holler at you too about something.
Yeah. My bad. Go ahead, sis. I ain't mean to cut you
Nah,
off.
you hilarious. Anyway, so like I was saying, yes, I believe in the research of what is happening. And so now the numbers are still greatly underserved and not doing. So here's what I did, y'all. The way that Claude works is that it now has a feature where it will pull from my previous ideas and tell me how I can improve on them or which ones I should start out in the current climate. Just as a what you want to call, like, just as a pitch, just as a understanding of the economic and political landscape of it all. I'm excited. I don't know, Akasha, I don't know if I told you or you know, I have been working on a rap battle video game.
No, you didn't. That's wild.
So I took Bobby's advice. He was up here the other night when I showed it. It's called Bars and Legacy. What you think? Akasha?
Sounds like a dope name.
Does it? Okay. That's good. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I showed the other night, like, just like the art, like the direction I'm going in with the art. The game is already like the rules and regulations, all that is set up. Now it's building the worlds and the characters and stuff. So that's what I've been working on. Because I want to release it. We want to release it at the beginning of June. The demo.
Oh.
So we're going to do the 3-level demo. Steam. We're going to start with Steam. Because it's only 100 for us to put on there. Then we are working on the app version of it. And that's 25 for Google. And then the last one is iOS. That's $100 too. So it's a nice little investment, but to put it on Steam as a demo and get people riled up about once
Interested
the
in that,
game come
yeah.
out. Yeah. So I've been doing the commercial. I got a 16-second spot right now, and I want to do a 30-second spot so I could throw them out to get people interested in the game. So, and also, Bobby, are you still up here? You still here with us?
I'll probably sleep.
Oh, Vyasa, you still here? You away?
Hey,
Nobody.
GQ, you'll put my share on screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, sister. That sounds like a great idea for a game that we all need to start working together. But you know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Well, because again, the more we network, what you working on? Unity?
No, this Unreal.
Oh wow. Oh, okay, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit farther along now. See, even got the sister coming in. See, Jet
It
Black,
make me
right?
think of Arkham Knight a little bit.
I didn't want to stop the conversation though. You know what I'm saying? I just was going just
Oh
since we were
no,
connected.
no, you good? No, I was just watching your game. I said it make me think of Arkham Knight, and then I just started watching it. My bad, my bad. Oh, but no, I think that creativity is necessary, and we have to show it. So I think this is awesome that you're sharing it. And like I said, I
Yeah.
hope to, we can definitely work together. I got your info. I'm putting it in my phone right now.
Yeah. Where we can link up because if you're doing that, we really do. You know, we really do need to start talking, right? Because we ain't each other competition. What we is, we coming in, we compete with the other. It's basically just European
The
and
huge,
Asian.
but I was gonna say huge, huge niche. Us making games for our own people because there's not that many out there.
Yeah, and you can't say our culture don't sell. Our culture sell worldwide. We just taking our culture to another medium, uh, and being in control of it, right? That's what we're doing. That way, we have complete control of how we want to be represented and seen in the world, and not having other groups manipulating our image in the world. So we got to take back control of that.
Yeah, that's kind of dope right there. I like that.
Yeah, so we should have a mid-summer release, so it should be coming out this summer. Over our social media network, we had like 3.5 million views total. So by the time we launch, we probably be around 6 or 7 million views. But like I said, it's just a game, and we want to do something for the advance our people. And I know the power of AI, but I also know that we don't have the complete power of AI for the simple fact we ain't the ones who building it, right? If you think AI is powerful, best believe it. They got a version of it that's 10 times more powerful than what we using. So we need the total power of it, right? And then it will help us in agriculture, help us in infrastructure, help us in everything. We all know what the power of AI is, and we need to implement it for our own benefit and good for our people, right? So if everybody is on that, I'm willing to work with anybody that's on that. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. What they say, network with people. Like I'm getting ready to make a new coloring book. GQ. I'm gonna do a commercial, and then we're making an app out the coloring book.
Let me know.
I will. So now you can go on the app store.
So children's app.
Huh? What you say?
You gonna have a children's app attached to the coloring book?
Oh yeah. So like all the coloring books I created, I'm gonna put them all on the app to where you could color them online on your phone or on your tablet or on the computer.
What's up?
What's up, Q?
What up, sis? Yo, Nerd Thug, what platform you use to create the game?
I use Unreal.
You said Riv?
Yeah, Unreal.
Why you feel about Blender?
How do I feel about what?
Blender.
Oh, well, Blender is what you use to like to make the 3D models and like the animations and stuff like that. Yeah, Blender cool. It's free. You can't be free.
Add Unity to that list because that's free too. I work in Unity, so that's also free.
Yeah, I'm real free to like until you make $1 million, they're gonna take 5%. But
Oh yeah, exactly.
Well,
Why
Unity
you don't?
take a cut. A Unity take it ain't
Right.
free. Unity not free. Blender is free though. They don't take a cut of nothing. No,
Unity is free. I downloaded it, sir. It's on my computer. I ain't pay for nothing, and it ain't no sketchy.
When you sell games, if you develop your game in Unity.
Oh yes, you're right, sir. My bad. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it's free to use, but when you start making money, they're gonna come get that cut. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, Nerd, you ever talk gaming?
I trained a lot of people on my team, so all those kinds of educators in game. But I have took people under my belt that were hobbyists and train them. Yeah, so I do train. Yeah, I'll be trying to get young black men and go into it because a lot of the time, and young black women too. Because let's say for instance, like the townhouses, this is done by a female on my team by the name of Maka. So she did all these townhouses. She did building right here, right? That big building right there. So majority of my team black, and we got like
would your team be able to do like we got a private school, right, for black kids?
Oh no, I didn't know.
Oh, you ain't? Oh hell yeah, bro! I got a private school program for black kids. We got kids all over the country. Some of the people that be on the panel be teaching. Akasha teaches network engineering. Brother GA in the chat, he teaches physical computing and embedded systems. I teach general engineering, engineering design. Another brother teaches electrical engineering. So yeah, we do.
Yeah, I love to be a part of a group like that.
Yeah, I'm about to dip. I was in here. I'm working on our website right now, but I'm like, yeah, we got 3D printing, computer animated design. Yeah, we got a really nice setup. We got a spot in North Carolina and New York.
All right, yeah, let's if you see I drop my email and also my Discord in there. So man, just hit me up, bro, with your name and like I'm the guy on the panel. And they link
I just hit you up.
Oh, you did? Would you hit me on Discord or
I hit email? Check your email. Yeah, I hit you on the email.
All right, that way we can start linking up for real. Cause once all us, what we talking about, start launching the product, we need to, be networking with each other, have some things in play. Because I wanted to have do. Me and my partner were trying to do a digital school, but it kind of fell through with them. But
how you found my channel? How you found this channel?
I don't know, bro. I think it just popped up on my feed one day because it'll feed you channels like other channels that you follow. So I pretty much only follow black channels. Yeah. Even though they're trying to hide a lot of black content now. You got to dig for it now.
Yeah, they do.
I know what they're doing. I know what they're doing.
I'm so glad y'all said that because that is why I want to. We've got these really cool AIs. I want anybody that's down for like marketing and all that kind of stuff. I have found the best way to bombard what we do. Just chop it up into shorts and bombard TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube and just go bucky. And you can do that for free. At least for 30 days. At least for 30 days. You can schedule your post, and now they got it where the AI agent will go out and get the information for you and post for you. You can build one that does that for you. Believe me, by the time the summer is over, I'm gonna have a whole marketing team. Until I can pay people because I want to pay them what they worth. I don't want to be telling nobody, come on over here with $10. I'm not trying to do that. I ain't doing that to nobody. That's crazy work. People going through some shit. I ain't doing that.
What you using for that to chop them up?
CapCut.
CapCut. Oh yeah.
Yeah. CapCut and Opus clips. Check them out too.
What was the second one?
Opus. Oh, like the grouping. Opus. Opus. OPUS clips.
Okay.
If I come across anything else, I'll let you know. Oh, and there's a website you could go to called There Is an AI for That. It's actually the website. So if you type that in Google, it'll take you, and you can pretty much find any type of new AI or AI that because people are making things, you know what I mean, to make it easier for you to use AI.
On a daily basis, right?
I don't know. Yes. And everybody is trying to be the next big thing, you know? So you got a lot of different, we're still in the baby phases, still in its infancy. So I tell people take advantage of it now before it becomes, you know what I mean? Just like all technology. Something else will be out here faster and crazier than before. Because, humans can't stop. We have to keep going. But anyway, yeah, that's all I'm doing. Just working on this game back here and putting the rest of this trailer together.
You gonna put a game on the app?
Yep. Once we see how people do with the demo, then we'll go ahead and put it on the app, because there's another part of tech that I like, which is the data science. Understanding how to read the data and utilize it to help our communities. And here's the one thing I also said to what Akasha said. The trade, once I go and do what I'm doing, she doing what she's doing, people are then going to come and want our products, because we're now offering different things to outside of the just us trading, but also it also leads to us making money together. Like I said, that is the one equalizer. All of us need money. Now, whatever level that is, that's on you. That's the individual part. But all of us need money in this society, and $5 ain't doing it no more. That's all I'm gonna say. You need more money than $5. But that's all. I enjoy it. I enjoy sharing. I enjoy the people. Yeah.
My thing is, like, we're gonna get to the point. I mean, even Elon Musk say that he felt like this becoming a cashless society. Even he said that.
The banks have to sign off of that all over the world for it to change how the dynamic is set up. Is that his accreditation? I can't see it.
Oh no, that's we finally got through with Georgia, so we
congrats.
Yeah, we 13 states now.
Look at you. All right.
I'm talking about, I'm on the right panel then, bro. Shit, I didn't even know how I found y'all.
Oh yeah, that's what
I'm
I
on the
asked.
right panel, bro. 1776, goddamn.
$13 states.
That real talk. Oh, bro, you in the
Go
silk, bro?
Go Zaya. It's your birthday. Go Zaya. Oh, I'm sorry, I do drugs. Don't pay me no mind.
Yeah, see, if all that AI go, bro, we start getting our own servers and stuff, and we got to start collecting data sets to train the AI on, right? In a specific categories that we want our AI
Yes,
to be knowledgeable in. So we got first thing to be
we can build
first
it.
thing first. Yeah, it ain't even that hard to build. We just niggas just think, oh, I can't do that. Well, why not, nigga? You know what I'm
They
saying?
need to
All
see it. They need to see it. They need to
they
see
have to
it,
see it.
and they need to see it be successful. They have seen, and this is something I don't fault Black people for. We have been taught to look at longevity as the number one for, oh, this quality, they're selling us quality products. Hey, when all the stores got exposed, a lot of us knew this already, that they are all the same damn product. Some
Yep.
are higher quality, but they all coming from the same damn place. And charging
Bangladesh
you 800% markup. Like, it's
come
crazy.
straight from Bangladesh. I got a friend that she in Bangladesh. She was like, man, we be making all y'all shit. She said, us in China. Like it come straight from here. You know what I'm saying?
And then you got the nerve to talk shit to the president of China. You don't
Oh,
know, because they
oh,
might be sending lead on the toys. That's another thing too. We don't even have black toy lines for our babies.
that's what I'm saying.
Where, and like I said, yes, I agree with you. AI will allow us to at least get a few steps forward so that we can go into the development phase. It cuts out all of that angst by giving you what you want in this way. So yeah, that's my 5 seconds. Thank y'all. Congratulations. I mean, congratulations to you. For real, what you're doing is really inspiring.
That's what's up, bro. See, another thing, we be out here fighting for the cause, and it almost seems like you be by yourself, right? Because we don't really meet each other in the real world, but we able to connect with each other on the internet and establish connections and stuff like that, which we need to do more of. And
I ain't
start.
emailing you, Q. Get that out of there. I'm just playing. Go ahead.
I had landed my plane. That's all I'm saying.
Oh no, I was messing with Q because his email was back there in the private chat. I was like, ain't nobody emailing you, man. Okay.
Yeah, FYI, I go by Nerd Thug, but my name Douglas X though.
Nice to
FYI.
meet you, Douglas. Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice
Now
to
we
meet
get a
you too,
gaming
man.
on the team. We get gaming. Yeah, that'll fill it out. We got a general AI class. It was AI and digital media, but we're gonna switch it to general straight AI next year. But yeah, we got a really robust engineering program.
Yeah, and I got a pipeline with a university where they send me their computer scientists, so I get computer scientists to do internships with me on a regular basis. So I done built a relationship with a university, right? So I got a couple about so I always got a stream of computer scientists that'll be ready to work on different projects and do internships. In other words.
Oh nah, that's hell yeah. Email me ASAP, bro.
Yeah, Crew Brother, right? I already emailed you a greeting email. And start you and everything, so we can start working together, the picture stuff together, or whatever.
I'm surprised GA not lingering. Where you
Who
at, GA? You supposed to click the link.
Somebody sleeping in motherfucker sound like Darth Vader.
Okay, so Q, did you still want me to make that lady for the manosphere? So we can raise money that way.
That's hilarious.
Yes, see, that was your idea. You said all she got to do is look a certain way, and she just say the stuff. I told you to write it down, and then she'll say it for you.
Oh no, that was just a
And
joke.
I know, I was just messing.
Take up on your marketing shit though.
I ain't messing with the crazy people. But that's why I said I want to utilize all this information. So I started me a little. Well, it's a startup, but I trying to find out what credentials I need to be an AI consultant. I'm taking the Claude class and Google's class, and then I'm trying to pick up this other one, the prompting class, and then you can be a consultant for small businesses because AI is going faster than people actually are using it, And a lot of times, understanding that you can have a conversation with it, rather it just make me this. You can get real in-depth information. And so I just want to be able to offer classes and information because you might need to go into a different field. I know I've had to change careers over time.
Yeah, dude, that's a part of life. Like people have to realize they got to diversify their career set and their skill set.
I need somebody to help us hunt for jobs and interns for our students. That's what we need right now, Chocolate. Like aggressively running down on corporations.
Here, I'm gonna email you right now, and then I want you to email me what you want. I'll be happy to do it.
Yeah, that's what we need. With Kasha showing them the network engineering. We just got the server rack. We got nice little setup.
Right on. If I can help, I definitely want to. Until once my money free, because you know my money and my check-ins and in my savings, so I gotta move it before. No, I'm sorry, I'm a starving artist like everyone else. Let me see. I don't claim to be rich. Yo, no, not yet, not yet. I can't retire on the yacht with $20. Like it just don't work like that. I do want to retire on a yacht though. I do, and I even got a name for it and everything.
What's the name of the yacht?
Huh? I can't tell you. I can't tell you the name.
I ain't gonna buy no yacht and steal
I'm
your
just
name.
playing. I'm just playing.
And they gonna steal my yacht name, nigga. What you mean?
It's gonna be called Tricky Stick. With the I knew you was gonna laugh. You judge it. Get out of here. See, that's why I won't tell nobody nothing.
Damn.
This group, nah, I'm just playing. Tricky Sticks is an actual cartoon that my cousin and I created, and we gonna pitch it to what is it? Adult Swim.
Yo, pin the link up.
I got you. Get my ass out here.
Okay.
You got some episodes out already?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all pinning link
For the game? We do. I gotta. Which one? Which one? Who? For what?
Tricky Links cartoon.
Oh, Tricky Sticks. No, not yet. Not yet. Because we putting we doing the.
You be having so much shit going on. You don't know what you just said shit 6 seconds ago. God,
I didn't I? Hey, don't judge me, yo. What time is it? 12:39, brother. Get off my back, man.
2:40 here.
I'm a hard working sister, dog. Get off my back, man. No, in all sincerity, everything is gonna be coming out this summer. I don't have any like tentative dates yet, but we'll have all of it. And then I just want to be like, here you go. Go see. Tell me what y'all think. Blah 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 blah. So we almost there. Just give me one more week, GQ, and I have it for you.
Yep.
So I'll drop the link to the Steam page in the chat, bro. If you want to pin it. I ain't trying to do no same on y'all shit though. You know what I'm saying? I just saying.
Oh yeah, gotcha. So are you going to do voiceovers, or are you going to use AI?
Who, me?
Who, you? Yes, you.
Yeah, no. We're gonna use like voiceover. Yeah, I'll be looking for people because I asked me personally. Basically, like a lot of my team members do a lot of voiceover. But yeah, of course we got more characters that need to be voiced. So if you want to do voiceover, well, yeah, for sure. Because we want to be authentic. That AI shit is not there yet.
Yeah, no, it sounds horrible.
Yeah,
it be missing words and stuff because like I cloned my own voice, and so then when I do use like narrators and stuff, it's me. They'll be, I don't want nobody saying it's somebody else. Anyway, it'll stop in the middle of the sentence and be like, wait, what? That's not a word. Where the hell you get that from? I'm serious. This is funny to me because it'll be like, and the trees fell down and everything was blah, 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 blah. What?
It get a lot done. It's the longest.
It does. Yeah, you got to train it. Yeah, but it did say blah, 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 blah.
I trained it on. I did an audio book, and then like physically did it, and then the audio from like an hour and a half. So if you got like an hour, like hour and a half, 2 hours of yourself to train it on, it'll do better or whatever. But just like you said, it still had that, but you just go in and splice that out. Because I had to do an audio book for one of my second book I'm getting ready to release, comic book, and I just didn't have time because I was developing the game. So I said I'm just gonna train AI on it or whatever. But I know exactly what you're talking about. And that's why, like, as far as like, because I want to capture our culture authentically in the game. So I'm gonna need like real people for that soulfulness. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker ain't replicate soul though.
Yo, y'all there?
Oh yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Right.
I think everybody's still here.
It got quiet.
Everybody was networking for a second.
She drop off?
Yeah, I think she dropped off for a second.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like mid-sentence.
She made that phone call or something.
Does this YouTube channel has a Discord, official Discord?
Nah, I ain't on the Discord shit.
I feel you.
See, I thought Discord was only for little kids and shit at first.
Nah, it started out with like programmers used to be on there a lot. You know what I'm saying? Then it's kind of expanding out. They got different server, different things. It's just like how we were talking. It's just like you have a server, you could just like, oh yeah, we're gonna just have a meeting on the server. You know what I'm saying? Private about like what we were talking about. Just a community server.
I know there's some people in the chat that got some. Like Yasa, I think he got one.
Yeah, I got one too. I dropped it in the chat. I didn't use mine to have meetings and shit. You know what I mean?
I don't have one Q. That's New Black Knowledge or Each One Teach One I be in.
Oh man, true shit. Trying to keep with all this damn information.
There's a lot of information going on, some info. A lot of information in power around. Yeah, it's gonna take our generation to fix this shit anyway, bro, because we seen this shit go left. We watched this shit. We were born in the middle of this shit. Going through the crack epidemic, 80s and shit, drugs and all that shit, bro. Not to where it got, we all generation we could fix this shit. We gonna have to. Hey man, I need to start cussing so much, bro. My bad, bro. I be forgetting we are alive.
Yeah, at this time of night, you're not gonna hear too much kickback.
Yeah, it's a lot of references to the crack area, but it's a lot of motherfuckers that didn't know nothing about that motherfucking shit. They went through the whole goddamn fucking 80s, and they only saw the shit on the goddamn TV. You in the South. When nobody doing no goddamn crack in no goddamn motherfucking Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas, outside of Atlanta, Georgia, and in the motherfucking country ass Carolina.
Shit, them niggas was smoking crack in Mississippi, bro. I'm just saying. Nah, bro. That shit hit our community hard.
I knew you were from Mississippi, boy. I knew that accent. I knew. I said, this nigga sound like he from Mississippi.
Yeah, I'm from Mississippi, bro. I've been left though years ago, but I'm from there. I moved to the big cities and shit, bro.
To the big city.
I get the fuck out of Mississippi, bro. I'm like, god damn.
Yeah, motherfucker, modern day apartheid.
Yeah, bro. They're like a third world, bro. So, fuck this shit. I'm out. Fuck y'all niggas. I'm finna go, bro. Like I left during a recession. You said that shit. It hit Mississippi so hard, bro. I'm finna go. Man, fuck all this.
My bad, I cut out. Yeah, that shit didn't get here until like the 90s though.
The Mississippi?
It had already been y'all, whoever was out in LA, New York City, Chicago, y'all saw all that like 83 through the Michael Jackson era.
You saying they didn't hit down south to the 90s? Is that what you saying?
Yeah, like 93, 94, somewhere up in there and shit.
I mean, people like to say it was just there, but before crack, motherfucker was on heroin. They always been.
No, motherfuckers was not on heroin. It wasn't a lot of black people that was on heroin. It was a lot of people that went to the military, but that wasn't like a large proportion of the black community.
Yeah.
I mean, we was drinking alcohol recklessly. I give you that. It was like a large number of motherfuckers that was doing that.
Yeah.
That I say that contributed to a lot of motherfucking shit. But heroin, heroin costs money, and it was a lot of money to keep that shit going every goddamn rip. Back in the 70s and 80s in the South.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers didn't have it like that in the goddamn 70s and 80s.
Yeah, I'm glad we passed all that, bro. So I never thought I'd see the day, but we passed all that. Our people not as a whole on doing a bunch of fucking drugs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's all the same shit to me.
We gotta think they need to think with a clear mind, get out this situation. Cause what I feel like is like racism just finna get more and more openly racist. It's not gonna go back down. You know what I'm saying? Go back in the shadows. I mean, it was kind of. They were being discreet with it for a couple of decades, you know what I'm saying? Now they out with it. I mean, shit, like the 80s and the 90s, the early 2000s.
Yeah,
motherfucker wasn't going around there calling motherfucking niggas and shit everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
They might not have been doing it on TV, but the shit, they definitely wasn't just saying it in their backyard. Shit,
oh yeah, they were doing it. So you saying nigga motherfucker white folk calling you niggas to your face back and
hell yeah, ever since the beginning of time, shit. You saying it was a period where white motherfuckers was not calling black motherfuckers niggas to their face?
I'm saying that it went more in the closet with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't saying they wasn't doing it. I'm saying it's not being as overt as it was now. I'm gonna say this after the civil rights era, it eventually kind of went kind of you know, in the closet. Like you didn't have motherfucker like nigga get your ass on across the street, you about a fucking nigger. It wasn't that. That's what they were doing. Don't be looking in my eyes, nigger.
They wasn't even
You know
doing
what
that
I'm
in
saying?
Mississippi.
Nah, they stopped that shit. Nah, niggas in
That
Mississippi
wasn't
don't
even
play that
going
shit,
on
bro.
in the Magnolia State.
Nah, it wasn't happening in Magnolia out of the civil rights era. Niggas weren't playing that shit, bro. Niggas still don't play that shit. Nah, it's not like that in Mississippi at all. Nah, I'm talking about far in your face shit, but I guess that might be because of the era I'm in. Like niggas weren't playing that shit, bro.
But they still, yeah, they do. They got their tactics, but that just wasn't one of
them.
Yeah, they was fucking over other ways. What part of the know you from, man? You don't mind
Jackson. From Jackson.
Oh, you from Jackson, okay.
Yeah. I was saying, like, they ain't motherfuckers. they ain't gonna be doing all that, bro.
Well, you know, Jackson, that's Chocolate City, so you know.
Yeah, it's the largest black city in the world. It's the most populated black city in the world.
Outside.
I mean, they're not the world, but in America, in America.
Oh, yeah, you say outside of Africa, but
outside of Africa. Yeah, there's more black people in Jackson than any other any city they say they're a black city. We the biggest black city. So it's not like.
How many black folks is in your city?
See, the whole city black.
Everybody.
You gotta put a number on it, man. We got.
Look at that. I'll look it up right quick. Let's see.
It's by percentage though. It's not the most populated black, but by percentage. Because I think, yeah, it's like 90% black or something like that, or higher.
Get some statistics together. I don't want to be.
That's why I say it's like apartheid in Mississippi, because it's a lot of black folks in Mississippi, but the crackers still running.
Oh, they're always gonna do that.
Maybe not always, but so far.
Yeah, yes. Jackson, Mississippi has the highest percentage of African Americans among cities in the United States, with over 80% of the population being black. Yeah, so it's 80%.
Yeah. Home of the JSU Tigers.
Yeah. I wish Dion had stayed down there, bro. But I know how them niggas be acting down there, so I know why he left.
Yeah. I mean, we just Jackson got to get some you know, they politicians got to try to figure out a way to get some manufacturing and shit down through that motherfucker. And it's the capital. And it's the capital of Mississippi. You know, so which is even more. The way the infrastructure is, and that motherfucker is crazy.
Yeah, infrastructure's like 100 years old. It's failing.
Yeah,
I think they systematically impoverished the city so they can move the capital, because they didn't. You know, it became the capital by one vote. Yeah. Because they wanted the capital to be, you know, in a white city. Yeah, Madison or something like that. Yeah. They wanted to be a white city. It won by one vote.
Yeah. Well, you know, they hold it down because it's a black city, so you know that's why they don't want to bring nothing up in there. They don't want to do nothing, spend no money in it.
Yeah.
So 135,000 people, black folks in Jackson, Mississippi.
Yep.
Yeah. But see, we look at it like that, but we have to, like, I mean, a lot of people know, but per capita, they got a higher murder rate in Chicago for many years. You know what I'm saying? It was dangerous too. And but we be looking at this like this, but when you have cities like that, we should focus on those cities as a group. Like, okay, this city is predominantly black, got the largest black population. So as a group in America, let's focus on shits like that. Start binding up as a group, taking over the school systems because everything already black. You see what I'm saying? So that's what them the city that you will focus on. Cause the state not finna allocate shit to that motherfucker. Cause that's if you do if they that's what I seen though. Like if you sit around waiting on the state to allocate money or try to get build the economy of this shit, and it's a reason why they don't want to do that. If they wanted to do that, it was already be done.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They got the money to do it. They just don't.
Yeah, cause like Nissan came out there and they built the big ass manufacturing plant, but they built that motherfucker in Canton, Mississippi. They didn't build it in Jackson or whatever. So a lot of niggas in Jackson probably had to drive to Canton just to work at the Nissan.
How far Canton from Jackson? About what? An hour?
About 45 minutes to an hour maybe drive.
I used to be in Canton, Carthage, all through there.
Oh, okay. You know what's up there?
Yeah, the junkyard. You ever go? You ever been? I don't know if you old enough to remember the junkyard.
Yeah, I'm 45.
Oh yeah, you old enough to remember it too.
Yeah, I remember. You know what? What's going on now? They're building a lot of data centers out there now.
You know, the data centers kind of problematic, but you know, I guess air beating there. But the motherfucking data centers is raised the electricity prices and using up all the water.
Yeah, they really. That's why they're building out in rural areas and contaminating the environment, stuff like that. But you know,
Canton is only 26 miles from Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fuck how you drive over there all the time. Cameron don't have them thick ass red bones.
Yeah, we used to be up in Canton and shit. Up in Carthage.
It's mostly black folks down there. It's mostly black folks working at that Nissan plant.
Yeah, it's mostly black folks. That's what I'm saying. Niggas be like, we can't do this, we can't do that. Nigga, you the one doing it anyway. Nigga, you the one building the car, nigga. What the fuck you mean you can't do it? You the one doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Already doing it. Talk about
already doing it.
I remember when they built that motherfucking Nissan plant there. I got relatives working at the Nissan plant, but they drive like an hour and a half to work because they coming from Louisville.
Yeah. Well, you know the cost of living low, and then they paying a decent wage, so you know, so it's good money for people who work out there.
They used to have a bus that go from Louisville to Canton to the Nissan plant.
Yeah.
They don't got it no more because all them niggas got bougie and got their own cars and shit, so they don't want to take the bus no more.
They got bougie, man.
Yeah. Niggas used to get on the bus when they, before they first started working there. Now they done came up. Now they all got cars and shit, so they drive to work now. Now the bus to put the bus man out of business.
Yeah, you pay a Mississippi nigga over $20. He want you to damn near bow when he come in the room. So nigga, I'm king, nigga. Nigga, you make it $21 an hour, nigga. Nigga, I'm king, nigga.
Half of be the king of they little town, though. Highest paid nigga in town, nigga make $20 an hour.
Yeah, I remember. I used to stay down there. I used to think that was a lot of money. Boy, I bought 20 dude, but $11 an hour used to be a lot of money in Mississippi.
Nigga, I worked at the chicken plant. I made $7 an hour, nigga. I thought I was balling in that motherfucker.
Balling, nigga.
I bought me a little Monte Carlo SS, nigga. You couldn't tell me shit.
Man, I've been in the 90s. You tell a girl you made $12 an hour, her eye get big as hell.
Oh, nigga, she trying to get married, nigga.
But she trying to get married. You already know. She trying to get married, bro.
$12 now. This nigga about to buy a house. You got to think you can get in the 90s. You can get a crib built from the ground for $60,000. You know what I'm saying?
Nice crib, bro.
What's up, Miss Renee?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
What's going on?
Nothing. My phone died, so I just came back up. It's still me. I just got one of my. I'm on one of my business accounts. My bad. Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
that's why I
Akashi.
was like, oh, go ahead, talk. My bad.
No. Go ahead and talk. I just wanted to show if y'all cool. I got like the y'all wanted to see like kind of an idea of how the game was gonna go.
Yeah,
So
let's see it.
I got the videos for that if y'all want to see it. If you don't, it's cool. I just want to let y'all know I have it.
Shit, I want to see it.
All right, let me share my screen real quick. Is that okay, GQ?
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Yeah, man, Q butt up here. Now you holler GQ shit.
Yeah, I think Q on the way out though. Hope pin the link up before we get out.
I didn't see. Hey, what's up, Dad?
That's all right.
Q, yeah, make sure you put the link. Ebony said, "Don't give away your plans."
I don't know if she can hear me, but I won't. I promise. I just
Chocolate.
What?
Don't what me, girl.
Oh, hey, Vaya. I didn't know this. I was like, who is that? No, I'm just playing. What's good?
I need a AI bot to teach me the Black history of Chicago because humans take too long.
Oh,
okay.
Man.
You want me to put it to? How do you want to get it? Auditory? Do you want the slides? You want some infographics? Some audio? I can help you.
He gone, Chocolate. We can't deal with uppity niggas up here on the panel.
I can't. That's crazy work. Hold on, y'all. I can't deal right now.
Better watch that bougie shit, nigga.
All right, here we go. Y'all is crazy. That's crazy and funny. I was like, watch, he about to say something real wild. Like I said, be cracking me up and then try to blame you for bringing it up. You be like, nah, man, you tricked you had mind controls. What's up, Lance?
Yeah, man. All right. Wait a minute. Did you share? Oh, no. Testing HIV, testing. Just making sure we.
I'm still. Oh, sorry, y'all.
Porn bomb.
No. Oh, I have on clothes. I can't. Oh, wait.
Look like you a commando.
Yeah, me too.
Like they was out. I ain't seen that. I ain't seen
that. Imagination, nerd.
I ain't seen that though.
Just our imagination. Once again.
Yeah, my mind already drew the picture for the rest of it.
Bars
that's cool. I like that art style. That shit
just from that right there, I'm already saying that's dope.
I'm already so just on the art style.
On this mic control, Bars and Legacy 2.
That's one.
That's cold.
Fire in my soul.
Don't tell me these niggas finna be battle rapping.
Yes, they gonna battle rap.
God, you killing the game.
I mean, I'm telling you, I'm gonna come back. We about to kick it this year. Yo, when this drops during the
Oh
summer,
no.
it's a wrap.
You finna
I'm
this
fit
girl
to
finna
print
be
money. I'm about to show up
yeah,
in a
this
fur
girl
coat
finna
every
go
time I come up on here.
crazy.
I'm gonna
Crazy.
give me one of them chairs. You know how the ladies had a chair.
Oh, hold on. Let me ask you something, all right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you follow battle rap?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
I
so
follow a little bit of everything, yo.
so
And then
you
go ahead.
okay, so do you know the state of battle rap right now? Like the as far as how much top tier rappers are making right now, because it's kind of like on the downtrend, right?
Mm.
Not from viewership, but just from the amount of money that they making and the way like they done thinned it out with so many different leagues. So
Well, I do
long
want to.
story short, long story
Oh, my
short.
bad, my bad. Okay, pause. Go ahead.
Okay, so long story short, you could not saying that you need to, you got to, or that you even want to,
Work
or
with the
whatever.
Black Battle Rap League. Yes, sir. I'm
I
on
was
top of
about to. I was saying you could get those. You
that.
can get those
The like,
copyright. You
yes.
can get the
Talk about it,
likeness
TDQ. Yeah,
for
you
the
know what
for
my
the
mind say.
for the low. I'm talking about like low.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know,
You
but
know what I'm
what
saying?
I want to do is once we get the demo, this is get this all cleaned up. We got the full
Yeah.
trailer. But that's only one part. I got 3 parts to show you. And then I'm gonna reach out probably through Instagram to all the battle rappers. Cause they can make a piece off of this too.
Yeah, they can make a. Well, they didn't even got to get a piece off your shit unless you feeling generous. What I'm saying is,
I'm just saying if they use their likeness, people will
you
want to.
you can buy actually like get it. You can get it. You can buy it for the low. Is what I'm trying to get you to
I
understand.
got you. No, I understand
Wrap
what you're
it
saying.
up with me before you reach out to them. And
I will.
what I'm saying is, you can get it for the low, and like you can get contracts where they will if you pick certain ones. Okay, now certain ones, of course, gonna wanna they got to be, but if you pick certain ones, you can get it for super dirt cheap. And if you start there, and the top tiers are going to want to be in the game.
Right. Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
GQ. Stop. You know what? Hey, listen. I
So
already
you
got
understand? You see
heat.
what I'm saying? They gon'
No, I'm
they
with you.
gonna feel slighted, but your response is, I couldn't afford y'all, right?
Right.
Oh, what make you think you couldn't afford us? I would have gave it to you for
Yeah,
this.
exactly.
You see what
So
I'm
I'm
saying?
with you.
Now,
GQ
if you
is
come
my
up, if you come
vision.
at them off the top
Yeah.
first, now they want 50, 100. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
But if you use the lower tiers and
Right.
and they give it to you for the low, the
Yeah.
top tier is gonna come running to you and give it to you because they want to be in the game.
In the part of it. All
They
right,
want to be
bet.
part of it.
Oh, I'm
You
with you,
understand
GQ.
what I'm? You
I will
understand what
holler
I'm
at you.
saying?
I'm putting it down.
So if you
What you
need
just
to
said.
distinguish who is, if you need to distinguish who is
Yes.
the lower tiers from the higher tier, who you should come at first, just holler at me, because
I'm hollering at you right now. Let's
I
go.
can tell you like who are the
Bet.
ones that you could get, for way cheaper,
Here,
but
I'm gonna
but
put
but they still somebody,
what is what was I gonna say?
but they
Do
still
you
somebody. You feel me?
yes,
They still
Instagram
somebody, and
or email?
they'll still make your game dope, even with
Yes,
those
regardless.
names, even with those lower tier names, they'll still make it.
They fans.
They will
Right.
validate it,
Yep.
but they will give it to you for the low because they just not really kind of making their bones. You know what I'm
I
saying?
got
In
what
the
you're
battle
saying.
rap.
But that's
So
why I was like,
yeah, versus going to the top tiers first, because
yeah.
they gonna try to hit you upside the head. But once they see that once they see the PGs, as they call it, the proving grounds are in the game, they gonna
Yeah,
want.
yeah. Once it start making money
If they
and
they
get
want to be
notoriety.
like the final boss motherfuckers.
Yeah. Like like Mike Tyson punch out, yo. Like,
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
You might need to reach out to River Ma too, huh?
Hold on, real quick. Okay, so let me show y'all all three of these, and then y'all can tell
No,
me. If
don't reach out to no league owners because they gonna want to cut. Them the ones gonna want.
Oh, I don't know that part. Only thing I got is that.
And no battle rappers are signed to league owners, so you don't have to fuck with league owners.
Oh,
to fuck
okay.
with battle rappers.
Good. Well, I appreciate the
They're all independent contractors. You know what I'm saying?
Do you want me to put my email back here?
I should have it, but yeah,
you
do
should.
It
but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah. And then hit me up because this is the priority right now. We're trying to get it out first. Well, the app is separate from the Steam because we also created a couple of apps for the kids for the summer. So just trying to get it out there.
Yeah, you be on your motherfucking business, man.
I'm trying.
She be on shit, bro.
She be on business.
I'm telling you, all I want is a fur coat and a box of Slim Jims.
Don't add bougie now.
I know, right? Ain't I high class?
Don't act like Bubba.
Look, I'm gonna act like Bubba with the buddy.
You know you can get them Slim Jims with food stamps, right?
Yeah. That's why I be asking people if they got them. I love me some Slim Jims, yo. I can't even front. I have to stop.
Slim Jim. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no, that's all right.
You ever lit one on fire with a lighter?
Okay. Like I said, no, I want to just show this.
I'm dead ass. No, I'm
light it. Why would you light it?
Try it.
All right.
What did it catch on fire or something?
No, well, it's a meat.
Burn it up just a little bit. Let the lighter cook it a little bit, and that motherfucker go from a Slim Jim to barbecue.
Get out of here.
Turn that bitch into a real.
These uppity niggas can't even eat Slim Jims regular. They got to
burning Slim Jims and cooking mac and cheese to go with that motherfucker. They gonna go buy 5 Slim Jims and put some barbecue sauce on them motherfucker.
No, that's
my cousin.
All right, I'm gonna play this while y'all
showed me that.
Y'all do y'all thing. So
I almost kicked her ass out my truck when she did it, but
oh my god, I'm so mad.
I'm listening to you.
She's like, "Nah, fuck that, Bubba. You gonna try it?" And caught me driving and shoved it in my mouth. Pause, but no, it hit way different if you do it. Trust me.
But I love Slim Jims. Like that's crazy work. All right, so let me go through these videos. So this was the first one I showed y'all.
I rise from the streets with a fire in my soul. Mama K's BBQ got nothing on this mic control. Bars and legacy too.
That's dope.
That's the first one. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the other one. Okay.
So how's the gameplay gonna work on this?
Hold on, I'm about to tell you. Okay, here's the other one. I'm about to share it. And then I can give you like the explicit directions in just a second, Vasa. Hold on.
And eventually, is the customer gonna be able to build his own character? Because off the legacy,
well, you can do that off the front with this one.
I want to put Marcus Garvey in there, but he's the sixth member of Bone Thugs.
That's not the game.
He's gonna spit all his shit.
Never mind.
He gonna spit all his shit like Bone.
I think that nigga be in Wu-Tang if he was still alive.
Oh my god, I can't with y'all right now. Like what?
I think he'd be a Wu-Tang man, bro.
Hell no, he'll be with 666 Mafia.
Yeah, nah.
All right, I'm ready for the second video. I can't with y'all. Ridiculous. Just out of control.
All right, hold on.
You stop sharing, sis.
I got you.
Oh, okay.
Flow state.
They're cut up right now, but we splicing them together. And then I got some dudes for y'all too. So hold on.
Yeah, what's with this weave on weave vinyl?
Hey, bro, I'm a girl. Last time I checked, I'm a woman. I'm representing for the women. I ain't say I was kicking the men's out. So hold on. Hold on to your draws, sir.
That's much needed. I mean, battle rap culture needs something like that. They've been trying to put some shit together because I remember like a couple years ago they were trying to do like action figures and shit, but it never took off.
Well, now that we have 3D printers, we can do it. Never mind. I'll just be doing stuff. That's all. I'm gonna be quiet. All right, here we go. This is the last one, y'all. So it gives you
Who
a
was
little
that?
bit.
Taz and Domo?
You know what, Bias? You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do this. This is ridiculous. You is out of control. And
Verbal venom, the orator.
Tell me that don't look like Taz and Domo on a regular debate night, GQ. Now be quiet.
Thank y'all in the chat. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate y'all.
Great work, sis.
Oh, thank you. So, Vasa, because I know you like the information, let me give you how it works. So, again, we had 3 different levels, right? And we're going to start out where you pick your like multiple choice. Like, okay, you about to battle such and such. Okay, yours, it's like make your own adventure battle rap. You pick your bars, the best bars win, and they go to the next level. So you constantly learning new, like we add new what you call, like when GQ was talking about, we can have the people's likeness add bars so that
you gotta give them a vocabulary cap at the beginning.
Okay.
And the higher you get, the more words you get to
nice.
throw in
Okay,
your
I like
shit.
that. I like that. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna pull up these directions. But yeah, that's what I've been doing, working on that. Nothing too bananas, I don't think. It keep me from fighting people and going to jail, so I try to stay busy. You laugh, sir. I'm serious. People get on my nerves. Folks be pushing it. All right, hold on, you guys. I just wanted to put this in up there. Let's see. Here we go. I'm not going to share the screen, but I'm going to give you like the basic breakdown. But you said you think we could add how many words they get based on the levels?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm trying to see how this would work as far as...
That's what I was trying to, I have the directions here, so hold on real quick. Okay. Hold on real quick, y'all, man. I got a lot of information right here. Okay, here we go. Nope, that's the wrong game. Keep going. Nope. Sorry, y'all could be talking. I feel pressure when it's quiet.
I'm trying to just look at it as...
We keep thinking you getting ready to go.
It's like you getting a presentation there, like we interrupting presentation.
No, you're not. I'm good. Don't. It's too quiet, and then I was like, well, wait a minute. No, I'm just playing. Here, hold on.
What you supposed to be getting ready to show?
I'm not showing nothing. I was just telling Vyasa the rules. So I was going back through my my little notebook thing.
They want to know. They want to see that what you showed a minute ago. I don't know if a bunch of people seen that shit in action. I thought that was you talking.
I showed all 3 of the videos, and I didn't show the images though, but I did. I showed them all there. Cause GQ was giving me game on what to do when I get ready to reach out. Here we go. Oh, bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to find where it is because it's better on a picture than me just reading it to y'all. But I did. I showed y'all I did. Damn, I did it. Hold on. All right, here it is. So finally,
I'm saying you might have showed them, but I'll be pressed to see if somebody can go from where they're at now to step 1.
Oh, okay,
A
okay.
lot of people be listening, but they don't be understanding what the fuck you be talking about. I'm just saying.
No, I appreciate the heads up. So for those who are listening, I just showed three short clips. They was all like 8 seconds about the game Bars and Legacy, which is a battle rap game, and it kind of puts you in the mind of Parappa the Rapper. If anybody knows that game, that was one of the few real rap games on deck. And then they had was Def Jam Vendetta. They didn't. The rap stars fought. I thought, or was
Yeah, it
wrestling.
was more like
Yeah, that was
more
fighting.
like a adventure game, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
They
like
did
Street Fighter or some shit.
Right.
Def Jam Icon, some shit like that. It was like Guitar Hero, but it's rapping.
Right. Def Jam Fight 2004, I think was the closest thing to what I'm trying to make.
No, look for the one called Rap Icon. I think
Okay.
that's what it's called.
Hold on real
I
quick.
never played the shit, but it's like a Guitar Hero of rap. In the meantime, I need you to make me a ratchet game. Something like your baby mama outside and the nigga at the hotel, and now he got to find a way to escape safely.
Child support people.
Okay, Vyasa, if I make it, you better help me promote that shit. We going on tour.
Hey, Bubba, niggas to ducking child support. Child support people.
Oh no, not child support. They would
Child
come for
support
my
looking for you.
head. They will come for my head if I make a game about.
And then the background music got to be the old Nintendo style music, but it's Smooth Criminal.
Like Mario. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, but you playing Smooth Criminal the whole time.
How do we get the licensing for Smooth Criminal, Vyasa?
You don't.
You just play it in reverse. AI.
You know what? Okay, that's all right. I really thought you had my bag. I'm good.
You don't get the license.
I'm good, dog. You trying to get me arrested? I'm all over it.
You go. They go.
All right, let me tell
Sony gonna be owning your goddamn game.
In fact, we'll just call the game Joe's Revenge.
No, I'm not making it. Vyasa, I told you the games I'm working on. I got 3 games I'm working on. This one,
had no fun at the
a
Devil's
basketball game, and then the game you was helping me with.
The Great Migration.
Yes.
All right.
So I can't even get it out right now.
Great Migration could be like a Sims game, huh?
It is. It's for. It gives you the. You are escaped. You are an escaped member of America.
Okay.
Blue said make Nat Turner's Crash Out. 2.3.
What we gonna call it? That 2 point. Don't play with me, Vyasa, because I would make a demo for
Nat
it,
Turner's
and I'm
Crash
gonna
Out.
send
That's
it
what
to
he
you.
said he wanted.
Nat Turner's what?
Crash Out.
No, I'm not. No.
And then you
Nat
can just
Turner's
let him.
Crash
You can just
Out.
let him loose in Europe, and he just be crashing.
You know what?
in
I'm
on
done.
European
That's a
shit.
horror game. That's what you trying to get me to do.
That was Blue. Don't put Blue on me.
I didn't tell you what. Leave me alone. Just stop. No, you're not gonna do it. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all not gonna do it. Hold on real quick. Wow, people. I was looking for my DDG. Where'd it go? Sorry guys, it's late and my eyeballs is burning. Hold on. For real, because I've been at it all day. I know I need to stop, but staring at the damn computer all day. So we have a game trilogy. The name of the studio is called Crown Studios, and so you do get to pick your own character. You get to customize it, even down to where you could pick the kind of voice you want, and then that's based on like you get these different cards. I don't know if anybody's ever played Yu-Gi-Oh or watch anime or anything like that, but these are cards that I was like, man, we could collect them, as well as y'all gave me a really good idea adding a mic to the game, because y'all was asking, well, can you get a mic? And I was like, you know what? Yeah, we can make that work. So I've been doing some numbers on that to see how we can make that work because I think that would be fun. Let's see. But yeah, that's it. I ain't droning. I just wanted y'all to know what
Yeah,
as far as that update is concerned. I ain't out here bananas.
yeah. I think you got something like that.
And like I said, this to me, like I'm trying to create my own circular economics. So
Yeah,
one business will feed into the other.
right.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let me tell you. Hold on. I found it. I finally found it. This is the game. So we do have judges. We have three of them as well. And what it's called is the bar card system. The card you get, what is one, two, three, four, five, six different card types. So like, well, here I'll share it. Hold on, so y'all can see the whole thing. Cause I'm like this. If you gonna steal it, you hey shit, power to you. It's
Screenshot
still
this shit, GQ.
it's still room for me to be
Screenshot it.
in. Hold on, y'all is ridiculous. Hold on, I'm sharing my screen. All right, here it is. All right,
All right, all right.
all right. Okay, so this is what I was telling y'all about. So here's the genre and platform. It's card-based strategy. We gonna launch on PC, like I told y'all. The age is teen and up, and for now, we're only gonna do the one player, and then estimated playtime 8 to 12 hours for full career mode. So let's get it going. Let me see. Target audience. I got that. I got that. Okay, here we go. So the big picture, how a battle works. A battle is divided into rounds. Each round has 3 phases: draft, deliver, and judge. So the draft is when you pick cards strategically. You choose 3 bars from their hand of 6 cards. And then deliver a rhythm timing mini game plays for each bar. Hit the beats at the right moment, kind of like what we were talking about earlier. And then the judge crowd meter plus judge panel scores the round, watch and react. So your first rapper or AI opponent to win 2 out of the 3 rounds wins the battle. Winner advances on the career ladder. So here's the bar card system. This is the heart of the game. Instead of typing or speaking words, the players build their verse by selecting bar cards. Each bar card represents one line of a verse. Cards have different types, and that's what I was talking about before. Like the card types are punchline, scheme, personal attack, rebuttal, crowd pleaser, and culture bar. And then you get the delivery mini games on the side. So, and then your crowd meter and all that stuff. And here's the judge panel. So the vet, old school, seen it all world play. When I thought about this, I thought about Psycho. I was like, yeah, I could hear him saying something like, nah, that sounds like trash. The trendsetter, the trendsetter, high man, crowd energy, the critic, detail oriented, fair. So those are the personality types of the 3 judges. And so here's what I was telling you guys about. So the roster, we are doing the version 1. It has 8 playable rappers from the 2000 street era. These are either licensed real rappers or inspired fictional characters that capture the era's spirit. So you have 4 levels: beginner, intermediate, and advanced. That's the difficulty. And so you can be the foundry, which is like the word specialist, block commander, that's the storyteller, verbal venom, aggressive short punches, the orator, smooth technical delivery, the cipher king, the duchess, the prophecy, and street gospel. And then we already got the future DLCs in the cut. We gonna introduce 6 new rappers on the first one. It's gonna be the 2010s to the modern era. the URL era pack, and then the classic era pack from the 1980s to the 1990s, 6 new rappers. And then the Legends pack, cross era GOAT list, 4 new rappers. So that's as far as we going now. So that's it. That's it. That's all. I'm just seeing how we can, how things can rock.
You gotta
So
add
thanks for
MC
letting me share.
Aborigines, and he gotta spit and tut. You gotta do
This makes me not want to talk to you, so,
why?
because I'm not doing that. I'm mad at you right now.
Don't hate my beautiful mind.
I'm not hating your beautiful mind. I'm hating your beautiful thought. Just that thought.
The beautiful thought gotta go in the baby mama game.
You know what? I'm not. You can make your own baby mama game. I'm not making no baby mama game. No. Just like I didn't make skinny stripper game either.
He gonna be mad at you.
I don't care. Go on and tell him. No, but my main focus right now is just to get this game out first. And then we have a street hoops one that we did. And then the rest are like kids apps from like 5 to 18. We dropping this summer. So yeah, I'm excited. I look forward to showing, y'all.
Well,
And
they
then
gonna
I'll be
come by you out. I say
what?
don't go less than a quarter billion, 250 mil.
Are they gonna try to buy me out? You say?
Oh, they coming to get it.
They coming to get it?
They coming to get that motherfucker.
What if I say no?
Well, that's your prerogative.
Because I can make
Gonna
that
be a
off
lot of
that.
money. Gonna be a lot of money in your face.
Yeah, and I'll be like, but that ain't got nothing to do with the goal. See, the reason I'm making the
I
game
don't
is
know though, because that's kind of like what they do.
I
Make a
know that's what.
brand, you sell it and move on to your next. Because you got a plethora of ideas. You got like 30 different joints
You
going.
know what I
So if
do
they come give you 250 million, that'd be cool. So you can go on and finish out the rest of your ideas.
I'm not selling
250,
my game.
250 get you a lot accomplished.
No, I'm not gonna be BET. I'm not selling my game. I
All
want to
right.
make more games. I
You
want to
keep
bring
making
in
them.
some
That's what
more.
you do. You sell them
That's
that one
it.
for you sell them that one for 250 million. You can make plenty of them.
But listen, let me tell you this. I can put it on Steam for $5 and be in front of 132 million people.
Mm, mm, mm.
49 million active users daily.
Mm.
I think I'll be okay without
Yeah.
selling it.
Yeah, I think you will too.
I want to pour that money into the other businesses.
Sound like they're gonna have to come with $1 billion.
They're gonna have to come with more than that, baby. Shit is
Yeah,
high.
because they'll try to do what they did to Status Shock. They like to try to they project, right? So let's say for instance Status Shock. Oh, okay, this guy he did so much on his own. Let's give him 25 million. But they do a projection, but he probably would have made 200 million. But so we'll just give him 25 million right now before he can make that 200 million, and then we'll take that IP, we'll push it for a couple of years, and then we'll put it on the shelf for a really game.
Yeah,
Steam or
that's why I am going through the internet first. Steam is one of the number one game players in the world. See, that's the one thing that I love about the internet. When you build a digital product, it ain't just for where you live, it's for all over the world. And if you
Also,
market it right, you can make money basically selling books. That's just not my thing, like my 100% focus. But if I wanted to, oh yeah. But nah, I got my romance novels that's dropping. So we're going to see how that do. And then the game, and then I'm going to take a vacation.
Yeah, and then people, they playing business warfare against Steam right now because the Steam machine actually got kind of released out this month, but all the major companies buying up all around, so Steam can't produce the Steam machine.
Right.
The Steam machine for people who don't have a PC and you don't know about all the different specs of having a good gaming PC, then you can get the Steam machine. So they're gonna be like PC/console hybrid, and that's what the new generation of like the PlayStation 6 and the new
Oh
Xbox is
yeah,
going to
that's what
be
they like.
anyway. Steam to beat them to the punch, so that's what's happening. So it ain't really no reason not to be able to stand on your own 2 feet if you're a game developer now, because
Yeah,
the indies are making more money than
then the
the
big
triple
game.
A's. Yeah,
Yeah.
so the triple A's are becoming dinosaurs because they became so corporate.
They
They don't really
charging too
care about
damn
what
much. Right.
they charge you too
They're out
much.
of
They
control.
became corporate. They feeding you the same game. They didn't turn video games into like fast food restaurant almost. You know what I'm saying? Here you go, here you go, here you go. Microtransaction you to death. Don't care about the player. They don't have that same soul and variety of video games like we came up with in the 90s and the two up into the 2015s, I would say, and all the unique IPs that were coming out. And so that's why Asian games are doing better now, and a lot of European studios are getting shut down, right?
And
Or
that
defunded.
means there's a lot of room for black people. La 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 la.
Yeah, so that way, because we never tapped into the market,
Seventy
right? It's,
percent nerd thugs, 70% of the people that play video games in this country, minorities.
yeah, if you made a game and you only sold to niggas, you good. Niggas, one thing a nigga gonna play is some motherfucking video game. You know what I'm saying?
And if it's
So,
good and it's that's the goal, like to make it entertainment and also educational. Like a lot
what
of people don't know about battle rap the way that they should. That there's a history, there's stories behind these, and I thought it was really cool. And in the night, it was wild because they started talking about battle rap, and then I was at Psycho's channel, and I said he was like, "I'm gonna put you up on game," so he gave me some names and everything. So yeah, like I said, I'm down to take the help. I want to utilize it so that it can be successful and I can branch out and help other people do their thing. Because once I got everything I need in my house, I don't care no more. Like it is what it is.
When you check out Red Breed Entertainment podcast, ARP podcast when you get a chance.
Okay.
Was just subscribe to Red Breed Entertainment and check his some of his little pods out when you do have a little free time, so you can, because he basically been breaking down like the status of battle rap right now.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Can
He
you
was a
put his
lead. He a retired
name?
lead. He owned Red Breed Entertainment, but he retired. He started podcasting, so he do battle rap podcast. So he's
Oh, wow, that's so cool.
yeah. So he breaking down.
What's his name again, GQ?
The channel is Red Breed Entertainment.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Hold on, let
Red
me
Breed.
get that first.
Yeah, Red Breed Entertainment.
I can spell breed, man. I know. I'm just
No,
I know. I'm just fucking with you. I'm sorry.
The nigga name ARP who
In Cincinnati.
No, not WKRP.
I forgot about that show, bro. I used to watch
I'm
the fuck out that
old.
shit.
Listen, I
Yeah,
be
me
thinking
too,
about
right?
some of this stuff. I'll be like, damn, I am old.
I used
Been
to
here
stay
a
up
long
and watch
time.
that shit. Yeah, they'd turn the TV off. That would be
Yes.
the end of the night.
Nobody didn't know who Fonzie was earlier. Who the hell was that just asked?
Oh, I know who Fonzie is.
Oh, that was my nigga Aaron. He didn't know who Fonzie
Okay,
was.
I'm subscribed, sir. I'm in. I will
Yeah.
check out their stuff.
Yeah, check them out.
And oh, I see they got. Oh, that's a long time ago. Let's see what the recent ones is. Oh, okay. They had a show off just a few days ago.
Yeah. Then we have a lot of. I mean, well, he did a little. He in retirement, but he did a little one to pump his channel up.
So he's in retirement though, but he'd be a great
source. He's a great source. Just his podcast, great source.
I'm looking. Yeah, I'm looking at it.
As far as the status of battle rap right now,
Yeah.
and, how much he been breaking down. How much they getting paid right now, top tiers.
Hey, that's cool.
All that different stuff.
Shit, he got close to 500,000 subscribers.
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
Well, he got them from battle rap.
Right.
Before he had all the subscribers before he started podcasting. That was But that was a cold-blooded transition.
Smart. It's a smart
Subscribers up from the
transition.
battle rap. Yeah, then
Right.
when he started podcasting, he already got all these subscribers.
So I used to play basketball. So that's what I said, that's the other game we do in the street hoops. So we're gonna kind of do it the same way. Like once we see how this rock, that's the next one we want to do. And then, and then I'm making apps in the middle because I'm gonna be on my property. So I'm not gonna have like the strongest internet. So I'm trying to get all this stuff out before I go back up there.
But Will saying he was the top of his class because he had a leather jacket. That motherfucker went to school with a bunch of busters, yo.
You already know.
What? Yeah. Motherfucker act like he went to school with goddamn Albert Einstein clone and shit. Nigga, you went to school with a bunch of busters. Motherfucker gonna do a goddamn thing in your goddamn fucking class. You went to school with a bunch of barely making it spoiled brat ass motherfucking kids.
Yeah.
You got special goddamn fucking attention based on their goddamn tax bracket. I mean, damn, let's just fucking stop trying to sugarcoat shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Real talk.
Hey, it's my you said Bobby might be asleep. All right, y'all. I'll probably holler at y'all later on. I need to take my butt to sleep. But always, y'all have a good night, and hopefully we get to do this again. All right, y'all.
All right, Miss Chuck.
Black Power.
All right.
Because that motherfucker said he was walking around his school like motherfucking Fonzie, Miss Ebony. And that's something black people have never done. At least where I come from. Where I come from in the South, we never referred to ourselves as, we want to be cool like Fonzie. Yeah. Nigga.
Nobody wanted to be Fonzie.
Fuck is you talking about?
Fuck, talking about they gonna be like, what nigga talking about they would like Fonzie.
Yeah, I'm glad Aaron didn't know about Fonzie. Thank you, Aaron, for not falling in that goddamn fucking bullshit bag. I wish a whole bunch of other motherfuckers never would have found out about this shit either. So thank you.
Yeah,
I was celebrating this shit.
Man. Come on,
you didn't miss out on nothing, Aaron. Fuck.
You know we knew who Fonzie was now. We ain't inspired to be Fonzie, but we do.
That's what I'm saying. This motherfucker said Fonzie.
Out of all the niggas he could have named.
All the motherfuckers you could have motherfucking named, nigga. Sad, boy.
Damn.
That motherfucker wasn't doing nothing but sitting around watching a bunch of motherfucking white motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Them coming up.
Change his name to Mortgage Man Will.
Yeah, start wearing yarmulkes on his head and every goddamn fucking thing. Shit, think he won't?
Damn.
You just heard him say about the leather jacket. Think that motherfucker don't have no goddamn Jimmy Dean jacket? Yeah.
Jimmy Dean. What you call them? Hell, Jimmy Dean jackets.
Shit, that motherfucker said some goddamn Fonzie shit. Nah, ain't no goddamn fucking limits. Hell. Buddy Holly, Jimmy Dean,
long trench coat.
Yeah, all that motherfucking crazy ass shit. Nigga, we fighting for rights and shit. You up here talking about motherfucking Fonzarelli and shit. Shit don't go together, man.
Oh shit, man.
Shit, I'm gonna have to holler at y'all, brother, man. It was good stopping by and talking with y'all again, bro.
Man, glad
No
you
doubt, man. Appreciate you.
with you, man. We know next time you won't have to get patted down like that.
Yeah, my son ain't no Asian.
That's all good,
Ain't no
bro.
Asian, bro. That's a nigga from Mississippi, bro.
Yeah, for sure. The Magnolia, baby.
Man,
Black
no,
Power,
bro.
bro.
Black Power, bro.
Yeah, I couldn't talk on mic when he first came on. It was all right though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he been coming through on the weekends, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Brothers out here doing some things.
Yeah, it usually be crowded on the mic when he come through.
Oh, Chud the Builder.
What did he ever build?
I don't know, man. They say that builder shit is some kind of masonry shit that he tried to pull off. I think I'm starting to think he might be a psyop. I heard people saying that, and I was kind of dismissing it at first, like, nah, that's just a stupid ass cracker just want. But it's kind of adding up. Especially when I hear the story of what happened on the courthouse steps. It's kind of trying to. It sounds like they're trying to get him up off. He fuck around and get away with some shit. And it's a military man. He got PTSD. He was going to court for beating up his girlfriend on some domestic shit. I don't know if he was picked out on purpose. Shit is kind of crazy. I don't know. That's just my mind. My wheels turning. Might be all the way off base, but I don't know. We just gotta stay tuned and see, I guess.
Yeah, I hadn't been really following it other than what Cyclone have been posting.
Yeah, I just got hit myself. I never knew who he was before Wednesday when Psycho had him. Never knew who the cat was. Glad he never popped up in my algorithm. So I talked to you still there, Bubba?
Yes, sir. I'm her.
I talked to 101-year-old lady today, right? So
That's what's up.
my step pops, he went down to Tennessee, Jackson, Tennessee, to a funeral, his aunt's funeral, and she was staying in a nursing home, and her roommate is a 101-year-old lady named Miss Butler. Now, last time he was there, beginning of the year, I had talked. He put me on the phone with his brother on FaceTime. So I'm talking to her today. She was on FaceTime today. So I'm talking to her, right? So I don't know. I'll just be messing with her stuff, making her laugh and stuff. And I had sent her something with my step pops, and so he put me on the phone with it. So Miss Butler telling me about the white man who was at the facility with them, at the nursing home with them, and he, the faculty there or what administration, they give them all little baby dolls, to play with, or I guess to have, to whatever, just keep them coming. They give them baby dolls. Well, for whatever reason, I don't know. But they give all the patients there, the people, the not even patients, they are residents. All the residents there, these baby dolls, right? So Miss Butler say the white man, they asked him, had these baby dolls. They asked him which one he wanted. So he want the black baby doll and shit, right? So they still eat. So my stepfather auntie was asking him why he want a black baby doll, right? So her he laughing because that was that was like the last memory of my great aunt, my stepfather's auntie, and that's the last memory she had was her arguing with the white man over him wanting the black baby doll for his baby, you know what I'm saying, for his love company baby, whatever they call it. So she had me laughing like a mother. She got a kick out of it. She was dying laughing, man. She just turned 101 March 27th. She get around good. She ain't on a lot of medication. She said the only thing bothering her is her knees. She said, I'm tired of walking. I've been walking for too long.
I can only imagine. But that's what's up. Did the answer come about of why he wanted it?
No, I didn't never get to the bottom of that. But I guess I'm sure that my auntie Bobby, I know she probably gave his ass the blues about that black baby dog. I asked did he have dementia? She said she don't know. She don't know. Like maybe he just have crazy. So maybe I ain't want to get into a whole bunch of shit. All kind of shit went through my head. I'm like, what the hell this man want? He want the black baby dog. Miss Butler say, baby, your auntie did not want him to have that black baby dog. I said, what about you, Miss Butler? Did you want to have the black baby doll? I told her, I ain't give a damn what kind of baby doll he got. There's some crazy shit going on in this world, man. I don't know, but the old white man might have had some black kids. What you think?
Oh no, based off their age and the weird history shit I know. Here's what I'll give to make a circle with that. Dixie cups. You know, your little paper and plastic cups for the cookout.
Uh-huh.
Started from a company called Dixie Doll Companies, and they had Negro dolls. One was Uncle Remus, and maybe Aunt Mandy, maybe.
Was it Uncle Remus?
Yeah, Uncle Remus. This is
Uh,
this is before all of our time,
yeah.
but there's a direct connection in between that doll company and Dixie Cups. That's how Dixie Cup got their name, is carryover from Dixie Dolls.
Okay. They stopped making dolls and made them fortune with cups, huh?
I think somebody came and bought the company out for the cups.
It's funny you said Uncle Remus because we got on the west side we got a famous barbecue restaurant called Uncle Remus. That's what made me say Uncle Remus. And I wonder if they got that from those Dixie dolls.
No, Remus go back.
No, that ain't the same thing.
You hip to Uncle Remus, ain't you, there?
Yeah. West side, west side, west side.
What's say? Yep, everybody know about Uncle Remus barbecue.
Yeah, Dixie. For people in the chat, that was just another word for Confederate.
Oh yeah. Deep in the heart of Dixie.
Yeah, Oklahoma is the little Dixie. And when you get into southern Oklahoma, down there by let's just say southeast Oklahoma is still to this day the little Dixie.
But did y'all get hee haw?
No.
Damn, you
Oh,
remember hee haw though?
I was gonna make some jokes, but no.
Yeah.
I know that name. You talk about a TV show or something, right?
Yeah, TV show hee haw.
Yeah, I can't tell you a single thing about it though.
I
Other
was
than
wondering if y'all had got it in Oklahoma. You know
other
we
than
got
hearing it in passing. I wouldn't doubt it, but I don't know anything about it.
right.
Just like I can tell y'all, I kind of know who Fonz is, but I can't tell you shit about him.
Nah, he was on some goddamn
You ain't got to explain, Will.
man.
You ain't got to explain, Will. Just like all that stuff he was talking, I was sitting back being silent because it's like you talking about this special test, and yet you get taught by somebody who didn't even go to high school, avoiding the racism part. So yeah, I'm with you, Dad.
Yeah, it's like fuck all the rest of the black kids that got kind of not left behind, but where most black kids are. Like no alternative. Like what was so special about being recognized with these group of white folks? So if you recognize these group of white folks like Harvard, Yale, Princeton, and motherfucking Yale and shit, I mean, anything less than that is a goddamn failure, according to him.
Shit, my test scores got me recognized as a threat by them white folks. It closed more doors than it opened.
Yeah. What's an idiot savant?
What you say?
Idiot savant.
Oxymoron. Savant is another word for saying a genius.
Okay.
So like when they be really, this is where linguistic drifts and shifts come into play. When they be saying these people are autistic and just extremely bright and Hasbergs and all that other, they really talking about savants.
Yeah.
And when you start talking about people who got actual cognitive disabilities, you're talking about people with autism. That's why I don't even like the term now. Because based off, it's just like how I hate to bring them back up again. Look how Mook is being diagnosed, falsely diagnosed. But if you look at my son, they not in the same box.
Right.
Nowhere near it. You get what I mean? One's nonverbal, can't do for himself. The other is fully capable. Just weird. You get where I'm going? Like how you put them on the same platter.
Right.
But a savant is just another word for brilliant person. Almost a mad genius. So I guess an idiot savant would be Swarthy and Madon.
V note.
Yeah, Vino. There you go. Perfect example.
Or they only smart to themselves.
Those three.
Oh,
Savants are actually, seen in society as brilliant people or gifted. You could be a savant and have great artistic abilities.
Did we get the link picked up there?
yeah. It's fine. It's cool.
Ebola outbreak in Congo and Uganda. Emergency of international concern. What's the date on that?
You see that? Can you see it?
I can't see it. I see you got it highlighted. Oh shit! Let me look. Look. Eight. Fuck is that? My eyes ain't worth a damn.
May 16th.
Oh, that's May 16th. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh shit! There we go again. The World Health Organization has declared an Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo and Uganda a public health emergency of international concern. The WHO on Sunday said the outbreak caused by the
Underbogo.
Bundaberg virus does not meet the criteria of a pandemic emergency. The UN Health Agency said 80 suspected deaths, 8 laboratory confirmed cases, and 246 suspected cases have been reported as of Saturday to in DBC's.
The Congo. That's the Democrat. That's the country of the Congo. In Ituri, Ituri. That's like a state in the United States, like Georgia, Mississippi, Texas.
Okay,
Ituri. Yeah,
the
yeah.
Ituri province.
Province. Yeah.
Okay, across
Provinces are like states. Yeah.
across at least 3 health zones. Hold on, go back, son.
Yeah, my bad.
Health zones, including Banwa.
Mm.
I can't see now.
Rwampara
And
and Mangwalo.
okay.
Those are all in the Congo.
DBC Health Ministry has said on Friday 80 people had died in the new outbreak in the eastern province. In Uganda's capital, Kampala, 2 apparently
Unrelated.
unrelated laboratory confirmed cases, including 1 death, were reported on Friday and Saturday from people traveling from the DBC, the
DRC, Democratic Republic of Congo.
Oh, the DRC.
Yeah.
The WHO said. A laboratory confirmed case was also reported in the DRC capital. What's that?
In Kinshasa.
Kinshasa. From a person returning from Atari, so a WHO said. Yeah. Ebola.
What it look like? What's happening? Now he got on the goddamn suit, but his head ain't covered.
Yeah.
That's the worker?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna whatever. I guess it's the last stages of it, I guess. Was how his motherfucking forehead is not covered. All he got on is a mask. It looks like they slowly trying to leak this back into the news cycle. So it won't be no big surprise by the time you see in August or September. You got these thousands of motherfuckers that's dead. To let y'all know now. Been like that for a second. They ain't never really let it go. But we can go all the way back before 2011. Maybe not before widespread, before 2006, 2007 up in there, but Congo, Uganda, that Sudan region has always been kind of volatile for viral outbreaks. So I'm looking for some hantavirus info and I can't find any. So I don't know if they're still on the boat out there.
Squashed it.
Feel like it was kind of a quick hitter. They hit us with that shit. I ain't heard nothing else about the shit.
Last I heard, they had a case in Illinois. It was about a week ago.
I thought all of them was supposed to be in Nebraska. They let motherfuckers run around.
I don't know. I heard of it last week. I heard them say they had a case in Illinois.
They test positive.
Yeah, I know we wasn't on that map.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you got these trains and all this different transportation rolling through. So
I think the shit a lot worse than what they're talking about. They just don't want motherfuckers to panic.
that's usually the case, especially for some shit they know they ain't got no kind of vaccine or cure for.
So I know they have the ability for biological weapons and chemical weapons and all that, but I don't know if they can. I don't know if they can control the disease like we got it in our heads. Like, well, if we do this, on these group of people will get it, and these group of people won't get it. I don't think they got to that level yet.
No, not with the way humans migrate now.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody be fucking with everybody.
Yeah. That's why I don't really fear it. Shit sounds good for a movie, but in real life, that's too much of a threat.
Yeah. No, we ain't gonna play it, Ebony. I thought Q was gonna play it earlier, but he decided not to. He had it queued up, but he took it down. He said, I guess he said, fuck it.
To my mook mom, so short of one.
Yeah. I give you the link and you can go check it out.
That conversation, though, GQ is exactly why I was advocating don't play it, because it's a ripple effect.
Yeah.
And it becomes a waste of energy. I can understand if it was something on the line and worthy adversary, but come on, bro. When you look at her behavior, you can clearly see where Mook gets it from. You get where I'm going, so it becomes like it ain't worth the time. This ain't bound. It's just being wise in your energy selection.
Yeah.
Y'all had Blue up here ready to crash out for radio.
Blue just feeling himself. He might have him a couple shots tonight. That's all. He ain't even know he didn't even know nothing about the video. He didn't even know about the video. Didi had to tell him in the chat.
Okay. On this day, May 17th, this first Kentucky Derby, and an African American wins it. Would that make a good game, GQ?
On this day, May 17th, an African American.
Yeah, your first jockeys was typically Negro.
Okay.
When it comes to horse racing. So, a spin-off of that, or to celebrate that, what if there was a game set in that time period? You know, Negro horse jockeys.
So what was that, 1800?
Ooh, don't get me to lying. I don't think it was that far back.
Okay.
We can look it up. Or the chat can. There can be some bonus points for the chat. I know Ebony has up listening to her Tupac mixtapes.
Mix.
Was it the 17th?
May 17th, 1875.
Was 1800.
Mm-hmm. That's some of that slept on history.
This is the inaugural Kentucky Derby. Was held at the newly opened Louisville Jockey Club in Kentucky, now known as Churchill Downs. Churchill Downs been around a long time. Before a crowd of 10,000 spectators, a chestnut colt named Aristides won the race, which was then 1.5 miles long in 2 minutes and 37 seconds.
See what I'm talking about? Slept on history. Now, whatever you reading, don't close that tab, but stay where you at. In a separate page, type in Oliver Lewis or
Let me
who
finish.
is.
Let me finish
Who,
reading this.
okay.
They ain't leave them out. The first Derby was a groundbreaking event heavily shaped by African Americans who dominated the sport at the time. There, 13 of the 15 jockeys in the race, including the winning rider Oliver Lewis, were black. Additionally, the winning horse was trained by an African American, Ansel Williams. While the 1.5-mile track was not officially named Churchill Downs until 1884, as a traditional 1.25-mile distance was not established until 1896. So they shortened it. Let me see. Yeah, they shortened it. Was not established until 1896. The events of that May afternoon set the foundation for America's longest continuously held sporting event. To explore the rich heritage of the America's greatest race, or to review the historical records of the inaugural run, you can learn more on the official Kentucky Derby. No, they didn't leave. They didn't leave Oliver out, and they even said they talked about
Yeah.
the trainer Ansel Williamson.
They still put the horse first.
Oh yeah, man! Put the horse before the cart.
Yeah.
You know what crackers do. But they did recognize the brothers. 13 of the 15 jockeys in the race, including the winning rider, heavily shaped by African Americans who dominated the sport. Yeah, them brothers down south, man, in Mississippi, man. Some of them should be in the damn Kentucky Derby because they be running the fuck out the horses. Well, they be racing. Them cart horses starting to get real popular down there too in Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Well, starting to get, I'm not gonna say starting to get, it's getting a resurgence because they was always popular, but have fell off for a while. But it's coming back real heavy.
Now, keep in mind, this is 1875, so chances are Oliver was born pre-emancipation, because unless he what,
Unless he,
15, 15 years old doing this, 12, 15, which I doubt.
right.
Now, and I'm going somewhere with this to understand that knowledge of these animals and the skills. Who do you think was tending to all the livestock on the plantation?
Of course, all of them were.
Right.
Yeah.
This picks up on the last conversation where I was trying to emphasize.
Maybe they already knew about horses because they was they always been here.
Well, the horses ain't always been here,
Oh,
so they robbed themselves of that one. And the horses from America, before they crossed the Bering Strait, wasn't no bigger than a Chihuahua.
Get the fuck out of here!
I ain't bullshitting you.
Oh damn, Chihuahua, one of them little bitty ass horses.
Yeah, Gene, they was tiny.
Miniature.
Same with the camel.
A miniature horse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, horses and camels crossed the Bering Strait going the opposite way and mutated over time.
Camels.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one no goddamn camels on the Bering Strait.
You can look it up. You know them abos would love to use this shit against you.
Yeah, because you tell them niggas that them camels was on the Bering Strait, them motherfuckers.
Oh, this shit done leaked out into their community. I'm saying they love to use it against you, but they'll do it in a misleading way.
They gonna Pangea your ass to death.
Man.
How the fuck you think the camels is over here? Oh, I can hear them now. Oh, Lord. It is wild, though. I did not know no camels was coming across the Bering Strait.
What's one of your catchphrases? The truth is stranger than fiction?
Mm-hmm. Definitely more interesting. I'm looking at it. You know, fucking camels coming from Asia. What the fuck? Man, that'd be kind of crazy shit. I knew you just pulling my leg.
I'm kind of mad at myself. I cooked some wings tonight, and I didn't make enough, G. But them motherfuckers was delicious, and I can use the second round right now.
Camels originated in North America. What the fuck did they took all the damn camels to Asia?
Not
Okay.
the camels took themselves.
Yeah, because they just went on over that motherfucker themselves. There's something made them go over there. What the fuck did the camels go over there for all of
Hantavirus.
them? Oh, shit. Okay, so the camel family evolved in North America about 40 to 44 million years ago. Around 6 to 7 million years ago, early camel ancestors such as the Paracamelus crossed the Barren Land Bridge into Eurasia. These animals later evolved into the modern Bactrian and dromedary camels that we know of today. North
See, you
America.
got to know the white man's language. Paracornelius. Who's that named after? Don Cornelius. Keep reading.
Okay, while some ancestors stayed and eventually crossed the Isthmus of Panama into South America, becoming modern Idamus and alpacas. The camels that remained in North America went extinct around 10,000 to 12,000 years ago. Mm.
See if it says anything towards the size of them. I don't know what you're looking at.
Camels, U.S. National Park Service. Where the camels evolved. If you guessed Egypt, you're wrong. About the animals, camels. That's crazy.
Y'all remember around this time last year, I was working at the hotel just to be doing something. There was some anthropologists that came in one morning, and they sitting in the lobby talking about these digs they doing. And they got to talking about camels and horses and whatnot. So when I get to asking them questions like that, man, they was shook as hell, GQ. Like at first they didn't even want to respond to me, but they couldn't, white people in their curiosity. About 10 minutes. Hey man, if you don't mind me, how did you know what we was talking about? My smart ass just giggled and was like, books.
Hold on. This shit crazy. Allah. That's while today's camels are found throughout desert areas in North Africa and the Middle East, scientists believe lands west of the Mississippi River were home to the world's first camels. That's right. It turns out that if the Magi of the Bible did ride camels to visit the newborn Jesus in a manger, they weren't the only ones who traveled from afar to reach Bethlehem in truth.
See, we've been telling you the Mississippi is the real Nile.
What is known is that fossil records show the earliest records of the camel's existence began during the Eshod period, 44 million years ago. In 2015, a team from the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, led by paleontologist Dr. James E. Martin, shipped a massive camel they discovered in South Central Oregon to be displayed at the Lafayette Science Museum. The Megatypulus was said to be between 12 and 14 feet tall and functioned much like a giraffe when it lived approximately 7 million years ago. It's pretty big, Bubba. You want to know about the size, huh?
Yeah, that's goddamn 12 feet. Shit.
Around 6 to 7 million
I
years
smoked
ago,
the hell out of what it is.
early camels known as Paracamelus started leaving North America by crossing into Eurasia across the Bering Strait. Once the early camel ancestors arrived in Eurasia, they began branching off into the distinctive camel species we recognize today: the Bactrian camel and the one-humped dromedary camel. The two-humped Bactrian camels are considered native to the Gobi Desert in China. and the Bactrian steppes of Mongolia, while Bactrian camels are listed as critically endangered and the eighth most endangered large mammal in the world because of hunting and competition with livestock for food. God damn. Slow down, motherfucker. You're gonna still be in trouble when you get there. You stayed out all night. Now the nigga wanna do 130 miles an hour trying to get home.
That's why we need that baby mama game.
You heard that motherfucker come through there?
Yeah, I could hear it.
That nigga was flying. Hunting and competition with livestock for food and other resources. They are also listed as a separate species, and less than 1,000 of them remain in the Gobi Desert and Mongolia combined. And that's the big boy with the two humps. But there are more to the camel family story. As previously mentioned, 7 million years ago, some North American camels headed to Eurasia, but other camels stayed behind in North America. 4 million years ago, descendants of those camels headed in another direction, south. Some 3 million years ago, a land bridge formed between North and South America. Before the existence of this land bridge, the two continents had been completely separated. Once camels crossed into what we now call South America, where they continue to diversify biologically. Well, three arrested after the swatch store. Okay, the last known native camels to live in North America went extinct a mere 13,000 years ago, which is a mere drop in the bucket of time when you look at the bigger picture. But there are still native remnants of the camel family living in the Americas today. The modern camelet family has 6 types. The camel may do well in our climates. After all, we are in the same latitude as many countries that have a great appreciation for this majestic animal. And for those who find these camel facts to be interesting, now might be a good time to mention that the early explorers didn't technically introduce horses to the Americas. Horses lived in North America millions of years ago, too. If you find all of this surprising, wait until you hear about the fact that it was not buffalo that roamed home on the range, but bison, a completely different animal and a whole other story.
Yeah, them
Fun.
big ass heads.
Well, all the bison's at 9 that they claim they be getting all this bison meat from.
I don't know if there's a set location for breeding them. You can find motherfuckers that got some money got some down here,
Oh, okay.
especially when you get down towards Arbuckle. But they used to have a animal resort down there, so maybe it's people just spinning off of them. But yeah, yeah. I kind of bring this up, to once again reiterate, we don't really take a look at industries that we have a rightful claim to. Horses, cattle, things of that nature. You take us out the equation, that industry ain't doing too good here, historically speaking. But you look at it at modern day, and it's where's our representation in those industries? And that's a big, like, it don't sound like it, but just think how big the cattle industry really is, G. That's a lot of goddamn money behind that. that's beef and leathers and glues, and you get what I mean, everything you can extract from that animal.
Austin man sprays woman with water during Black Lives Matter argument with neighbor in viral video. A now viral video of a Southwest Austin man spraying a woman with a hose after she berated a neighbor for having a Black Lives Matter flag in her yard is setting social media on fire. Ian Doherty said he was standing up to a bully during the incident. He, along with multiple neighbors, heard the woman screaming about the flag and saying, "White Lives Matter." During the altercation, the argument lasted about 30 minutes, Doherty said, and the woman yelled about other things in the neighbor's yard, but the BLM flag being more visible than the American flag was what sparked the outrage. That bitch. After Doherty went outside and asked the woman to stop yelling at his neighbor, about 5 minutes into the argument, the woman snapped at him. She told me where the stuff it, Doherty said. I don't remember her exact words, but she swore at me, yelled at me, and then I blew it off. 10 minutes later, he said he got the now internet famous hose and sprinkler out. Videos shot by neighbors showed a sprinkler in the corner of his yard with the water going in the street, drenching the woman's car she parked in the middle of the street before the argument began. He then picked up the sprinkler and pointed it at her car, something he hoped would encourage her to leave, but prompted the woman to walk on his lawn in an attempt to grab the sprinkler. These Karens, man. Doherty responded by spraying the woman with water as she slipped on the curb several times trying to lunge at him. She must have been drunk. She adopts a really aggressive stance, and she told me to turn my water hose off. And just wasn't going to do it. I just wasn't going to do it, Dorothy said. I'm on my property, and she was being ridiculous and abusive and saying the worst thing for half an hour. I'm not going back down on my property. Going back down on my property. KYAN reached out to the woman on the video who did not want to comment on the record. Her lawyer sent KYAN a letter Thursday saying the online article was filled with half-truths and flat-out deceptive statements, but did not elaborate. The neighbors have all made peace with one another, and there is nothing to be gained by stirring things up again, the lawyer wrote. Yeah, because she made a fool of herself. Talking about half truths. The video ain't lying. She out on that man property trying to take his damn water up. He sprayed the shit out of her. Oh, you watched the video, Evan? Come on, I told y'all.
What kicked that fight off with Buddha this afternoon?
Nothing but Taz been asshole.
I got here as he had African American literature on the screen. I guess he was showing off some book.
Yeah.
So I'm in my brain like, cool, Buddha finally presenting and teaching, and little did I know I was walking into a battle.
Well, he just said that, he did make a kind of statement that, pissed Taz off, but you know how that, because he was like, the teacher, these are institutional textbooks that have this African American literature, made by Hope, and they can be taught in any classroom in America legally if the teachers wanted to do due diligence. And he was showing a couple of things. He was showing that one, and he showed the standard literature book that had a lot of African literature in it, African American literature in it. And he's like, but instead of teaching these things, motherfuckers want to sell crack and chase hoes. And Taz said, well, that's when a lot of tether talk and all that ensued because of that statement.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, it was unnecessary, I think, but you know how that goes. Got all the way off the point. Well, I guess he didn't have to make that statement. Buddha didn't have to make that statement for his point, but because the topic was at the time about teaching and who's teaching our kids and what they teach them and shit. Well, yeah, it turned into a shit show. Ted said Buddha was detached from the plight of Black Americans by making that statement. And I think he was just over talking. I don't think he's detached from the plight of Black Americans. But I could be wrong. I don't know.
No, that'd be far fetched. Extremely far fetched.
But once they get good to them, there ain't no stopping niggas when they get in their groove. I try to give them a little pushback, but I got on up out the way. Because I definitely made the statement that he can't be more detached from the plight of Black Americans than these white bitches who teaching our kids.
Yeah, I heard you say that. Personally, I think the kids would enjoy it having a Buddha as a elementary teacher or middle school.
Yeah.
You get where I'm going from?
For sure.
Just getting to see the different accent and culture. You get where I'm going? Especially if he's
yeah, well, he been teaching for the longest, Bubba, and he always talk about how that don't make no damn sense.
You good?
Nigga.
Yeah, I'm good.
Nigga, I thought that was outside my motherfucking window.
No, it was outside my motherfucking window.
Man, I'm in the other motherfucking room. That shit loud as hell.
No shit. It's loud as hell, nigga. I'm died on the floor. Fucking
Man, y'all talking about goddamn fucking history and shit. And then in the middle of motherfucker talking, I'm saying the shit was so goddamn clear. I'm like, God damn these niggas.
They was riding up the street. I don't know if a motherfucker was chasing another motherfucker or what.
Nah, we just had some activity on this motherfucker a couple of hours ago too. Like when I first started typing again, because I had calmed down because some motherfucking shit had went down. God damn.
Shit crazy.
They sound like they was like right at your motherfucker.
Yeah, they was, bro. They was right outside the window, right outside my door. It was a car passing by, so I don't know. I think it was motherfucker in the car.
God damn, boy.
Hey, I have to be right back. I'm right there on the couch. I slipped the fuck off.
I thought one of them camels was getting you, GQ. All I heard was hooves. But if there was a way to look into the future, y'all, just honest question.
Nigga, it's 5 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Right. It's too goddamn early for that. But in their conversation, like, do we allow, as history progress, to all be encompassed into the quote unquote crack era?
I'll be
Is
busting in the air
that what we're gonna be known for?
What'd you say, Bubba?
Like if there was a way, we in what 2090 and we reading Black history, and are we gonna let crack era define our time?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's
I don't know,
wild to me.
man. It's a bunch of motherfuckers that ain't never seen a motherfucking crack that went all through the goddamn 80s, though. I mean, I believe me, I get the inner city. The inner city had their goddamn motherfucking spells before and after the 80s. But most black people in the United States wasn't fucking with no goddamn crack in the 80s, yo. What the fuck?
I wouldn't shoot.
So they're shooting at a cop.
Or shooting out a car.
Shooting at somebody else, huh? Hope they ain't shooting my car.
Is the police already on the scene, GQ?
Oh hell no, them motherfuckers will be 30 minutes. You know we ain't got. You know they took them shot spotters out the city. Damn. So shit. If they come at all, they probably. If
Oh, I didn't know they was. I didn't know they was in your area already active.
yeah, they took the shot spotters. Oh no! If don't nobody call them, they might not come at all. Shit.
What's a
Most
shot
everybody
spotter?
sleep. Shit. The shot spotters.
Is that a camera or is that like an actual unit?
No, it's like a microphone. It's like a listening device that triangulates where the shooting coming from.
My goodness.
Yeah, they took them out the city back in September because apparently we couldn't afford them anymore. Don't get me started on that conversation, but yeah, because when they had them, shit, the police will be here in 3 minutes.
That's an interesting ass concept, though.
All the motherfuckers work because every time it
Yeah,
was some shooting, they was
that's
Johnny on the
wild.
spot and they be right there where the shooting was at.
Now removing something after you put that in the public, that's disrespectful unless the city itself asks for it. Because you
Well,
would think with something like that, if it's as drastic as the image is sold to be,
mhm.
you would think that that's a huge benefit and a safety mechanism.
I'm scared.
It's for public safety. So I mean, the city couldn't afford them because it's the company that they was leasing it from or getting, that they was doing the business with. The city decided they couldn't afford to keep them anymore because we went into debt. Remember
I
all
still,
remember all last year I was talking about the big debt Chicago was in.
hmm
Yeah,
I
so that was
still think,
that was one of the sacrifices that had to be made. The shot spotters.
I think they should have recycled the purpose, not necessarily the machine being recycled, but recycled the purpose on a lot of the payphones to
Yeah,
where they became a safety public service mechanism. Keep them in the parks and places where you might have a large public attendance campuses. You get where I'm going? Because not everybody, believe it or not, has a phone.
it was right here.
So campuses and things like that, I think them public phones would have served a good purpose to, maybe if they was just speed dial 1 2 3 4 5 or something to quickly have access to a fire department or ambulance. You get what I mean? It don't necessarily have to be violence every time, but what happens when you're at the park and grandma faints? You get where I'm going? To have that payphone right there that you immediately hit five and they automatically know the location. I think that would have benefited the people.
I think California Highway Department of Transportation still has those on some of the highways out west. Well, it's not even a dial pad. Like as soon as you lift it up off the hook, it's automatically routed into a dispatch.
Yeah, like the old school first phones where you
Yeah.
immediately hit the operator and the operator
Yeah.
did it for you.
Right.
Yeah, that's dope.
Out there on Highway 81, well, it ain't a goddamn thing out there. Telephone lines and it's barely some goddamn fucking gravel.
Was this black culture or was this just something unfortunately I experienced? Did anybody in y'all's family have a infatuation for old school phones when y'all was growing up? Like the
Yeah, my
ones
mom,
you,
my mama still got her
not
old
the
Sprint
rotary
colonial
dials,
phone.
but I'm talking old school. What would have been old school at that time of the rotary? Like them wood phones with the crank on them. My father was into shit like that, but maybe it's just because he was Radio Shack guy. He didn't fully get into technology, but he was on it somewhat, and he kind of just branched away from it. He used to really, really love them antique radios, the big wooden box ones. He had a thing for those.
Stupid ass niggas.
They still out there?
No, ain't nobody out there, motherfucker. They was riding by. It sounded like I don't know what the fuck they was doing there. I don't know if they was shooting at somebody that was out there, or was it one car shooting at another one? Because I did hear the car come through right while they was shooting.
I'm gonna hate that shit to the day I die, y'all.
But no, ain't nobody out there now. I doubt if the police even come out this motherfucker.
Yeah, it's probably over with now. If they ain't
Yeah, it's
coming by
over.
now.
I looked around the side and the front. Ain't nobody out there laying out there on the ground. So.
Yeah.
Coast is clear. Could have been somebody riding by shooting out there like the Wild Wild West, but they usually, that's not common around this motherfucker. You hear gunshots around here, they shooting at the motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers ain't trying to, get on no bullet conserving campaign, but yeah, they ain't out like that.
They don't be doing that type of shit around here. So. My wife said they had one of those just a little while ago. They had one of those raves, teen, where all the youngsters get together. She said she just said on Facebook it was like not too far from here. Well, they was all out there deep as hell on Facebook.
Yeah, it's gonna get hot. It's getting 90
Oh,
degrees this weekend. It's the first 90-degree weekend we done had.
You already know when it get hot, somebody gets shot. Hate to put that in the atmosphere, but that's how it'll be going around this motherfucker.
I don't remember if you remember this conversation, GQ, but this was me learning you from Chicago days, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I talked to you about, okay, who gets credit for the Roman candle fights, Oklahoma or Chicago?
Yeah.
I didn't speak towards how when I seen that shit on YouTube and y'all was doing it, it made me happy. And I'd rather see that than the actual ammunition. You get what I'm trying to say? It's funner. There's still a little threat to it. It's like niggas gotta be careful. Motherfuckers blasting from windows and that shit gonna land on somebody's head and it's over with. But nonetheless, I know the game as well of the Roman candle fights.
Wood frame houses and shit around here. Motherfucker catch on fire around here. We definitely used to doing
like
when
the
I
money people.
I know we got a deep history with the Roman candles because we was doing them motherfuckers when I was a teenager. So.
Yeah, but you from the country. Country niggas do stupid shit. We get our hands on some dynamite. You already know we the wrong people to get this shit to. Go ahead and get grandma. Watch what I do to Billy Ray.
Yeah, we had more space to move around in the South.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the inner city kids had enough, just as much opportunity. So we was all over the place.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they was doing it up here because when I was up here, when I was young up in Chicago in the summertime, because I spent all my summers up here. You know, I couldn't wait to get out of Mississippi when school got out. Shit, I was right on that
Yeah,
motherfucker.
but I'm saying it was still a distance issue. Yeah, it wasn't like nobody was going from miles and miles away.
Right. And then, you know, it was harder to get them here, too, because they outlawed in Chicago. You had to go out to Indiana to buy them motherfuckers.
Yeah, wasn't nobody going through all that, you know. Ain't nobody else popping firecrackers but you. I mean, how long you think that's gonna last?
And then, you know, these enterprising niggas, you know, they go to Indiana and fill up a U-Haul truck for them, then ride through the hood selling them and shit. They still do that to today. But you got to go deep off in Indiana to get them now. Hammond don't even sell them no more. So you can't go just like right across the border like you used to. You got to go a little further out to get them motherfuckers. I think Lake County outlawed them. So you got to go like a little past Gary to get them. But nevertheless, they go fill them motherfuckers up. The motherfuckers go all the way to Boomland, Missouri, and fill a U-Haul up and come back and sell them. Shit.
Yeah, I went to the one in Missouri in 2018, 2019. Yeah, every goddamn thing that did.
Oh yeah, Boomland had everything. You remember when Boomland caught on fire there?
Huh?
You remember when Boomland caught on fire?
Yeah.
We had to rebuild that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's my spot, Boomland. Well, I can't go to Mississippi without stopping in Boomland or on the way back. I got to stop in Boomland. Sykeston, Missouri. Or Charleston, Missouri. That's what it is.
Oh, it's Sykeston.
It's a no, well, Boomland is in Charleston, but you go, it's right there by Sykeston. You go through Sykeston, and you right there in Charleston.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm up here reading about my motherfucking camels and shit. These niggas come through doing this bullshit.
You got the window open?
Yeah, that's why that shit was loud as hell. I got the window open. Shit, it's been nice out.
That was the most old head shit I've ever heard.
What's that, brother? I read about my camels.
Right. That shit gotta go in the movie. That gotta go in the movie. I'm an officer. I'm in the house reading about camels.
Read about my camels and shit.
And these young punks out here setting off fireworks. Scare me and my wife half to death. And the scary part is she woke up.
You already know.
I was not trying to see that shit this morning. He ain't even worried about the gunshots, anybody getting hit. He pissed off she woke up.
You already know.
So Rwanda closed their borders to the Congo. So if you're in the Congo trying to run and go to Rwanda, you will get turned back.
Rwanda dirty for that, man.
It's for the virus or something else?
Yeah, Ebola,
yeah.
They know they need that Rwanda medicine. Yeah. What the fuck was we talking about, Bubba, when they did this shit? We had some good history shit going on.
We was at, as the future children read our story, are we gonna allow it to be defined as the crack era? And Dev was opening up towards it wasn't everywhere throughout black culture in the 80s.
Yeah, where was crack at in the South?
Yeah.
In the 80s, not
Yeah,
so.
in the 80s, 82 through 89. Where was
No,
crack at in the South?
I didn't even peep it in the Magnolia until about 93, 94. That's when I first even got wind of some crack down. Well, I was familiar with it from me being in Chicago all the time, but when I was down there, it wasn't until about 93, 94 when I started hearing about motherfuckers going to jail for some crack, getting caught with crack and shit. That was big news,
Yeah, yeah.
That was what the fuck? This nigga had some crack. Oh
Right,
shit. That was like, God damn. Like motherfucker had a nuclear bomb or something around there.
yeah. That's how they protect the shit. Like, damn.
Yeah, you talking about a little town where a marijuana joint that had you in the penitentiary. Goddamn.
I'm saying, damn.
DUI had you in the joint. Actually, any kind of alcohol. You didn't even have to be driving just because I was in a dry county. I grew up in the county I grew up in. Winston County was a dry county, so most of us going to jail for having the fifth of liquor around that motherfucker.
Just in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Motherfuckers didn't need no crack in the South, man. Motherfuckers was already bootleg, shining and shit.
Bootlegging moonshine.
Yeah,
You know,
getting drunk, man. Motherfuckers wasn't trying to get drunk and get high and stay high all motherfucking day, man.
the niggas down there want to just drinking, man. That was their thing. And drinking beer like a motherfucker. Them niggas they drunk beer by the cases, goddamn.
I think gangbanging had a more long lasting and more profound effect than crack did in Tulsa.
Yeah. My county was dry. Winston County was dry up until about 2004. And now when I go home, the motherfucker got 10 liquor stores in a little bitty ass one horse town. I'm like, what the fuck is you need all these goddamn liquor stores around there for? But
Poverty fluid.
prior to that, wasn't no liquor stores in that motherfucker. You can buy beer at the gas station, but wasn't no liquor being sold around that motherfucker. Yeah, 2004 before they made it Wake County.
Yeah, Miss Ebony, no liquor on Sunday. Remember that? You don't remember them days, do you? That's before your time?
And the whole state of Indiana like that right now.
Yeah, they just switched it not too long ago in Oklahoma.
You can't buy no liquor in Indiana on Sunday right now today. Go over there and try to buy some liquor. Your ass gonna be shout. No beer, no liquor, no nothing on Sunday around that motherfucker. And Mississippi,
You can get beer, but you can't get the liquor.
Yeah, Mississippi, you can't buy liquor on Sunday either, beer or liquor. But the little town I was in was a dry county, so you had to go to the neighboring county to buy liquor and shit.
I think they switched it for a little bit, especially when they was bringing in the medical marijuana. down
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
But I think the people was just so immune to not buying it on Sunday that the liquor stores wasn't making no money. Because I remember for a short period of time they was open, but it seemed like COVID hit and that shit just never came back.
Yeah. Illinois, you can buy liquor on Sunday, but they open late on Sundays. They don't open till like 11 to 12 o'clock. They don't open at 7 in the morning like the rest of the week. You gotta wait till after 11 o'clock to buy liquor.
Yeah,
But
it
yes,
took me years to understand the
there's still a
what was
lot
you
of
saying,
states
Dev? I didn't mean to speak over you.
I'm in Illinois. Shit, you ain't got to wait till 11 o'clock to get no fucking beer out here.
on Sunday.
Yeah, today.
Shit. Well, what time is it? What time you gotta wait to? Cause it's not early. You can't get it at no 9
It's
o'clock in the
the
morning.
latest. 7:30.
Oh man, you live over there. You live over there in the project.
No, man, it's a bunch of hillbillies out here.
I just fucking with you. But is you in? I don't know. Is you in Cook County
It may
there?
be, it may be a county thing, man. It may be a county. It may be,
Yeah, maybe
a
it's a county
community.
because I know over here the liquor stores on Sundays them motherfuckers don't open till 11 o'clock.
I remember the noon situation. Well, I'm saying I thought that was actually nationwide or statewide at least, but
Maybe,
man.
maybe it's just the
No, I
county.
think they do it by county. Because
Yeah, it might
Oklahoma,
be.
we got liquor laws that most states don't even have. Like they got a whole committee. It's the ABLE committee. It's an
Oh, okay.
acronym for alcohol. I think alcohol, beer license, something like
Yeah,
this, close to that.
yeah,
But
for
yeah,
sure.
it's most definitely a county thing. And then without need of saying state.
Yeah, Cook County, I think it's 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, some shit like that. I know it ain't the normal hours because these motherfucking alcoholics be acting like they is goddamn about to go crazy on a Sunday morning. I can't wait till that motherfucker liquor store.
And then certain companies still hold the right to make their own regulations towards it. Like the gas station Loves.
Yeah.
He purposely, the owner purposely selected hours to try to combat drunk driving because a drunk driver killed one of his daughters.
Mm.
So he combated that in his own way by shortening the hours of ability to purchase it.
Okay.
So like let's say the law says you can sell beer until 2 in the morning. He's only gonna sell it to 9, 10. You get where I'm going?
Yeah, that
To
makes sense.
combat people being out drinking.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I had to respect it once I knew the reasoning behind it. Now if
Yeah.
that's a myth, I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off. Like you niggas didn't have to lie like that. But
He could have just banned it all together. I mean, if he was really
yeah.
trying to send a message.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying?
Well, I
I'm
don't
no
think he's
fucking dummy.
anti. I don't think
You
he's
you
anti-alcohol. I think he's anti-drinking and driving.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You can't really dictate and say, oh, the only time a driver's gonna drink is when he buys right then and there. Especially a motherfucking semi truck driver. Motherfuckers buy shit and throw it in the back of their truck. I mean,
yeah.
especially when you fucking with brown alcohol, white alcohol, yeah, that ain't necessarily gotta be cold.
No, you're right, Dev. Like growing up as a kid, if we was in casual conversation and one of y'all was to say, "Hey, I'm going to Arkansas or Texas or Chicago," you know what I mean? Just in the conversation this weekend or whatever. It was a normal response to see at least two people within that group say, "Hey, man, here, take this 2040 and bring me back some beer," because the point difference. Everybody had 8 point or whatever, and we was at 3.
Yeah.
So I get it towards your sentiment of they may not be drinking right there.
A real motherfucking drinker, you gonna have this shit all planned out, especially if some place where he know goddamn well, okay, Sunday. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be able to walk in the store and come back out. You know. So why even go through the trouble? But you know what I'm saying? I get the message about the truck stop. And it's not a lot of love truck stops that even carry the alcohol. You only gonna see loves with a beer section. Oklahoma, parts of it, Tennessee, uh it's not that many. And then the ones that do have them, they not open to no two. The latest one I seen is like midnight, maybe 11 o'clock. It's so fucking high as hell. I mean, real alcoholics don't give a fuck about no price. So if you ban alcohol, you got to ban tobacco and cigarettes. Damn, sorry. Let that goddamn revenue go get out of the field. You're already in a capitalist society. Trying to keep up with Ebola, that damn fucking war. What they doing in America? Listening to Drake and Meg the Stallion. Did she drop a new album? Or did one of the new girls knock her out the box? What's the girl name? Bacardi.
I can't tell you nothing about music right now.
Yeah, it's summertime, so these summertime concerts and festivals are supposed to be coming up. And people are not gonna wait on the gas prices to go back down to go on summer vacation. You know, trying to offset that. I'm trying to resist and hold off on the Michael Jackson movie for personal reasons.
From
I don't think
watching it,
I'll ever be able to
Yeah.
watch it there.
yeah,
I be getting the shorts pop up on my news feed,
Yeah,
it was
me
good
too.
though.
and just the depiction of Joe Jackson alone just turns me away.
I liked it. It was good. I ain't get too sensitive about that type of shit.
No,
I
I
ain't even
appreciate
talk.
them
I'm
not
not. I
having a
haven't
what.
even clicked it. I'm just saying, just the depiction of him is like eerie looking to me, and I can see myself. You know how you know shit you just ain't gonna like. I get that vibe from just seeing the way they got him looking, because that's what I'll see, and it's like I don't even want to watch that shit.
No, I appreciate them not using a white man or a man from Saudi Arabia like they did in 2011. They're gonna use somebody. But I lived through it. I mean, a bunch of people lived through it, and my perspective is just kind of different.
Yeah, I mean, shit. What you gonna say? It's Mike, man. He that nigga for real though. That's just it. Just is what it is. He a bad motherfucker.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I ain't go to the show to watch it though. I just watched it at the crib. I got the Android box, and
Yeah,
they had it on that motherfucker the same day it came out.
yeah, yeah. I'll get around to it. Uh, it's been a lot of shit happening. Also, I don't. I know. I've been seeing some articles about his music is supposed to be back on the charts, and they doing a re-release of Thriller. Or
I could see that.
yeah,
You know, they trying to make that money, man. That motherfucker, they re-released that bitch. It might hit #1 on the charts again.
I'm saying.
They've
I
been
mean,
doing the vinyl. Like the kids been buying the vinyl for
yeah,
a
that's what I'm
minute.
saying. That's already been happening even before the movie came out.
Yeah, like that's got to be one because Walmart sells the vinyls, and I know that's got to be one of their #1 sellers. Is anything with Mike's face on it?
And that Purple Rain vinyl.
Yeah, but
I had it, man. I don't know what the fuck happened to that motherfucker, man. I can't find it for shit.
Yeah, somebody got your ass for that shit.
I think somebody got me too, man. I hate to say that. I hate to believe that.
They put another record in the thing. Man, you thought it was a Michael Jackson record, and you was fucked up.
No, the Prince, the Purple Rain.
Friend,
Yeah,
you talking about the purple one?
the purple one, bro.
Man, boy, I seen somebody draw a knife and cut a motherfucker over that goddamn album, nigga. No bull. I ain't bullshit. I am not bullshit.
Yeah.
Boy, that shit came out. Boy, this is.
You know how I got that Prince? I bought a fucking car from the auction, from the police auction, and I popped the trunk, and this motherfucker had stacks and stacks of number albums in that motherfucker, and one of them was that motherfucking Purple Rain. I was like, get the fuck out of here. It had some good shit in there too. It had some comedy albums. It had the James Browns in there. It had that motherfucking purple one in that bitch. I'm like, man, nah, I can't find the purple one for shit.
I want to get them Red Fox albums.
I still got a few cassettes, Red Fox. But
I
yeah,
got
actual record that was literally the color purple. Uh, I had a single, like a 12-inch of Erotic City,
Erotic City.
which was purple. Yeah. But I know who got that one. It was this old motherfucker at the radio station. He talking about, yeah, let me borrow it for this party. And I never seen that motherfucker again, man. I'm like, damn, I'm a kid. You a grown man. You couldn't,
Yeah, the finesse you about your shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, BB King, Johnny Taylor. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that shit, man. What you doing fucking with this Prince shit? This new shit. This our shit.
my grandma pull a knife out for both of them names.
Yeah, man.
Either
Yeah.
one.
JT, nigga. I seen him live, nigga. Seen Johnny Taylor live. We had a blues bar on 123rd and Halsted. I used to see all the motherfuckers up in that bitch. Called Jerry's Nightlife. Everybody came through there. I never seen BB King, but Johnny Taylor, Bobby Rush,
Mm-hmm. Bland.
Tyrone Davis,
Bland. Bobby Blue Bland.
Blue Bland, all of them come through that motherfucker, bro. All the names. All the local ones too that was clowning. I go down to well, I didn't go this year. In January, the whole month of January, uh what's the name that was on Centers? Fuck. Buddy Guy.
Yeah.
He his bar is on 7th and Wabash called the Legends.
Yeah.
So he never performs. He only performed there in January. He do the whole month of January. But I usually go see him. I didn't go this year in January, but I usually get me a ticket to go see him perform live. But I go to Legends all the time just to see, like, the local people and shit, the regulars that be around. That's my thing. That's what I do. Live music, comedy, and live music, which is usually blues. Sometimes I catch some reggae at the Wild here. That's where I like to party at. Now I can't do the little clubs and shit where the youngins be at acting the food. They seem to tend to stay away from the live music. They don't want nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Be nothing but the old players.
Yeah, you gotta stay clean. You gotta be physically fit to do live music.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you gotta be fresh going up in that motherfucker. Ain't going in that bitch no jogging suit, gym shoes, all this shit.
I kind of wish that was still our cultural norm. Don't get it twisted. I love everything. Well, not all of hip hop clothes, but I love that hip hop style. But don't
What,
let them be clean.
gym
But
shoes
don't.
with suit pants?
No, never. Hell no.
I
I
can't
can't even.
those our
I
culture
can't even.
too.
I
Like
can't even.
cut up,
I can't
clean,
even
man.
phantom tennis shoes and jeans, Dev. So you know I can't see it with a suit.
Yeah, that's some David Letterman, Phil Collins shit. That black people wasn't doing that, man.
No, that's most definitely autistic. Shit. That's what I'm. That's what's his name? That's the Forrest Gump.
I'm saying them white boys was doing that in the 80s
Yeah.
for fashion.
Mm-mm. Yeah. I can't believe they get away. I can't believe motherfuckers make it a thing saying black people hairdos as if white people ain't known for some weird ass hairdos themselves.
The Mohawk. I mean, not the Mohawk.
All kinds of them.
Rock. Yeah. Where they put the with the holding spray.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
spikes, all that shit. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I went to school with a bunch of them motherfuckers, boy. Whatever they had, boy, they parents made sure they had the exact motherfucking shit they had in Hollywood, boy. They was coming to school looking like goddamn shit straight off of goddamn what's the dude name? Uh, Duran, Billy Idol, yeah, Billy Idol, that motherfucker. Yeah, I know I'm losing some of the people in the chat. I don't know what I'm talking about. Metallica, Guns N' Roses, Aerosmith, Eddie Van Halen. Yeah, all them names. They was running up and down
Yeah, they had weird ass hairdos in the 80s. All of them.
while we were listening to Billie Jean. There was some white folks, they wasn't fucking with that punk rock shit though. They was still being nosy.
See this work.
Yeah, what music generation or entertainment generation wasn't getting high, Miss Ebony? Make it seem like it was just Billie Holiday and them. It was motherfuckers before them was getting fucked up too. That's where they was getting their shit from. Shit, Sammy Davis Jr., motherfucking Louis Armstrong had his own goddamn motherfucking strain of weed when he was out. Yeah, I
I'm gonna
know.
be mad than a motherfucker if I come up to Chicago and I done fucked around and smoked with GQ and I come back speaking like Sashmo.
Yeah.
Imagine you hit that shit and walk away, at least sounding like that nigga. Goodness. Come home scare the hell out of my kids.
Rub off on you around here real fast. You gonna go back and talk about car and fire. You ain't gonna be saying car.
Cut that shit
Car.
off real quick,
We
yeah.
came from here. That's how they say it here. It's like expecting me to say door instead of dough. Yeah. It's the same shit. That's one of the things I do hate about the internet and globalization is how it took away um, ex- discovering new culture in real time, opposed to everything becoming cookie cutter.
Well, I think the culture's out there. They only fucking with limited amount of people.
True. True.
Check them niggas out right there, bub.
Yeah, I seen this one. But yeah,
Cleaning the broke dick dog.
car is too.
Chicago.
I like the aesthetics of that era. Everything about like I
Yeah, me
love
too.
like the 40s.
Mm-hmm.
They I can't
That's
see
Martin Luther King Drive.
I can't I get that technology is gonna create um variance in the culture, but I don't see too much different than how I view the world from that culture either, which is weird because I'm not from that era. I just identify with it for whatever fucking reason.
Yeah, me too. Them brothers cleaning a motherfucker right there, boy.
Like if I got to pick a time to live, that's what I would want my coming of age to be, is to reach your your 20s through, let's say, 50s, or however it would work out, to be the 40s through the 70s. I think that would have been a dope time to live.
1941. That was
Hmm
1941 on Easter Sunday.
Oh, that was before they got in the war, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, that was Truth Historian's first school speech. He was the nigga in the middle. And that was the grade below him. He was what do you call it? His first time being a student aide.
Yeah, 1945 through at least 1973. The blue collar labor worker, the payroll, the worker, had the realistic chance of actually advancing and moving up, like uh, cost of living, uh, fair wages. You know, the dynamics were in play in terms of how the dollar was structured. Through that time period. So you literally saw people working their way through some of the lower classes, and going ahead and keeping their nose clean for 2 to 3 years. Yeah, they was in the house. They had access to updated appliances, or newer cars, whatever.
Niggas is on the come up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Especially after civil rights. Once the Fair Housing Act and all that shit kicked in, uh, that late '60s, maybe like I said, it was, had a lot of shit going on, Dr. King and all that. But that late '60s, early '70s, yeah, you had a lot of black families making some goddamn moves. Only reason my mom couldn't make a move she just had me. I just popped out. But if I had popped out like 4 or 5 years later, I probably would have been in California some goddamn way.
She's been already up and
Mhm.
gone.
He drugged me out there like a couple of months after I was born. Uh, didn't tell my granddad she was out there. He ended up having to come back to Arkansas. It was kind of a rocky road, man. It wasn't all guns and roses.
Shit goes, shit.
Yeah, yeah.
How did shit go, boy?
She wasn't married. Yeah, she was the outcast of the family. Yeah, you got pregnant with that boy. Now you all over the place.
You going up there in California?
Yeah.
Told that girl don't care but up there in the first place.
Uh,
There go you police.
from the shooting an hour ago. They just
You
not
hear
coming
it?
up?
I hear it. I think they just riding by. I don't think they coming up this way.
Oh, okay.
They so damn sorry.
Oh, they going right down. They going somewhere on your block, ain't it? And
Yep.
it? Oh, okay.
We just sorry. I wonder if they just not coming from the damn shoe.
That's somebody that just got up or something, or somebody didn't get up. Yeah, it be like that around here too, man. Motherfucker, be sick about 2:30, 3 o'clock, but they don't call nobody till about 5:30, 6 o'clock. I'm like, damn, man, you fucked up now. You know, go ahead and get the shit out the way. Nope, drag the shit up.
I just now looked at the chat. I didn't know you was up, Psycho. Peace, Psycho.
Psycho. What
What's
Psycho
up?
say? My parents weren't born in 40. Oh, shit. My parents weren't born in 41 either. My mama was born in what? 76. So she had to be born in 56, 57. She's 19 years older than me, so she was born in 57. I'm like you, but I was coming of age in the 70s though, not the 40s though, but 70s.
You look like you would have been at a Woodstock in the spring and Black Panther in the summer, ass nigga.
Yep, he called it. I've been on that bullshit. Been with the bro. I've been with the
Oh Lord, niggas had them long trunks back then. You've been spinning before they got that goddamn power steering hooked up in that car, so you turning that wheel 90 times holding some yak. No seatbelt.
made me think about my granddaddy, man. My great granddaddy. Oh man, he was something else. Where you going, cutting out feet? Straight up.
And don't nobody know where the hell you got it, but every damn day you in a Vietnam jacket.
That's funny you say that because I wear a damn Vietnam jacket every day now.
To see? It's
And
what y'all say earlier? Idiotic solvent.
it is a what? That's crazy. I love my little jacket, man. It's a polo, but it's an army jacket. It looked like some. It looked more like World War II than Vietnam, but Everybody waking up. Almost 7 o'clock on the East Coast.
Putting them church outfits
Sunday
on.
school. Sunday school. Bible service.
Hola. Let's see, Psycho done popped up. Let's see.
Yeah, due to high gas prices, the van will only be making one trip. We're gonna be picking everybody up on the first trip. So please be ready. You know?
They gonna say that they ain't gonna find that out till today for announcements.
Yeah,
That shit
yeah.
need to be clipped.
After they done changed their goddamn fucking mind and Ben got drunk last night, so that's the real reason why the van only making one run. Cause
That's fucking little motherfucker.
yeah,
Oh shit.
motherfucker.
What up, Psycho?
Psycho.
Peace. What's going on? How y'all?
What's up, man?
I can't call it.
Oh man.
What was y'all talking about? What made y'all talk about 1941?
Talking about brothers
Niggas being suited and booted.
Yeah. We talking about how we wish that was the attire of today, where niggas be suited and booted. So
suits and ties and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How they used to be back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Man, motherfuckers down south were wearing suits and ties every day.
The niggas were still clean, man. Like, niggas still when
Well,
they wasn't nobody wearing them.
Not the kids, but adults. You had some adults out there that did.
Yeah. And then
That's what I'm saying. There was something to do. Yeah, you were meeting somebody that wasn't from your neighborhood. You was talking to the white man. You was doing something.
Church, work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some motherfuckers hustled in a suit.
Yeah, depending on what kind of work you did, but I mean, if you was going out to the hole in the wall, you definitely had that motherfucker on. You was clean.
You know what I'm saying? The people at the hole in the wall, their money, and they were generating, they were spending money that was coming from something.
Yeah, they had a gig, a hustle or something.
They had jobs. You know them niggas working there. Do that motherfucker.
In the South, there were no factories in the South.
They were doing something.
Once you got outside the cotton field and I'm just talking about from that time period. I want to go after the war, but
yeah, you're right about the 40s. Definitely.
Uncle Ray pulling
I'm trying to keep it up in there.
Uncle Ray pulling up in his overalls.
They wasn't getting clean. They wasn't getting.
Especially in the,
them niggas had
but that's how
overalls.
it is. Or somebody bringing greens at somebody's wife. You get what I'm going? Like, yeah.
Well, you know, see, you seen life. The niggas, the Mississippi boys had on some suits and shit when Ray and Claude got to the speakeasy. The niggas was sharp up in there.
He said, it lasts $2.
Remember, suits didn't cost as much as they do today. Back then, they cost a lot for its time, but people could get them. They could get their hands on them.
They was making them.
Yeah, they was making them. They was making that shit. Somebody's wifey or big mama was back there hooking it up.
Yeah, Singer sewing machine.
That's back when sewing was really prominent. Like everybody was sewing back then. Nobody sews today, but back then everybody did.
Yeah, they be clean.
Manufacturing, producing. Trying to have a discussion about
like, nobody sews nowadays. Like it was always everybody, like somebody's mother or grandmother or auntie or somebody in the family, probably multiple motherfuckers in the family. It just sews everybody's shit and this, that, and third. And it's the art of sewing kind of died off.
That followed cooking.
You going to
Psycho.
see so and so?
Cheap ass clothes these motherfuckers wearing, man. The shit these niggas wearing now.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with cheap ass clothes. That follows society in as far as homemaking. Period. Like producing, agriculture, the garden, cooking, then air fryer, processed GMO fast food, Uber Eats. I mean, go. You know, in and out, in and out, in and out. So, nah, motherfucker, mass producer, goddamn pair of pants. Yeah, boom.
Yeah. You just replace them. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You
Yeah,
throw them
people
in the
just
garbage, go get some
got
more.
motherfuckers who only wear shit one time. And they don't wear it no more.
Mm-hmm. You go get some more.
I
Tell them
remember that in the 40s. 40s motherfuckers was not, they had hand-me-downs, all types of shit.
all
Motherfuckers
type of shit.
letting seams down when you start to grow and shit like that. All that, yo. All that.
Pair of Levi's back then last your ass 90 years.
Hey, yeah.
you and about 2 lineages.
Mm-hmm. Everybody got the motherfuckers. They said the Levi's back then was so tough that you could pull a railroad cart with the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They only had real
Is it because do they still teach home ec in school?
I don't know.
They not
Probably
doing that. They teaching them how to make brownies and wipe the stove off.
Probably soft, up here, this woke ass society, that's sexist.
Yeah, that's crazy because I'm a 70s baby and I came up in the era where they kind of was starting to flip shit.
Mm-hmm.
And because back when my parents was growing up, everything else, the females took home ec, the boys took shop. Right,
Yep.
that's just what it was, right? Especially in the South, and they grew up in the South, and that's just what it was.
When I grew up, that's what it was.
Now, I was coming up, and this, that, and the third, and I got to school and everything. Got around the 80s or whatever the case may be. We was a new generation where they was flipping that shit. Like we spent half the year in shop, and the other half the year home ec. So
yeah, they split ours up too, Psycho. They split our shit.
Yeah.
We thought we had to sit for the whole year. And it was like, nah, in January y'all be doing this. It was like we didn't know what was going on at the time. I mean, like I said, we was in an experiment. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. We was the first generation they started doing that, and I know because I went down south one summer, and somehow another conversation came up about I was wearing some sweatpants that I made at home ec. That's what made me bring up this whole sewing shit. But I had made these sweatpants at home ec and shit, and I was wearing them. And my mom was like, he made those sweatpants, And he was like, oh yeah, where you make that sweatpants out of your crib? I was like, nah, it's school at home ec. And he's like, home ec?
Right.
I was like, yeah, home ec. He was like, he started looking at me like, I don't know. Fuck you over here taking home ec for? How the hell did you end up at home ec? He started looking at my mom's like, you let him take home ec? Like what's going on over here? Like that was a problem for him. Like that was
for real.
Like some fruitcake type shit. Everything. Like he was like, I don't know.
Because I came up in Mississippi in the 80s and the 90s, and wasn't no motherfucking niggas in no home ec, goddamn it. Niggas was in shop. Like y'all said, we had welding, auto mechanics, and the women was in home ec. And this was in the 90s in Mississippi. They wasn't in those, shit. They weren't splitting it up down there in the Magnolia State.
Yeah, I can believe it. Like I said, I can tell about my uncle reacted like that in the 80s when he found that out. Like, cause he ain't know up here, up in the north and shit, motherfuckers take half the year home ec, half the that was foreign to him.
Right.
He didn't know what the fuck was going on. He kind of brushed it off like, oh, that's just that's some liberal bullshit. Like that he ain't say that, but that kind of was his attitude. Like, that's some liberal bullshit right there. Like, I don't know what the fuck that
north shit. That's some of that north
yeah, basically, yeah.
Niggas down here ain't taking no motherfucking home ec.
I was the only 7th grade boy in my home ec class in the 7th grade. Yes, it was all girls, and I loved it. I knew following that I was going to be in shop in the other one, so I got it out.
We wasn't forward thinking enough to even consider that. Now, if I had been, I might have fucked around and been up in that motherfucker.
Man, I skated through that motherfucker. I got free this and free that. Motherfucker, you could tell me nothing. Shit. I had no issues with homework. My credits was good. Exam time, I was cool.
Mm-hmm.
What's the problem? Why so much problems in y'all classes?
Yeah, I took auto mechanics in 9th grade, 10th grade, took welding.
I would have loved to take shop all year long. I will say there's benefits to taking home ec. Like we got to eat good.
We was cooking all day, boy. Shit.
Yeah, we got to eat good to the motherfucker, and I barely did the motherfucking cooking. Most of the girls did the cooking and shit.
I know, right?
I was just grabbing shit for them and shit. Can you grab me some chicken? Yeah,
yeah.
Sure. They was doing all the fucking work. I ain't
that's what they wanted to do.
About cooking, none of that shit came from
like
home
that too.
I ain't learned one thing about cooking in home ec. Nothing. Everything I know about cooking did not come from that motherfucking spot. I did learn about sewing though, but cooking, no, I ain't learned shit about cooking.
You was helping.
Yeah, I was just a helper. That's all I was. I grabbed shit. I stirred a couple of things, and that was about it.
But back to what you were saying about sewing, man. Yeah, it's a lost art. My grandfather used to. My father's father, he had a big ass sewing machine in his room. He used to sew his ass off. But that man could do every motherfucking thing. That nigga could type, sew, play the motherfucking piano, build a house, do body work on cars. He was a master welder. He operated a crane. That's what he did. His main job, he operated a crane for a living. That motherfucker was a Renaissance man for real. That nigga, it wasn't shit that motherfucker couldn't do. That motherfucker built a house. That nigga do everything from the foundation to the roof. Build a car. That nigga did the body work, mechanic work, every goddamn thing. He had tow trucks. He was just a motherfucker.
Yeah. Supposed to be from out of town looking crazy because they be asked out only caught up in the one thing. Shit, I want to be this, I want to be that. Yeah. You got, spread yourself out, sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, it's a lot of kids even today. They just didn't have the access or the resources or opportunity. I'm pretty sure, interest level probably would have been there, but GQ, I'm in the South in the 80s, like 84, 85. We got computers in our classes, yo.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we already on DOS and shit in like the 11th grade.
I don't know where the fuck we got no computers down that motherfucker. I think my senior year, I seen some computers coming up in that motherfucker. About 94.
Last year?
94, they brought the computers in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think Bill Gates was going through some court shit in the early 90s. But yeah, back in the 80s.
We didn't have computers in the we didn't have, I don't remember us having any computers in elementary school.
Not even in the office?
Well, I'm talking about as far as the kids using
the class. Okay, yeah.
The class. They had computer classes and shit.
Yeah,
I don't remember taking computer classes until high school.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, it was high school.
Elementary didn't have it. It wasn't there yet. It's like with technology wise, computers wasn't really like in everybody's household the way it is now and shit like that. Only certain people had computers. By the time I got to middle school, I might have took my first computer. I can't remember if it was middle school or high school. I can't remember, but definitely wasn't elementary.
Probably was high school. Because I think that's
you talking about in up north, Psycho?
Yeah, up here. I'm talking about up here. Yeah.
Y'all had a pretty good budget in the 90s, so it's possible.
Well, by 90s they had it. By 90s,
yeah.
I'm thinking about the 80s. The 80s, that's when computers are really starting to become a thing in like households and shit in the 80s.
Yeah, you really had to be in somebody's tax bracket. Because I know
we took typing class with typewriters in elementary school.
Yeah, even that, even like an electric typewriter. I mean, that wasn't like a regular thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you had to be doing something. You had to be generating something to plug that motherfucker in. It was taking somebody's electricity. Shit.
Yeah, I learned how to type from typewriter, not
yeah.
Dating myself, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. Manual typewriter at that, at least for me. But we got computers in the office and the classroom about the same time, Psycho. Like 81, 82 is when I first seen computers in the offices, and then the following year they was in that annex classroom. You know that building that wasn't quite part of the main structure. It was on the end. That building, yeah. Then they moved it. But that's what I'm saying. That was from a poor district. I didn't come from a. I mean, you talking about Arkansas, Mississippi River. Just the word computer. I mean, that was.
Yeah, that was like computers were so futuristic. The
I know, in the 80s, yeah.
Like that was like 2000. Well, they weren't wrong. It was 2000 something level shit, and it actually was. But it was treated that way, right? Like it was like I said, it was real expensive back then. It wasn't cheap.
God damn. $2,000 a unit, I think, for some of those units.
Yeah,
that shit was ridiculous back then.
Yeah, so computers, schools didn't really have it to just fill up classrooms with computers and stuff. That came later on when manufacturing became a bigger thing, and these companies started donating computers to the schools and shit like that and everything. That's when the schools were able to start getting them in.
Ola talking shit about they had computers in the 4th grade. Yeah, motherfucker, you was in the 4th grade.
Yeah, what year was you in the 4th grade?
2008.
4.
Nigga, they got computers before they even go to school. Now the motherfucking kids
now there ain't no thing. Yeah,
Back
then.
Look, kid 2 years old got a computer tablet in their hand.
Yeah, they got it. Yeah, what that shit. That 2-year-old kid got a cell phone that's a whole fucking computer
and a tablet.
Word up. We definitely ain't talking about today. Actually, the 4th grade is kind of late for today's standards. I would think they'd have been had that motherfucker.
Yeah. AI gonna be normal shit to the little 2-3-year-old.
Oh yeah, they're not. That's crazy, yo. Them kids that's born today, they're not gonna remember a time before AI. That's why I said like they're gonna be so dependent on AI. Because think about how dependent not just millennials but the world is right now with their cell phones. Think about how dependent they are. Well, you take away a motherfucking cell phone, he's damn near crippled. He don't know what to do. And especially like millennials don't really know a world pre-cell phone. Especially Zoomers don't know a world without the internet, without social media.
Can we say the same thing about fossil fuels and petroleum oil?
The motherfuckers see a payphone, they be like, "What the fuck is that?"
That's fact. Yeah. Yeah, this stuff is about to be a thing of the past, man. Like, I mean, well, like it's crazy because, like I said, like they also people that's born today is going to be so dependent on AI when they get older. It's scary to see what that's going to actually lead to.
Oh, somebody was talking about the data centers. So the data centers need what? Very heavily.
Water and electricity.
So is it enough to go around, or
it will be? It will be. It's a problem today. They'll learn to get around it.
They're gonna have to learn how to convert that fucking ocean water like they do in Dubai.
You got too much salt in it.
They beat that. They figured that shit out in Dubai, how to filter it, to change the shit over to potable water. Well, me, Dale, probably Psycho too. We privileged enough to have went from using rotary phones, and that's the motherfucker where you turn the motherfucker and go
yes,
to to using fucking AI.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine a Zoomer picking up a rotary phone? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? How do you text on this thing?
I remember I grew up in my house. That's all we had was a rotary phone. We had one phone in that motherfucker. It was a rotary phone hanging up on the wall.
That's facts. If you live in the South, that rotary phone was right there in that kitchen, nigga.
And you better not pick that motherfucker up if it was raining, because my grandma gonna have a heart attack.
Like, we ain't have a rotary phone in my house, but every time I went down south, grandma and them had the motherfucking rotary phone, and
But the black phone?
My people up here now in Chicago, my people had what they cordless phones and all type of shit. But in Mississippi, the house I grew up in Mississippi, shit, we had one rotary phone.
That
and the
shit
town was so small, you didn't even have to dial 7 numbers.
That shit was in the house when your parents was growing up.
Yeah, exactly. And you didn't even have to dial all the numbers. You could dial 5 numbers. You dial 7 and the last 4 numbers. You didn't even have to dial the whole 7 numbers. That's how small the town was.
Oh yeah, that's how people in the South remember numbers too. Well, not just the South, but really in the South, like everything was the same except for the last 4 numbers.
Yep.
Yeah, the entire state was one area code.
But the first 3 numbers too. The first 3 numbers, not just the area code. Like
the first 3 numbers.
Small towns, the first 3 numbers is all the same for everybody's house. All you gotta do is remember the last 4.
All you gotta do is remember the last 4. And then all you had to do was dial the last of the 4, the last number. The last of the first 3. So in my town it was 77. Everything was 773. So you didn't have to dial 773. All you had to dial was 3 plus the last 4, and you're gonna go straight through on the damn rotary phone. And now here we are, fucking with Chat GPT. All this.
I know, right? remember we had to actually go through telephone books back then, bro.
Exactly.
You had to hope somebody had a telephone book and actually go scrolling through this shit page by page, trying to figure out where the fuck. Man, listen.
Telephone book wasn't shit.
You just got a Google directory.
Man, coupons.
Yeah, our telephone books down south that had shit in it, yo. What the fuck?
They had everybody's number in town in that motherfucker shit.
Yeah, for sure. Wasn't no such thing as an unlisted number back then.
Wasn't no unlisted number. If you
listed.
Nah, some motherfuckers
pay. Your number was in that motherfucker.
Some motherfuckers pay extra money for the privacy, yo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it was like $5 or $10. It was like $5 or $7. It wasn't no astronomical amount, but yeah, it wasn't no automatic thing. If you got a line, you automatically got put in the yellow page. It wasn't automatic.
Yeah, you could be not listed. Yeah.
But you had to request it though. Be not listed.
Yeah, you did have to put something. Yeah, you did have to initiate the act.
Yeah, because if you didn't, your shit was going in that phone book.
Yeah, your shit was going in that phone book. Everybody I knew down there number was in the phone.
Yeah, you got to tell them that.
Everybody's number was in the phone book. I don't think nobody in my town ever had an unlisted number. That motherfucker didn't give a fuck about no unlisted numbers. They wasn't finna waste that $7, $8, whatever fucking cost to get it up.
You know how much $7, $8 to get you in the 70s and 80s?
List that motherfucker. I don't give a damn.
That's a whole dinner in the motherfucking 70s, dog. Like,
I answered, I don't.
Seen a thing just yesterday. A deal is a $10 hamburger. That's a deal now.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Right? I'm not even bullshitting.
I know you're not bullshitting.
No, you ain't bullshitting.
Bro, let me tell you, you want to go broke quick? Start ordering like Uber Eats and Grubhub and shit like that.
I went through that already. Yeah, I went through that already, dude.
That shit is insane, son. Like, I sit up here, I ordered some soul food a couple weeks ago, and I ordered like 2 mac and cheeses, like a catfish dinner, and I think I got me some cobbler too. And that shit was damn near $80.
Yeah, man.
And that's with the delivery fees, everything. I was
everything.
Like, insane. Like, what?
Yeah, like people to a 5-star restaurant around this.
Like, what? Oh, but And then the fast food joints ain't no motherfucking different. You go looking through that shit, through the menus and all that shit, everything else. Like you were saying, McDonald's got like a $10 Big Mac and shit
Yeah,
like
I mean
that.
that's the deal. That's like
Yeah.
on sale for just $10 now today
Like
only.
Big Macs is $10 now. Like that's insane.
I mean, y'all remember 2 for $2?
That was the dollar menu shit. They used to get a double cheeseburger for $1 up here. Back like 20 years ago.
I remember the day that the dollar menu fell off the goddamn board. It fell off McDonald's, and then Wendy's took theirs off, and then the other ones had to follow suit. Shit.
No, nigga, y'all remember when Big Macs and quarter pounders was 2 for $2 when they used to throw.
Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah,
throw that 2 for $2 sale. That was 90s. I don't know if it went into the 2000s. It might have
White
went
Castle
early.
getting motherfucking expensive. Goddamn it!
Wow, man. I mean, White Castle was like 25 cents a burger.
Yep, that's exactly what it was. It was 20. I remember it was a quarter for a hamburger, 35 cents for a fucking cheeseburger.
Yep, 10 cents more for a cheeseburger. Now that motherfucker like $1.50.
He said 150. That's fucked up, man. Well, Chris Hill, you probably like that shit. Oh, Taco Bell eating ass nigga. Ain't never motherfucking winning that motherfucking shit. Talking about, yeah, give me some of that shit.
Talk about that McSalad shaker. Yeah, that motherfucking McSalad shaker was all right though for a minute. No, that motherfucker Wendy's had a bomb ass salad. They had that strawberry.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even eat salad and that shit. I ain't never heard nobody say McDonald's salad was over Wendy's.
No, Wendy's had that strawberry salad. That bitch was off the chain. Motherfucker had pecans and some more shit up there.
How these fast food joints so fucking expensive, yo? That's just crazy.
They really had a markup back in the day, but they really can't.
COVID did that shit, dog. That shit spiked up during COVID. Like
COVID fucked the world up, man.
They can't really profit margin now, man.
Everything went crazy after COVID.
By the time they get through maintaining, they got supply chain, they got motherfucking all types of motherfucking support types of shit to make sure the shit fall off. If one little piece of that supply chain fall off, it's not no simple fix. I mean, in most cases, if one person don't show up for a shift, you're not just gonna be able to pick up the slack right away.
Look at $26 for Taz and Nala to eat burger and fries at Five Guys. That's insane.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
$46, dog, for some couple burgers and some fries. That is wow.
Producing, manufacturing. You was talking about sewing earlier. The United States, I mean, kind of just like signed off on this service type of situation. Okay, the United States is mainly known for what? Because when I came up, made in America, made in the USA was, that hell, motherfucker was really standing on that shit. Especially if it was union backed or, something like that. But these trade agreements, free market, NAFTA, and all these other offshore, which allow companies to, doing what they're doing right now. I mean, the shit happened so fast with me. I'm just like, damn. By the time Bill Clinton got in office, I was like, damn, how fucking Ford get down in Brazil?
But see that's what all those companies doing. All them companies getting the fuck up out there, especially like the car companies. They always going to Mexico and all that shit for the most part. The American ones. Yeah. They always going down to Mexico and everything else, cheaper labor. And but that killed the Midwest though. That hurt the Midwest.
Yeah, that was the bread and butter. Yeah,
steel companies, everything, everything that was the cornerstone of the Midwest left in the 70s for the most part. At least started to leave in the 70s. Most of them was gone by the 70s. That's when a lot of those towns dried up. Gary and, yeah, out in Ohio. Yeah.
Toledo, Detroit.
Yep. They started drying up and everything. So yeah, that left the Midwest kind of fucked up for some decades, like 70s, 80s and shit. They were struggling.
Yeah, Gary took a strong hit with the steel industry and shit.
So we wasn't manufacturing in the 70s. Was it a place like Limbo? Was something supposed to come back? Was there another industry? Like what was the actual evolution from, like you said, because like I said, I specifically remember like the factory, the labor, that was the goal. Like the goal is to land you one of these motherfucking jobs.
Nepotism. Nepotism was the thing. Yeah, motherfuckers trying to get their sons up in there and everything else. Job down. Generationally, yeah.
UAW, United Auto Workers Union, boy, that's where you wanted to be at. That's where you wanted to be. Everything went to basically city jobs and labor jobs. I mean, not labor, but service industry.
Service. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
So the manufacturing part. Why is this not forecast, especially from veteran soul patriots in America in terms of this is how post World War II looked. This is how the economy looked. So is this service thing? Is this thing going to last out? I mean, what's the cycle of this? Is there ever going to be a time where manufacturing made in America is going to be a sale product, or are we just down this?
That's what I was saying about Donald Trump. Had a pipe dream because these companies he was talking about was going to come back to America. No, they're not. No, they're not.
Talking about like John Deere and all them motherfuckers.
I think they're gonna have to. I think they ain't gonna have no choice.
They ain't got to.
Nah, they're not coming back, man. They're not coming back.
Ain't no mandatory thing.
It would require something drastic, like the places that they moved to change their labor laws and everything else. It's not beneficial for them to be there anymore. It would have to be something like that. But
something like that.
But the motherfuckers, they're not coming because Donald Trump said it would be good for the economy and shit. They don't give a fuck.
No.
They care what's good for their pockets. What's good for their pockets is to stay overseas.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, them companies ain't going nowhere. They're gonna stay right where the fuck they at.
Yeah, Trump took all them motherfuckers over to China last week. That's the first time I seen Elon Musk face since he got kicked out of the fucking White House. Over there getting blitzed.
He's a fucking weirdo.
Man. But he took CEO from NVIDIA, Apple, and a couple other tech motherfuckers over there. I guess trying to see what's up with the hype about rare earths.
Mm-hmm.
And this killing the Taliban motherfucker in Nigeria, just like it whipped through my motherfucking headline like, oh, let me just tell you about this story real quick and then get on to the next story. Nigga, the fuck is you doing in Nigeria? Yeah, I was trying to read that shit when you was broadcasting earlier today. I was like, damn. It just kind of like this is like no context to them having a base set up or operation. It was just like, yeah, Trump and the United States and the military helped kill the Taliban in Nigeria. I'm like, damn, we supposed to be pumped up off that? That's a point. Since we can't gain no points in the motherfucking Middle Eastern shit, let's get some points off of Nigeria.
Yeah. You know, people ain't care that Nigeria got bombed and shit. Motherfuckers didn't give a fuck about that shit. If that shit ain't Palestine and the small hats, nobody cares. Everybody, like I said, this whole this Middle East war has exposed a lot of things, revealed a lot of things, how twisted a lot of our minds are. Like this whole idea that the small hats is Satan and everything else in our community has kind of fucked our heads up, bro. Kind of fucked our heads up, and this sentiment has been in our community for a long time. But
I was going to say that ain't no new shit. Now.
No, that's not new shit. But what it's revealing is how problematic that mindset is. Because now we sitting up here and we're buddying up with anti-blackness in the name of the small hats on Satan, right? Like they do blood libels and all this whole other stuff and weird shit, and you know the whole idea that they control the world and everything else. Israel does not control the world. Israel has a lot of power because of you know, money and you know, spookisms. You know, a lot of people respect them because they're supposed to be the chosen people, whatever the case may be. But this idea that they somehow control the world, bullshit. Israel don't. Obviously, if Israel controlled the world, there wouldn't be a war right now in the Middle East. If they controlled the motherfucking world, Israel don't move no needles in fucking China. China can give a fuck about fucking Israel. They don't give a fuck about their chosen people shit. Like these motherfuckers do not run the world. You know, like. But because our scope of the world really don't go outside of this country, and they see the small hats control media in this country and everything else, and our scope ain't don't go outside this country. In our minds, that means they control the world, and then we start buying into these white supremacist narratives and everything else. Next thing you know, we buddied up with all the wrong motherfucking people in the name of we gotta take down the evil small hats, and it's fuck shit. And I see motherfuckers exactly, Taz. I see motherfuckers accepting Candace Owens and all this whole other stuff, anything else. A woman who has completely made a living off her whole career has been based off her being anti-black.
Yep.
And now motherfuckers ready to bring her back to the cookout because she talking shit about the small hats. This is a problem. You know,
who really loving her? You know who really loving her right now? Because I just heard that Friday evening when everybody was outside the Nation of Islam members.
Yeah, the whole book they made, with the book they made about the secret relationship between black people.
They really love Candace Owens right now. They really on the Candace Owens train, goddamn it, because she's talking anti-Israel. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. So we willing to put all that up fuck shit she did on the side because she's against the small hats. Basically, the enemy of my enemy is my friend shit again. Yep. Right? And it's like, this shit is problematic. And this ain't me defending the small hats, because the small hats ain't innocent at all. They deserve a lot of the smoke they get. But this idea, this conspiracy, like I said, that they controlling the world, and then we doing the same thing white supremacists do. We trying to separate the small hats from other white people, which is also problematic. Like these motherfuckers are crackers.
Right.
These are whole crackers over here. But we'll say the small hats and white people. I hear black people do that all the time. The small hats and white people or I'll be sitting here going in on white people. They be like, yeah, psycho, but that's the Jews though. That's the small hats though. Like, you know, like make it a clear separation. Like, yeah, white people are bad, but it's really only the small hats. Them other white people, the FWAs, they cool. But the small hats, they're the problem. Right? Like, and I don't like that ideology. Like that right there, issue for me.
Yeah, couple of nation members that live on my block that was out. We playing chess Friday evening. One of the females, she I don't really like listening to her, but I've been checking out Candace Owens, and I like Candace Owens. You know, I hit her with the Candace Owens.
Yeah.
Somebody, yeah, she smiled like, yeah, but she been hitting some points. She been right on point. But when you just said that, it clicked. That's why she said that, because she talking about that juice shit.
She on that anti-small hat shit. That's why everybody. That's why a lot of a lot of black people changing their positions on Candace.
Yeah,
and it's solely because of that, which is crazy.
Couldn't pay me less no motherfucking candy.
You the same motherfuckers that sat up there and tried to make it seem like Breonna Taylor was in the fucking wrong. George Floyd was a criminal, so he deserved what he got.
Exactly.
Mike Brown was stealing out the store and shit like that. He deserved that shit.
We can't let them forget that shit either.
Yeah, Tamir Rice should have been at home doing homework.
Can't let them forget it. Know what you said. Certain motherfuckers I just can't like. Antoine Daniels, Candace Owens. I couldn't get them motherfuckers 60 seconds of my time.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not so forgiving.
I don't give a fuck how you clip it up, short it, whatever. I don't want to hear
it. And Margie Taylor Greene, another one. Margie Taylor Greene. I see Negroes fucking with her. I see her Margie Taylor Greene.
Donald Trump niece.
Yeah, that she like y'all are sitting up here butting up with a daughter of the Confederacy because she's anti-small hat. Okay, this is a problem. I don't give a fuck about her being anti-small hat. I don't care.
Lou said they'll say it's a small hat while dapping up Chud.
Exactly, yeah. But that's because Chud not a small hat.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I was talking about. Black people are starting to make they acting like white nationalists. They acting like white nationalists. This is white they playing the ethnic game. And this is and oddly enough, the people that you hear doing this stuff is also playing the ethnic game, right? You know, the FBA motherfuckers, right? They like white people. Like I said, the shit black people, this delineation and all this shit and everything else. They act like this some new shit. No, motherfucker, crackers been doing this shit. Crackers try to separate themselves from the Irish, try to separate themselves from the small hats. They delineated from all these motherfuckers. Like a lot of these laws got put in place because of their delineation. That's how far they took their delineation. They codified that shit. So and like I said, the small hat shit, they tell you you got a bunch of white motherfuckers. Like if I saw an Italian downtown and shit, and I called him a small hat, no, my bad. If I was around an Italian downtown or something, I saw a small hat and I called that small hat white. That Italian, like he ain't white.
Right.
He ain't white. He's Semitic. They start talking this dumb shit, right? They start talking like he's not white. He's this. He's that. They'll start making clear delineation, clear distinctions, say that this motherfucker ain't white. And I hear black motherfuckers buying into that bullshit. But that's pathetic because
they call them kites. What's a kite?
Right, because white people don't do that shit when it comes. They delineate. They'll make a clear distinction amongst other white people. But when it comes to black people, Asians, Latinos, all that shit, man, fuck out of here. That's a nigga. That's a nigga. They don't give a fuck where that nigga come from. They don't give a fuck where that nigga was born at. They ain't trying to G-check motherfuckers with that shit. They not trying to subscribe to your delineation. Everybody shit, nigga, you can sit up here and act like y'all different all you want. You were still a nigga to me. Just right. But we should have that same ideology with them motherfuckers. Why are we making delineations with these motherfuckers? No, that's a cracker. That's a goddamn cracker. They can sit up here and try to delineate all the fuck they want, but they still a cracker to me. Mm-hmm. But black people, no, we respect their delineation. We try to separate them. No, that's actually the small hats, not an actual white person. The white people are cool. Mm-hmm. It's the small hats that's destroying everything. They're the ones who control the earth. They literally made the small hats the boogeyman. And a lot of that shit got to do with the fairy tales. Let's keep it a buck. Like the Nation of Islam wrote that motherfucking book because Muslims and small hats are inherently enemies, right? They're enemies inherently, right? Like that's just. I mean, look what's going on in the Middle East right now. If you need no further evidence, they had this beef between small hats and Muslims has been going on. Yeah, been going on. This ain't nothing new. Nothing new in the sun. Like it's just a new beef that they already had happening and shit amongst these ideologies and shit. So, like the Nation of Islam picked up on that. So, of course, they got the Muslim side. So that they inherently gotta hate the small hats if they're Muslim. You can't be a Muslim and be cool with small hats. That don't even go together.
What they call it, 2,000-year war? Shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's older than the Hatfields and McCoys, brother.
Way older. Way older. Shit, Hatfields McCoys are what, about 150 years old?
Right. 1,800.
Most famous family feud of all time. All over a fucking pig.
That's what it was about.
Yep. Somebody stole I think a Hatfield stole a McCoy's pig or some shit like that.
Oh, they did all everything.
And yeah, they took him to court. And when they took him to court for the stolen pig, the judge, if I'm mistaken, if I remember this correctly, the judge was a McCoy.
Oh,
and he ruled for the McCoy. And when that happened, it was up. Because they said that the judge was being biased because that was family and they never stole the pig and all this other stuff. And it just spiraled out of control from that.
They was cousins in the first goddamn.
Yeah, they was fucking each other too. They was inbred.
Yeah, all kind of marriages in between the Hatfields.
Yeah, they was inbreds, all types of shit. Yeah. Typical Kentucky, West Virginia fuck shit.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what they was, a bunch of goddamn hillbillies.
Yeah.
It was over the Civil War. Well, yeah, now that's part of it, true, because they did have they have people, because they was right there in West Virginia, Kentucky, and right there you had people during the Civil War that was fighting on both sides, right? They was fighting on both sides, so they had people in their families where one was fighting for the Union and the other was fighting for the Confederacy. In their own family, they was beefing. But if I ain't mistaken, the feud happened after the war. If I ain't mistaken, like some of them was former, Union soldiers at the time. They was former Confederate vets at the time that was involved in that feud. So this is after the war, if I ain't mistaken. Yeah, border war, right? Yeah, okay. They literally was walking back and forth from West Virginia, Kentucky too, because they was right there on the border. Like all they had to do was just cross a river or some shit, and they was in another state. That's how they was able to get away with a lot of shit. They'll get warrants and shit out in like Kentucky and just cross the river and be in West Virginia.
Yeah, what's up with the new person that hit the screen, Braxton?
Hey, greetings, y'all. Good morning.
Peace.
What's up?
Yeah, I say he that sounded a little bit strange. I'm like, he sound like a cracker. I ain't even gonna lie.
I thought that was a dude.
I don't know. Y'all be.
I thought that was a dude that be in the chat, Braxton, that be in the chat.
I got look.
Was it? Was it? I don't know.
Yeah.
That name a little bit strange. He was like kind of whispering.
But we do have a Braxton that was in the chat just not too long ago. He always been in the chat. But,
with the same name? I would remember Braxton in the chat if he used the same name. Are you saying they use that name?
Braxton, no, not whatever the fuck that is.
Man, if we don't feel like fucking with white folks, Tab, we don't feel like fucking with white folks. Ain't no, what's wrong with that?
Well, what it is the porn bomb. The bullshit. Like, motherfuckers don't want to get porn bombed.
Well, he had plenty of chance to turn the camera on because he had been up on the panel for at least a fucking full minute.
Yeah, but I had my finger on the trigger the whole time, but I was just I thought that was Braxton being in the chat. Braxton, cut your camera on right quick. Can't nobody see you but me.
You know, make sure anybody doing nothing weird. I ain't if it, I ain't got no problems having. I got intellectual smoke for crackers, but
yeah, we don't give
but them motherfuckers, we don't get intellectual crackers hitting the panel wanting to engage. We get the Chud the builders, the Chud the builder types. Yeah, we get the Chud the builder types hit the panel, just want to call us niggas and say we chipping out and all the other.
Oh, okay. I know that's a brother be in the chat. Yeah, okay. You good? You cut it off.
All right. Yeah, he black dude. Okay, we good.
And yes, I'm not white. I'm black.
All right.
Yeah, in the chat earlier, don't you always?
I'm not white. I'm black.
We got just G check people. We just got to make sure.
Hey Braxton, don't you always be in the chat?
Yes, sir. That's me. Same guy.
I thought so.
Yeah, but normally white people hit the panel. We don't get intellectuals. I wouldn't mind if there was intellectuals. They wanted intellectual smoke, and then we get to cook these motherfuckers. But like I said, we get these Chud the builders come up here, just want to talk crazy and troll and shit. That's usually the white people that hit our panel.
It's understandable. Yeah, I already know. And yes, a lot of people either believe I'm white or they'll think I'm mixed.
I just noticed that Braxton name because I always see you comment in the chat and shit. That's what when I seen Braxton, I automatically thought it. But then when I heard your voice, you kind of scared me a little bit. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. You sound different from hey Braxton, you sound different from the way you sound in the chat.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I know. Yeah, what I like bring it. I guess I bring a shock factor.
Sound way more gangster in the chat, goddamn.
yeah, but no, but in real life, you would believe I'm a white guy.
You look young. You was born in the 1900s.
Yep. I was born in 1993.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh,
you look younger than that. I thought you was younger. Yeah, okay.
Same year as my daughter.
I was about to say, yeah, you close to my kids' age.
Yeah, my first child.
Yeah, I understand that too. Lots of people believe I'm way younger than this. Well, most of it.
Hey, Braxton, you from Ohio?
Louisiana.
Louisiana? Oh, okay.
That was first got a tax ID number. 1993.
So what's going on, Braxton? What's your bag? Not for nothing. Like, what you like? What you into? What you like to talk about?
Pretty much anything.
Anything?
Oh, I didn't know he had put Chud the build on his title too. I thought it Psycho just had that.
Okay. Yeah.
You covered the cemetery and all that.
I ain't hear that. What you say?
You went through the trial. I mean, when you got sentenced to 125 years and all that.
Yeah, I went through all that. Yeah, I've been covering this thing since the other day. So yeah, I'm locked in now.
Yeah, you're the only person I've seen that's really like consistently doing it.
Yeah, I ignored this dude for a minute. I've seen him around for a minute, but I kind of ignored him because motherfucker like him, he doing that shit for attention. I didn't want to give him no extra attention then. I mean, just that third. But once all this stuff started going down, I'm like, okay, now I'm ready to talk about it. Now I'm talking, now I can talk about his downfall. I didn't want to talk about his rise and shit because I didn't want to get, like I said, you don't want to feed the trolls.
Yeah.
So I was trying to avoid feeding the trolls. But dudes, he's. I mean, I've ran into so many motherfuckers. I ran into so many Chud the builders online. Like this ain't nothing. It's not shocking that he's actually out here doing this. Like I was more paying attention to how black people was reacting. Like not the fact that he was actually saying the shit he was saying. That none of that shit was shocking. I've heard white people say worse. Like so, none of it was shocking or anything for me. I grew up in a different era. I got like so that shit is light. The shit he was doing, but it's unacceptable. I'm not saying it like it's acceptable, but I was just more interested to see how black people was responding to this because black people got a different mindset today than they did back in the day and shit. So I just wanted to see how problematic that was, and you saw what I was showing, the problematic shit, and it also, like I said, revealed the issues with troll culture. Why I don't partake in that shit, right? Because it's silly nonsense and it desensitizes people from being serious because everything just gets brushed off as trolling and nothing in their life is serious because all they do is get into this troll shit and just just dismiss everything as trolling and nothing's like it's a problem. Troll culture is a problem. Like people like Hassan Campbell and all these Crashouts, these trolls, these attention whore, clickbait ass clout chasers. These motherfuckers get attention. These motherfuckers pay them to do stupid shit, and they get a kick out of it. And these motherfuckers say wild shit, and they just brush it. Oh well, don't worry about it. He's just trolling. He's just trolling. Like that's the attitude about everything nowadays. They just trolling.
Charleston White.
So why take anything serious if everybody's just fucking trolling? Why listen to anybody? Everybody's trolling. Motherfucker just say some wild shit. Crash out one day. Oh, yeah, I know I said some wild shit that day. Anything else, but I was just trolling, y'all. I was just trolling. I ain't mean none of that shit. Like,
yeah, but see that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, y'all don't think it's some part-time shit? Cause that the issue ain't that the Chud, the builders and whatnot ain't getting the smoke. It's that before Chud the Builder comes around, niggas is living an all lives matter existence. Like you have to have smoke for white people when they ain't around. Not what I'm saying? Like that's I think that's where this issue coming in at. Like motherfuckers don't have smoke for white people, bro. We can't act like what I'm saying. Shit didn't change. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what you was talking about when we was talking about representing America, Tad. Like God bless America, Star Spangled Banner, like saluting the flag and all that shit. Like for most of the black community, like you're saying, it's never been a sector where it was 51% of the black community did not, participate in the 4th of July, American tradition.
But why does that automatically tell you to white folks though?
Huh?
Because see, I don't agree that automatically ties you to white folks. We've had those celebrations historically in our community without white folks. We ain't need them to do them celebrations. We still had our holidays. We still did the same shit that they do. We just did it without them. Now we're inclusionary of them, but we have our own history without them.
No, I'm saying that the traditions that were celebrated were okay. So like I'm struggling right now to find a tradition or a celebration that black folks celebrated that white folks did not.
Memorial Day.
Come on, man.
I'm just saying well, you asked for one. I'm just saying they joined in on our creation of that celebration. I'm just
anything to do with the military and the American flag. I mean, I'm just.
But those were black soldiers. Those were black soldiers mourning other black soldiers
that were serving the white army. Taz, I'm not going to get around
a black purpose. But they serving a black purpose. I can't give you that. They still serving a black purpose. Are we here today without them?
The purpose of the black purpose of what?
Fighting for freedom.
Freedom of what?
Bro, we are still talking. You talking about the Civil War? That is during slavery, and I argue that they fought for themselves. Nobody freed them. Black people fought for themselves. They didn't sit around and wait to get freed. Like, please come help me.
I acknowledge the revolts, well before the Civil War. I mean, we don't have to go through
But
that.
even as them white men leaving the plantations to go fight in the Civil War, it's not really documented and discussed the way a lot of those former slaves were leaving plantations, taking over plantations. They took over the South, and what was left of those who were there. That's why they were able to give them air quote 40 acres and a mule for 6-7 months. That's why all of that shit was in place, because they were already in these places. They were moving black people to these places. I just think a lot of times we are writing off our history by simply giving America to white people. No, nigga, we fought in this bitch to be who we are, and we need to stand on it. Yeah, it's their country. They live here. It's more of them. They run the government. Blah blah blah. Cool. Nigga. Our existence has been fighting for an existence in this bitch for a long time, and I'm honoring those who fought for that existence. My America don't have to include no bunch of white people, because I get what you're saying. But I don't think every time a nigga say America, he means white people. But I do agree though, because we talked about this before, where you said that disclaimer. If you saying America without saying black, what are you saying? So I do agree, and I understand what you're saying in that. But I don't think it's fair to just automatically assume every nigga that say it is praising white people. I don't agree with that.
Right. I'm saying, and I just wanted to clarify that I'm not saying that black people physically want to become the human beings. I'm saying, as far as the policies, the ideologies, and the materialistic things associated with that, like worshiping and putting a lot of stock into a lot of pretending and shit that's not true, like religion aspects, trying to blend religion and history together as if it was some actual motherfucking thing. Now, with this military and this flag, I seriously still have an issue today about how the natives are not acknowledged in anything, in no part, in the Northeast, in the South, out West, like nowhere in the United States is the original natives have been acknowledged in terms of ownership, displacement, or anything other than being dysfunctional. So I'm saying ain't no difference with us either. So this notion about establishing a government on top of something that was already here. Now, like if
I
it was
disagree with
nobody
that though,
here,
brother.
if
Look,
it was just a desolate area, you know what I'm saying, just
I
out
don't.
here, that'd be a different story. But a
But see,
concerted
this is what.
effort
Damn, no, you
to
doing some
to to
FBA shit, Dev.
huh?
Dev is FBA. You sound like some FBA shit. This is some FBA ass shit you on. Because look, you're conflating now our experience with the Indians. Because I would
No, I'm not
argue
conflating. No, 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 no,
they
no, no, no,
got
no,
plopped, but they had their own land. They was good. They got
no.
plopped. They lost. So why should we care what happened to them? They got their ass
Nah.
whooped.
I'm not saying we should care. And then like you saying they lost. Lost what? What did they lose?
Multiple wars. Multiple wars. Let their ass flop that wounded knee stacked up. Stacking bodies up. Indians all over the place. What do you mean? That's
Same thing
their
happened to
L.
black folks.
Nah, no, it didn't. We not from here.
But
This ain't our
I'm about to
shit.
say our shit is actually worse than theirs. Even though they lost their land and everything else,
go ahead.
They didn't lose their culture though. They didn't lose their culture. Them motherfuckers still got their culture. They know what tribe they from. They not sitting here just like fuck America because I don't even know what tribe we come from and all this whole other stuff like I hear black people say about Africa. Because they still have connections to all the ancestors, artifacts, and everything else. They not confused when it comes to that type shit. We over here confused in the motherfucker because we not on our original land. They still on their original land, so they not confused. They might have got conquered, but they not confused.
trying to take their shit.
We're confused in the motherfucker over here, though.
That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers is making it seem like the land don't exist. Like, oh, you lost it, so you don't have no more rights to it.
That's why 1 minute we Egyptian, next minute we Hebrew, next minute we Indians, and all of that. We confused.
I mean, they technically don't have them rights to it like that no more.
Yeah, that technically don't have rights to something that was already that was always yours. I mean,
they
that is coming from somebody that didn't have rights. Like the person that did not have rights to the land, they came over here and enforced that shit. And so by motherfuckers going along with it, that doesn't help the issue. And that's what I have an issue with, Chad.
They went along with it though. Mexico went along with it when they got their ass whooped.
No. Mexico did not go along with it.
Yes, they did.
In the end, they did. No, in the end they did, but they fought just like everybody else, Taz. Motherfuckers just didn't lay down and let motherfuckers come over and take over their land.
I mean, but see again, like, because for one reason why, like, for example, I don't like that Mexico shit people be trying. Like, they fought for that shit, bro. The former Mexicans that came here wanted to be part of the United States. They fought to make Texas part of the United States. They wanted to remove that shit from Mexico. Those were Mexican Americans back then that created that fight. That wasn't the American government. Those were Texas Mexicans. They went to the American government and asked to be let into this country. So now they go ahead, flop Mexico on that. Why do we blame the country when it was the people at the time? The country just followed the will of the people. That is the true history of Texas, 1836.
You talking about the government?
Yes, Texas was its own government at one point. Texas broke away from Mexico. So that's not like America going in and just taking some shit. They broke away from Mexico.
Like Texas wasn't part of Mexico at first. Like what came first, Mexico or Texas?
Mexico came first, but and Texas was Mexico, but Mexico kind of semi gave Texas up. I know they definitely gave up California and all that shit, but Texas they gave up because they initially asked for people. They asked for these Americans, right, to come over here and populate motherfucking Texas at the time because Texas is so far from the capital. The capital is Mexico City. You know, that's close to Central America and shit. So it's a long ass trip from the capital all the way up to Texas and shit. Mind you, they doing horse and carriages back then, right? So and so it wasn't really populated like that, but they needed somebody there to protect the borders, right? They wanted their borders to be protected, so they wanted to be populated. So they offered these Americans free land, and if they can go there and just populate it and just pretty much as long as they abide to Mexican rules and everything else. But what happened was these Americans went there, populated shit, and they brought slaves with them. And Mexico would look down on slavery at the time, and they had issues with that, and that became a big issue. And this still around time during slave states, free states, and all that, and everything else. So America was trying to take Texas.
1830.
Yeah, they were trying to take it and make it a slave state, and this, that, and the third. So they went to war with these motherfuckers. Davy Crockett and all the motherfuckers, they turned up and they was like, well, we want to be independent. We don't want to be a part of Mexico no more. And Mexico had their own internal issues going on with a federal state, and I forgot what the other entity was, and they was beefing. And the Americans took the Federalist side, whatever the case may be. It's a long, detailed history, but Mexico eventually gave that shit up because they couldn't fight maintain it.
But I'm just saying, a lot of times that story told like we just took that shit from them, and that's not really the case. That it was generations of Texas Mexicans that wanted that shit, and then with that they end up giving up a lot of the West Coast in that treaty. I forget what it's going to start with an H.
Again, they couldn't defend California, and California was a dead state. It was a dead state back then. It wasn't a whole lot going on. It was used for ports for the most part, but they didn't. California was kind of butt naked at the time.
Yeah, then a decade later, they found that motherfucking gold over there, and that changed
That
everything.
changed everything. The gold rush, yep, that changed everything.
About
Gold over there
it's
in them
about a
outlet.
decade.
Mexico didn't realize what they had. It was just a lot of land that was too far for them to even protect. So they just said, "Fuck it," they sold it off.
Yeah.
But yeah, that manifest destiny shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Who's that? That was Pope that started a lot of that shit out there too, like trying to pick wars with Mexico and shit like that.
That's what they're saying now with that shit. I think, like I say, a lot of them conversations about Texas, California, New Mexico is just kind of built on what people think. It's not really built on why it happened that way. 'Cause I just don't, like you say, they weren't even contesting that area, which is why they gave it up. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't strong armed or no shit like that. It was like, okay, we'll just take all this shit, and they ended the war like that. And like you say, within a decade, they finding gold in California. We're moving on from the Mexico conversation. Texas becomes the state. That conversation is irrelevant from there.
Yep. And then they grabbed all these other territories that eventually became states.
Right. Oklahoma, all them other spots. Yeah, right above it. That's a little interesting history right there too, where they cut off Texas at and added Oklahoma later years and
the
all
up
that
there by the
story
little
around that.
panhandle shit. Up there by the panhandle. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That is some interesting history right there. Another interesting history is up there, up north too. The 49th parallel and shit. Like that shit ain't a straight line, an actual straight line. There's some parts of that people are living at that they actually living in Canada, but they thought they was in the United States. There's a spot out in Washington. There's a spot in Washington because of the 49th parallel and where it was drawn. There's a small little segment out there in Canada that's actually Washington, and you can't get there unless you go through Canada. There's a spot in Michigan like that too. There's a small spot out in Michigan. You can't get to that spot unless you go through Canada. You got to go through Canada to get to the United States from the United States. And there's a spot like that out in Washington too. And it's all that's because of the 49th parallel.
There must be some. Is it some water over there or some shit?
Yes, right. Well, which one? Both of them got water, actually.
I was gonna say probably both of them, because I'm just trying to figure out why that would be. What you have to go around some shit to get.
Right. You got to like the one out by Washington. Yeah, you got to go up into Canada,
over a bridge,
around, and then go back down Canada on back down and shit. Once you go up and around and then back down, then you back in Washington. So, as a matter of fact, it's so crazy that little spot out in Washington that's isolated. They got all these schools and everything's in Canada. All the stores they go to is in Canada. Like they hardly got any interaction with the United States. But if anything goes down, the United States got to come do that shit for them. Like they had a situation out there where I forgot what happened. Some fucked up shit out there happened. And they had to get the people out of the area or whatever, and they had to wait for the United States to come. Canada wouldn't do it. They had to wait for the United States to come all the way across the whatever strait that is through the water and shit, and they had to ship them over. They didn't even drive or nothing. They had to do them by boat. Shit's crazy because Canada wouldn't do shit, and Canada's right there. But it's not America, so it wasn't a problem. And the one out there by Michigan, yeah, the Great Lakes is the separation. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some maps.
You found it? Oh yeah, they're the Michigan.
I've actually done this in my truck. So Wisconsin, where it says Marinette by Green Bay, that red line. Yeah, all the way over there through Upper Peninsula of Michigan, and then the main part of Michigan, back down, coming down through Saginaw, shit like that, and come back and loop around to Chicago. Yeah, I did that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see right there, because you kind of see right there even where you could just end up being in Canada, and that might get you to somewhere in the United States quicker, right? 'Cause if you think about, like, let's say you trying to get to Erie from Lansing, if it's not a bridge that takes you across Lake Erie, right? You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't you just be better going up whatever highway that is, coming down into Buffalo and coming back down?
Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah.
Actually, I think.
Yeah, out there by Toronto. Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't. Yeah, that look crazy. But I guess I never looked at that like this, and it's crazy because I'm from. If you move the map around just a little bit more, I'm right there. But I never looked at this part of
Yeah,
Canada.
I know where you're at. Yep. You right
Yeah,
at
I'm
the
from
bottom.
Northwest Ohio, so
Yeah,
I'm
just a
right
little
there
bit.
by Fort Wayne,
Just a
right
little
on the
bit.
other
Yeah.
side of Fort Wayne.
Yeah.
Right there at the top, huh?
Yeah, right there where it say Fort. I'm an hour from Fort Wayne in Ohio, so if you do put a dot right there in Ohio, right there where Fort Wayne
Yeah, right
is.
where that letter O is, GQ, on this map. Yeah, in Ohio.
No, hell no. I'm further west. I would literally be right by the border. Like I say, we only an hour from Fort Wayne.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm tripping. My bad. Yeah, it sure is. Is that 30?
yeah,
That's 31, right? Highway 31.
Yeah, 31.
Yeah.
Oh well, shit. Oh, you right up there. So you ain't nowhere from Toledo then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an hour from
One.
Toledo.
Yeah, he got one highway. Yeah, you can knock it out real quick.
Yeah.
75. Yeah.
See right up there. That,
Yeah, I'm gonna go out west in
top left corner right there.
The top left.
Yeah, he up in the top left corner right
there. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Northwest Ohio. Yeah.
But you see how to get to Michigan without going to Indiana now, GQ?
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with what you talking about, Psycho. I think you talking about
yeah, share my screen. Share my screen.
Oh, okay, you got it. Yeah, the lower parts of Vancouver.
Yeah, right out there by Vancouver.
You know they got a bike route back through there on side of the lake.
Yeah.
That motherfuckers take it.
Yeah, politicians actually they fight to keep that shit funded.
Y'all see how I got cut off? Y'all see how I got cut off? The 49 parallel right there between Canada and the United States, that line right there goes straight over and it cuts off that little part of Canada. That's actually Washington State. Now you see what I mean when I say Canada's right, like they gotta go to Canada for everything just about. And they actually tried to become a part of Canada because it says too much hassle to be a part of the United States because of all the bullshit they got to go through.
Yeah.
U.S. one going.
Yeah, Point Roberts, that's the name of it.
Yeah, it was a tax. It was they get a lot of tax revenue from that corner. The port of Seattle. That's basically what they don't want. They don't want to give up. But yeah, you can go there. You can go there right now. At least 51% of the residents in the state of Washington, they cool. They nodding their head. Hey, you want to be a part of Canada instead of the United States? They cool with it.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it.
Yeah, geography of America is kind of weird. there's a bunch of weird facts about the geography a lot of people don't know.
Yeah, until you actually map it out. Yeah, it's kind of tricky.
Yeah,
a
lot of people don't know New Jersey is a peninsula. Peninsula.
Yeah,
you know that. Yeah, because it don't look like it on the map, but it actually is.
So it's basically surrounded by water.
Damn near, except for you got to go a little bit further up north than me. That's the only way. It's only one way to leave this state without crossing the bridge, and that's all the way up north when you're going into a certain area of New York, all the way to tippy top of Jersey. You got to go all the way to the tippy top up and go to that section of New York. That is not New York City, by the way. That is not New York City. If you want to get to New York City, you got to cross the bridge. If you want to get to Philly, you got to cross the bridge. If you want to get to Delaware, you got to cross the bridge. You got to cross, like, if you want to go to PA, anywhere in PA, you got to cross the bridge.
Yeah, that's real.
I don't care what direction you're going. Except for, like I said, all the way up north.
I just found out camels originated in North America.
Yeah.
Yeah. Camels, Newports, Marlboros, all the motherfuckers originated.
Actual camels, nigga. actual camels. Not the squares.
Nigga, Salem, Lucky Strikes, nigga, all that
13,
shit.
13, 15 foot motherfuckers, camels, motherfuckers. You can't smoke them big motherfuckers. Motherfuckers originated right on side of the Mississippi River and left on their own and hit the Bering Strait and went to Asia.
But no, we was talking about that Texas shit. One of them little geography things I've always found interesting, right? And I just want to see it happen just because I'm just an old ass man now. But you know, Texas is one of those few states that has the right to break up, right? So Texas could become 5 different states. It has the right to. I would just love to see that happen. Because, you know, we talk about redistricting.
Like a clause or something?
Yeah, it's part of their state constitution.
Damn.
They reserve the right to break up into 5 states. And so we could go from 50 to 55 states, you know, or 54 it would be. If those 5 states were to be created. But it just made me think about it here recently because with all the redistricting and everything that's happening.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, they could vote to break up into 5 different states. And what would that do for the electoral map? How would that change shit? You know what I'm saying?
What you call it? What you call it? Be a governor of one of them motherfucking states.
Say Jasmine.
Yeah, Jasmine
Crockett.
Crockett. I think she politically she's in trouble. I don't know if she's going to be as she's going to have to move probably to another state and try her luck there or whatever. I don't
Yeah, rehash that, man. She pulled the trigger. Whoever she was listening to, they pulled the trigger too early. You have to establish yourself as an accomplished representative in Congress. You just can't jump in nobody's Senate race, especially some racist ass motherfucking Senate race on some what you think a motherfucker gonna
a black woman running in Texas as a senator. That's a suicide mission. That's like why would they send her on that suicide mission unless they was trying to kill her career? I don't know.
Man.
Her claim to fame was just talking shit, right?
Not really, man.
That's what she's
doing. That Dallas area, that's her district. So it ain't like, you know, she's coming from somewhere else and don't know what's going on.
Right. I'm saying
I think what it was just the strike while the iron. You know that strike while the iron hot shit though. You know what I'm saying? So
they could have set her up for. She could have set her up for a primary run. Because for a run for that's what Marjorie Taylor Greene's doing. She's setting herself up for the run for a primary. She ain't gonna win that motherfucker, but that's what she's currently doing though.
Yeah, I agree. I think she put herself behind the A-ball though, even stepping down. I just don't think we position like that in this shit. Because again, the firebrand label only works for white women. You can't be a black firebrand and think you're gonna move up the ranks. That
Yeah,
shit works for
angry black woman. That never went over well.
Real talk.
Yeah, that shit, especially the statewide election, because like Jasmine Crockett, most of her support was nationwide, right? Like she got a lot of support nationwide, but she's running a state election in Texas of all states. I don't know what they was thinking about. Like you can win your district in Texas, but a statewide election for senator?
Yeah, you're not getting nothing out there in Wichita Falls, motherfucking Lubbock, goddamn it, motherfucking El Paso. Don't nobody fuck with no Jasmine Crockett
West
out there.
Texas, they ain't fucking with no Jasmine Crockett out in West
I think
Texas.
it was just too soon. Yeah, it was just too soon, dog. I mean, if you think about it, like you say, I think if you're looking at weighing her national presence versus her local presence, I just think it was too soon. But at the same time,
somebody on her team panicked.
But Strikewater Iron Hot too, though. I think that's the part of it that's relevant. Is still is this gonna be your moment? Is this the only moment you're gonna get? Because you know what I'm saying, as this Trump shit moves on the back end and we getting closer to the end of Trump, does she start to lose some of her flair? You know what I'm saying? So
soon as he out the door, then her exclusiveness and her fanfare, all that shit go out the window.
Because her success is tied to with Trump
primarily.
Yeah, like that was her whole stick. You know, I'm going after Trump. Like even her ad and everything else is that and third, which is silly. But she talking about, I'm put me in office, I'm gonna fight Trump. Fight Trump, Trump. Like, yeah, but Trump ain't gonna be in office for another 2 years.
Yeah. You gotta yeah. But I get what you're saying, Taz, that especially in the national political zone, that window, it don't stay open that long. That motherfucker be open on Thursday. Sunday night, that motherfucker closed, though.
As long as you don't do nothing crazy, you can keep that shit going for a while. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. Sometimes it ain't up to you, but sometimes you ain't had to do shit.
Look how many times Biden took a crack at that motherfucking presidential election. Look how many times he finally lucked up, became vice president to the right person, and he still didn't get it.
You could have ran, goddamn it, in 2020 psychos, motherfucker.
And he still couldn't win the primary in 2016 when the incumbent stepped down, was gone.
Yeah.
He couldn't win then. He got watched. He did he even come in third place? I don't even remember.
Second place, yeah.
Like, as I said, what you call it came around. My bad. That was 2000. What you call it? No, I was right. The 2016. And in 2020, then 2020, he finally won the bid. Mm-hmm. He finally won the bid in 2020. But that was like his fifth crack at it.
I mean, who couldn't motherfucking beat Trump in 2020 though?
Right. That's true. Trump was that was a layup going against Trump in 2020. That was
who did he primary against in the 2020?
Oh man,
Kamala, Tulsi Gabbard.
It was a bunch of motherfuckers.
Specifically, what's called Elizabeth Warren.
Yeah,
all women.
Bernie was in that shit.
Yeah, there was a lot of women in there. Yeah.
Who else was in that shit? Damn, who else was in
that's what made him famous. Shit, him in the Hillary face off shit. They was like, yeah, that woman couldn't do it. Let me put this woman up there.
Hillary was done after 2016. She was like that was pretty much it was over for her then. Like it didn't make sense for her to try to run anymore. That's why I said like when you catch a bad L, and that was a bad L for Hillary because that was supposed to be a layup.
What else do you want her to do? She got the popular vote. The people came out, they voted for her. What else she was supposed to do?
She was supposed she was supposed to hit the swing states. She was supposed to hit the swing states. She won the popular vote, but that popular vote came from notoriously blue states. right? Like she needed those swing states, and that's how Donald Trump beat it. He took the swing states.
No, I got it. And like I said, we it's easy for us to analyze this after they come in, but I'm saying as she's going through it, like
Oh, she was getting
nobody
criticized
recognized
for
that
her
she was
campaign
not
in Wall
going
Street.
up in Michigan. She was not making the trip up to Appleton, you know what I'm saying? Appleton, Wisconsin.
She
I mean
needed
these
to,
places
Yeah,
like you said.
and she needed
they
to.
was talking about it, but you got to remember though, fam, she was getting polled super high. It was like they was saying Trump basically didn't have a chance.
Right. That
Her
was
polling
true.
was
That was true.
crazy.
That was true.
Like
He
people were
stole that
shocked.
motherfucker.
The day after that election in 2016, America was shocked.
Mm-hmm.
Shocked. They couldn't believe Donald Trump won. Like
Russian
couldn't believe he won. Like I said, that was supposed to be a layup for Hillary Clinton. Like that was the biggest layup as far as a presidential election I probably ever seen in my life. You know, like that was a whole layup.
I went to bed about 10:30. I was fucking tired. And I don't know who else was watching. NBC, ABC, one of them networks. I mean, it seemed like they called it for Hillary, but it could have been something else. But it was just like the urgency for counting votes was over. So I was like, fuck. I
Yeah,
woke
it was
up
about
looking crazy in
midnight.
the
I
motherfucker.
was in Chicago, man. It was about midnight. It was like, damn, this motherfucker about to win, bro.
I knew he was gonna win that motherfucker, bro. I swear.
Hell nah.
I said that shit early before the election day. I said that motherfucker gonna win.
I did that.
I called it because I felt I saw the temperature of the room with white America. I saw a lot of white people entertaining that motherfucker. Like you know,
yeah.
I kind of like what Trump be talking about. You know, he seems like this, and he's not a politician. I think that's what we need. We need somebody who's not a politician. They go in and shake things up and blah blah blah. And like white people was going around, and I remember random white people just be polling black people in 2016. Like a white person just sees some black people. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
What's your opinion about Donald Trump?
Yeah.
You think do you like him? Blah, blah, blah. Like I had so many white people just asking me that randomly as fuck in 2016 and shit. Like, yeah, I don't fuck with that motherfucker. I just had.
I think that was his best selling point back then, though, that he wasn't a politician. You know what I'm saying? That's what sold him in 2016.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And immigration.
And the Obama pushback. There was a lot of pushback from the Obama years. People were sick of Obama. People felt like black people was getting too much shit going on. You know, we need to get put back in our place for the most part. That was kind of the consensus of white America. We got to get put back in our place.
Right.
And he had that whole Make America Great Again thing going on. So that whole campaign right there, that was a dog whistle. That was a dog whistle when it worked.
Draining the swamp.
I disagree with that one, though. That's the one I agree with. I didn't agree with that one. I see that first campaign. I feel like once they start, Charlottesville to me is where MAGA actually showed its face. During the campaign, I feel like that was more of the mainstream media painting a picture. Because even when we start talking about the comments he was making, he was talking about Mexicans being robbers and R-worders and shit. But those dog whistles were not about us. Not in 2015, 2016.
Yeah, he was though, because he was fucking with all them Stormfront motherfuckers. He was actually retweeting all their shit. He retweeted that bullshit ass stat that it was a straight Stormfront meme.
That black people kill more white people.
we killed 90% of the homicides in America is created by black people or some shit. He retweeted that shit. Yeah, he retweeted, and that's some Stormfront bullshit. He was retweeting that Peppy Frog motherfucker. He was like those. Like I was arguing with those white supremacists back then, like every day, and them motherfuckers love Trump. Them motherfuckers they fucked with Trump heavy. They was pushing him hard because that's because he was doing the dog whistles. He was doing the dog whistles. He wasn't overt with it, but Donald Trump ain't really never overt with his racism. He's always slick, like just he was sending out the dog whistles. Motherfuckers who was in the end, they know. If you don't know, he got it off on you.
But see, at that time though, if we go back and examine it, right, the difference between that time period is we were on exclusivity. So we really wasn't tripping if it wasn't outright direct at us because we had our own issue at that time we was vocal about, which was the police shit. So when he's saying this shit about Mexicans outright and whatnot, we didn't care as much. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think so many of our people was willing to
Mexican
even
stuff too much in 2016. That really wasn't what he ran on. He didn't run on immigration in 2016.
Yes, he did. No, not immigration. He ran on them coming to the country being the problem. He didn't not necessarily the border.
2016.
Building the
He ran
wall.
on the wall.
Remember 2016, he's talking about building the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did mention building the wall, but the phobia.
He ran on building the wall, though, Psycho. He ran on that.
He ran on building the wall.
You're right. He did run on building the wall, but he also the main enemy wasn't the Mexicans back then. It was the Muslims. It was more about that Islamic phobia shit, like the Shihad and all this other shit, and take up like that.
See, I disagree. I would argue that started when he got in office and tried to travel ban and all that other shit. That's when he started talking about them motherfuckers when he got in office. But running,
that was his first executive order.
I remember that being the talking point leading up to the election.
Well, not his first one, but like
I would argue it slowed down after he got elected. After he got elected, it became all about Mexicans and opposed to Muslims. You ain't really hear about the Muslims that much anymore. You started. That's when the whole wall stuff.
But remember that shit? But they called that shit a Muslim ban, nigga.
That was his second executive order, bro. That's the second one.
And you didn't hear about the motherfuckers.
His first executive order was in the Pacific Trade Agreement with China,
right?
2016, and then the second one was the motherfucking ban of Muslims,
right? And see, it was Mexicans. That's what I mean. But once he did that, you ain't hear about the Mexican. The Muslim shit no more. You ain't hear about the Muslim shit no more. Then it went to Mexicans. Then it started becoming more focused on the southern border.
He did end up losing that fight, though, didn't he? On the travel ban.
He lost that.
He ended up losing that fight.
Yeah,
but also too, Psycho, because I don't disagree, but I do think when it comes to the immigration part of it, I don't think he changed a lot. I think he took in Obama's policy and kept that deport policy going, and if anything, he slowed it down. He didn't really change the policies none. He really couldn't, because at that time that's when all them people was coming up in the caravans and shit.
Mm-hmm.
The wall was already there. There was because that shit is cap, bro. Like the wall is already there.
You mean gate?
But it's a wall. It's a wall with a gate in front of it. You know what I'm saying? But just because I live down there and seen this shit multiple times, I can't say it's not a wall. It is, but it's not.
Certain areas it's only a gate. It's certain areas.
It's not the Great Wall of China, though. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what people are expecting. Though. People are expecting the Great Wall of China when they talk that shit. That's what they was expecting.
That's what he was making it seem like, sir.
Yeah, that's what it's not. Yeah, it's cap. You making it sound like that.
Yeah. That we're gonna build a wall. They can't get through. They can't get under. They can't get over. It's gonna be a wall.
Yeah, motherfucker was buying that shit though.
The motherfucker built the
wall. I knew it was all cap. When people said, "Well, how is America supposed to pay for all this?" And that motherfucker looked dead in the camera and was like, "Mexico's gonna pay for it." I said, "Get the fuck out of here!" You like, "Get the fuck out of here!" I was like, "That's a cap."
I said, "This motherfucker Trump is off the chain."
Yeah, I think I was at
that shit. Bubba's like, "Yeah, he gonna build a wall." He's like, he said Mexico gonna pay for it. I was like, "You dumbass believe it." Your dumbass believe that shit.
I think I was on the way to Texas, but I was at a truck stop when that speech was live, and them motherfuckers cracked up too, boy. As soon as he said that shit.
I said, "This nigga Trump crazy." Hey, that motherfucker.
That was the biggest bullshit.
That was the biggest joke. Like this motherfucker building the wall. These motherfuckers got 3 million tunnels up under the ground. Fuck, he's building the wall for.
Wait, why the fuck would Mexico build a wall like they give a fuck about the northern border to them? They
Right.
give a fuck about that northern border. Like what? Shit.
Yeah, it
Take all
depends
the
on what we're
motherfuckers.
talking about. Because it is some places where they are protective. Because keep in mind now, you know, we say this, but they ain't bullshitting though. You ain't just going into Mexico like talking about it.
Yeah,
Like you
into
come in
Mexico,
here.
yes. Into Mexico,
But,
yes. But they not as pressed about Americans coming into Mexico as motherfucking Americans is with Mexicans coming into America. We way more pressed about that shit than they are. And I'm not saying that they inviting. Well, they are inviting, but you know, it's because that's a whole side hustle for the motherfuckers, right? Americans coming over there, that's a side hustle for these motherfuckers. That's a whole money grab, and not to mention the police fucking with people and this, that, and everything else. You know, it's a money grab.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. But yeah, I seen some motherfuckers run up there with a ladder and jump over that motherfucking wall. So I say, I'm just, for me, the wall talk died when I moved down there and saw it with my own two eyes. It was like, nah, fam, like that shit bad. Like
You
it
had to get to
sounded
the
good.
bottom of it. You actually went to the wall to see what all the commotion was about.
Yeah, I mean, what, you know, not
I
for that
did the
reason. We
same
just happened to
thing.
be
Yeah.
moving to Mexico type shit. And it was like, you know what I'm saying? This is my first time seeing it. It's like, wait, this is what motherfuckers going crazy over? Like,
I
fam,
did the
this ain't what
same
people
thing,
think it
though.
is.
I ain't gonna sit up here and hold you. Yeah. It was like 2017, 2018 too.
Like, nigga, I'm from Ohio, bro. I know this ain't what niggas think it is, bro. Like, niggas think he building a wall down this bitch, bro. That little shit. Yeah, bro. Motherfuckers can't know this what it is.
Nah.
Motherfucker put
I
up.
saw the
I
pictures of
was
that
cool
shit.
with the understanding of it. Because, like I say, if you was following the Obama administration in 2014, 2015, you saw them caravans, you saw this immigration shit being an issue even then before Trump takes
It's
office.
been an issue,
So it was
yeah.
already kind of
Yeah.
interesting, you know what I'm saying? But
The
like
issue didn't
once he
start with
started
Trump.
talking that crazy shit, say it
People
again, Psycho.
disagreed with Trump's now the issue didn't start with Trump. People disagreed with Trump's solution to the problem. That's what a lot of that shit. But
Right,
some
'cause he
motherfuckers are
made it
cool
sound
with
like it was
Some
easy
motherfuckers
fix.
are cool. Some motherfuckers are cool with the immigrants coming in here. I'm not anti-immigrant, but I don't feel all the illegal stuff. The illegal stuff, I do think they should go through the proper motions if they're going to be a part of the country.
But I'm saying, what's the difference if that process gets speeded up, expedited, and you know what I'm saying? The dynamics is still the same. Like the person who got legal citizenship, he don't know no more than the motherfucker that's fresh off the goddamn motherfucking boat.
Yeah, well, if they went through legal citizenship, they documented, right? So
For the most part, yeah.
yeah. If you living in this country, you should be documented. It shouldn't be a motherfucker walking around undocumented. Well, I got to be documented, and I was born here. Right? I can't.
Oh
if
yeah.
I caught certain places without an ID, I'm in trouble.
I could take you to a motherfucking a Polish motherfucker, a motherfucker from Serbia, different parts of Europe right now. They've been here 30 and 40 years with no citizenship.
And that's a problem.
Yeah, they working, they got property, you know what I'm saying? And they get all the motherfucking shit that Americans do, except for voting shit.
What fucks me up is how Nicki Minaj can get up on here, admit that she a whole fucking illegal, never got motherfucking documented, and can chill with Donald Trump, the motherfucking, the motherfucker sit up here building walls and, FWA to the core. At least he acts like he's FWA. He ain't, but, that whole mindset and everything else, America first, America, 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 and he chilling with a whole undocumented motherfucking immigrant who admitted it amongst with her millions of followers, admitted that she's undocumented, and nothing happened. She's still here chilling.
Did you quote the interview with Sean Hannity the other day while he was in China,
Nah,
saying that the reason why we was in this war is because we need to help Israel?
nah, I didn't cover that,
Like,
but
like, like,
I know that's why though. Like that,
yeah, like
he's saying what people
I don't
already
know if
know.
I've ever seen him tweet that like so directly.
Yeah, but everybody knows that's why we in this motherfucker, because our undying support of fucking Israel. That's because this is Zionist country, and that's what that's all about. So we always. That's why I said it didn't matter if Kamala won or not. It still would have been the same bullshit going on in the Middle East, because it's always been a Zionist country before either one. Before Kamala was born, this was a Zionist country. So she wasn't going to change that shit. It was
No.
going to be the same shit. Netanyahu was going to do what the fuck, because he was doing what the fuck he wanted to do when Biden was in office.
Right.
Biden couldn't stop that motherfucker. Now he came up in this motherfucker bold as shit. Bold as shit. Told all them motherfuckers, we need more weapons. Y'all ain't doing enough. Give us more shit. Like he sat there in front of all those motherfuckers and was talking big shit. Like y'all motherfuckers better do something.
Yeah, he was definitely on that weapon
Like
shit.
y'all want to give it, y'all better give me my shit. And we bowed down and gave it to him. Like so it would have been no different if Kamala was in office.
When you say bow down, because I view Israel differently. I view Israel as an extension of this country. I view it as a creation of this country. So it's like, I don't think that's just being said like they're
they not the head.
It wasn't just
yeah,
this country, but yeah, we was a
they're
big part of it.
beneath America. And so like America has an obligation to them. That's why he talks like that. I don't view it like he's talking like
their reason. Yeah, go ahead.
Or
No,
are you saying equal to like just as much rights or just as much as attention? Or are you saying Israel is prioritized? Like, let's make sure Israel taken care of first, and then we'll work on infrastructure and healthcare and education.
I think that's like a promise that this country has made to Israel, that we always got your back, and there's an expectation that when they talk, they can talk like that. We as the American public hear that like, man, like dude talking awful strong. But I'm saying what's behind the scenes is this country created Israel with the United Nations. We're in on that shit. So you know what I'm saying? I just don't think it's.
Now see, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with what you say as far as like, the history of it and everything else. But let's understand though, like, well, at least the way I see it, right? Like, I see it as Israel being an extension of white supremacy, right? Like that, because that's why this country's in bed with them. Because I agree, they support Israel so they can keep an eye on the Middle East, right? Like that's like like they dare to pretty much be superintendents, right? Kind of like how they put those black motherfuckers in Liberia and shit to motherfucking be superintendents for their colony and shit. That's pretty much how they look at the small hats. They superintendents for the Middle East. Keep an eye out there. Y'all our eyes, y'all our ears. When if we get in some bullshit, y'all gonna be our post. We're gonna come down there and have all our military bases there. Y'all gonna be so it's the extension of white supremacy, so to speak. Like, and not just in America either, because I'm glad you said that, because it ain't just America who created Israel. It was the whole Allied forces that created Israel. And that includes Britain and, some other places, this, that, and third.
Right.
France and Germany.
Yeah. Well, not Germany.
I mean, not Germany. Yeah.
France, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's just interesting though, because like I say, I definitely agree that motherfucker be talking like awfully strong, but I also feel like he talking from a position like they're owed something. And where does that come from other than the United States making them feel that way over the years?
They, like I said, Zionists. It's a Zionist country. We supported the state. We supported that state of Israel. We played a big role in that country getting created. Yeah. And some of that is strategic, some of that's biblical. They definitely use the biblical part of it to get public support.
Biblical. I wonder how much of this war now is even getting that. You know what I'm saying? How much of this is about that? Because like when I hear people talking, it seems like Like, but it seemed like that for real. Like it seemed like people here, even niggas, but they talk like that war is, it's biblical. It's not just some countries fighting. Like this is more about a greater cause, and I don't
It's
see it.
both. It's both. It's both. They've been, because the Muslims and small hats been fighting this holy war for centuries, right? For millennia, right? Like they've been fighting. It's always been a holy war in that same area, over land and mainly. Like, remember how Israel was created? Like that was supposed to be their holy land, right? And they took over it. They got rid of the Ottomans and all this other shit. This, that, and third, and they created that land right there because that's where their promised land was supposed to be. They picked that area for a reason. It's holy land, and the Muslims wasn't feeling that shit from the second they got kicked out. Yeah, that book, them books play a huge role in all this. Now, it gets deeper than just those books because a lot of political shit and everything else since then. But a lot of that shit is still centered around biblical shit.
Yeah.
Especially when you listen to the support for motherfuckers, like a lot of the support and everything, like that shit is all based on spiritual nonsense. That's why you see a lot of these we was just talking about that before you came up, Nation of Islam motherfuckers and everything else in full support of the small hats. I'm not small hats, the Muslims against the small hats and everything else. That's biblical. That's biblical bullshit.
No, y'all had touched on the Candace Owens thing before I came up here. I didn't know that that intersection was happening where the NOI was rocking with her because of what, and I didn't know that intersection was happening. That's crazy, but
that's why Madonna's master teacher constantly be dick riding motherfucking Kunders. That's why Madonna be dick riding Kunders. Because
I didn't know that was
anti-small hat shit.
Not surprised though, but that's just not like damn for real. That's gonna be her way back in. You know what I mean?
Yep. That's why, like I said, this anti-small hat sentiment is why people are entertaining Kundis right now. People that hated Kundis 10 years ago is now entertaining her because of this small hat bullshit. Yeah. Fuck everything else she did. Because yesterday you was defending BLM and you was talking about BLM this, BLM that. But Kundis Owens is the reason why BLM, the organization, name became shit.
Yes.
That was solely because of her.
I would say she laid out the groundwork. She left the breadcrumbs and delivered the kill shot. All of that shit. Because she was at BLM for about 4 or 5 years. From the time Kaepernick was kneeling and all that shit to George Floyd. So yeah, she was at it. Yeah. And I don't think the right could have even really gotten into that conversation without her. You know what I'm saying? They needed a black face to say this shit. They needed a black face. And Brandon wasn't able to do it. None of them other niggas that worked for TPUSA was able to do it. That bitch had reach though.
Yeah, she did a whole documentary tearing down BLM. Showing up at the mansion and everything.
Yeah, that was it. And I reviewed it, bro. Like I say, I feel like it, you telling the truth. It's not like she lying on the people, but it's still a misrepresentation in my opinion. Because at the end of the day, we don't follow everybody else's organization to see what they did with the money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what makes it unfair to me. You know what I'm saying? But to say she, they didn't give nothing back to the family. They didn't do nothing in the community. I understand the argument. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no way to really go against that.
That part didn't come from Candace. She propagated what was already out there because those families came out on Twitter and was saying that type stuff and social media. Yeah. They were saying that she took that and ran with it though.
Yeah. Yeah, she used it.
Weaponized it and everything else. Yeah.
don't know. It's still even a part of that. I just wish they'd have handled that better. Cause like it is a part of that where it's like I understand both sides. I start an organization, my organization blow up. Now you think I owe you some money? That's my organization. I owe you shit. I get that part, but then I also understand the part of it where it's like your organization is centered around the community though.
Right.
So how do you not?
If your organization is centered around these black people dying, you would expect some of that donation money to at least get put towards the funerals or something, anything. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you ain't got like I ain't expected BLM to give them the bag. You know, that's what civil cases are for. But they should at least pay for the funerals and make sure they was all right. You know what I mean? If nothing else.
Yeah, at least reimburse the few something. Because again, I understand all of that. Because like I say, it is a it's a double-edged sword. Like I say, it's y'all shit, it's y'all group, y'all started it. You know what I mean? You don't owe nobody nothing for real. But do you have a group without these tragedies? You know what I mean? So you at least try to meet the people that you somewhat benefiting from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So I understand completely.
People was donating with the idea that this donation money was going to be given back to the families. That's why most people was donating. They wasn't donating for whatever they was doing with the money. That's not what they was donating for. BLM had a certain stigma to it, right? So when people was like, okay, I'm gonna donate and help and try to help out these black causes, and they just jumbled it all up like I'm just gonna donate to BLM. And in their mind, they donate to BLM, they donated to these black causes and all this other stuff, everything else, and that isn't where the money was going. It wasn't going towards black causes.
But see again, what I never liked about that representation of it, though, Psycho, is people make it sound like they ever said they were going to. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they was out on Front Street or any of that saying we're gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? They never promised no shit like that.
That's why I said it was slick, because the perception is if you donate to them, that's where it's going to go. Even though they didn't say it, they understood that that's why people was donating. So they kind of just let that stigma fester so they can keep getting donation money, even though they wasn't doing it. And it's like, I don't know, if I was them, even if that wasn't my intention at first, I got a conscience, dog. I got to sleep at night. If I'm sitting there and I know these people are donating because they're assuming that I'm doing X, Y, and Z with the money and everything else, even if that wasn't my original intention, I'm going to do it because I understand that's what they donating for. But they had no conscience. They was like, well, that's on them. You know what I mean? Like, and that's kind of wild to me. Like,
yeah, I still think because I don't know, bro. If I was still seeing action today, I would agree with what people say about BLM, but there's no action today that's even remotely close to what we saw 10 years ago. And so without that, I can't argue that we don't need that back. I want that 2016 energy back.
Yeah, but I would argue that was just liberal energy. I would argue that was liberal energy. They kind of took BLM, made that the face of that election year, because that's what they did. Like, BLM would show up. BLM showed up in 2012. BLM disappeared for a while. Then 2015 came around, and they started popping back up a little bit stronger, and then they kind of faded away again. And then they started to try to come back in 2020, but that's when the whole Kunis Owen stuff came out and everything else. They kind of shut that down a little bit, but they still was making a little bit of noise, enough to where, that was the defund the police years, right? Like, and it's at the third. So they made a little bit of noise with that, but that kind of backfired on the liberals, and the liberals feel like they almost lost the election because of all that defund the police shit. And after that, that's when the Kunis Owen shit dropped and everything, and it was done. They was like, all right, we ain't using BLM for political shit no more. And that's when they phased out. They phased out when the Democrats stopped fucking with them. And Democrats stopped fucking with them after 2020. Remember, Biden even said it. He even blamed. Remember when he was scolding those black leaders and everything else when he first got in office, and he pretty much came out and said, he's like, y'all the reason why the election was as close as it was. with all that defund the police crap, and they this, that, and third. He told them motherfuckers straight up, like, and so right then and there, they was cut off on the liberals. Liberals was done.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that was some dumb shit, though. I mean, it was a bad argument. Because I could make a defund the police argument, but the one they was making was trash. It was just too wide open. It didn't really have no details. It wasn't one that people could stand on. But I do think there's a legitimate defund the police argument. It just wasn't being made.
Yeah, I think that shit got misrepresented by the Republicans. I think they could have picked a better phrasing so it couldn't get misrepresented. They kind of helped the situation by just saying defund the police. That's kind of vague, and you left that shit very open-handed. The way the Republicans take that shit and run with it.
Yeah, that shit open-ended as fuck. But now they can define that shit. You gotta define what you mean when you say that.
Yeah. The Republicans definitely took that like at face value and like they thought it was like, oh, so you think we just gonna work for free? When that wasn't the perception, but that's the narrative that the Republicans ran with. And like I said, that's their fault because again, they coming up with these terms that's open-handed and they think everybody's just gonna understand what they're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It just seemed like the overall conversation around BLM, it took more of a COINTELPRO than the Black community coming together and having a real conversation about the issue. It just, like I say, it's more of a other people's hands are in the conversation, and I think that's the misunderstanding.
Let me ask a question. Should there be only one Black organization that's out here doing anything? Because, like, and I say this because, like, that BLM shit was crazy because a lot of these motherfuckers, was like they own organizations, independent of BLM. They already was putting in work before BLM, but when BLM hashtag got hot, they started attaching their already established organizations to BLM, and they kind of just got under that umbrella. And that's what most of BLM was, independent organizations. Most of them was already put together before BLM was a thing, and they just attached the BLM banner to their shit. And that also was confusing people because everything kind of just got jumbled up to BLM, and these organizations are now. So now you find the actual BLM organization getting caught with all this mansion stuff and everything else. That makes all these other organizations that attach themselves under the umbrella look like they was a part of that when they wasn't even getting none of that money. Because it's not like BLM was distributing money to motherfuckers who just attached themselves under that umbrella. That ain't what was going on. So,
see, now I get what you're saying, right? But again, I got to go back to for me, it's the fact that the work was being done, though. You know what I'm saying? And so because, for example, these local groups shouldn't be undermined. They shouldn't be diminished. They shouldn't be looked down upon. But that national effort is what's missing now. And I just don't know outside of BLM how you can make the argument that we've seen any national anything since. You know what I'm saying? That was, to me, that was the benefit of BLM, not, you know what I'm saying, necessarily these local community conversations, but the greater conversation that encompassed all of those local communities. And I don't care who got rich off of it, as long as that conversation was happening about what the police were doing, about local communities, about police departments being 70% white in a 70% Black community. Those things were being put to the forefront on a national scale in a way that is no longer discussed. And that was BLM doing that. And like I agree, a lot of grassroots groups attached themselves to BLM, but it was to their benefit. It wasn't until we start going against BLM that it was now a detriment. It was to their initial benefit, though.
I don't think it was black people that took down BLM, though. That was that cracker, I think, took down BLM.
I don't
cracker.
We didn't know nothing about the money until the white folks went looking for the money.
Right, but our removal of support is what took down BLM. I'm saying because again, if we just say if the black community looks at BLM the same way we looked at them Somalis, nigga, we still have BLM today. What we talking about?
I think it was.
I don't know, man.
I think it was political. I think I think the Democrats fell back from BLM, and that's what killed BLM, because the Democrats still fuck with BLM. BLM will still be around today. The same way you still got motherfuckers, but like immigration is an unpopular position nowadays, right? Like nationally, right? Like people frown on the whole immigration thing, right? But the Democrats said black people should give a fuck, and we supposed to fight for it, and black people went out there and fought for it, right? Like, so we gonna move based on how the liberals tell us we supposed to move. Now the liberals said we should get behind BLM. We got behind BLM. When the liberals fell back and it was like, we ain't fucking with this BLM shit no more. This, that, and third. Immigrants is the new focus. Black people shifted and went to the immigrants. So we move based on how them motherfuckers say we supposed to move. So I guess that's why I say the crack is the one that really took them down.
I mean, I can see why you're saying that. I just think it's the other way around. I think they saw us detaching from BLM, and then they create, the paradigm in which it looks like they set that up. But we're detaching from BLM while they're still pushing it. We already detaching from it. You know what I'm saying? I watched them still push it while we're detaching from it. That was during Breonna Taylor. And again, this is where the Candace Owens and all of that shit comes into play. At that time, you can tell me that people
was Breonna Taylor before or after? It was before Biden, right? Breonna Taylor was before Biden.
Before he got in office,
before Biden. Okay.
Yeah.
My fault.
That May. It was that May. But I'm just saying that going into Biden though and whatnot, you started to see a lot of this go away. But I'm saying it's because we stopped saying it. Because I agree, Democrats jumped off that train, but they saw us backing away from it as well. The more that $90 million and shit like that was being talked about, the more of us was calling it a scam. Even though there was some tangible shit you could see. People, they didn't like the fact that they made that money. And that's it. That's
the body cameras was coming out. They had passed laws and everything.
Yeah, but see, BLM was doing a lot of that shit, though. I said a lot of them protests again. Like, I think that's why we don't have them now. And it is because these grassroots groups and whatnot, they're not interested in none of that. And I think that's a problem. I think when we do see unarmed people get shot by the police and whatnot, there should be a protest in that community. It should be raising awareness of it in those local communities. We don't see that no more. And I think that's where the national element came into play as a benefit.
I'm saying I would have to go back and look because I am going to go back and review at some point the thing with the $90 million and the funds and the issue with that. I'm saying I didn't see black folks start being concerned with that until after white folks was already in the mix of, okay, the people that are causing disruptions at these protests are them motherfuckers. That was first. Then the looking into where the money going came after the protest is being disrupted by Black Lives Matter was exposed, being busted up. Motherfuckers was found out. No, it was not Black Lives Matter that was disrupting that.
Yeah, that's a fact. They blamed all that shit on Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
It made Black Lives Matter into Antifa. You know what I'm saying? That was one of the.
They
put them in the same box. I do remember
synonymous with each other. Antifa, BLM, the gay agenda, all that shit was synonymous with each other. They do all that shit the same body. All that shit is woke. It was all woke shit. That's the new term now. Well, not the new term. It's old now, but that it morphed from, you know, SJW to woke, and you know.
But like Tiff, this is what I'm saying. Even about Tamir Rice's mom, she was wrong for that. It's on some real shit. She was wrong for that. I don't believe that there was any benefit in her doing it. In fact, she hurt later cases. Like her son lost his life and she was being selfish. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not that to me, that was not a benefit for her to say
Remember
they
the
didn't do
context of
something.
why she said it. Remember the context of why she said it. I think BLM had just won like an award or something. It was something happened. They were being celebrated or something, and they went up there and they started announcing all the people that they was fighting for, and they mentioned Tamir Rice's name in this montage. I forgot what it was, they was getting credited for something, and you had the leaders of BLM up there, and they mentioned Tamir Rice's name with some others like Mike Brown and Trayvon Martin, and of course everybody else. And afterwards, after she saw that, that's what she tweeted out. Like these motherfuckers are fake. Like they sitting up here using my son's name at this wherever they was at and everything else, and getting wars or whatever they got or whatever, and they ain't did nothing to help me. Like they still up here trying to make money off my son, and we over here struggling on food stamps and that's Y and Z and shit like that. So yeah, she was up in her feelings when she saw that shit.
Yeah, but that, if I'm mistaken, that wasn't her though. That was her supporting somebody. She wasn't the one that was fucked up. It was the other person that was in it with her that was fucked up. I forget what
another case in Mississippi or something like that.
Yeah, it was another case. And I think
and
see what it was, because this is what I didn't like. The other case is the one where the lady kind of needed some bread. She was homeless. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. So it wasn't. It's Tamir Rice's mom trying to help the other lady. You know what I'm saying? And again, she might look at it like BLM didn't do shit for her, but to be fair, she wasn't saying she needed BLM to do anything for her. She was talking about the other lady.
Yeah,
and that's what I said.
That's what I remember. I do remember that. Yeah,
we know her case. They always go to her, but it really wasn't her raising the red flags. She was actually talking about the other lady and saying it ain't did shit for me either.
Right. Yeah. I do remember that. It wasn't specifically Tamir Rice's mother in terms of the direct. She was talking about that other case based on because I was trying to keep up with it with Nietzsche back then.
Yeah, and Chaz, let's put that in context. They donated that grant and everything else. This is after she bitched on Twitter. Like they didn't donate to her, and then she went and bitched afterwards. Her bitching is what actually got that fund and everything else going. That donation. That was afterwards. Okay. That was 2022.
So for example, this is what I want you to understand though, Tiff, right? Because Tiff says, could you imagine BLM saying your people's names, but your people don't have money for legal representation? Look it up now. Tarika Wilson was killed by the police in 2007, Lima, Ohio. That's my nigga's sister. I grew up with these people. That's my people, right? This BLM shit, when they start saying her name, was 10 years later. So she ain't getting nothing from BLM using her name. Her family didn't get nothing from say her name, BLM, none of them hashtags. But does her murder fit into this conversation? Yes. So should we, as her loved ones, be mad when we see a meme with her name on it and somebody made some money off of it or something? I disagree with that. I'm saying this is my people I'm talking about. This is my own fam. I didn't view that as people saying her name and benefiting from it was a grift or no shit. I view it as they getting that story out there about the police doing a kick door on a young black woman's house, shooting her and shooting her fucking son finger off. I think that raising that awareness as more important. So I didn't care if BLM made money off of it. It didn't matter to me.
And it doesn't shock me that they donated money to those Greek organizations. Greek organizations are notoriously not put the money back into the community. They're notorious for that. But I don't really trust them running the money. That's the boule.
Well, you talking about sororities and fraternities?
Yeah.
Oh, alumni.
They notoriously, keep the money, or they'll put it in towards, further in their organization, but they're not putting back in. They don't give a fuck about them niggas in the hood, and lower class black people. The boule been if the boule cared, we would have been out this situation if they cared. They could have pulled all their money together and this, that, and third, and been helped us out the situation. But that's not their interest. They don't care. So
I'm looking at this shit, bro. I wouldn't have seen this shit back then. I definitely wouldn't have been fucking with this. But it looked like Lil Baby did a Grammy performance and had one of the BLM people up there do a spoken word during his performance at the Grammys. And then Tamir mom jumped on Facebook and responded to that. And that's what set it off.
After the pandemic?
Yes, because Biden is in office. Yes.
Oh, damn, my bad. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was that late.
This must have been the ass in the BLM.
Yeah.
If Biden's in office,
23, 22 or something like that, yeah.
But BLM was on, once Biden got in office, BLM was on his way out the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, I do think some of the scamming shit, I think is fucked up, because I think them women have to take the L for all the scammers underneath. And I don't know if that's fair, right? It's so many scammers that used a version of Black Lives Matter to run up a bag that had nothing to do with them. It's more of them than people account for. It's like 15 different Black Lives Matter scams that people went to jail for, that those women had nothing to do with.
Yeah, that's the whole purpose of saying the letters. Wasn't that the whole purpose of not saying the word Black Lives and Matter on social media? Because of the association with the donations and all that, the funds?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's the local people who are stealing the money, though.
Yeah,
the global network.
That's
the global
normally
network
the case. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the way it's presented is opposite. People are making it sound like the global network are the ones that's stealing the money and this and that. And in reality,
that's why
it's these local grassroots groups that were stealing money.
Yeah, they weren't even really grassroots groups. It was just entities. And that's what I'm saying about Black people in terms of the majority, like mainstream traditional Black folks that just out here looking for justice. We're not concerned if money was being spent on their house, or if they wanted to get an RV. They was cool as long as the issues were being somewhat addressed. I mean, for me, from what I saw, but when people that were not Black said, "Look, 90 million," and then it's just like all the work that was done before that, the legislation for body cams, police reform, all these issues they were like, "Fuck it."
Yo,
Across the board. My bad, Chud. What's up, man?
I just wanted to, it's Sunday morning, so I gotta come up here and start some shit. Yo, Psycho, Black frat sororities and Black churches were at Katrina, COVID, and Trayvon. facts. They're the ones that could organize and make phone calls to get people out there. They was amongst all of the protesters and all of that stuff. Black frat sororities and churches.
What you got on the screen, Taz?
Oh, that was one of them BLM activists. One of them BLM activists that's not the women that's being charged. Because to me, it's symbolic of the greater issue that people talking about that I don't disagree with, and that's these motherfuckers, these different random people who was
Yeah.
defrauding people all over the country using BLM. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? That's
you have you're gonna have that. That's been like a constant issue with most groups.
yeah, I'm just saying it's more of these motherfuckers that don't get talked about than those women though. Those women get
Yeah,
talked about.
they don't have to be
Way too much.
accountable for anything. They just they show up at an event, and then as soon as that event is over, I mean, whew, they're out of there.
Yeah,
Yo,
that
what's
was
good,
it though.
y'all?
Molly.
What up,
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, everybody?
Yeah, but
How you
that
do? How
was
you doing,
college
Psycho?
kids though. That was college kids, true. I wouldn't give all that credit to fraternities and sororities. Those were college kids. I agree. That was out there doing all the marching and waving all the flags and everything else. But I wouldn't. These are also kids that, but in no frats.
I agree. No, I'm not saying it was just a whole bunch of anything. I'm just saying that they were in the mix with all of those things. Those are still black folks who are still and tapped in with the community. They just happen to go to HBCUs and running around Greeking.
I'm not even really. I'm talking about like because when we talking about frats, right? We talking about organizations, right? We talking about I'm
Yes.
talking about how the
Alpha,
organization
Kappa,
is
Alpha.
formed,
Let's
not
go and get
like
the
as an
names out here.
individual.
That's a
Not
sorority.
a particular individual. One of
Yeah, I
like
got you.
it's an organization.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and these organizations, like old boy just said in the chat, aka sorority, raised millions of dollars in 48 hours for Kamala Harris.
Okay.
Kamala.
And probably Obama and probably Marion Barry and probably old boy in Chicago and probably Wilson Good.
But that's
black
that's not.
churches.
I wouldn't call that it doing anything for the community. That's doing something that serves their political interest.
I could tell you some real shit. And this is an honest, no BS. Consistently, when it comes to the holiday season, and you see some random Negroes gathering outside of the church. This is some real honest shit. Yeah, I call all you Negroes random. Sorry. Has been those black sororities and frats.
And them niggas.
Consistently my whole life. Like I'm not none of that. To just put that out there, but I know for a fact, as far as the ability to do something simple and consistently for that long has been there. Black History Month, they the ones out there doing some of it. Thanksgiving, they all got make their little local chapters go out there and get the turkeys and do all that other Wesley Snipes shit. Christmas, same type of thing. Those events as far as gathering and having events to get together, the commune organized, they put together and out there when it's these social issues that we're talking about. Like I was just saying.
Wait, are we saying this is are we saying this is to benefit the community and because they love the community, or is this to maintain their status within the community?
I would say both, but being out there, they are of the community. These are, your kids, my kids, or, our cousins, whatever, who are going to these HBCUs and what have you and doing these things. They are of the community. They're not foreign to it and then coming back, okay, this is just part of our national agenda. For the most part, some are do it for the whole boule stuff. Yes, 100%, y'all. I ain't,
That I mean, it's for networking. That's why networking and connections. That's why people join this stuff.
Yeah, which I think is essential, and we need. That's what I was saying yesterday. Like, we can say BLM. At the end of the day, that's even going to put. You asked the question. That's going to put pressure on any organization to address all that we got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Then Taz mentioned, like you said, a national organization. That's going to take a lot because we got to have strong local organizations dedicated to specific things, right? The NAACP could work because what was going on, Fannie Lou Hamer doing down here, and what the SCLC is doing on campuses, and what this other organization is doing locally for Negroes who can't read good or
Yeah,
whatever the hell it is.
and that national agenda cannot be what BLM's national agenda is. You know, it's
Right, but
once
we
you
have
start
to.
putting all this sexuality stuff and
Right.
separating us by gender and like and sexuality and trying to keep the nuclear trying to
So
destroy the
cycle.
nuclear family, and once you start inserting
Here,
all your personal social beliefs into the shit, then it
uh,
gets fucked up.
let me just say this. Here's why history is important. Because we're looking for something like we think we ain't never had this. We literally started national Negro conventions in the 1840s. And what happens when they left the meeting notes and minutes so you can see what they were talking about. They met nationally and broke up into smaller groups to attack certain issues. So what was highlighted? Things like education. This is where the black schools started, business. This is where we start getting the black grocery stores and all this other stuff, right? The black churches, our spirit, of course, that there, and all these other things were broken down into subdivisions. But at the same time, remember, you got a Negro who's free coming from Texas who may not have the same issues in the same way with the Negro coming from
I
Philadelphia.
agree.
So
Yeah.
you address that. Okay, what's our national look at this? But what are you doing locally to address it? And then you go in to see how that came about. When we come about, we go to the city, we evolve a little bit. This is where you get into the black expos, like I was saying. It was more than just watching David Peaston and Stephanie Mills perform. These were local black businesses who could do it locally when it came to your town, or go on a national tour where they had breakout group sessions there. Your local black politicians went, your local dunkers and rappers and everything else. You had that in your lifetime, Psycho, in my lifetime.
Yeah, yeah. Now, I
That's Jay
agree.
Z. That's one of Jay Z albums.
Am I?
That's one of Jay in my lifetime.
Few of them, right?
Yeah, volume 1, 2, and 3.
But what I'm saying is, here's the little things I was thinking about. Remember, even Michael Baisden speaking all of this stuff, right? When Black Radio was on his last legs, when we found out about it, a lot of these, didn't he break the Trayvon? I don't want to say break it, but wasn't he to make Trayvon and help make a amongst the Negroes? Am I wrong about that?
No,
You did what?
Remember wasn't it Michael Baisden who brought some light to either Trayvon or Michael Brown as far as people beginning to
Them
organize
videos brought
around?
light to that shit.
Say it
It
again?
had nothing to do with no radio. That was the videos that was bringing light to a lot of that shit. In my opinion,
social media for the most part.
Yeah, that was them videos being ran through our goddamn algorithm every day.
What it was? Was it? They had the trade.
In 2013, it still was a fair amount of people that wasn't necessarily being glued to the internet like that in 2013.
Nah,
With
yeah,
the
it was.
radio?
Yeah, it was. People was on the net at that
Yeah,
time.
traditional motherfuckers still read newspapers and listen to the radio. Tom Joyner, all them motherfuckers, they were still relevant in
The radio was
2013.
starting to get phased out around then. Around
Yeah.
2013, radio was starting to get phased out.
Yeah. It wasn't all the way gone.
Newspapers was pretty much dead. They
Yeah,
were still
newspapers
there,
was
but they pretty
dead.
much dead.
Yeah.
Wasn't nobody reading newspapers in 2013. For the most part. Except for like my parents and shit. Like my mom still to this day reads newspapers. She's the only person I know still reads newspapers. You know what I mean? Like you go to your local store, if they even still selling newspapers, that shit is a whole stack of them motherfuckers. I don't care what time you go. Like back in the day, that paper be gone before people get to work. They had to restack them motherfuckers later and shit. Like them shit's been sitting there all day.
Why we don't have a how we get to the bag organization? Why is that never pushed to the forefront?
What
We do, but it's called a scam.
Organization.
Like, bro, but see, it's the truth. That's what I'm talking about. If you get to too much money, you're a scammer.
or some goddamn fee you got to pay.
But we could build a million organizations on what we want to ask them for and the pain.
But you're
Like,
gonna
what is
incur
like,
some
yo,
whatever
because
cost.
Because none
money
of
will
them
help
don't
solve a
blow
lot of
up.
this shit.
Yeah,
Money
there's
will
going to
help
be an
solve it.
expense. There's going to be something that has to be paid. It's not like, oh, this amount of money is going to take care of this. No, it's some extra money or time or an asset that's going to have to be sacrificed. It just ain't going to be available. Oh, you have this access to this much funds, and you ain't got to pay taxes or motherfucking with
So we
fees
rather
or
sacrifice
maintain
that
service
time.
or nothing, maintenance or nothing.
We,
You just gonna have all
but
this
yeah,
extra money left over. No,
but do we then sacrifice our time to just say, okay, this is what we want. This is what we
we
gonna
doing
get.
that anyway.
What you did to me. This is what, like, yo, we gotta push getting money to the forefront, man.
We doing that anyway. It's the payout.
Yeah, we broke the
That
shit out there.
you not counting.
Nah. I would agree with that. I think that we should in terms of pushing find how to get money.
We get money.
Where? Niggas broke
Where?
shit out here.
Niggas, motherfuckers is paying motherfucking for all types of entertainment, motherfucking shit left and right, nigga.
There's white folks at the
talking about?
NBA game. You don't see no black folks in them stands now.
We ain't got a motherfucker go to the game. Going to the game ain't the shit no more.
Might buy a nice car.
You sharing cable to watch the game.
You got a goddamn Hulu subscription. You subscribing to FanDuel TV and shit.
Nigga, stupid.
That's
You got Hulu TV. Nigga, that's $10. That's $10 a month, nigga. Hulu.
Shit, motherfuckers that don't have jobs got that account going, bro.
Yeah, but $5 a day is nothing. You get me? $1 a day ain't nothing. $1 today is the Monday to Friday. You pay for that
Motherfuckers is
shit.
getting money, man. Motherfuckers is spending money too.
Nigga, Dan said niggas out here. That's truth. That's crazy. Nigga, Dan said niggas out here got money. They got Hulu accounts, Netflix. Niggas got
They're spending money. Niggas is spending money. Their cell phone is on every month. Their Amazon account. Check. You want to know if a motherfucker got money or not? True. Check their goddamn Amazon account. See how many goddamn boxes laying on their goddamn fucking porch every goddamn month. And you tell me if a motherfucker ain't getting no goddamn bag, nigga.
If Buddha would have said that shit, I'd have snapped.
Yo, you feel what I'm saying, Ty?
That nigga FBA, I ain't tripping, bro. Buddha would have said that shit.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
He was on one with that crack come in yesterday. He was on one, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
That nigga.
I had never heard him say that. I mean, I'm trying to tell you heard that before. I just flat out missed it. So my bag on that. But you're saying that he's not. This is not his first time. That wasn't his first time doing that.
Nah, hell no. That nigga love saying shit like that, bro. Some old disconnected ass tether shit, bro. Like, wait, bro, be quiet, bro. Just chill, fam. Like, you talk about shit that matters to us versus, you being from Jamaica and that part of your history not really being attached to America. That nigga he's just dismissive of that whole moment.
No,
so you know what I'm saying? There's no understanding of infecting a community with it. It's like, well, why didn't y'all just
particular
reject
moment? Hold on, what type of particular moment you talking about though, Taz?
The crack era. He was just making it seem like why didn't y'all niggas just reject the crack? Like why did y'all niggas just do crack? Why was everybody getting high and selling drugs? Like it's like, bro, wait, you gotta get some context.
But I think Buddha was up here though when did Buddha get up to America in the 80s and shit like that, right?
Yeah,
he said 84, 85.
So he was here for that. So I don't know. So maybe sometimes it can come off wrong when Buddha says certain things, but sometimes I think he's just talking from like a black perspective. I don't think he's like targeting Black Americans, even though that specifically happened to Black Americans. I think what he's saying is like, yo, why didn't he can't say we because he's not, you know what I'm saying, he's not American, but I think he's just in terms of Black folks, like why niggas didn't do this.
He was trying to shit on us, bro.
You trying to say?
Yeah, he be doing these little comparisons and shit at times for the fuck
Yeah.
of it, like unnecessarily. Like, no, it was taking a shot. Which, and again, it's a
Okay.
legitimate point, but you can't
Right.
undermine the entire
Right,
era.
right.
You
The
know what I'm
era,
saying? It's
right,
like,
right.
what are you doing, bro? Like, I mean, because and I think again the
Hey,
problem
Tad.
is his overall point was to say I contributed to the greater community being better, and y'all niggas was selling dope. So I'm a better
Right.
person than a lot of y'all Black
Wait, hold on.
Americans, like that type of shit.
Hey,
Oh,
Taz
okay,
or
okay,
Dev.
okay.
Wait, hold on, Molly. Taz or
Go ahead.
Dev. Show
Sorry.
that link that I put in the chat. And I want you to be clear on the year.
What is it? Say it again.
Show the link that I put in the private chat.
LA Times, January 1989.
Okay,
When
I'll
I was
read the
in
article.
motherfucking
Please show it on the
California.
screen. Please show it on the screen.
Shit, I don't have an LA Times account.
No, you could just exit out and show
Me
it.
either.
Exit out. You can. I think you can read that one.
You can't just exit out of no LA Times account.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
did
think
it.
they changed that shit.
Look, can I share my screen? And I'll share it.
Yeah, you can do your.
Hold on.
Yeah, tell me how you getting past paywalls too while you at it, man.
Yeah.
You on the public sector, brother.
Public.
Yeah, I can't describe. I mean, that's in the private chat. I'll tell you that. Here you go.
He said private.
Y'all can see it. Y'all can see it?
Yeah.
Chat, can y'all see it?
Okay, this is 1989, folks. So I want you to see what has happened. I keep saying it. Who's this? Drug dealing posses. Who? You know who those are. New faces in U.S. crime. This is 1989. They were easy to spot. Arrested men in dreadlocks. They knew something was up. Jamaicans talk differently, yada, yada. It was built with Kansas City, the Midwest, was being invaded by violent Jamaican drug gangs. I'm going to get to the point in a second. Volatile and ambitious, the gangs called posses after the gunslinging, blah, 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 were in large part responsible for the rapid spread of the drug crack into the nation's heartland in the mid 1980s. Know your history. Who gave you crack?
Psycho showed me that shit last night. I never seen that article. I never seen that article before last night. Psycho pulled the shit up last night and was showing this shit, bro. I never seen that
who
before.
Gave it to the Midwest. Jamaicans.
Yeah, that's but now
you can't just pinpoint that on one group.
But
Everybody.
who's giving the nail in the coffin though right now to?
And this is in 1989 in the midst of it.
The truth, I just need you and Psycho to understand.
Up in crack houses across the city, that the realization dawned. Kansas City was being invaded by violent Jamaican drug gangs.
Yes, and I'm saying this is it though. Like for me, I'm not gonna put it out and do videos about it, but at some point they're gonna hear it, and this is gonna be the final nail in the coffin, leading to the growth of FBA. Oh, this gonna do it, fam. It won't be me who do it, but somebody gonna do it. Somebody gonna take this and run with it.
Story.
Somebody gonna run with that shit. And these Jamaicans came and flooded the United States. Man, these Jamaicans are CIA. Oh my God!
They bought a lot of it because it came on the heels of marijuana, and then they brought a crack to the Midwest, and this is when you start to see their migration from the Northeast and what have you to the Midwest, and then eventually to the weed and the crack.
Them Jamaicans brought crack to Detroit. That's fucked up. Them Jamaicans fucked Detroit up like that. America's heartland.
Who would gonna be mad as hell at me now?
You said the Jamaicans bought crack.
That's a fact. I
Yeah,
just showed you the
you
article.
gotta put cities on that shit, but that shit said Kansas City, nigga. Like the next time that nigga Damo, talking that shit, I would tell you, like, bro, that's why the Jamaicans destroyed your city, nigga, with crack, nigga.
Nah, but they probably got crack. Hold on, they probably got crackheads too in Jamaica and shit like that. You know? So
nah, hell no.
Because remember you had niggas that was up here who was hold on, you had niggas that was up here who was born in those Caribbean countries who were crackheads.
No, we're gonna have to get somebody from Jamaica to come up with that, man.
No. I'm telling you from I'm telling you from experience,
Jamaica got
like
a
as
jail
being
for
a
this crack in
no.
Jamaica. I don't believe
I'm
that,
talking
bro.
about I'm talking about experience from people that I know personally that got deported and they went back to the islands and they was selling crack out there. So niggas got crack out there. Niggas who was born here, but they grew up here and they ended up selling crack because they was, hanging around that particular crowd. And when they got deported, they did the same thing out there. So niggas probably got that shit out there. It didn't go out there like how it was in America, like in the 80s and shit at that particular time and point. But niggas, it's not, and it's probably not a lot like it's in America. But they probably got a couple of niggas out there doing crack.
There's a lot of niggas doing crack in Jamaica. Knock it off, man. I saw crackheads in
I was just trying to
Amsterdam.
be.
So
I
I
was just
damn
trying to be
sure
fair.
fuck with.
I was just trying to
Yeah,
be fair
nah, it's
to Dev, though.
crackheads all through Jamaica. I don't believe that.
Yeah, I was trying to be fair with Dev, but yeah, I didn't see no crackheads like that when I was out there. But I do know
You're
in
not
some
gonna see
places.
them in the grill or on 7 Mile. You go up
Yeah,
into
yeah, yeah.
Fern Gully and all them places up there. Crackheads galore.
So good morning.
Uh-oh,
Good
here you
morning.
go.
I just came to verify what Marley was saying is true. 100.
Yeah, right,
So you say
exactly.
you
Right.
wanted somebody from
Right.
Jamaica to pipe in, so I just
Right,
piped
right,
in. Marley is
right.
Jamaican.
See, I'm sure. Right. So Wale, it's some people who grew up in America that's not from America. They wasn't born here, but they grew up here, and they was just in the crowd. And some of the niggas got deported. Because I know it's like that in Trinidad. Niggas got deported. Niggas, it was said with all people, right. So that's what they do this shit in the Caribbean too now. So. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing is that the crack probably came to the United States first, and then it like years later, that's when it hit the Caribbean and started like
Look, bro.
but it got niggas.
It was mad Jamaican
That nigga
crackheads
said
like
crack
everybody
never
else.
never really
I
took
don't know
off
what
in
you talking
Jamaica
about.
because we knew better and had more. But listen to this shit, bro. That's what I'm saying, fam. Crack never
Some niggas
really
ain't had
took
no
off in
shoes.
Jamaica because we knew better and had more morals than most other people. Y'all, listen, it says
I mean, that's
y'all,
kind of crazy. I mean, you my man, you
y'all,
my man.
y'all
I mean, you
niggas,
my,
y'all
I mean, you my
Americans,
man.
y'all black
I mean,
Americans, y'all black
wait,
Americans took crack
hold on,
and hard
Taz,
drugs like it was a flex.
hold
Even
on, Taz,
today,
hold on.
the crackheads are Americans. That is crazy, bro.
Yeah. I mean, you my man though, but I gotta go with Taz on that. That's the sound crazy.
What the
Yeah,
fuck, bro?
I mean, I usually got your side though, bro. But this time today, that looked crazy to me. I ain't gonna hold you. I usually got your back, bro. But nah, that looked at I try to defend y'all niggas as much as, but that did sound crazy to me.
That nigga said we got morals, bro, and they smoking big fat ass paper joints of weed, nigga, with little kids and shit. Talking about some goddamn morals. Man, come on, bro.
Yeah,
Niggas don't like that word.
They
you
gonna
gotta
make
Come
come
on, hit
here.
the pad on me and clean that up,
man, they
man.
gonna make FBA shine, bro. Before it's all said
You
and
gotta, yeah,
it's gonna be
come
their
clean that
fault.
up, bro. Yeah,
It's
you
gonna be
gotta
their
clean that
fault,
up, bro.
bro. Before it's all said
I
and done, they
usually,
gonna make sure FBA shine. They gonna have my kids following FBA someday with that type of shit, bro. Like, come
Nah,
on, man. It's real, bro. Like that, but this shit gotta stop, bro. That's too much, bro. That nigga said, y'all. It shouldn't be no y'all.
Now we
Come
gonna
let's
always
be
be
real.
separated now, but based on that national shit, based on nation. Yeah, I don't think the kumbaya together. I don't think that. Man, we long way from that shit.
Hey,
That
I
nigga
don't even
said
be listening to
y'all.
none of that because pound for pound, nobody can fuck with us. So it's like, all right.
Pound for pound.
What,
Come on, Chud, bro.
I mean,
Y'all niggas.
what's going on? And you gotta clean that up, bro. You my man's and shit. That shit did sound a little crazy,
But look, that nigga said pound for pound, can't nobody fuck with us, bro. Now, what that mean, though, bro? Please explain what that mean, bro.
Who said that? Who said that? Jihad? Who said that? Jihad or me?
The greatest.
that came
I mean,
out
I
from
don't
Nah,
get into that
Jihad.
shit,
the
but
motherfucking
if I'm
Jamaican
really gonna
smoke crack.
keep it a band, that's what it is. We dominate in the space of black, like this diaspora. We the dominant. Like this is what it is. Pound for pound.
But
Ain't
let's
nobody.
just say most of y'all mamas was crack whores. Wow. Most of our mothers were crackhead whores. I mean, most.
Not most.
Most. That's bro. You gotta
That's a lot of
chill.
numbers, man.
Yeah, you just going for everybody now.
That's
Now
a
we all
lot
gotta
of
jump.
motherfucking mamas, boy.
Thought all our mamas crackheads.
Yeah, that's not Pan African right there, bro. That ain't it, bro.
Nah, yeah. I mean, you gotta clean that up, bro. I ain't going, my man, son, but usually I got your back. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I gotta hold you accountable for that.
You know what's crazy though, man? I think when we look at some of this stuff though, right? People like me, I've never been to Jamaica. I'm never going, right? And so I don't know. I don't think like in a moment like this where you got this, this back and forth. I don't think people should troll and say shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I won't be trolling and just fucking around, bro. Like, but you got to be careful, bro. I'll never go to Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? So I'm only know Jamaicans by what I see and hear from them here in the United States. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I just I
And
don't
it's
know,
way
but
different, and it's way different, and they way different over there too. How they different. So,
Oh, that's right, Marley. You've been to Jamaica, right?
Yeah. I was over there. They different because remember, like
Yeah, you know
Trinidadians
about
and Jamaicans. Trinidadians and
Mhm.
Jamaicans always had a little rivalry and shit. So
That's right.
we
That's right.
used to, niggas used to look at Jamaicans like, niggas is obnoxious, loud,
That's right. That's
rude.
right.
They think that they running shit. You know what I'm saying? So Trinidadians always had a little. But if you go to Jamaica, if you go there, them niggas is different. And you niggas show you love and shit like that. But as opposed to America, because all of the Trinidadians that I know that had issues with Jamaicans and they went to Jamaica, like such as myself, and I'll put my moms, my aunts, our perspective changed about Jamaicans and shit like that. So they cool, you know?
You know what though, Marley? So this is a fun fact.
Yeah.
I went to Trinidad first. I wasn't going to Jamaica. I went to
This is the
Trinidad.
last clip.
I went when I first started traveling. I went to Trinidad. In Trinidad, they advised me because I wanted to free the herb. I was just starting with the Caribbean Mandate. I called it my, campaign to free the herb. And they say, look, man, you want to do that? You got to go to Jamaica. Whatever happens in Jamaica will happen around the Caribbean.
I think Jamaica got the best weed in the Caribbean too. I'm not gonna lie. This Trinidad weed is trash, bro.
Wait, it's illegal over there?
Yeah, it's illegal. Yeah, I mean, it was.
When I came, it was very illegal. I know people who died for a roach.
Damn.
In police custody, the boy had a roach. That's what got me so hyped. The boy had a roach. They took him to jail and he never came home.
Damn.
And I personally know Jamaicans who were born, raised, and all that shit in Jamaica who are crackheads.
Yeah, I know niggas. I know Indian niggas out here in Trinidad. It's a place called Piper Town. Niggas is crack. Yeah, niggas is crackheads and shit like that. So I mean, it's not a lot like how we would see in America. But there's niggas out here that smoke crack. It's not popular. But what I'm saying, it's not as popular.
But look, the argument is like
so you saying that so the drug is there and being used like that? Why? Because I didn't even know people had access to fucking crack.
No, let me tell you, Taz, again. You had hold on to her. Imagine so Taz, right? You got niggas that came to America, right, at a young age, like 8, 9, 10 years old, that was chilling. They came outside, they was outside and shit, and they just ended up, with a particular crowd. You know how it is, and then niggas start selling crack, they get locked up and they get deported. Right back to Trinidad or Jamaica or wherever the case is. And that's what they would start doing out there. They start, they start selling crackers. That's what they knew from here. Like, in America. So they go hustle out there. And then you got shit like that. But it's not as large like how it is in America. But, they got some niggas out there.
I ain't hear
Just
what Buddha
the
said,
other
but it
week, the
sounded
guy
like
said,
he was
"Why,
trying to
why
say
they
it's
don't make
our
it?"
fault. Like we ain't have, I mean, part of it is, but I'm looking at like what was done to us. You know, like targeted, putting drugs in the community. So when it's like that, like the vulnerable, I mean, you really can't blame them. It's like you really got to blame the power structure that's putting it out.
Yeah.
So I guess Buddha was trying to say, you know, it was our like,
Yeah, that's
and
loud.
we
That's from
do got
America.
blame in that. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
say we don't got no blame, but like, you got to tell the full story.
No, I'm saying, but I didn't know that Jamaicans were even involved in the spread of.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
it's
That's
Caribbean. It's Caribbean
not
people,
because
bro.
again,
That's because
I'm
where
joking
you live
about
at.
like I'm joking. God damn, bro.
My
Like
bad.
no,
My
I'm
bad. My
joking
bad. Go
about
ahead.
the FBA part of it. But like, like on some real shit, a lot of people, like, you know, they don't know. I've never even heard that story told in a way where Jamaicans are involved in the spread of crack to the Midwest or none of that. So, like I said, I think it's a fucked up thing to tell the story for what it is. It like like niggas was part of this shit, and unfortunately, Jamaicans played a huge role in it. Now, why lie and misrepresent that though? I don't know why got mad about that. I don't understand that. Because shit, we all black in this
But
motherfucker.
he
So them
said,
niggas, them niggas was part of this shit.
right.
So you saying the article in the LA Times was a lie? Is that what it means? It's saying?
Nah, he's saying he's basically just clapping back because he ain't like the shit. He didn't say it was a lie. That's what
Nah, I
y'all
think he said.
niggas get,
I
basically.
think he said you was talking shit on 2 different panels and shit like that.
That's what y'all
Yes.
niggas get. Nah, not me. I ain't know nothing about it. He got to be talking about truth. I don't know nothing about that shit, bro. I never knew
Oh,
Jamaicans was
I do
behind the
say
spread of
this.
crack.
I do say this: the crack is very low key in Jamaica. I was
Yeah, it
I
is
was
low key.
going to buy herb for months. I didn't even know the guy sold crack until one day I just happened to bump into a buyer at the same time I was buying herb. I was dumbfounded, and then I started kicking around and looking at people and talking to people, listening to what they say, and I found that I was talking to crackheads, and I didn't even know it. Because I assumed everybody was smoking herb, but no.
Right.
Herb is looked very much down on in Jamaica.
Oh, no, I don't know
You
about
smoke
that one.
herb. Oh, yeah, I'm telling you then. In Jamaica, everybody in everyone's family, there's someone that smokes herb. Yes? More than
Oh yeah,
likely.
yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Of course, yeah, yeah. Oh,
You talking about in Jamaica?
Yeah.
yeah. He's talking about
Oh,
in
he is
Jamaica.
looked
Yeah.
down on in Jamaica. Damn.
Nah,
Oh yeah,
not from what I know.
Jamaica has a lot of Christian and a lot of religious. They have more churches than any place on the planet per square meter or square mile, whatever you want to call it. They have more churches and a variety of churches you ain't even heard. I had never heard of. They got them in flux, and that's how they do. And those churches, that's how they preach it. And they smoking marijuana, that most of the people go to church. I'm saying the majority of it's only 2 million, less than 3 million people we're talking about. It's more people in New York than on the entire island.
I didn't. So what? God damn. That man get that punk ass away from me, a bitch. You a bitch. Get out of here. Get your soft ass out of here, bitch.
Dog sound aggressive as hell. It sounds small though.
It's a little chihuahua. You know them little motherfucker. That little motherfucker love being in the corner when he hear my voice. He come running around here.
Okay.
Trying to stop me from talking this shit.
I
forgot what I was gonna say. I know that motherfucker was out there.
AI says Jamaica's estimated population is approximately 2.82 to 2.84 million people. That's 2.82 to 2.84 million people. Even at that, it is the third most populous country in the Caribbean and the largest English-speaking island in the region.
English speaking. I didn't wait, y'all. They ain't got their own language over there.
Oh, they speak patois. Is that what you're talking about?
That's not a language.
Patois, if you heard it, man, them people in country.
If I heard it,
I don't.
Yeah, like I don't know what patois is,
Oh,
man. Come on, man.
I'm telling you now, up country. I have no idea what the people saying. I go up country. I have no idea what the people are saying. I go up country with the nigga who taking me up country, and he don't know what they saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know about that. Like they got their own languages and shit they speak. Because my question would be more so like, what is the? Because there's a obvious like what's the word I'm looking for? The way they enunciate words and what accent, their accent is obvious. So there's a language that they're speaking
my question
outside
is,
that accent,
what's
right?
your fascination with Jamaican? Like for the past 2-3 days now, all you've been talking about is Jamaican. What's your
you don't know what?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what the fascination.
Wait, you talking to me?
I'm talking to Taz. Not
Wait,
you,
hold
not
on,
no,
Wale.
not
Hold
the
on,
old nigga
Wale.
that
Hold
live in
on, Wale.
Jamaica. Not the old nigga that live in Jamaica.
You talking to me, bro?
Yeah, you.
Wait, bro. I just want to be
talking to you.
Wait, bro. Hold on, because like you out of pocket, fam. Now, what did I do yesterday that you referring to about Jamaica?
Nigga, I heard you with Buddha talking all that shit about Jamaican. Even when the man is saying he's representing for Los Angeles, not Jamaica. You keep riding on Jamaican all night, and you wake up this morning on the same shit with your whole fucking team. You bring all the fucking
So I'm
clowns.
asking. So what have I said negative?
To this bitch ass
But fam, I'm just asking a question. I'm asking what have,
fucking doing crack and selling crack before Jamaicans.
Cool. So what have I said negative about Jamaicans? Even cool, bro. What did I say last night or even today that's negative about Jamaicans?
Telling Buddha, go back to your roots. You're poor Jamaican. Talking all that shit like
no, I didn't say no. You're lying. Nope, that's not what I said. What I said was
demographic that had a good start in America.
Let's talk about what I actually said. Let's talk about what I actually said. You bad? Let's talk about what I actually said.
I'm mad. I know what you guys do. You talk shit and then
right. So look,
remember one thing. I'm Jamaican.
No, I'm not crying victim. I'm just not responding negatively yet.
You want a Jamaican?
Yeah, bitch, you gonna be the victim in a minute. I'm literally trying to have a conversation with you to clear it up. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Okay, so this is my last time telling you. I don't give enough of a fuck to care, bro. I was literally just asking a question. Just like last night, I was asking a question. Just like last night, I was asking a question. And because he didn't like the response, he started talking about Black Americans.
Go write a book.
This is sad. This is sad, bro.
Go write a book.
What did I say about Americans? What did I say about Jamaicans that's got you disturbed? Because I was responding to him. You don't have more anything, bitch. You ain't got more. You don't even have enough conversation to compete with me. You stupid Jamaican fuckboy. So this whole shit started because that bitch started talking shit. Now your pussy ass want to talk shit. I ain't said nothing wrong about none of this shit until you niggas start firing shots. You niggas take shots. You niggas take shots and then you get mad when someone responds.
What the fuck you do in life? You bitch ass YouTube.
Laugh at bitch ass, dirty ass, bum ass Jamaicans who came from the mountains hungry and broke.
2 houses.
Your motherfucking people still over there starving and hungry and fucked up.
Nigga, what the
Is your people still living over there in Jamaica? Is your people still there? Is your people still there? What is the GDP of Jamaica?
Not because
How your motherfucking people living, bitch? You got people live in the hut over there. What did they have for breakfast this morning?
You know, on the fucking.
What did they have for breakfast this morning? Did they bust down an iguana? Did your people bust down a motherfucking iguana for breakfast this morning, nigga? Fuck you talking about, nigga?
From a fucking generation of bums.
You niggas is weirdos, bro. I ain't had no smoke for Jamaicans, none whatsoever. You just mad, bro, for no reason.
You think this is Buddha?
That wasn't me.
Mexican bitch.
That shit is insane.
You want to go there? I'm ready for you.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't know why you keep saying, man. I will move back to Mexico. Will you move back to Jamaica? Will you move back to Jamaica, bum ass bitch? Will you move your stupid ass back over there to the dirty ass mountains of Jamaica? I bet you won't. I bet you won't. I bet you won't. I bet you won't go to Jamaica. I bet your bitch ass won't move back over there.
All you will ever be.
Motherfuckers love being around these white folks. And they got the nerve to talk shit. You the white man bitch, nigga. Go home. Go home, nigga. Go home, nigga. Go home, nigga. You can fit in a place you won't go, bitch. You can fit in a place you ain't going. You can fit in a place you won't live in. You won't go. You don't represent it.
I rent to
You
black.
niggas crazy, bro. You talking to the wrong person.
Black and I rent to white, motherfucker. I'm a landlord. I stand on the fucking top. No one tell me shit.
You're here to make money that you can't make in Jamaica. You're here to make money that you can't make in Jamaica. We know it. Ain't nobody gonna rent no hut in Jamaica. Nobody wanna rent no sand hut in Jamaica, nigga.
I own houses in 2 different countries. You don't own shit.
Who cares? Who cares? You gotta go find somebody who cares. I don't give a fuck what you got. You still a dirty, dumb, fucking Jamaican. I don't give a fuck what you buy. You was a dirty, dumbass Jamaican when you was born, and you gonna die one. You're a dirty, dumb, bum Jamaican. Bumbaclot. Bumbaclot. You're a dirty, bum ass Jamaican. No matter what you do in life, you're trying to escape Jamaica, nigga. You're trying to escape Jamaica, nigga. That's why your bitch ass somewhere else now. That's why you can't go home. That's why you don't want to be at home, because you're trying to escape what you are, bitch. Escapism is real. Escapism is real, nigga. Go home. Go home. Go home. You ain't in position to talk shit to me until you go home, nigga. Go home.
Because we on the same level. You
don't talk shit to me from somewhere else. Go home.
You don't own shit. You can't talk to me.
Go home, nigga. Go home.
You can't talk to me. I got this
You talking shit to me from Canada about Jamaica. Go home, nigga. Go home. Didn't talk that shit.
Did you say Bumbaclot right?
I think so. I don't know. I might have.
Yeah, damn, boy.
Fuck.
Nah, I'm for real, bro. I don't know a lot about Jamaica. That's why I'm tripping off him coming up here calling himself going off on me. I ain't said shit about Jamaica like that. It's about him.
For the past 3 days, and all you've been doing.
You listen to me respond to him.
If you don't know about us, then sit the fuck down and ask the right question.
Dude, you saw me respond to him last night. And then you saw me today. You saw me today. Nah, bro, you're not finna do that, bro. You lying. You saw me today asking questions, bro. You ain't heard me say nothing negative about Jamaica today. You're lying. Today I asked questions. That's it. So I don't know why you triggered, but I can only assume it's because of your Jamaican shame. You keep looking in there and see pride when you see Jamaica, nigga. You shame, nigga. You're ashamed of yourself. You ain't heard me say shit negative about Jamaicans today at all, dude. That is you. You have an internal issue. That's you. That's not me. Az didn't say shit wrong about Nan Jamaican. You sat your ass in the chat. I don't know what you heard. You got triggered. That's your fault. You have to deal with whatever Jamaican issues that you're unable to identify with.
Jamaican bring crack into America. Jamaicans sell crack to America like you guys that wasn't fucking taking cocaine and smoking cocaine before Jamaica reached there.
I didn't put that shit on the screen, bitch. That didn't come from me. I just learned that shit today, last night. What are you talking about? I didn't know that.
Blame Jamaican for your fucking bad habits.
That was true story.
Jamaican taught y'all to sell pussy too. Jamaican taught y'all to be prostitutes and fucking cokeheads.
Who is y'all? Who is y'all? Wait, who is y'all?
Yeah, black people would never do it. But I'm saying black
Who
people were never doing cocaine in the United States.
You're doing a lot, bro. You're doing too much.
In the United States,
cocaine is not grown in Jamaica. Jamaica farm marijuana and tobacco.
And black people, they couldn't afford cocaine in the 70s or 80s.
They also brought it to Ohio. Do you want me to keep going? Just like whatever.
That sound like Chud, nigga.
Like you're not gonna run for what happened. Oh yeah, Taz. Here goes the Ohio part. I cracked out to Ohio.
What's being disputed?
I just put in there, Taz.
That's
from 1989 also.
Yeah, what
Jamaican did
why
not
are you lying, acting like that didn't happen?
Okay. I didn't know what was.
But he mad at me like I'm the one put the article up, bro. That shit didn't come from me, bro. The fuck wrong with this?
Y'all put that shit out
It
in the
happened.
next 20 seconds or else I'm gonna crash again. Jamaican did not introduce no crack cocaine to America. Cut that fucking shit out.
I gave you the
Cocaine
goddamn
go across the border.
Cocaine
go across the border. You all been dealing with Mexican and Guatemalan long before Jamaican.
I
True
gave
story,
you.
and
They
if
came
you're a
from the
historian, do
government
the
and
right
otherwise,
fucking
my
thing.
nigga. You're not arguing with
fuck
me.
is
You're
wrong
gonna
with
argue with the
Paint your
sources.
picture.
Read
So
it.
you don't represent that black ancestor right there.
It has nothing to do, nigga. It's just a fact. The shower posse was fighting against niggas from down south who was living in the city
shower
in
posse
Brooklyn
came
in the
in the
center of it in the
90s,
1980s.
Y'all
The
been
shower
y'all
posse
been cokeheads
and the
from
other
the
families,
60s.
my nigga. Stop the bullshit. I was in the epicenter.
Y'all
of this
been
shit.
cokeheads from World War
What
One.
you talking
Y'all
about?
came back from Vietnam fucked up. What the fuck you
You can
talking
say
about?
we was what? Whatever. Just own your part in it. Just like niggas own it for selling the
we
shit
did
to
it
their
late.
families.
We
Nigga,
follow
everybody
what
gotta
you guys
own
were
it.
doing.
You just acting like you just came here when to sling
We
some
not brought
fucking shop
cocaine to
rank.
America. We
It's not
came to
fucking
America
true.
and saw cocaine.
Yeah, bro. That wasn't me, bro. He
definitely
tripping, bro.
brought fucking crack to the Midwest. I gave you the
bro, you
source,
tripping
nigga.
I had a
today, bro.
one-on-one with
You're
Buddha. This nigga mad, bro.
I
That's
understand you're from Brooklyn. You gotta
bro.
rip Brooklyn right now. Just leave it
No,
at that.
I gave you the
You're not getting
sources, period. You don't have to
bitch
believe
ass
me. And I
bum
gave
ass
them
niggas
from
from the south.
1988 and 89 in the midst of it.
Damn, but that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why deny it?
I think this stemming over from yesterday, man.
I don't even know what yesterday was about. I didn't even hear that shit.
Yesterday was all about most black Americans did or sold crack. That's what it's stemming over for. And so, like me saying ain't no crack, and then Jamaicans didn't bring crack to America. I mean, we're saying that most black Americans wasn't fucking with no crack in the 80s. I'm only talking about from 1982 to 1989. Most 51% or higher of black people in the United States were not fucking with crack. Outside of LA, outside of New York City, outside of Chicago, maybe Miami, some damn fucking where.
Jerry Curls who was saying money, money, money. Wasn't they from Arkansas? As a matter of fact, money, money. The Chambers brothers and all the niggas.
They weren't bringing that shit back to Arkansas in the 80s.
Like only the North was crackheads. You worse than I, man. You was crackheads.
They weren't bringing that shit back to Arkansas in the 80s though. In the 80s. And that's why they went to Kansas City. That's why they went to Detroit City. That's why they went to Milwaukee. They didn't go to Memphis. They didn't go to Atlanta. They did not go to Little Rock, Arkansas, Mississippi, fucking Alabama, fucking Nashville, Tennessee, where most black people congregate.
2 for $5.
Huh?
Nothing. Sorry.
No, they went where the motherfuckers had the best chances of getting the motherfucking dollars. And that don't necessarily mean just because Jamaicans was flooding Kansas City with whatever that their main customer base was black folks. It's a lot of motherfuckers in Kansas City that are not black. Kansas City majority ain't been majority black.
and that I do agree with. Most of the introduction to crack in the black community was not from black people. So I don't know how Truth Story and bitch ass is talking about Jamaican in the 18th
stop
century,
with the
Jamaican
cursing,
in the
nigga, and just
1900s.
own
I
the
have an
fact.
article.
You
I
act
have
like
an
an
article.
emotional
Nigga, wipe your
bitch
ass with
because
that shit.
Jamaicans had a part in this, nigga. Those are the fucking facts. Deal with
Everyone
it.
had a part in it. We came
Right,
late.
right. So own
Everyone had
yours,
a part
bitch,
in it.
nigga, and
We
stop
did
getting
not
so
start
fucking
shit.
emotional. Own
We did
your
not
part of it.
unless you're trying to massage freaking
I ain't no
Tazar
massage or
ego.
nothing. I gave you the facts, nigga. You don't have to believe
That's
nothing I
not
say.
no
I ain't got
fact.
nothing to
That
do with
is
this
fact.
shit, bro. I didn't
You
even
put your
know this
emotional
shit,
ass
bro.
up
Why
with
you keep
Kleenex
putting
as a
me in it?
fucking
Was
representation.
dabbling
I'm giving
in
you
it. Black,
facts.
white, Mexican, and
Write
other
the facts
races.
on
Like,
the
but
fucking
Was
I ain't
Kleenex
got
and
Jamaican.
deal
shit
with
to
it,
do
nigga.
with this, bro. Like, I don't understand, bro. Like, I have nothing to do with it absolutely at all. I have nothing to do with the article. I just read, like,
There were
this is
many
insane.
articles. Look in the back chats. More than one now, since you want to be silly about it, nigga. It's a whole story that we have to deal with. You play a part, we play a part, everybody play a part, but you running from the fact like you don't have no
That wasn't
fucking
your
part in
story
this.
from
That's how
earlier.
you
Your
came
story
here and
was that
started to build up
Jamaican
community.
introduced
You
it.
bought weed and drugs. So what? It's the fucking American way. Own it, nigga.
No, the article actually said Russians, Asians, people from other
Right.
nationalities
Which
wasn't
one?
on. They wasn't on the crack. But I'm saying though, in the United States, the only thing that the Jamaicans can be associated with is weed. I mean, that's it.
That's
I
not
don't.
true. I just gave it to you. It came from the DEA and otherwise because the
No, I'm
cocaine,
not
it was
saying
the
that
same
didn't go
goddamn
down.
root.
I'm
Yeah.
saying that mean is saying, hey, Jamaicans are not the face of it. Like it was the Jamaicans and nobody else, or you had to go through
I
the
didn't say
Jamaicans to
I
get
never said
cocaine, and that wasn't the
exclusive.
case.
I never said exclusive because they was the
Exactly.
same
If
groups
you
when they
said
coming in that the
Jamaican was
coke was
pushing
coming through
weed,
and the
and
weed.
they had a whole logistic from Jamaica to Florida with the weed on the ship, on the train, or whatever, I would say yes. They probably were doing that. But cocaine, we don't even grow cocaine or manufacture cocaine in Jamaica. For
It
us
has
to get
nothing
it,
to do with you being in the
we
pipeline and
usually
getting
got
it here. You don't
introduced
have
to
to grow it.
cocaine
Yeah,
via
couldn't you smuggle it
America.
in?
We didn't grow the
America or
cocaine, but the
South
crack ended up
America.
on the streets, my nigga. You don't have to be the one in the fields to be a part of the pipeline.
We learned to transform cocaine into rock from Black Americans. Jamaican did
You
not
did
invent
not
that shit.
do that because I showed you when you brought it to the Midwest, you brought the crack with you, not the cocaine cook up, nigga. Fuck out of here. You
A
didn't
bunch
bring
of
the
Jamaicans
raw,
just went to
you
the
brought
Midwest.
the crack,
As if they
the
weren't
coke,
quarreling with
and the
niggas
weed.
from Florida, from Delaware, from
Period.
Jersey,
I
from
didn't
New
say
York.
Florida.
As if they were just doing this by themselves.
I didn't say Florida. I said Kansas City. I gave you Ohio, also Detroit. I said the Midwest. Good half white nigga country.
You telling lies on his
I
secrets.
gave you the sources. You niggas ain't giving shit.
I don't like how you're trying to paint the picture that Jamaica
What? The
introduced crack
facts?
cocaine.
I didn't say you was the only ones, but you was in the mix because what the white man gonna stand in the community and make those transactions? No, a black face did.
Not even the white man would go that far in his
Why don't you read anything I put in there? Before you want to argue with me, and they came from 1988 and 89 in the mix of it.
Cocaine in general and crack is not something that is a flex in Jamaican culture. To handle it, to deal with it, to take it, you will get beat the fuck down. You will get smashed down for handling,
How did
dealing, or
Duddus make
taking.
his money?
We
How did
do
the shower
not
posse
praise
make their money?
crackheads.
How did Duddus make his money? Cut the shit. They were international drug dealers, nigga. What are you talking about? Cut this bullshit out.
When
what was
Duddus
Duddus?
start dealing
What
with
was Duddus?
when Duddus start
Them
dealing with
niggas wasn't
cocaine,
drug dealers. The shower
when
posse
Duddus
came here
start
bringing
dealing
what?
with cocaine, he
Just
went
a
underground
Chopper
for a
ranks?
reason, because most people
Now it's a
that
reason. Now
was cool with him,
justification.
and Duddus did not admit to openly dealing with cocaine. That was an allegation.
Okay, so what nigga gonna openly admit to dealing with cocaine? What the fuck
He
are you
admit to
talking about,
openly
man?
doing racketeering, extortion, gambling, smuggling weed. He did not openly like agreed or whatever. He did not confess to smuggling cocaine. That's an allegation, and we don't deal with allegation. There you go again with your assumptions.
You dealing
Talk
with
about
all
what you
assumptions
know.
and trying to tell me that Duddas
That's
and the Shadow
crazy.
Posse was not responsible for narcotics movements. Get the fuck out of here. That's why he's
That
sitting in a
is an
fucking Fed prison.
allegation.
Allegation. That's a good reggae song. We need allegation.
Like,
I like that one. So hold on. I mean, we might be on to something in the midst of this fight. Allegation. Gun destroy the nation. Allegation. That white music. Gun destroy the nation.
You know there's a shower posse. You know there's a shower posse park outside your house right now, yeah?
Nigga, you know what? Listen, my life was spent fighting with them coconuts because they was in the Crown Heights. I'm telling you, we used to be scared. I tell y'all this story all the time. We used to be scared all that bumper claw shit till the good white man saved us. And who was that? Steven Seagal. When he fucked you niggas up in the movie, it changed everything.
Mark to Death is not a real movie. Those
Yes,
are
it is.
paid
That was the death
actors. They
of the
got
coconut.
paid to pretend to be like in real life.
It's not a real movie.
Like Marley,
Did
you know,
not
you're not
fear
gonna,
y'all after Mark
you're
for
not
death.
gonna
This is
size up
fact.
with a Jamaican because we don't do the
He ain't claiming
karate.
they said they
We
ain't
don't
real
do
Jamaicans.
we don't do the boxing and no. We kick, we bite, we slap you with
Exactly.
anything
You niggas pick and headbutt.
Nah,
And that's why.
y'all
and hit you
motherfuckers
with
burn
rocks,
motherfuckers.
pipes, whatever we can
You
find.
niggas
And the
headbutt,
old
kick, and
refrigerator,
throw
you
Heineken
get it
Nah,
back
bottles. That's
there.
Nah,
what
y'all
you
like to
niggas.
burn. Y'all like to burn shit, man.
Yeah, you see
Nah,
the
y'all had a lot
Alabama
of guns,
chair in
so I
the
can't
head?
front on you.
That's Jamaican
You had a
tactics right
lot
there.
of guns.
You grab
A
something
lot of
and you
automatic
use it.
guns.
Anything that you can grab is a weapon.
Where
We don't
do
do
you think
the
they get them guns
Oh, so
from,
y'all
True?
niggas ain't
I
fighting.
mean,
we're not
real talk. Where you think they get
Yo,
all them motherfucking guns
I'm gonna
from?
tell you some real shit. The Jamaicans had the techs and all that shit before we got a hold of them like that. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas would come through with Uzi and all of that type of stuff. Cause you know them niggas ain't had no shoes. They was
What was their supplier?
look at you.
You,
It was
They
the
get it off
Oliver
the
North.
boat.
Dad.
Go
Were you
ahead and
happy?
say it,
Oliver
nigga.
North.
Shit.
They could smuggle
Oliver
guns,
North gave
drugs,
it to
all
them.
that
Were
shit.
you happy?
Shit, them motherfuckers wasn't motherfucking making no goddamn motherfucking automatic weapons, nigga.
Well, they
Shit.
damn sure was
that's what
shooting
I'm
up
saying.
Crown Heights, Bed-Stuy,
True.
Brownsville with them. I'll tell
What
you that
like
much.
what all the shit that Duddas did in New York. He got connected with Black Americans. Black Americans put him on. He didn't do that shit by himself. He didn't just do that shit with Jamaicans alone. He had connected in Kansas, in the Midwest. They had connects with white boys and with black with niggas out there.
The problem was, like I'm saying, is this whole FBA coconut thing. I'm not.
No, Buddha tried to tell you guys this.
Listen, I'm being
Nah, FBA ain't the problem. These motherfuckers the problem.
Listen to what I'm saying first. This is serious. You a foreign entity just happened to
FBA
be
can't be a
somebody
problem
else.
because they're too new.
God damn.
FBA ain't been around long enough.
Nah, FBA is on the way, nigga. I like fuck
y'all
this
ain't
shit.
been around long enough to be a
on
problem.
I'm like, nigga, I'm about to order me a
You
1526.
take time and grow. You're trying to build a little cult. You take time and grow. Like, you know, you ain't doing enough to be a problem. Talking shit on YouTube is not a problem. Trust me. It's
We
not.
gonna get y'all up out of here, bro. I can't worry about what you talking about right now.
Ice couldn't do it. Ice couldn't do it. So I don't know what make Maga couldn't do it. Ice couldn't do it. What makes you think FBA gonna do it?
They start acting like the South Africans, they will.
Ice let the act fall apart real quick. You guys go fuck with Somalians. They don't even speak proper English.
I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. Y'all kind of irrelevant since Africans made Afro beats and we got better weed. Like we don't really
since
need
Vibes
y'all.
Cartel come from prison. Afrobeat is dead. Who you here?
Ain't
talking
nobody
about?
listen to vibes like that. No.
Since Vibes Cartel,
since Vibes Cartel get T-shirt and all that
talks
shit.
about Davido? Nobody. Exactly.
Thames and all them other spear chuckers got y'all, my nigga. Nobody listen. Everybody think Afro beats is reggae anyway, and ain't nobody.
That's why Cardi B keep running to Jamaica. That's why all them female rappers keep running to Jamaica. Oh, Vibes Cartel. I want to collab with Vibes Cartel.
Cardi B ain't
Popcorn.
black.
I want to do a song with Popcorn. I ain't seen none of them running to Africa right now. What are you talking about?
Dance hall
Cardi B
Yes,
ain't
yeah.
black.
Everyone want to
so
go
is
see
Jamaican
Skillet.
weed.
Like, what are you talking about?
Amen. Tell the truth. When the last time you smoked Jamaican weed?
Smoke.
Tell the truth. See?
Why would I be
See?
smoking
Got you.
Jamaican weed though?
Exactly. You don't even smoke your people's weed no more. That shit's so trash. Tell the truth, Amen.
Nah, they got
Thank
better
you. You
weed.
laughing
They
because
got
you
better
know I'm
weed.
telling
Nah, they
the
got
truth.
better.
I'm not stuck
Nah, they
in.
got
I'm
better
not
weed
stuck
now.
in the. I'm not stuck in back in the days like because we used to
Oh,
smoke
now, so Jamaica's got back in
press
the
weed.
day
I gotta
weed.
still smoke press
Yeah, they
weed.
got
No,
better weed now. I'm
nah,
telling
we
you,
got better weed now, man.
they got better weed now. Dude.
I'm not stuck in
So
time.
basically,
I
Shit,
Jamaican
what
advance
weed
my
is
is
the
it,
time.
red
love.
weed?
Damn,
What I'm
Truth,
trying
what
to
you
ask
do?
you.
You saved that motherfucking weed in a yellow bag all these years.
No,
Truth, you
what
ain't
up,
open it
Deb?
yet.
Don't, Deb, you probably still smoking Jamaican weed.
True
You
was
might be
a
the nigga
weed
still
smuggler. He
smoking.
still has like 10 pound of that press shit under his bed somewhere.
Yeah,
Grow
Shit,
yeah.
it.
I
But
had
if I
to
had
wait
that
till
goddamn yellow
I had to
envelope and shit, I'll open that motherfucker.
go right to St. John's to get the baggies. Yeah, nigga, fuck is you talking about? Jamaicans was the only ones
You know
smoking that
what's funny? You know what's funny? Each one teach one.
What's up,
Over
Taco? I like
4
that.
million, over 4 million people come to Jamaica every year
Mhm.
to smoke weed. And
Most of
your
them not black
opinion?
though.
Yeah,
Most of
why?
those
No,
4 million,
I'm not saying they black, cousin. I ain't say that. I just said
yeah,
people.
they ain't got no African
You want to
descent or
do the
nothing.
race thing? You
Yeah,
want to do the race thing? I don't
yeah.
understand that.
But I'm saying you brought up 4 million people like that was an extravagant amount.
Yeah,
Yes, it is. It's
we
more
call
than the
those
population of the
vacational
place
smokers,
itself,
Wally.
actually.
Those are
Huh?
vacational smokers. They're not regular smokers. They don't smoke
It
back home.
don't matter, cousin. What I'm saying is they
Yeah,
come
they
to
come to
Jamaica
Jamaica
for
for
the
vacation
weed.
and they smoke.
They
It's
come for the Jamaica for it's I know people who live on different islands in the Caribbean who come to Jamaica for a vacation.
For a vacation.
yeah, that's regular. It's number one tourist destination. That's what I'm telling Taz. You need to go. You need to go take the edge off, bro. Go smoke some Jamaican
You ain't
weed.
telling me
I
shit,
told,
Oh
bitch.
no,
You ain't
nah,
telling me a
nah, nah. I
motherfucking
did.
thing.
Jamaican weed.
Nah,
Bitch,
I
I'm
never
listen.
go
telling
to
I've
you,
been
you
Jamaica.
need
told
to
that.
go. You need to go to Montego Bay. Go chill with
You heard what I said. I will never go to Jamaica. That was
why?
where I started
You
at. I'm
scared?
not interested.
Too late.
You scared? What
Taz,
are you
real
scared
talk,
of though?
real
We
is
come to
fire.
your place
You
all
will
the
like me,
time.
bro.
We come to Vegas, we Nevada, New Mexico. We
There's
all
no point. There's no benefit for me to go to Jamaica
They
whatsoever.
got nice beaches and the
right,
food is
I'm gonna
good
tell you
though.
one benefit. I'm gonna be real now and tell you one benefit. For once, you're gonna experience being in a country where you get full service by black people. Everywhere you look is black people. Black people serving you.
Basically
Black
enjoy
people
slavery.
assisting you. Black people begging you. Black people hustling you. Black people kicking your ass. Black people showing you love. That's something you haven't experienced in your fucking life. Go there and
Nigga, you ever
experience
been to
it.
Atlanta?
Well,
What
why
is you
would I want
talking
to
about?
go where? I don't know.
You ever been down
Trust
in
me,
Charleston
like
City Park?
most of you, I'll never
Nothing but
experience
blackface
that where you
niggas showing
just in a
love.
country where like the racial edge that you live with in America, it's gonna drop within a second once the plane land. Like the air hostess, the airport staff, it's all black. White
Yeah, man,
people are
all
the
them niggas trying
minority.
to sell you shitty weed from the
Trust me,
moment you
that's
get
an
out the
experience.
airport.
Yeah, DD.
Nah, the weed's better
I
now,
haven't
bro.
heard
You got
anything yet
dispensary.
that's jumping off the page. Like, hurry up and get there, though.
And no
I
one
haven't
is
heard
gonna be
anything.
treating you bad. Like you're gonna eat, you're gonna gain weight. I guarantee you're gonna gain weight
You ever
because
go down south, Amen? You never been down south to some of them black Bama towns. You get love and treated. All you talking about, right in good old Bamaville. Those are
yeah,
facts.
I
Like,
need
as
to
much
go
as I make
experience
fun of
that. Guess
Bama,
what?
yeah, but
Yeah,
as
Most
much as
most
I
Jamaicans
make
most
fun of
black
the
people
Bama,
don't
experience
you
eat
that
at
go down to
because
some
restaurants.
of them
that's the
towns, you're gonna go
closest
to the
thing in
black
America to
restaurant
Jamaican
and the
culture.
black
That's
Hey,
what
each
store
one
and
teach,
the little black liquor
each
store.
one teach
They had a
one.
little black drug
Yeah,
deal and
each one
stuff.
teach
Everything.
one.
Yes, sir.
yeah, that's what I'm
You're
saying. Black
correct. I've been
everything.
to
Black
country.
everything.
It's called country. It's just called being in the country with your own folks.
I
We used
love
to
it.
call it,
Yeah. I make
being
fun of it, but
country.
I love it.
That's the
You
whole
know,
thing. It's not as cityfied until you go to the city like Montego Bay or Kingston. That's where you're gonna find the abundance of those city problems that most people brought back from the U.S. Because otherwise it starts going through Jamaica and mostly through Trinidad, actually through Venezuela. It was moving up through that level like that for a while, but it had to stop. But cocaine and stuff like that took over after the weed was being persecuted so much. And as you know, weed is not only bulky, but it's smelly. It's easy to detect. And so people in that sense, on a economic basis and a business basis, lean more toward coke and crack because those things are not easy to detect and therefore not as persecuted, even though they are prosecuted worse, they're not persecuted worse. You know what I mean? You get fewer crack people busted.
Yo, G-Star, that's the ignorance I'm talking about, though, because if you have never been there, so how the hell you know what you're gonna experience? You have never been to Jamaica. Yeah, it's a third world country. If you have never been there, how are you gonna talk about the benefits if you have never been there?
I mean, when I was 11 years old, I swore I would never go to Wisconsin because it was very cold, to the point that it was colder than the refrigerator. I asked the guy, because I was going there to be an apprentice. I grew up with the mentors. So he was to apprentice me, but he lived there. And I opened the box. I said, is it colder? Does it get this cold? He said, he closed the refrigerator and opened the freezer. He said, it gets this cold. And I said, and you live in the freezer? He said, yeah. I said, I'll never go there in my life. I'd never go to no place like that in my life. I was 11 years old and I had not traveled. Now that I've traveled a lot of places and been in the snow, the places colder than you would think about, I understand Ty's reluctance to travel in those places that he's unfamiliar with. I suggest that he goes to some place like Navis or whatever he want to go to. Just travel the world. Go any place. Just get up a map and throw a dot.
No, it's real. No. Now it is real dangerous right now for a person to be associated with America to just be popping up in some random goddamn country on planet Earth right now. Maybe back in the 70s, 80s. Maybe back in the 70s and 80s.
Just 4 or 5 years ago, or 2 or 3 years ago.
No,
not 70s and 80s, just 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you one place that
the whole place then came. That you should. Did you hear what Iran said? Oh, that's why I came back. Iran said they want to.
Hold on, before Iran, man. Hold on, while he was in the middle of saying something. Go ahead.
Now I'm saying if he actually goes to Jamaica, he would be good though. That's one place he would always be good, in Jamaica.
No, I'm saying the hospitality that you're talking about, the chickens running around in the yard, that's what most Black Americans in the South grew up with. I mean, agriculture, farm, their own gardens, the whole, I don't see too much different. Like I said, the engagement and how we do politics, that does stand out. Because Jamaicans, the way Jamaicans and they do their politics is nothing like the United States. I mean, it is nowhere the same. Democracy, Constitution, the way y'all do elections, ain't nothing the same. I think that's the only difference.
Over in Jamaica?
The politics is way different.
Don't they wear them? Don't the judges wear them white wigs over in Jamaica? Am I making that up?
Some still do. Remember, they were under the British monarchy for a long time. They were, what do you call it, Commonwealth country. So they had to. But since independence, they don't have to.
When was independence? Because the last time I went to
that was
61. Yeah.
Oh no, cousin. I've been to court since then, since 2000. Let me just quote, and I've seen them with white wigs, man. I'm telling you now.
In Jamaica, in Kingston.
Not in Kingston.
You went to court in Kingston?
No, I went to court in Montego Bay.
Montego Bay?
Because again, like the underlying background for
They wear white people wigs.
But if they not under that no more, why they still do it? Just tradition?
It's tradition.
That's
Yeah, they do
crazy.
it for the tradition.
Oh, so that's y'all tradition over there?
Listen,
It's the
that's
tradition. It's the tradition of the court itself, not the people.
Not
the
the
court
people.
itself. So when they are going to fill the shoes of the court itself, they must
So you
do what
understand the
the court.
traditions of the court
They must
or
wear.
of the system itself, but here in America, does that apply?
I'm not sure.
Because I
I
don't
even
typically hear
It does
people
not.
making that distinction here in America.
Because
Like,
it does
you
not.
know, it's just that. Well, it
Whatever the
should,
government
because
in
I'm just saying
America
it should
do
apply here in America for us that same way. Then we should be able to detach from those things here in America, but that don't apply to us. But we don't get that distinction, so why should they?
I don't understand what you're saying to me at this moment.
Okay. If in Jamaica everything that's happening is happening from this system that trickles down, and so if they're white wigs and you're
I
following,
did not say that. I did not say that. The first sentence
I'm
you just
saying it.
made.
Right.
Okay,
I
then
know.
that's your statement.
I didn't say I'm quoting you, Wale. I didn't say that. I'm saying my understanding of what y'all talking about. So if they're wearing white wigs and that's part of the tradition, I'm saying when you start talking about America, we don't detach black people from America's tradition. In fact, we finger point and talk shit to black people about America's traditions that black people may not even participate in. We just live here.
But you still got some people that still uphold old colonial tradition. It's the same thing in Jamaica. The magistrates wearing the white wig, that's an old colonial custom that they're still keeping up. You still got black folks in America that still.
But do that mean they love white people though?
If they do, and those judges that wear the white wig, we know for a fact that those judges are not on our side. Ask Wally. We ain't going in a court seeing the judge in the white wig and think, yep, he's here to represent black people. No. We know he's against us 100%. Like,
damn, that's kind of messed
little
up.
stuff that people do, it kind of show you their underlying intention.
An alliance.
What's going on in their subconscious. So someone dressing fully European, I know, like, his mindset is gonna tilt towards that way. So you coming in looking fully African with your dreadlocks and your African custom attire, that's already a negative in his eyes. If you come in the court in a nice suit and tie, looking like Bush Einstein, that's a positive attire in his eyes. That gives you a plus. You know, so stuff like that. So ghetto
Yeah,
youth.
sound like white supremacy to me.
It
Sound like white supremacy and blackface. That's what it sounds like.
It is. It is.
Taz, what has happened since I've gotten here, I've been to court. Like I went to court about 2 or 3 years ago or something like that, and there was no wigs in the court at all. That's why I asked. I mean, when is he talking about? Because he was talking about 1970, and I know in 2000 they had wigs, but the last time I went, which was 2 or 3 years ago, I saw no wigs. That's what I just wanted to pipe in about, because he was saying the independence. Jamaica's independence has been more pronounced in the past 5 to 10 years. There's been a move away, like they, you know, like Amin may be recognizing about how they felt about Charles them and this kind of stuff like that. They got different things on the books and different ways of doing stuff. They're changing stuff. So now when a person goes in with dreadlocks, the court cannot do that. What they call it? Prejudiceness. Yeah, things have been changing, and they're constantly changing. Things are constantly morphing into a more cohesiveness of the people. However, you know, still there's finances and, you know, who got the money. And that's working itself out too. But Taz, I would tell you, there are 3 things on the island that cure. Watch what I'm saying. It kills, cures, causes autopsy. I think that's the word. You could ask Marley, where it caused the cancer cell to kill itself.
Thank you.
It's 3. It's
No, my bad. I wasn't talking about. I was under time.
Oh, okay. There are 3 herbs on the island that does that. One of the dudes I know here, he came here with prostate cancer years ago, maybe even decades. I don't even know. But that's his whole thing. He's sending it back to Philadelphia. He's from Philly. And he's taking it and sending it back to Philadelphia to help, because now it's a proliferation of prostate cancer among colored men who are in America right now, such as yourself. There's also a proliferation of kidney failure and kidney problems. Also, 2 or 3 herbs I know of personally that will take care of that, or here, just the herb itself will take care of those kidney problems. All stones, it removes stone. The name of it is Stone Breaker. That's what it does. It'll break kidney stones, bladder stones. You put the stone in your mouth, it'll break that. That's how it's called Stone Breaker, but it's called Stone Breaker in Spanish only. I've never seen it called Stone Breaker except in the Spanish language. But I'm saying, you say what's there. I found that there's a lot that's different. But, you know, that's why I said about my story about not going to Wisconsin, man, because have you been out of the country at all, been around? That's all I'm asking you now. Just get around. That's why I say take a dot and throw it at a map, man. Just get out. Just get out of America for a while, more than a week or a weekend. Take 2 weeks. Take a month if you can, but at least 2 weeks.
Nah, you should have did that.
Otherwise, you ain't even got your sea legs.
Nah, I'm on too long.
You should have did that a long time ago.
Yeah, I hear you. Know, no, but there's still countries right now.
It's blocked out, so that way. It's coming from that way. It's a one-way
street. Like Caribbean countries are good places for Black American to actually take vacation, because it's an actual vacation, and you also get that culture shock to be amongst all Black people for a while. And the thing is, those all Black people, they're not looking at it like, oh, we're all amongst Black people, because it's just regular life for them. It's regular everyday life. So moving as it is, but for you, it's a new experience. And in my opinion, that's a good thing for most Black Americans to experience. Plus the food.
Wait a minute. There's 2 guys, but the one I like is Ace. There's a guy named Ace. He does a YouTube video thing. You can just Google him as Ace. I mean, yeah, he travels around the world. He done been to a lot of places. He has a U.S. passport, and he's traveling. He's traveling right now.
Hey, yo,
no,
man.
I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about Ace, man. I know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Ace. Ace goes around the world.
I'm messing with you.
When us Jamaicans and Trinidadians coming to America, even visiting America, we can sometimes visit down south cities and probably having a better experience than just going to New York or Philly,
right. Because it's very
y'all having a better experience based off the people who set it up to be better for y'all.
Yo, G, just chill for a minute. I'm saying,
hey, yo, ain't no chilling now. I want to know something. Hold on. I want to know something.
Louisiana and
I want to know something, bro. I want to know something. I want to know something. I want to know something, and keep it a stack. Don't front. In Jamaica, is it accepted amongst y'all people for grown ass men to sleep with 14 and 15-year-old women?
What do you mean? Like the
Girls.
Now, I know what do you
There's
mean?
no
It is
such
what it
thing.
is. What do you mean? What do you mean?
There's no such thing as
Is
a
it
14-year-old
is
wanting
it
another girl.
culturally acceptable in y'all culture down there for that to happen? Yes or no? And don't lie.
legally, it's not accepted. The law is
I'm
not.
talking
The
about
Asian
culturally. I'm
continent
not
is not
talking about the
being
laws.
enforced
The
in
laws is
law.
the laws, but they don't give a fuck about the laws down there. That's Babylon, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
All right.
I'm gonna leave.
Right. So you do. So I just want to make it clear. I just want to make it clear. That's all I came up here to say because niggas was ignoring me in the chat. It's accepted in y'all culture for
It's
grown ass
culturally
men.
accepted.
It's accepted. I grew up with Jamaicans, bro. That's how I know this. I literally grew up with them. That's how I know this. It's accepted, dude.
It happens, but it's not.
It happens. No, it does not just happen. It's accepted. It's accepted. It's a thing, and it's accepted.
If you are
So
an adult,
don't get up here. Don't get up here talking no shit. That ain't accepted. That's not accepted in Black American culture. That's not accepted nowhere in Black American culture. Niggas catch you doing that, you a pedophile. You getting beat down, bro. Anywhere in
That's
Black
not
American
so.
culture.
You can talk to them. Hold on. I mean, hold on. Hold on a
Like
minute.
I said,
Hold
that's
on a
accepted.
minute.
And that's
This guy
accepted
is
in your
talking
culture.
about
That's accepted in your culture.
That's accepted on the North American continent in the circa 19.
Not in black communities,
yes,
not in Black
yes,
American
yes,
communities.
yes,
You get ousted.
You can
If
ask,
anybody, nigga, what are you talking about? Anybody? So who you know in a Black American community that's walking around that's been sleeping with little girls? Who you know? Who's doing it?
Okay, you're talking about today.
What black dude is walking around the hood and everybody know he's sleeping with 13 and 14-year-olds and they just letting them rock? Where in Black America is that
allow
happening?
this to be spoken, or are you just gonna keep talking and talking?
Dude, don't say no lie. Don't say no bullshit.
As a grown man, you do that shit in Jamaica and you're going to jail.
Yeah, but who's telling?
The parents. The parent of the child.
You know what? And that's not a majority of them though. That's not a majority of them because that's accepted. That's accepted in your culture. That's accepted, and y'all basically just admitted it anyway. So I don't even know why you're trying to go back on it. It's accepted.
Let me tell you, if people know for a fact that you're messing with a child, other adults are gonna come.
Come on, man. Stop the bullshit, bro. It's accepted in your culture. It's accepted, bro. Y'all do it. They do it down there. I'm not saying they do it up here because they can't do it up here. You get ostracized for it up here. But down there, they do it and they get away with it. It's no big deal over it, bro. And you can't tell me I'm capping because I grew up with nothing but Jamaicans. Niggas used to tell me about this, bro.
Okay, so
literally used to tell me about this. They be like, what they say? What they say? They be like, she ripe. Right? Right, nigga?
Yeah, you're hanging out with pedophiles.
Right. She'd be like, she right. No, now I'm hanging out with the wrong crowd.
Yeah, you're hanging with the wrong crowd.
That was a good comeback. I know, bro. The wrong crowd. Them wrong crowd niggas are CEOs of companies and everything now, but they the wrong crowd, right? I feel you. That's all I came up. I just came up here to prove that point. That shit is accepted.
I just want to know though, because now I'm kind of interested now, because but just let me ask this though, because now that you asked that question, I'm looking at the chat, and the chat has a lot to say about Black America, which I get it. It's always a deflection on this Pan-African ass channel, but the question was about culturally, right? So one of you fucking morons come explain to me how culturally pedos are accepted in Black America. Since he conducts this question with y'all help, how about one of you come and explain to me how it's culturally acceptable in America? This is insane.
I want to see that. Come up and explain that shit. I want to see that because nowhere in the hood, nowhere in America, in Black American society, can you go anywhere and be known as that and get a pass. Nobody giving you a pass.
No.
If you guys will allow it, you can get an answer to your question. But if you're gonna just run your mouth, there you go. Let a nigga know. Okay. When I want to explain to you something. The culture, the time zone in Jamaica is approximately at this point 15 years behind the time zone in where you are. I'm talking about cultural time zone. I want you to understand what I'm saying. They just changed, since I've been here, the law from 16 to 18 about the law of consent. The law of, are you hearing what I'm saying? It just changed since I've been here. The law of consent, that's been, like I say, 2000. Before that, I'm not sure.
It went up. You saying it went up?
Okay, I ain't finished yet. But if you're gonna talk,
Well, ask them where did it go? Where did the age of consent laws go to? Did they go up or
it
did they go down?
18. It went up to 18.
Okay.
And I've talked to people who have done their genealogy and people who know, like I was going to bring up Dale because he lived in the South. People who live in the South know that a lot of people's grandmother was 14 years old when she started having children and got married to their grandfather and their great-grandfather.
Yeah, but they were 14 too. Yeah, but those people who they got married to were also the same age. So stop the cap, man.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't. And that's what I'm saying now. What is occurring is there's a time difference, so that what happens in Jamaica is slower than what's happening in the U.S. A lot of the stuff that's happening in Jamaica comes from the U.S.
This nigga's making up.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
How does that come from the U.S.? How does grown men sleeping with 13, 14-year-olds down there? How the fuck that? What the fuck that got to do with the U.S.?
It was doing that in the states.
What does that have to do with the U.S. if a grown ass man down there sleeping with a 13, 14-year-old? What did that have to do with the U.S.?
I'm saying that in the U.S. the same thing occurred. In the U.S. the same thing occurred.
And the difference is you're ostracized for that. You get put on a fucking you don't get no pass for that, bro.
Man. In the U.S., what I talked about,
you don't get no pass for that.
You just kind of silly.
You do that in Jamaica,
otherwise, I just said in the U.S. in the time past.
That's capping. You fucking know it, nigga. That's capping. You know it. That's capping. You know it. Them young girls, niggas are smashing them. Them grown niggas are smashing them young girls down there, bro. Stop the cap, bro.
No, that's a prison sentence.
You BSing. It's not enforced.
People do this shit everywhere, but like that shit is a problem across the globe. What I was looking for was a conversation
but
about
it's accepted. It's accepted down there. It's culturally accepted down there.
Culture shift. Back then, when the age of consent was a little younger, yeah, but we're talking about 40, 50 years ago. Things change.
No,
bro.
Yeah,
that's what I'm looking for. Because like I said, I don't know. So I'm not putting a jacket on motherfuckers, but I am asking because the question was about cultural acceptance. There's no reason to deflect to they do it in America too. Y'all sound like pedophiles, and I know none of you Afro-Cap motherfuckers don't want that smoke with me, cause I lay it out for you across that pedophile ass continent. You don't want that smoke with Taz on that shit. It's easy. Well, what about Black Americans? No, what about the fucking kids all across the continent that get no protection and no conversation from nobody? Quit deflecting every time somebody asks some shit. Like that shit was crazy. No need to deflect. It's just a question because I don't know if it's culturally accepted. I don't know that. I don't know that.
It is. It's definitely culturally accepted, bro.
To make an excuse for deflection. If you're marrying underage, you're
I was attempting to get you to see how
they doing that shit across the world, but they messing with little girls across the world, so it wouldn't even be a surprise.
No, if you're getting married to a 12 or a 14-year-old, you're a pedophile. That there's no way around it. So marriage doesn't make it any better. In fact, marriage make it worse. Because no, you're a pedophile, not on paper. You're like that's what you want to be, a pedophile in history. Like
they don't marry the young because see, some places it is just cool. So like I said, that's why I'm asking. So they did if they raised the age of consent in the marriage laws, then that's a step in the right direction because in some places that's not doing anything. I say this is an actual global problem. Like motherfuckers is marrying off kids, messing with kids young, and it's become accepted across the world. So yeah, it needs to be spoken of. That's why I don't believe you should deflect on that question. Not saying that's what you was doing, but I was looking for that answer. You know what I'm saying?
Wally answered it perfectly though. Wally said the culture is a cultural shift. There is a change, but in America, the change happened faster. In Jamaica, it happened slower. and he showed you
Yeah,
that
because we don't accept that shit culturally. That's why.
it has
That's
changed
why.
culturally. You can't go mess with no
We don't accept that shit. That
old
shit's
child
not
no
accepted.
more.
It took the reason why it
That
took
shit
so long to
changed.
change down there is because y'all was rocking with it.
Listen, as a grown man, you can't be going up to nobody's house or going up to no school, picking up high school kids. You will go to jail. There's a
If
stigma
somebody decides to enforce the law.
In Jamaica, you go to jail for that shit too?
Yes, you will go to jail for trying to pick up high school kids.
If somebody decides to enforce the law, most of the time they're not saying shit though. Keep it a buck, bro. Don't even cap
time you've been to Jamaica?
I never been, but I got homies that's
So
from there. I got homies that's directly from there. I got homies that's directly from there that told me that you could tell me what go on down there. Nigga, you can't tell me nothing, bro. You can't tell me nothing. Listen, my homies is way more thorough Jamaicans than you, bro. Way more thorough cats than you.
Not a pedophile.
No, they're not. They're not. They telling me what go. They was telling me what goes on down there, bro. And they've been telling me that. They've been telling me that since niggas was teens, bro. Niggas was telling me how it go down on it down there. The grown men be sleeping with young ass women, bro. And that just is what it is, bro. Don't sit here and don't try and whitewash it and make up no excuses for it. It's culturally acceptable down there. It's not looked at down as it's looked at down up here. It's not looked down on like it's looked down on up here.
Listen, most Jamaicans that I know in Jamaica right now talk to grown women that are much older than them. That's the
And if they run into a 14, 15-year-old girl that look like she grown, they're gonna be all with it, nigga. Stop the cap.
No, they're gonna jail. If they're that nasty, they're
not going to jail, man. All right, now you're just talking.
As I said, when was the last time you've been to Jamaica? I was there last year. I was there last month. When was the last time you've been there?
I don't have to go to know the facts, bro. Even you just admitted it. You just admitted it a couple minutes ago. You just admitted that goes on. Now you're trying to change your tune.
We said back in the days, certain things was accepted.
Back in the day, that shit is still going on,
no
bro.
longer accepted.
Nah, that's cap. That shit's still going on.
Jamaica and no Caribbean island is pedophilia accepted. The age of consent is 18 or older.
So you telling me they don't have nobody has an issue with grown men getting with women under the age of 18 down there?
Yes, everyone has an issue with that now.
I'm telling you telling me everybody flips out over that? That's not something. So you're basically trying to tell me that's not culturally accepted.
That's what I'm telling you. It's not culturally accepted. Bro,
you capping. I can't accept that answer because that's cap. That's cap. Them grown men be sleeping with them young girls down there, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Maybe when y'all come up here, y'all be like, nah, that shit is wrong. Y'all don't fuck with it up here, but down there they fuck with it, bro. You're not even gonna convince me that they don't, bro.
I'm not trying to convince you because
all right, well that's that. All right, well that's that.
That you know
that's
nothing
that.
About.
I know from niggas that come from the island that been coming up here for years, tell me from their own mouth, yeah, niggas fuck with young girls down there, bro.
How many pedophiles do you know? How many pedophiles do you know?
First of all, I didn't say they do it. I said that's their culture down there. That's what niggas told me. I didn't say they do it. None of my niggas was doing that
Jamaica,
shit. Niggas living in America, bro. That ain't acceptable up here. Niggas living in America. That ain't acceptable up here. We don't let that rock. You known as a pedophile, you getting washed up out here. You can't even come on the block.
Anyone in my family try that shit, he's getting kicked out the family, he's getting ostracized, and he's going to jail.
See, that's the difference between y'all. That's the difference between y'all. Fuck all that going to jail. Out here, you known as a pedophile nigga. You lucky if you even make it off the block. Fucking calling some police for a nigga who touching children. You must be crazy, nigga. I'm putting you ass off this planet.
If we have an epidemic of pedophilia in Jamaica,
and then you said I want to address something else too, man. I want to address some other hateful bitch ass shit you said too, nigga.
Hold on. Let me address
now. When you was getting cooked, when you was looking at that shit on the screen earlier, you started crying. Then you said, oh, y'all black Americans, y'all lineage started. You said y'all black Americans lineage started on a fucking boat, nigga. As if y'all's didn't.
Oh, wow.
As if y'all's didn't.
Bro, that is why we're all called black.
Crazy. Nah,
nigga. You said that.
That was
crazy. You said that shit when you was mad. You said that shit when you was mad. You showed your true colors. You showed your true colors. You said y'all. No, but you didn't say our lineage just started on the boat. You said y'all fucking lineage, y'all Black American lineage fucking started on the boat. Like you was boasting about it, like we ain't shit. What's that about? And then you come up here and sit around, but you come on a panel and sit around a bunch of Black Americans, but you talk this bullshit about Black Americans.
In the heat of war. In the heat of war.
That's sucker shit, that's sucker shit, bro.
Because you might got hit. Nigga, fuck you. And if you got hit, I hope it hit you right between your fucking beady eyes.
All right, well, it hit you too, because you a dumb fuck, because y'all had slavery on your island too. So how you gonna say some stupid shit like that? That just shows how hateful you are and how you think about Black Americans. It shows how you a bitch ass nigga.
I said, that's all you do. Cry.
It really do. It show how you a bitch ass nigga.
Hold your hands and then cry victim.
You sitting here because you can't handle the heat. The facts that was on the screen was killing you. You started crying about the facts you were seeing on the screen, and then all of a sudden come out your stinking, dirty, tether ass mouth that you talking about Black Americans lineage started on a fucking boat as if y'all didn't, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about, man? Y'all can't even you can't even go on your own beaches. You can't even go on your own beaches right now. You gonna talk shit? Y'all can't even go on your own beaches without permission, nigga. Fuck out of here. Can't even go on your own shit without permission. White people tell you when you could go on the beach, nigga. Then white people tell you when you could go on the beach, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. We go anywhere we want in America, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
Your family was the first to
convert. Fuck you talking. We ain't gotta be a tourist to go on our beaches, nigga. We go wherever we want, nigga. Fuck you talking about, Paul?
First to convert. You're from a tribe of bitch.
I don't want to hear that shit, bro. That's weak shit. The fact of the matter is, when you get mad and you start getting exposed, your first thing you refer to is talking shit about Black Americans because you was fucking your feelings hurt. That's bitch nigga shit.
Mad, that's because you're
that's
talking
bitch nigga whole ass nigga shit, man.
Nigga, if you talk about your own people, I don't get mad. I don't get involved. The minute you start talking about Africans and Jamaicans, I'm gonna get involved.
So why you ain't involved in Jamaica? Why the fuck you in Canada? So why you ain't involved over there? Why you in Canada then? Go get involved. Go back to your fucking home country and go get involved over there.
It's not about us.
Nigga talking about getting involved, but your ass is where? Where you at? What country you in?
I'm in Canada.
But you talking about getting involved. How you getting involved when you all the way in fucking Canada, nigga?
I didn't say nothing bad about no Jamaicans today, though. That was cap. I didn't do nothing today, bro.
Nah, that shit that was on the screen was hurting him. That's what it was. He was looking at that shit on the screen. He couldn't refute it. And that nigga just started wailing out.
It's many days where
once again, you have never been to Jamaica. There, anything you're typing, I need to refute.
I was innocent today, bro. Sorry.
No, Taz, you're never innocent.
You jumped out the window on the wrong day.
You're never innocent.
Yeah, this the fuck I am, nigga. I didn't say shit today about man. I don't give a fuck what you say. I ain't say nothing wrong.
You said enough shit in the past that it's gonna take a while for you to get.
I said so much shit in the past that today it just matters. I got you. Yeah.
And you have too.
By the end of the day, you're gonna say some more shit.
And you are too.
I doubt it, bro. I'm turning over a new leaf, bro. I doubt it. I'm gonna let you get away with all of that today. And I'm not gonna ever fight you again. You're my brother.
That's what we need. Pan-Africanness. Fuck it, Marcus Garvey. Yeah.
Taz, I was telling you about.
Taz was trying to be on.
Yeah, I was telling Taz something about Jamaica, but I will say this: the first year I got here, I was at my age. How old are you, Taz? 50, 48, something like that.
No.
Taz 49.
33.
49.
49. Okay,
you almost 49. I got 6 months left at 49. 6 months left at 49.
Okay, cousin, I said 48.
Only 10 years older than me, acting like
listen to what I'm saying. Cousin, let's finish some kind of train of thought first, please. I mean, behave like an adult. Try to behave for a minute.
I'm 39. I'm 39. I ain't 49.
Congratulations. Hey, Taz, when I first got to Jamaica, 2 guys that in the places that I've been were murdered in those places. I was around that same age. I'm just saying they were murdered. And I was saying that I'm telling you something. So when you said you ain't coming to Jamaica, I said maybe it ain't for you, man, because I go to places where there's a high murder rate. That's what I do. That's my life. That's my vibration. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you.
This nigga said I would go to places where niggas is killers at. Nigga.
Yeah. Okay, so why is it like that over there? Why is all that going on over there?
Because of it's all got to do with geo. It's not over there like you were saying. Because you,
so it's fair to say. So it's fair to say if so much chaos is going on down there, right? Then it's fair to surmise that they also do with the young girls too.
Behave like an adult, please, and finish a train of thought first, and then go.
And that's what I'm talking about. It's so much chaos going on down there. They don't care about those people with them little girls.
I lived in Camden, New Jersey. The same thing happened. It's a high murder rate. It's the highest had the highest murder rate in the country. I think it was the world.
You can't compare it to there. You can't compare it to down there, bro. You can't compare. Them niggas were killed to come to Camden, New Jersey, than to stay down there, bro. It's not comparable.
Stop that. Why don't you stop comparing? What's wrong with you? You sound like a
fool. You didn't even know Jamaica. Wally, where in Kingston did you live?
I did never live in Kingston. I don't live in.
Where the hell you live where two people got murdered then?
The first one was hold on, give me a chance because you know how these names are kind of fresh to me. Oh, Flonka, you know Flonka?
Flonka, yeah,
even people in Kingston know Flonka. That's what I'm saying. Even people.
And what's funny is that's where my homie is from. He's from Kingston.
Nah. Flonka is the Flonka is a
the
dangerous
place, nigga. You ain't been nowhere yet.
Flonka is a dangerous place.
He talked to you like he was a little nigga that's broke, son.
This nigga crazy. How's that? I ain't trying to go there.
When you go to places that
gotta go someplace that's nice, bro. I'm trying to go down there.
No,
exactly.
But to elaborate and speak on what G Style said earlier, in the Caribbean, I wouldn't say that is acceptable, but it does go on though. You know what I'm saying? But if they use like what Amini was saying, that shit, it just has some validity to what G Style was saying. So I ain't gonna argue against that.
I ain't coming up here putting a false jacket on niggas, my nigga. Yeah. I grew up with a lot of Jamaicans, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's accepted out there.
So wait, so let me ask this. Let me get the clarification
because in Camden, New Jersey, the same thing happened. 3 women in Camden, New Jersey, told me they were screwed by grown men on a regular basis. I met some of the grown men, and I know this to be so. But right there in Camden, New Jersey, but not over there, right in Camden, New Jersey.
But G Style too, it happens up here too. Just remember, like back in the days when we was in high school, and you used to see them older niggas pull up to the high school, and they used to be like, so that shit goes on up into you, and you used to be like, damn,
the difference is when niggas see it, niggas be like, oh nah, bro, you want some crazy shit. You know,
I'm gonna tell you as it is. Shit like that used to happen back in the days, but the culture changed. It changes and the law changes with it. That's happening today. You can't be pulling up at no high school, playing with no high school kids. Your ass will go to jail.
But like I said, back to
me. To Jamaica, so stop listening to your pedophile friends, bro.
They're not, first of all, they're not pedophiles, and you can't tell me nothing about niggas that come straight. If they come straight from the place they self, I mean, what can you tell me about them, bro?
Yeah,
you're not even there. Why would I take your word? Hold on. By his logic, I shouldn't take your word either. You're not even there, nigga. Right, so why should I take your word on anything, nigga? So now, since you said that, no, nigga, we going by your logic. So now I'm just gonna go on the limb and say that, yeah, that's culturally acceptable, and it's still going on down there, and you can't tell me it's not because you're not there. By your logic.
But that shit happens. That's the you know what I'm saying.
So I'm gonna say it's still going on. It's still prevalent. It's still going on down there. A lot.
When I was still living
you can't tell me it's not because you're not there. So don't tell me nothing.
The people, the taxi drivers were rumored to be pushing up on the little children because they drive them to school and stuff.
Of course.
Four or five taxi drivers were murdered in less than a week. I walked past the blood. They were still rinsing the blood off the street. When I
What
walked
kind of
past,
shit is that, man?
I was like, what's happening? Dude say, oh, taxi driver. I said, what you saying? So I sat down because he sold herb. I said, you got herb? Because I didn't have no herb. He had sold herb. I bought a little $2 bag of herb. And we sat down. He told me the whole story. The taxi drivers somebody had told their mother or whoever that some taxi driver was pushing up on the little girls, and the little
That's
girls
how they
told
do.
their parents. And then when they
Them
told
old
their
niggas,
parents,
old niggas.
Shut up for a
Yeah, them
minute.
old
Wally,
niggas.
I don't want to hear you. Let Wally speak.
I
don't give a fuck what you want to hear, you faggot.
Came
Fuck
through,
you talking about, bitch?
they killed 4 or
I don't
5
want to get knocked out either, but if you was in my face, you would get knocked the fuck out. Fuck you talking about? Bitch ass nigga, you wouldn't want to get knocked out either, but if you was in my face, you get knocked the fuck out. Fuck you talking about, bitch nigga?
Yeah, y'all niggas is wild.
Empty barrels make the most noise. That's all I gotta say.
Pussy ass nigga.
Empty barrel make the most noise.
Shut the fuck up. You come from a pedophile culture. Shut up, bitch.
You said they
Fuck you
got
talking
a
about? You come from a pedophile culture, nigga. Fuck you talking about, bitch.
And you're still hanging out with pedophile.
Shut up, bitch. You come from a pedophile culture, bitch.
You're still hanging with pedophile as a grown man, calling them your
My
friend.
homies will smoke you. My real Jamaican homies will smoke you. You're not even a real Jamaican nigga. You some tether ass coon that's all the way up in Canada. You a clown, bro. Niggas don't even respect you.
Nigga, you're the only one come to YouTube.
I can tell you get no respect. Shut up. You're a clown.
You don't have
You're a
kids.
clown ass nigga, man.
You don't have a
You're
girl
a clown
that's
ass pussy ass tether. Shut the fuck up, pussy nigga.
Pedophile. Nigga,
Pussy ass nigga. Shut up. But your whole country is pedophiles. But your whole country is pedophiles, though. Now what? All right, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Fuck is this nigga talking about?
The president of the United States of America is a renowned pedophile.
You got proof? If you got the proof, put it out. You'll be a millionaire, bro. If you got the proof, put it out. If you got the proof, put it out.
The world has proof.
Where's the proof? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Got it.
Where is it? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? Because as far as I know, motherfuckers go to the Caribbean to do that type of shit, don't they? Don't they go out there to the Caribbean and do all that type of shit? Oh, okay.
Epstein Island. Your president went to Epstein Island.
Okay.
President of the United States.
I tell you one thing. I tell you one place they can't come to do it. I tell you one place they can't come to do it. I tell you one place they can't come to do it. They can't come to no Black American neighborhoods to do that shit.
Wally, do not enter this contest with this clown. You know, there is pedophile all over the world. Anywhere,
nobody said it. Nobody said it wasn't, but it's accepted with y'all. The difference is it's not accepted with us. It's
nigger babble.
That's what the world is saying. That's what the world.
Nigger babble.
You talking about G-Style?
Yeah, y'all niggas is crazy. So y'all gotta do better. Y'all gotta get better at this.
Yeah, what y'all relationships? I mean, damn, y'all got goddamn fucking shit.
Yeah. We gotta find a better way to, to get better. We gotta heal from all of this. You know, we don't gotta be living like this, man.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we got
the same smoke you come with to other Africans. You should have that same smoke for these white motherfuckers over here in America. They try to hold up your goddamn country as some goddamn moral standard and shit, niggas.
Yeah, we gotta do better in the way how we treat each other. We can't. It's 2026, huh? You know
everybody gonna have differences, though.
Yeah, everybody gonna have. It ain't gotta go that far. You know what I'm saying? And then white folks is over here. You don't know, white folks is out here looking in the class and shit. You know what I'm saying? These niggas probably looking at us like these niggas don't even know how to fucking act. You know what I'm saying? But, not really too much about what they think anyway, but, this is what we doing. Out here violating each other based off of disagreements instead of us sitting down, and getting to understand and being empathetic towards each other. You know what I'm saying? You want to always disagree and get back to fighting. This is why niggas can't make progress, see? You know what I'm saying? This is why niggas can't make progress, huh? One of the reasons.
What up, Marley?
What's going on, brother Sadie? How you doing today?
I'm all right.
Yeah,
I'm all right.
we gotta do better than this, man. We gotta learn. We gotta learn love. You know, so we gotta start off. We gotta learn and understand what love is about. You know, I feel like a lot of us over here don't understand and don't know, you know, what love is really about. And we come over here with pain and hurt, and we want to get it out and put it on people. You know what I'm saying, and things of that nature. We gotta find a better way of channeling our emotion and a more using our emotional intelligence to being able to handle things in a much more productive and judicial way, so that, you know what I'm saying, we would be able to come to some type of agreement. You know, because this can't keep on going on. This gonna go on forever. Like how is the relationship gonna build and grow? How are we gonna develop as people?
I'm gonna tell you like this. The one thing that, because I just sat back and listened to a lot of it. I decided that I just wanted to hear both angles and see where the vitriol was actually going to stem from. And it's vitriol coming from both sides, but it comes from misunderstanding cultures, cultural times, cultural elements, nuances and practices, and why things stay stuck in one area and why things progressed in another area, and ideals that were accepted by communities. But some of these ideals are still forced or practiced in American communities.
Right.
So it's weird because we just had Nature Boy, Polite,
Right.
a whole bunch of these black men in America.
That's why I'm saying it's stupid to go back and forth about who has the most on the ball.
Let me finish. Because what I'm saying is we have to figure out.
Yeah, but it's pedo shit, nigga.
nigga.
It's pedo shit. I set it up with all you niggas. That bitch ass nigga in the chat. I want to hear, my nigga. I want to hear G-Style and Taz go at these FWA sex offenders. Bitch, I'm the motherfucker on here that's been going at sex offenders for years. And you paying African motherfuckers. You paying African motherfuckers are the problem. You want that smoke for real? Are you serious? You better shut the fuck up.
What
you are going to archives. You're going to motherfucking archives, little nigga. You better ask around.
Hey,
ain't these other niggas, nigga?
I'm not even challenging
ain't these other motherfuckers?
Yo, I'm not challenging anybody.
No, he's not talking to you.
I'm talking about that nigga in the chat, bro. I'm talking about that person in the chat, Sabio.
He's not talking to you, Sabio. He's talking to the nigga in the chat.
Bro. They out of pocket, bro, because I don't believe in covering for no predator, bro. None. So for me, it ain't FWA, it ain't black. I think all predators are the motherfucking problem. And again, when it comes to this conversation, motherfuckers duck it. I've never ducked it. So don't my name is shit, bitch. You sitting on a nigga channel that ain't even discussed this shit more than I have, bitch ass nigga. I dare your pussy ass to say it about Q butter. Fuck nigga. Y'all niggas be thinking this shit sweet, bitch. I'll put you on the spot. Now say it about another motherfucker, nigga. Somebody who ain't did as much content. Somebody ain't did as many call outs. Weak ass, scary ass, soft ass, pussy ass niggas. Shit get on my fucking nerves.
I say, yo, don't mix Taz in with what G-Star is saying. Taz has nothing to do with this.
Yeah, Taz is actually innocent today.
What I was actually and I try to give him clarity. I think he understands. He sees that I wasn't deflecting.
Yo, Taz, how you get mad and start swinging at Pan-Africans though?
Right. Because you know because Q, you know I've always argued that Pan-Africans don't argue enough for what's happening to them kids on the continent. That was part of the reason why I argued it on Pan-Africans' behalf. Like, what about those kids? So I don't like it when somebody throw my name in some shit. Like, 'cause I did that fucking content. I hate that shit. And I hate what them adults doing to them kids over there on that continent. No different than what they doing to them here. And yes, nigga, you know it. I'm glad your motherfucking ass woke, because you know it, and you know I started that conversation, but kind of negatively. You know what I'm saying? came at niggas and
You
shit
did.
and was
Hold
calling
yourself
niggas out.
accountable.
But
Hold yourself accountable.
I came to the understanding that you don't get shit done like that. So I started talking about it as the problem it is and stop the finger pointing. So no, you can't do that shit to me. Whether you're white or black, nigga, I got a problem with you if you fucking with kids, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
And that's the thing that I was getting at. That's the main point that I was getting at. We should have a problem with the way that we talk about this shit and try to point the finger. It shouldn't be no finger pointing. It should be it should be about addressing the issue and the causes and why would it take certain areas so long to raise the age of consent? Because I don't think people paid attention. If the age of consent in Jamaica just was raised from 16 to 18, that's big. That says a lot about the thinking of that island.
Yeah, I know I'm gonna shoot at the church. Yeah, I niggas start talking, I'm gonna shoot at the church. Everybody love these pedophile niggas. Fuck out of here. Niggas love pedophiles. Fuck that. Niggas, these niggas listen to these niggas' music. These niggas buy niggas' albums. These niggas buy posters with niggas. Niggas take pictures with niggas. Fuck out
But
of here.
that still and see, I don't disagree with some of that, but that changes the question. And I think that's what the point was to change it. Because it's still none of that is culturally accepted though. You still can't walk out on Front Street with a 15-year-old girl and people don't say shit.
Right.
That's what I was asking about.
Right.
That's what I was asking about.
And that's what me and Amin was trying to clear up. You can't just be in the Caribbean. You just saying we're on Front Street. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah, not like that. Yeah, like it's just
and
like
he
over
said
here.
it's not like that. And he said it's not like that. And so I left it there though, because listen, I didn't challenge Amin on that when he said it's not like that. I left it there.
I'm gonna be honest though. If you're talking about 30, 40, even 20 years ago, if you're talking about back in the days, then yeah.
I didn't challenge you on that though.
Young, 16
I didn't challenge that.
Was too young, and niggas would be getting away with 14 and 15 because the age of consent was 16, and that shit wasn't pressed. No, but no, you can't do that shit anymore. Since I was in high school, no adult could be coming to high school picking up girls. That would be that shit would be looked at as weird. So I don't know what G-Star talking about. He's talking about like in his parents' days, not in our days. And with the cultural shift, the law shift, the law changed from 16 to 18. The law take a long time to change, but that's not our fault. You know, Jamaica was under the British colony for years, even after independence, as Wale tried to explain. The shift, the cultural shift to Jamaican really accepting their independence was very stagnated. Like people move slow. It was stagnant.
Yo, just to be clear, Michael Jackson was 25 years old when he put out the song Pretty Young Thing.
So I was going to say also, I mean, all throughout that time.
I don't fuck with dude.
No, I'm just saying
I think basically what people trying to say that G-Style, based on his claim, is because I see people going up in the chat, and what Q was saying too, what Samuel was saying is that, and also Wale is that isn't every culture is not really just, you know what I'm saying, not just the Caribbean or Jamaican culture or whatever the case is, and you know what I'm saying, which is true. So I understand everybody pointing, they're pointing out all the scenarios and situations here in America that's publicly known as examples of with celebrities
There's a lot
who was
more.
doing this shit.
There's pastors getting away with
Pastors,
pedophilia,
right.
Black pastors
Pastors,
right
right.
now getting
Right.
away with pedophilia.
Right. No.
Now.
It's true.
I don't want to talk about this one because I know Truth helped start the Harlem Children's choir. But you know them niggas was
Harlem Children's Zone.
Nah, the Harlem Children's Choir.
Choir.
Yeah, Truth got out of there before the scandal though, but he used to sing in the choir too, son. They was violating the boys in that school, son. For like 30 years.
That's crazy. Nasty work.
Yeah, Truth, he don't say no more because of what happened at Harlem Children's Choir. My bad, Truth. I ain't even tell anybody.
Nasty work.
Truth, you a survivor.
Nasty work. Yeah.
Yo, G-Style, how you calling us suckers? You know the rules, bro. They sat you down, son. Nigga get mad. She said she paid to sit you down,
Right,
bro.
she put $2 on you.
That was the FBA too, G-Style. That was your own people. That was your own people, bro.
Oh, yeah, my fault. My microphone muted. I didn't know we could put money on it.
But I'm saying though, you can't
You
say
said what?
you can't say the F word like homosexual.
I know.
That's a
When I
word.
said it, I said my bad for dropping the F bomb. And when you in the heat of the moment, you talking and nigga talking like a bitch, you gonna address him like how he is. So
Nah, everybody doesn't respond the same. Some people,
but what
some
I'm
people
saying, I
crash
know,
out,
bro.
some
But what
people
I'm
don't.
saying is, I know,
But I'm
what
saying
I'm saying
your
is,
reputation
what
is
I'm
you
saying is I
crash
got
out.
caught up.
So we cool with that. But I'm saying though, it don't make no sense for everybody to tell you every time you do it, it's not cool. I mean, at some point, I don't know if it's gonna be Q or somebody else, but motherfuckers ain't gonna keep saying it every time you do it though. But
Bro,
I'm
it's not
saying
like
you
I
do
do it.
it
I
every
don't
time
do
you
it
come
every
over
time I'm
here.
on stream, bro. I don't do it every time I'm on stream, bro. Come on now, don't even act
The
like that.
last couple times you done did it like more than once, bro. I'm just
That's
saying
cap.
it's
When I
already
came up, the
recorded.
last time I came up here and I barked on you for sitting here talking about Roland Martin, you were Roland Martin is your hero. I didn't drop the F bomb then, did I?
No.
All right. When you was sitting here boasting and crying about Roland Martin, how he a hero and that's your fan and
You
all
did
that.
it. You did it one time. You did it one time before that, trying to
Yeah,
defend
one
this
time before
FBA
that,
bullshit.
but I ain't do it the last time,
Trying
nigga. So don't
to
lie on
defend
me.
that FBA
Don't
bullshit.
lie on me, nigga. When you was fighting for tap
Don't lie
dancing
on me,
Roland
though,
Martin,
nigga.
when you was up here
Don't
fighting
lie
for
on
tap
me, nigga.
dancing Roland Martin, nigga, I ain't dropped no F bomb, nigga.
You lie just as much as the next
What you
motherfucker.
talking about,
How the fuck
nigga?
you gonna tell me not to lie? And that's all you goddamn do is come over here and motherfucking see which lie you can get the fuck off, nigga. Fuck you think you talking to? I don't give a fuck if you from New York City, motherfucker.
A Roland Martin fan, that's who I'm talking to.
Motherfucker, don't nobody give a fuck about no goddamn Roland Martin,
I know
bitch.
you don't. I know you
What
don't,
you
nigga. That's your
talking about?
hero. That's your hero. Tap dancing roly poly. That's your hero.
Damn.
Yeah.
That ain't my hero, nigga. I be over here too much. You ain't never seen me play no goddamn Roland Martin video, nigga. When you see me play a Roland Martin video, nigga,
Don't even
you
try to
lying
take it back now.
motherfucker.
You said you was a fan
You
of his.
lying motherfucker.
You set up here. Hold up. You
You're
set
a
up here
liar,
fighting for
but
him.
you're a
You
liar
set up
though.
here fighting for him and
But you like
Hillary
to
Clinton,
lie to
nigga.
get your point
You wasn't
across.
up here fighting
You
for him
can't
and
get your
Hillary
point
Clinton the
across
other
without
week.
lying though.
You wasn't sitting here
You can't get your
advocating for
point across
Hillary
without
Clinton.
lying though.
You wasn't advocating
Because
for Hillary
I've
Clinton.
never showed a Roland Martin video on his channel, bitch.
I didn't say you did. Nobody said you did. Now you're making false
But you
arguments.
say I love Roland Martin though. I don't love Roland Martin, and I don't
You're
ever
a
talk about
Roland
him on
Martin
short
fan,
videos.
bro. You said
You
you
got a
admitted
whole
it
goddamn
yourself.
channel.
You said it yourself. You said
You
it yourself. You're a
pay
Roland Martin
attention to
fan.
the shit more than me, nigga.
Nigga, you said it yourself.
That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing for no black person to be
Screaming
ashamed
and
of.
hollering is not
You
going
act
to
like a
take away the
motherfucker.
fact.
You act like
Screaming
a
and
motherfucker
hollering is
supposed
not
to
going
be
to take away the
ashamed
fact that you
because
said
they
that
watch
shit yourself.
Roland
So
Martin
don't even,
or
so you
follow
can't
Roland
scream your
Martin.
way out of this shit.
Nigga, that shit ain't nothing to be ashamed about. You
All
should be
right, well,
ashamed
why
about
you sitting here? Why you
except
acting
these goddamn
defensive then? Why you acting
pedophiles
so defensive then, nigga?
like you choose to
A
avoid
coon
to
ass
address.
nigga is your hero.
Like
A coon ass
you
nigga is your
ignore.
hero. Don't get offended by it.
That's what
Live
you
in
should
your
be
truth.
ashamed of,
Live in your truth, nigga. Roland Martin is your hero. Live in your truth.
motherfucker. You let
Motherfucker.
motherfuckers
That
shit
makes
like you
what
like
I said
R.
less
Kelly
irrelevant because you say motherfucker
and
at the
all
end
the
of that,
rest of these
nigga.
motherfucking
What you gonna say,
pedophiles up here
jive turkey
flying.
next?
Get them
What you gonna say,
motherfucking
jive
passes.
turkey?
If you're gonna try to come up and put some shit on
Out
the
here with
whole
that
goddamn
corny
fucking
shit.
country. But you talking
Now you
crazy
talking
like
about some
motherfucker.
other shit. Address what I just said to you, nigga.
No, bitch, I am addressing what
Yeah,
you
that's
said.
what I thought. That's what I
The
thought. You ain't
pedophiles
addressing
ain't got
shit.
nothing to do with no Roland Martin,
You
nigga.
start screaming like a bitch soon as I brung up that Roland Martin shit, nigga. That shit hit a nerve, nigga. Fucking coon
That
ass
shit
nigga.
ain't hit no goddamn nerve.
Yeah, cause then what you screaming for then, bitch?
Bitch, this is the way I talk. You don't like it? Get the
You
fuck
talk
off
like
the
a bitch
panel.
all the
Close your
time. That's how
speakers,
you talk.
bitch.
You just scream and holler every
And I'm
time
not
you
gonna be
talk.
trying to
Like you
fucking
about to have a fucking
talk
stroke,
calm and
nigga.
low to you.
Nigga talk like he about to have a stroke
Why
and
you
shit, man.
talking
You better
crazy
calm
like
that
the
shit
way you
down.
talk crazy?
You better calm that shit
You
down
have to
before you have
turn
a
the way
seizure. You gonna have a fucking seizure fucking with me, nigga. You better calm that shit down. Oh, high blood pressure ass nigga, you better sit your dumb ass down.
Yo, so what was the point of the convo?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the
No,
point,
we
the point now,
were talking about Jamaicans
niggas. Corny
Yeah,
ass,
he was
goofy ass, no supporting ass niggas. These niggas predators, bruh. Like, nigga, bro, like, what are we talking about? We can't simply just have a conversation where a person gets called a fan. We ask him a simple question. All I got out of that was the simple part that, yes, motherfuckers be in Jamaica fucking with some young girls. Some came up and said, nah, no, they don't. It was a little pushback on it. For that to become something about Americans and this and that, when all data shows, all the data shows that this problem is happening to young girls outside of the United States, in the Caribbean, and on the African continent. So why does the conversation shift to everything but that? Since motherfuckers want to talk, though. Since you got these goofy bitch ass niggas over here who pretend to be throat praying African, why these bitch ass niggas don't care about them kids on the African continent, though?
How do you go that they don't care, though?
Because they run their mouth in the chat and they keep deflecting to white people. White people who have been called out so many times. I'm tired of calling them out. How about we talk about some of these niggas y'all protecting?
I'll go through in the chat. I don't know why I can't see them. But I was talking about in the convo on the panel and shit.
Yeah, see, but the panel was just having a discussion that somewhat mirrors it because it gets away from the actual point of just simply protecting children. I don't know how it gets to a race thing, or you said this about my homeland and this and that. Because again, it should just be the children need to be protected across the board. Conversation over.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I just feel like people starting these little breakdowns where it's like, well, y'all won't say this about these people in America. They doing this, but it's everywhere. It's a problem everywhere, and some of the biggest problems are happening on the fucking continent. So why downplay any of it?
I think it's hard to say biggest problem. I think it's a problem now. I don't think there's a place we can't point to where that shit isn't a big problem.
The problem gets bigger when there's no laws against child marriage. There's no laws against messing with the children and whatnot. And so I don't know, but it becomes a question of what is it that people need to see? What comparisons are we making? Because there's a difference between, let's say, being here in America where you can't just go and marry some 13-year-old girl versus a place where you can pay a fucking dowry and a motherfucker will give you their 13-year-old daughter. Some of these things are culturally problematic that don't nobody want to talk about.
Right, like over in the Muslim country.
I think the way it gets introduced
a different way culturally. Right. So culturally, how it gets introduced, like over here and in the Caribbean, yes, it's frowned upon, right? It's supposed to be something that's illegal, immorally wrong. But in some of these other cultures, based off of how they grew up in their society, is to them that's not morally wrong. They just see it as their culture. It's been like that.
And that was the point I was trying to make.
Right. But what I'm saying is even like culturally, like, hold on. So culturally in America and in Caribbean culture is not accepted, even though it does happen, right? It does happen. But Taz is talking in some African cultures, that is something that's culturally, or even some other cultures like in Asia and shit like that, it is culturally accepted and has been said. So to them, they're gonna be looking at you like, nigga, you bugging, like pedophile, like nah, like this is what we
the equivalency. You would have to include almost all of North America and parts of South America to make the equivalency in terms of context. Just saying Africa could fit all of America, Mexico, and Canada, and the Caribbean, and South America, and Africa. So just to contextualize the amount of people land that you have to equate it to, just equating America to Africa doesn't even. America's like 8 countries in Africa.
And when you put that on Africa, you got to remember that Africa has so many different cultures, so many different religions, and it's like 54 different countries. So which ones? Which African countries we talking about? Because the entire
Any of
continent
them.
doesn't practice those things.
Shit.
Like you got countries, fam, that like, because for example, I mean, I'm gonna just go get the list right. But like when you looking at lists of countries that allow children to get married and shit, like it's just an issue. There's no reason to hide that is happening. I just don't know what the point is in deflecting from it actually happening. Like it's not like you're in a position.
Stuff like that is
change it.
definitely a problem. Definitely a problem.
No,
And,
but Taz, when you say country though, like in children, it gets messy because it's like 16 is a kid.
Yeah. Right.
In most cases, 18 is still a child.
No, but
It's still a
16
child.
is arguably there's no most modern countries allow 16-year-olds to get married.
Right. Yeah, especially
that law that just changed in Jamaica to 18.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Even here in America, in some states, it's legal for 16-year-olds to, like, you know, in some states, you know what I'm saying? So in some states, you got to get permission from. Yeah, in some states, you got to get permission from the parents. So being that it's part of the law here, in some states, you could say culturally, in some states, that's accepted in America. In some states, in terms of their laws.
No, it's the country. It's the country.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Share my screen, bro.
Not in no black neighborhood. That's not accepted nowhere in no black neighborhoods.
Nigga crazy.
Cause like I said, I'd rather take a goofy from the chat and just show him in terms of like, you guys think content don't mean shit, right? So you tell me the country you want me to highlight, right? Now, right now, I'll just pick one. Give me one of these countries to talk about.
All right, let's go to Uganda. One of those.
Don't talk about the Congo. Good God.
Where's Uganda? Man? I don't know the
somewhere over there.
Uganda is in South Africa. It's like South Central Africa. It's going towards the south. It's in the south. It's in the south.
Any one of those countries on that.
Yeah, south.
There.
Pick one country. That's a little bit more fair though. Just going country for country. So
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stick to southwestern.
Is it a small one? Where the fuck is it?
Just go to the one you want. Go to the Congo.
Well, I was looking for Uganda because he said Uganda, but I don't know which one it is. All right, I'll start here with the Democratic Republic of
Nigeria. Nigeria, them Islamists is snatching them girls out the villages and doing what they want with them. Them niggas getting
married by 15.
This nigga. Why would you go into that's a Muslim country?
Okay,
don't matter. Still a so-called black country. Still a so-called black country.
Oh shit!
Under religion,
under Islamic rule.
Maybe you're gonna find that most of those countries that
nigga, it's the same way under Christian rule, man. You niggas talking
very religious.
Yeah, it is.
Usually very religious countries.
What about Zambia?
Fuck, I walk into Marlon.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Chill.
Or because I don't know, you know what I'm saying, these countries, which ones are going to be acceptable or not. Is Zambia acceptable? Because you still got 15 million.
Those Burundi and those countries, those are the ones you want to find.
That's where them white folks go to get them kids. They be going to all them countries, man.
Namibia.
Yeah, they be going to Egypt. Yeah, they be going to Ethiopia too, bro. They be going to Ethiopia and shit like that.
America.
They go to all them shits.
But what G said, what I said is true. That a lot of them niggas do go overseas to them African countries, adopt some. They adopt some of them kids.
You guys not even looking at the data though.
Yo, I'm just saying, it's happening, bro.
Diddy adopted a fucking white boy and was fucking this nigga in front of everybody.
Oh no,
and that's
crazy.
That's why niggas don't rock with him. That's why niggas call him Diddy.
Niggas rock with Diddy, you wildin'. Niggas
that
was
Diddy activity.
He did that shit while he was doing Vote or Die, bro.
Hey Taz, can I ask what?
I don't know. You listen to a lot of the
white boy.
I hear you. A lot of the industry was, but a lot of the street niggas don't respect Diddy, bro.
He was
Real
No,
quick,
that's
Chad.
a fact. That's a
Diddy
fact.
had street niggas in Harlem underneath the belt for fucking 40 years.
Yeah, but those niggas is sellouts. They clowns, bro. You rocking with a nigga because he got money. I mean, if you rock with a nigga because he got money and you know he did some gay or pedophile shit, I mean, like, you a clown.
Nah, but most niggas don't. Yeah, but most niggas. But most niggas don't fuck with Diddy in New York anyway. That's one of the reasons
Yeah,
why he
niggas
even
don't
left
rock
New
with
York.
Diddy. Only niggas that rock with Diddy is niggas that's trying to get on or niggas trying to have some type of rap ambition or something. Other than that, niggas ain't really rocking with Diddy.
Hey, you want to know what's funny? It's funny how everybody we just got into this Diddy shit, but Diddy had male prostitutes. So what we talking about? Diddy ain't had no under. Diddy had niggas. So that's what we defending right now. A nigga flying niggas around.
Nah, but niggas, a lot of niggas start fucking with Diddy in New York like that, especially.
Yeah, ever since I heard that, when I heard them jokes rumors,
Don't speed past that. Because that's what was in the court document.
I'm just saying to speak on G Styles' point. A lot of people, it's true. A lot of niggas don't really fuck with Diddy like that. And I think that's one of the reasons too. He kind of left New York and started to go towards Southern rappers, towards a certain part of his culture.
That's
and figure like the Rick Rosses and the Jeezys and shit like that. Because I don't think a lot of niggas wanted to fuck with Diddy like that, bro, in New York. So,
you see that though, right? You see that, right? Just before y'all run away with Rick Ross and them. 1 in 5 young women worldwide were married before their 18th birthday. Levels are the highest in sub-Saharan Africa. Is that black people?
Yes.
Again, before 18th birthday, like the cultural context of these shits and marriage. Like,
it's different past.
This and how we understand pedophilia and this cultural shit. This is a big conversation. I think the internet's going to help because people need to hear like, yo, like look at what's going on with Muslim societies, with the girls and their perception of womanhood right now with the internet. They're watching women around the world get to show their body, talk, marry who they want.
Yeah, they rebelling. Yep,
they're rebelling like crazy.
Yeah, they tired of that.
Like there's black women,
and rightfully so. They should be.
They not with this shit. Like nigga, I'm not hearing in that Muslim shit. Fuck out of here. Like no, So I think this is.
They've been rebelling in them Muslim countries. Them women been over there talking about some. Yeah, we don't want to be 12 marrying 40-year-old niggas. That ain't new.
Right.
But a lot of
hold on, real quick, Marley. Let me finish the second half of the point, Marley. Come on, man. Damn, I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
You good, Marley? Damn, y'all quick. Nigga can't get it off. Listen, but what happens is, they. I know you ain't got to say sorry 15 times, but what happens is.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What happens is, especially if you speak about Muslim countries, like the threat of death is real. So like when you say speaking out, what will only make them speak out today is that at least somebody else in the world could, hear their cry. You know what I'm saying? Before when they spoke out, it was just like go chop that broad up. You see what I'm saying? Make an example out of her. Like that's what we dealing with across the world. So especially when you're talking about Iran and all these other little Middle Eastern countries, you know what I'm saying? Northern African countries got it bad. South Africa got it bad. Europe got it bad. Like it's a worldwide problem, man. We can't as black people just act like bad, But when we do it, it's the culture different, and we put them in a little robe and shit and walk them down, wave them up real good.
No, that's not what we're trying to do. We're just trying to do. I think what Q and them is trying to say. Yeah, I know, but it's funny. But I think what Q is trying to get Taz to understand is based on our culture over here. We deem that to be something to be negative and something not appropriate because of the age difference and the gap and the ability.
I don't think it's culture.
Hold on, wait, let me finish. And I think what he's trying to convey to Taz is that over there, they don't look at it as something that's negative in those parts of the world. Based off of their culture.
They have to be groomed into that, Marley. I'm saying, I don't think that's a cultural thing. I think the reason why you have hold on, Marley. The reason why you have to build a culture around making that type of behavior acceptable is because this just my belief innately, like the average person kind of already feel inside, hey, it's something wrong with an adult fucking with you know what I'm saying, somebody at a certain age or mental disadvantage. Even if they age-wise, if they mentally like a certain age, we feel like there's something wrong with that. Like innately.
Right.
So a culture has to even be built to kind of start to give you the guidelines on why this is correct, why we should be doing this. Because if you didn't build the culture, I believe innately humans would be like, what the fuck that old ass nigga or that old ass broad doing around them young people? You feel what I'm saying? That's an innate reaction. That ain't never been nothing like somebody had to like actually, you know what I'm saying, in like drill home. Don't do this. Don't do no. That's innate.
Cool. Yeah. Now you're right. Now I thought this Q was just trying to convey it to Taz, so, you know, he get so that's
it's not just that too. Also, you got life expectancy. There are countries that got life expectancy that's underneath 60 years. Typically gonna have people that marry too.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, yeah.
If you're from a country where your life expectancy is that low, the last thing you should be focused on is the youngest person I can fuck to create generations. You should be focused on some other shit. If that's the solution to that issue, that ain't it.
Yeah.
No, but I was saying in America, when the life expectancy in the 1800s and shit was 60 years old, yeah, our grandparents was making babies at 14.
A lot of these practices come from religious thoughts, and we got to remember that.
Hold on, Taz. I mean, hold on though. When you say grandparents was making babies at 14, though, but what you dealing with then, especially coming out the South, I ain't saying that it wasn't old ass niggas messing with young people, but I can only speak from a anecdotal of my family. The young people, like my granny and her sisters, when they was young, getting married, having babies. That like my granddaddy was the same age as her. Like they was two young people getting married at 15, 16 years old. Like that was the culture. Like you a man at 14, she a woman at 14. Y'all get together and start, you know what I'm saying, making a family. At 14, two 14-year-olds or two 15-year-olds, which still is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because you're thrusting them into an adulthood, but as far as their relationship dynamic, it ain't wrong because you're dealing with two same age people for the most part.
But depending on how you read the data, it still will come up. 18. How many 18-year-olds are married before? You know, how many children were married at 16? That if the data, if it's just children marriage,
true,
it didn't differentiate between them. That's what I'm saying. Like it.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that point right there.
But in either extent, if your country's life expectancy,
we talking about the nuances in the data. The nuances.
If your country, let's understand, you done lived a quarter of your life at 15. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how some of these countries understand it. Like your next 15 years is raising a kid, and then you're pretty much going to be heading towards death.
Agree. But I'm just saying it. You know, when you look at it, like I'm saying, but when you see it in practice in other places, it's usually this older demographic.
You understand, G-Style? That's a whole different.
Oh no, I know, nigga. Trust me, I did a fucking video on this shit where they had I had seen some shit on fucking Facebook. It was in one African country. I don't even know what country it was in, but this one chick put up a post about how she was she just had a baby. She's 13, bro. She put up a post about the brand new baby she just had, and you see like she got like 300 likes. Nigga, all them names was African names. I was like, how you get this many likes? 300 likes on a baby having a baby. I'm like, and you look in the comments, everybody talking about congratulations. Everybody talking about congratulations. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, this is wild, bro. That shit bugged me out. I ain't gonna hold you, because that definitely wouldn't be going on over here. But yeah, no, I guess in them countries with that type of expectancy, I don't know. That shit is wild, though. I still say it's unacceptable.
So yeah, so this was 2 days ago, right? And I was talking about this the other day, about how a lot of these Republicans and shit are trying to make child marriage acceptable here in the United States, and they're using the state to fight that good fight for them. But because it's a lot of bitch ass niggas that just hang out in your chat and they would never visit mine, these pussies don't know who the fuck they talking to. And it's very interesting that they have no fucking idea of the subject matter, but then they'll sit here and dick ride like, ooh, Q Butter, that was a great comment. Bitch, you don't know what you talking about, you soft ass dick riding fuck nigga. And because you niggas pussy and don't nobody tell you, nigga, I'm here to remind you. So just for example, just 2 fucking days ago, by one vote, this is by one vote, y'all, they banned child marriage in Oklahoma. By one fucking vote. This is what the fuck we going against. Some of us are actually have a problem with this. It's by one vote. Nigga, we don't have a uniform accepted understanding of this because there's niggas that's not even in the know. Your dumb ass don't even know this shit is happening, but you got so much to fucking say. So it's annoying as some of us play out, try to get the word out, but then a bitch in the chat will just say, well, that's just content. Shut your bitch ass up. Because you the first one to talk and don't know what you talking about.
Oh, ass nigga.
This shit is annoying, bro.
Taz ain't lying because I did a bunch of content about the governor. Hold on, real quick. And one vote is crazy. Because
you got that many niggas that was voting for that shit.
No, real
bro, by one fucking vote, bro. Like that's enough to spaz out itself by one vote, bro.
That's
when
crazy.
You think about Taz, look up the governor of Kentucky. Look up because I was doing content about Kentucky about their age of consent. It's 16 now, but they had a bunch of shit going on where 12-year-olds were a bunch of legal marriages in Kentucky because they changed the law in 2018, but counties weren't respecting it. They were still marrying 12-year-olds to people.
In 2018, America is 118 to 218 years more advanced than every African country, and they still have a problem with pedophilia.
Yeah,
correct.
That's true.
Like I think I don't want to say what the woman's spirit would say, but it's a male issue. Niggas got to deal with, you know what I'm saying? It's not a female. It's a male issue. All right, I'll just be real. You know what I'm saying? Us males got
They got women that's pedophiles.
That sell their kids off. Sell their kids off.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the female pimps out here that's selling. Let's talk about the female pimps out here that's selling their daughters off.
Yeah, you do got them madams out there.
I'm saying this. Hold on, wait. But they have listen. I agree with you, Marley. But if we having a worldwide conversation, it probably ain't even
sound like this, bro. I don't know, Marley. Please, you gonna have women
Marley. It ain't close, bro.
How many pedophile rings, transport rings?
We saying worldwide, Marley.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Hold on, Bob. Let me tell you, the first pimp that I ever met in real life was a woman, bro.
No, I agree with you, Molly. I'm not separating your personal experience. I'm saying
I know myself.
I do too. I'm from Chicago, G. So I'm saying I do too. But I'm saying if we having this conversation and say worldwide, my niggas, it ain't. We can't even start to say it's a woman issue at that point. And I'm a person that will agree with you, Marley, 9 times out of 10, and say,
if we talking worldwide,
we talking America.
Mostly men.
We talking America. We can start to nuance it more towards your conversation. But once we say the world, bro, when you look at child trafficking rings, when you look at what's going on in Northern Africa,
right? But that's right. I know.
Hold on, even when you look at religiously dominated countries, whether it's Christian or Muslim, we talking about a male power structure that's like totally out of control, bro.
Right, Bob. That's what I'm saying. Like overseas is what I'm talking about. When I met up. Right, I know that, but they have female pimps and shit like that overseas, nigga. Like in Bahrain.
I don't want to talk about the exception though, bro. I ain't saying it ain't, but it's like it's like handicap parking, Marley. They there, but that's not all the parking lot.
Right. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You're saying that it's more predominantly men in the field. I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying, that they got women too, but we never talk about that. That the women that's doing it.
Like this, Marley. My son might not ever in his life have to worry about walking down the street and a group of females jumping out and attacking him and doing something. You see what I'm saying? That's a real fear for women.
Right.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, so when we start to have these conversations, even when we talk about young men, and I got 3 boys, bro, we still talking about a level of manipulation. It's a level of mental manipulation. But I'm saying when it get to women, it's mental manipulation, it's physical abuse. It's like it's so much stuff going in there, man.
Around telling niggas they
But
can't
I'm not
show their
saying
face.
I'm not saying that they doing it to. I'm not
bro.
saying that they doing it to.
Hair off. They make Jews
I'm not.
cut their hair off.
I know, but I'm saying that these women that's pimps, they're not doing it to male, like the little boys. They're doing it to other little like women, like girls.
No, Marley, they're not, bro. Like you're bringing this up. You sound
No,
like
I agree with you, Marley. Yes, they are. They doing it. Yes, they are.
Wait, hold on.
I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand. It's not as big as with the men, but they do it. I've seen it.
Yes,
I've seen it.
Marley, I'm talking about the real issue. Nobody says it doesn't happen, but 99% of the issue is men, bro. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not disagreeing with that. I didn't say no. That's not the argument. I said.
It is women that perpetrate on other
I'm not saying you have more. I never said that you have more women than men doing that. I'm just saying there's women that do that. You know what I'm saying? Some of the first women
of forced marriage. It's men that created the forced marriage scenario.
Yeah. I wasn't talking about that. I was just talking about the prostitute. You talking about the trafficking and shit.
It's like, you getting into the
trafficking
you're
is
right.
largely ran by men. Eastern Europe,
right.
all men.
No. But I'm saying, I know, but I'm saying, I wasn't saying that women do it more than men. I'm just saying that they have women that does. I'm not saying that they do it more.
But it's not even in the conversation, bro. Like literally, you can't even put Asian women in the conversation at the same way as Asian men when it comes to the fucking massage parlors.
That's true. And what the sister just said in the chat is true. Men are the highest offenders, but women are the least reported. So that's a true
right. That's a true. That's what I'm saying.
And no, Marley. That's what I'm saying. I agree. Even when you talk about
with domestic violence. I'm
agreeing, Marley. I'm saying even when you talk about perpetrating on other young girls, that's a problem that a lot of young girls have talked about in female youth sports. You know what I'm saying? Certain teachers at school, you know what I'm saying? College, locker room culture, you know what I mean? So you right when you talk about that, but it ain't. It's the subculture of a culture that was still created by men. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's like
that's true. That's a fact.
Yeah, it's a subculture of something that men still
Molly
create.
on this. What about Cassie? Shit? That's what Molly want to say. What about Cassie? That's what
because I ain't gonna lie. When I was in Bahrain, I met a female. She had a regular woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? She was running it and she was, you know what I'm saying? She was.
Yeah, when you look at these those Asian parlors that have them girls in there, they all ran by women. So
right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they out
all
there. But like Shorty said in the chat, and it's even with domestic violence cases too. Men are mostly reported. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Even we gotta be real.
Hold on, y'all. Even when we go to domestic, hold on, nah, fuck that. Even when we go to domestic violence cases, fuck that. Even when we go to domestic,
you're not defending the girls right now.
I know.
We gotta call a spade a spade.
Let me get this off. Let me just get this off. Even in domestic violence cases in America, Black people are reported more, but it doesn't necessarily mean that Black men is beating on Black women more than. I'm just saying.
Listen to what I'm saying, Mark. Listen to what you're saying. This is what I'm saying is overwhelmingly men. All right, G-Style, you and G-Style just said when y'all was over there, Asian countries, Bahrain, y'all saw a woman running.
No, that was me.
G-Style said it too.
No, we both said that.
He was agreeing with what I was saying.
He was agreeing with you, but he said he saw it in the Asian spots too. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say he said about.
My bad.
Y'all both right, and I'm saying I seen this too. I'm not disagreeing with y'all point. I'm saying, but what's why men still is because even in that situation, what's the percentage of the clientele that's coming through the door?
Men.
I mean, it's always gonna be men.
What I'm saying is, but that's what G-Style. That's why it's a man. But G-Style. That's what I'm trying to. This is why it's a man problem, because if we the ones coming through the door, if somebody go in there and violate one of them women or do something crazy, who is that? What's that action? That's men doing that. Because you see what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, you can't get away from the overwhelming number. It's like you don't got this
I ain't
business
even
exists.
trying to. I'm not trying to
I'm
get
saying
away
the
from them.
business.
My point
No,
is
I
they
agree
do it
with
too,
you.
but I know
But I'm
it's
saying
mostly
when we
men
talk
doing it.
about
That's acknowledged.
yeah,
We all agree on
it's
that. It's
still
mostly
right.
men
But I'm
that's
saying
doing all this
just
shit.
to get Marley to understand, like if we talking about the one or two people that's at the top of the power structure, the problem exists because it's men that's going out expressing this deviant behavior. If it was a big culture of women saying like we need parlors of young boys so we could go sneak off and you know what I'm saying, have our fun with them, then we could it'd be different if we like it's like housewives and women sneaking off going to pay for blah, that it ain't that culture don't exist nowhere for real.
Right. I get what y'all saying. I get what people saying too, and I agree with that. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying women partake in it, and we never talk about that. That's all I was saying.
What about these bitches, man? That's
Nah. But I just trying to.
Did he do it by himself? Cassie was in there too.
Yeah, she was out there with that ugly ass nigga. She was, you know what I'm saying? Didi had her fucking that nigga and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but it's all good though. He could have called me to smash.
This
You know
I'm
what I'm
talking
saying?
about, bro.
He had to get her.
And this was sick because
You gotta go to the Diddy party and
accept the
smash?
fact, hey bro, hey Marty, because
damn, hold
the
up.
sick part is
I would
once
put some
these
baby
incel
oil on
niggas,
Cassie and shit.
Nah,
Marty, once
they
these
ain't letting
incel
me
niggas
out. They
start
ain't
paying
letting
attention,
me
this
out
nigga
with
crazy.
that. Diddy ain't letting that rock. He like, nah, you gotta do more to get that. He ain't letting that rock.
Nah. I'm good, man. I'm
I ain't
good.
fucking with it.
I'm good on the
ad
Diddy.
libs too. He gonna hit you with a take that.
Take that.
He want to watch and everything. Hell no.
Nah. I'm good. Yeah, he went freaky
Did
deaky
y'all
type
hear what
shit
that
now.
nigga was doing in the details, bro? Hell no. Nah, that nigga was wild.
They said he was freezing semen and all that and feeding
And
it to her. I'm like,
not
what type
even
of
just that. He was on the scene and he was, I don't even want to say this
And the
shit, but he
only
was
reason,
touching them and putting shit on his nipples, bro. He's a
and that's
weirdo.
the only reason I'm like looking at the Diddy shit like wow, not because I'm trying to take no discredit from Cassie, it's because all the so-called prostitutes were men. And right, the thing with when you talk about women prostitutes, it's a level of security and shit that's there. You know what I'm saying? And shit that could go wrong. But it's like we talking about grown men that's flying to go be with Diddy and Cassie. Like you niggas, like you should be able to defend yourself or something. Like you don't get the same nuance that a woman would get in that situation. So that like the big thing about the whole shit ain't the same when you talking about women or whatever that's put in this situation. And it's still men at the end of the day. Like that's a bunch of men. If you really look at the Diddy situation, that's mostly men and one woman.
Right. That's a fact.
Like anytime like that's what I'm saying. If we being honest, the whole Diddy shit was one woman. I don't know. No, it wasn't, and it was two. It was Puffy.
Just one
It was
nigga power tripping.
It was 50 Cent baby mama, and it was Cassie, and it was a bunch of male prostitutes.
But why?
Diddy,
But why?
other
I
males,
mean,
like
but why? I mean, front like there's no reggae version of Diddy in Jamaica though. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm just fucking.
It
is. He's super fun with that. He know what it is.
I'm fucking with
it. He know what it is, and that's not even really like a slight towards them, but it's just like that down there. I know that's how they get down. You know what I mean? Their culture is kind of different. Maybe they starting to shift now.
Hey,
Maybe
but
they
this what
might
I'm
be
saying.
starting to shift
A
now.
motherfucker, hold on real quick, G-Style. You tell on yourself when you say, but they just changed the laws to this and this. That's why they had to change the laws, because you freaky
because there
niggas
was
don't
so
got
much
no
going on.
morals.
It's like,
Right, you
God
niggas
damn.
don't got no internal morals to where y'all don't know not to do no weird shit. So they gotta literally say, nigga, we gonna chop your fucking hands off if y'all don't stop touching on these little girls. You don't know how to control yourself on this itty bitty ass island where it's all these grown.
Yeah, and you probably had niggas that left. You probably had niggas that left and came back, and they like, yo, what the fuck going on?
You can say the same thing about Oklahoma, Bobby.
What you said?
Literally, Oklahoma just passed a fucking law that said you can't.
I'm agreeing with no. I'm agreeing
that
with
was
you
wild
when it
too.
comes.
That's
I'm
wild
not
too.
listen.
I ain't with none of that.
When I'm making the conversation, I'm saying nobody's exempt. The third world country ain't exempt, and the first world country ain't exempt. Like everybody, this is a literal worldwide problem. I'm not drawing a
This nigga
line. I'm
crazy.
saying it. I'm not. This what I'm saying, Q. But any nigga that's coming trying to say, "Well, you know where I'm at," and well, no, I'm not trying to hear that. It happened too.
Exactly.
It happened.
Yeah.
It happened everywhere too much for anybody to be
Right.
like, "Well, where I'm at." Well, no, nigga, you sound dumb trying to defend it.
Shit, remember they had that
Right.
rumor about Will Smith and Diddy with the what's the little the artist that went crazy?
Little Nas
the
X.
nigga.
Little Nas X.
No, not him. Not him. The little white dude. What's the nigga name?
August
The black dude
Alsina.
that was the actor.
August Alsina.
Oh, not him. The nigga that was with Raven, right? The nigga that was so Raven and shit.
You talking about the black kid?
Y'all not talking
I
about
forgot.
Orlando Brown.
Yeah, I think
Orlando
he's talking
Brown.
about him.
Yeah, Orlando Brown. That's what you're talking about. Orlando Brown. He was on what we call the Steve Urkel show as 3J.
Nah, you're going back too far. Orlando, nah, I'm gonna find that.
What about the other actor, the child actor? He came
Nah,
out.
he was a little kid. He was a little kid on the
show.
show. He was on a little kid on the show. We've seen him as an adult recently, but
Child
on the
actors,
show he
they
was a little kid. Yeah.
Child actors
Yeah.
been telling the truth about what's going on with this shit, how they get down, man. Especially them Hollywood motherfuckers with all that power and the fucking influence. Yeah, that's their main thing they go to.
I ain't gonna lie, I want to beat up this little nigga. I can't
The
stand
pizza parties and shit, disgusting, bro. That shit's crazy.
Oh, you seen that documentary, bro? You seen that
Yeah,
shit? They took that shit over
pizza
YouTube.
party,
They
pizza
took
party
the
shit's
party
crazy,
shit.
bro.
Yeah. I got that shit downloaded on my phone still. They took that shit off of YouTube and all of that, but I still got that video when they talking about Trump and all of that shit. And the
all them niggas,
I
all
got that
pizza,
shit.
that shit
And they was
wild,
trying to make Trump look like a good guy and shit. Like he was he trying to stop all that shit. Is that
Yeah, that's
the documentary? Yeah, but you know it's the same documentary though, right? You seen it, right?
Yeah, I see that. That's the one they talk about.
Yeah. They trying to make Trump look like he's a good guy, like he's part of this league that's trying to stop
Shit
all
like
of this
that. Shit like that. I don't agree with shit like that.
Nah, not Orlando Brown, son. This little boy right here, son. He went crazy. He disappeared.
Hopefully that's the same documentary you're talking about, but
nah,
I don't agree with that type of shit.
Look,
but what little dude? You put him on the screen
right here. I thought Diddy and Will was gonna go down because his son. I thought they was gonna charge this nigga because what they did to this little nigga, son. I was mad. I was waiting to hear Diddy and this case right here, son, and it was clearly grooming this little boy.
Damn, what show was he in with them?
Brashear Gray, that's right, yeah. Hey, it was grooming that little boy. Yeah, he was on Empire. Yup, he was on Empire. Yup. Y'all remember this shit? And this was all Taz. You gotta remember this shit, son. At least come on.
Nobody remember that shit, kid.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember that motherfucking name though.
Yeah, Brashear. Yeah, right here, son.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they groomed
about the motherfucker from Empire?
Yeah, he disappeared off of this shit, son.
Yeah, I think I thought somebody did a live about that. And the motherfucker, he got blackballed like right after that.
No, he got blackballed. Yeah, he paused. Literally.
No, I'm saying he was. They had lined him up for some A-list movies before that.
Son, they turned him out, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't remember hearing any outrage from the black community either.
Oh no, they was talking about it. It was at the time. It was like, who's believing who? And then when they charged Diddy, remember y'all forgot you, Kev. You remember when they first started? Everybody thought Will Smith. Yo, bro, I thought
right.
Locked up with Diddy, and nothing came. I'm so disappointed with that Diddy case, bro. This nigga Diddy adopted a white boy on national television, bro. Yo,
And turned it into a prostitute.
Yeah, Yeah, he a weirdo. Look how he was interacting with Justin Bieber. You could tell there was some weird shit behind that.
He adopted the little nigga, son.
It's crazy.
Fake, but real. And Usher too.
Yeah, Usher.
Yo,
Yeah,
I
he
think
had
they
Usher
learned.
early.
I think
He
the
got
niggas
to
got
Usher
around Mike.
early.
I think a lot of the niggas got around Mike in the industry, and they started. He started teaching them niggas that shit.
Who, Michael Jackson?
Yeah, nah, I'm fucking around.
Oh, I was like, that was like, what?
Nah, I'm joking, nigga. I'm joking. It's a joke. Nah, but that's crazy though. You know, in the industry, that shit be going on. I don't know if it's the executives or the higher ups that's turning them niggas out. Because that's like the conspiracy that they be talking about. You know, in terms of that, but I don't know how true that is. You know what I'm
It gets
saying?
weird
So
because it turns into the conspiracy shit, but it's like when you really go into it, that's what the fuck is going on, though. There's some weird shit going on with these niggas. Like, they like to do these little sexual rituals and shit. That shit is real.
and trying to shame niggas and shame them because that's what
Yeah,
Diddy was
those
doing with
shaming
Cassie.
type of
He was trying to
shaming
shame them
rituals.
and bring down their self-esteem because when you bringing down their self-esteem, they feel like they need you now and they got to
Yeah,
be dependent on you. So
humiliating rituals and shit.
humiliating rituals and shit to make the niggas feel underneath like they need you and it's psychological. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these niggas be getting into that shit and doing that shit,
Pimp
trying to
shit,
break their
man.
artists. You know what I'm saying? That pimp shit, right?
That pimp minded type shit. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
that
it is.
pimp minded type shit.
Essentially,
Yeah,
that's what
breaking
it
it
is.
down like you ain't
It
shit.
goes
You ain't.
deep. The levels to it go
Yeah,
real deep, man.
yeah, you ain't shit. Yeah, you ain't shit without me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't this
Yeah.
or you ain't that or you know what I'm saying? That psychological. That's the same shit that they do in the military too. Like especially when you trying to get out, they try to make niggas feel like you ain't gonna be shit without the military. You know, niggas got benefits and shit. You ain't gonna get a job in the civilian world. And a lot of niggas be scared to come out the military and come back into the civilian world because they be afraid that them
Yo,
niggas ain't
bro,
gonna be able to
nigga,
make it.
Justin Bieber was 15 years old when he moved in with Diddy.
Crazy, bro. Epstein
Like
Island
Usher,
ass.
son. Like you can't make this shit is.
This nigga's Epstein Island exposed before it was even exposed. Like, look at this
I
nigga.
think Usher moved in with
He
somebody
was with
too.
Usher dumb young, bro. He was with Usher
Usher brought
super young. Go
Justin
back and
Bieber
look
over
at them
there.
videos. That nigga was with Usher dumb young.
Yeah, Usher first turned him out.
He turned Usher out.
He turned Usher out.
Usher was like 13, 14 when Diddy got with him, man. That shit's crazy.
Nah, Usher brought Justin Bieber to America.
Remember the Jodeci rumors and all that. That shit's crazy too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's why I'm like,
That's
yeah, the
crazy.
pedophile shit. Yeah, it's a convo. It's not even a convo. It's just, we gotta be real with this. Niggas is wilding. And the religious niggas, you don't get me talking. It's Sunday, son. I will shoot at the Christians, son, right now.
Shit.
You love them 15-year-olds. A lot of them niggas pushing for that 16 marriage shit is Christian niggas in America. Marriage is Christian the way we understand it. These niggas that set the laws up for these shits is Christian. So ain't no Christians getting away from that shit. I'm sorry.
You talking about the contract part of it?
Yeah, the whole setup is a Christian. Yeah, all the states that push the lowest ages, them should be some of the strongest biblical states. Super religious. Shit, remember that's how that shit started in Texas. Everybody talk about Texas Waco was a pedophile story.
Oh yeah, David Koresh.
Yeah. Them niggas was pedophiles. What was the other group that was filled with pedophiles, son? Marrying 13-year-old girls and shit. What was the other group?
They was in the Caribbean.
No, this was in Texas.
No, I know, but I'm talking about. I know David Koresh and the Waco shit. I'm talking about even before that, in the '80s, the motherfuckers that made them drink that cyanide shit.
Oh yeah, you talking about Jim Jones?
Yeah,
not Jim Jones. I'm talking about there's
Jim
several
Jones,
in New York. I mean, besides not New York, all them religious niggas love them babies. I don't know what it is. I don't know what religious shit and babies go together.
That's that sick shit, man. They be doing some sick shit, man.
Because the easiest way to mask pedophilia is to use the Bible. All them old ass niggas in the Bible marry underage kids.
Yeah, you had this explosion of motherfuckers making up their own goddamn religion, like 1870 through like World War I.
Then you got
Jehovah's Witnesses, motherfucking nation. A lot of different sects popped up.
Yeah, the Fundamentalist Church of Jesus Christ, Latter-day Saints. Them niggas compound got raided for fucking with kids. There was Texas had a couple of these niggas. The CLVT network, Texas. I remember there's another one that blew up in Texas, man.
That's white folks' thing, man. Them motherfuckers love dogs and kids, man. Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, that shit nasty work, son.
Disgusting. I think it's like widely accepted that they the like main culprits of that shit though. Nobody tops them niggas.
And I'll be honest, from a biased New Yorker sense, the only country that I could really, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans gonna be mad at me for saying this, but them niggas got an open culture. Go grab kids young, like, and it's like 15, 16.
Oh yeah, bro.
Like Jamaicans,
and not even just them, my nigga. The Mexicans too. The Mexicans heavy, bro. Mexicans heavy on it, bro. What? Them niggas love little ass girl, man. Not all of them, yeah, not all of them, but like, you pay attention to what be going on with them, yo.
I know Jamaicans for being like, I know some definitely deadbeats, and niggas will make like 17 different families. But they all be women though. They don't be.
Yeah, they be fucking with.
Out here, hell yeah.
Like Dominican culture, oh no, it's a little different than that one. So
but yeah.
We used to make fun. We used to make fun of Dominican culture. That's true. That's true. I forgot about that. Cubans. That's culturally accepted. That now G-style. Now that is culturally acceptable.
The honor will be involved.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's a
I think it's all aboard with that whole Spanish type culture. They all accept that shit.
Our standard does not apply to how they understand. Like, no, she's 15. Yeah, he's 27.
Yeah.
They don't give a flying fuck.
They look at them very young, and it's open over there.
It's open. It's more open over there, G-style. Like if you would say DR's more like that, G-style. Hell yeah, them niggas do that shit over here too. They do it over here. Yeah. They do it over here. Yeah, they do it over here, bro.
Out there like, telling me the stories. I heard the stories about DR. Trust me, I know.
Yeah,
it's wild out there. They on you soon as you get out there. Soon as you get out there, they on you.
Yeah, they on you.
Yeah.
In Jamaica, the most here is the taxi drivers because they have access to the kids, bringing them to and from school. So a lot of those taxi drivers try messing with them kids. And as Wale was trying to tell you, the parents found out about that one guy and they killed him.
I saw a video. You know the black dude the black dude that's a sniper. He do mad sniper videos. He got locks.
Yeah, that little short dude.
Nah, he not short. He like one of the top American snipers.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, you talking about my dude? Yeah, he be on Vlad all the time. Yeah, I know. I can't